Hello everyone, welcome to Afterburner 2026, and we're going to ring in the new year with a major, and I'm honestly really happy to hear that Afterburner has made officially an A tier, I believe, with lots of top contenders here. We are going to be starting off the day with doubles, so that's pretty exciting. We've got 4 pools to go through of doubles as well, and once again, we have a lot of top contenders here.
We do.
Not only from like the Midwest, but even like ranging from Tri-State and even the Carolinas and stuff like that. So it's really going to be cool to see a lot of different combinations of teams and such. I've seen like previews of like some of the teams like together and stuff like that. So we're going to be seeing a lot of interesting like reactions and like interactions, I guess, to say more or less.
Right. I'm excited to see all the combos. I'm also excited. You mentioned earlier that this tournament managed to hit A tier status, which is exciting. Last year's tournament also managed to hit A tier status, but then the weather just nuked the bracket. There was like a whole team of Georgian players that couldn't come because their flights all got canceled. So we almost had the same type of bad luck this year. The weather was getting pretty bad the day before, but this tournament has managed to free itself from its own bad weather curse, and people have been able to show up and actually make their way to snowy Auburn, Indiana, to get some doubles rocking.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, nonetheless, it is still cold, chilly,
snowy
outside, but that's just kind of how the Midwest is. Luckily, though, we're not dealing with a snowstorm this time around, so it is nice that we're...
No winter vortex.
It is nice. We are going to be kind of sticking with kind of the plan pretty much, like all the players that we have, especially of like this caliber. I think we reached like pretty much the same level of entrance, if not more than last year.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure it was like close to 300, and I think we like got to 300.
Yeah. I think slightly more entrance, and hopefully the top players are able to hold it down. I don't know about any top player DQs yet, so we shall see. We shall see.
Yeah. I believe that's Mysterica.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or May, I think.
The hair looks fire.
It is kind of fire.
Throwing that
I'm
out.
jealous.
Yeah, right? Me too. I
mean, with my thick hair, it's so hard to get it to look a certain way, so I'm like, I just kind of have to deal with this, like, mane.
Yeah, right? You just have, like, it's like the lion look. It's
can't.
Powerful.
I can't tame it.
The lion does not concern herself with tamed hair. That's okay. I love that. Oh, I forgot it was doubles. I was like, why are there so many people on stage?
Why is there, like, twice as many people on stage?
I was like, what, they got coaches? Oh, snap.
So, yeah, I think that's also Vidon. If I'm correct.
Okay.
Yeah, Vidon and Mysterica. I have to, again, there's like 4 brackets, or 4 pools, excuse me. So, there is.
Dang, we have that many doubles teams?
We're gonna be jumping around pretty much between like all these pools here. So we gotta just.
I love a big old doubles bracket. That's awesome. I would hope you look, but my phone's not opening, so.
It's okay. Yeah, Vidon and Mysterica are teaming. I actually just had this pool open.
Nice, perfect.
Okay, so it's going to be Vidon, Mysterica versus Toasty, and Rookie Loves Me.
Awesome.
Interesting.
So good. Shout out Rookie for loving that guy.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure.
And it's live right now. Can you do me a favor? Sure. I'll give you my email address. You go off of them and have them send me a spreadsheet for their watch. After you know, on Discord.
Spencer, our stream set's being called over the microphone?
It can be, yeah.
Okay, I just want to make, I want to make sure all of the, like, pool captains are on the same page about what to do. If it's over the microphone, then they just don't call them. But otherwise, like, I can probably just send them to
I would tell them, like, they know to watch out for if it's queued in there or not. And just let them know that, like, just hold the players. They might have to be pulled or something else. So, like, I would just tell them to, like, keep them over there in their rules, and then we can call them on the microphone so we know we need them.
Sounds good. Thank you.
I'm literally filling whatever hole.
Be able to fill in the spreadsheets that we want for it.
I think
Like the whole match. I'm like, I'm a field candidate.
Hoops is running for us. I think driving the play.
It is. You know, I gotta invest. At what age do you unlock that fit? You know what I mean?
Fit?
That flannel and those jeans and those shoes. You know what I mean? Like that. I feel like the moment a white man hits 50, you just have no other option.
Yeah. I would say 40 is like maybe too soon, but 50 seems like the right time. Where it's like, okay, I gotta bust out the Skechers.
The Skechers come out to play. Yeah.
The comfort, like memory foam.
I think maybe when you hit 40, you've unlocked it. You're allowed to, but then once you pass 50, you have no other option. You have to.
You have no other option. Your wardrobe just like changes completely.
Green ass matchup. we got a very green Snake and Byleth against the Palutena, and the Shulk is what it's gonna be.
Okay. Well, Byleth's Snake.
Yeah, Byleth Snake is an interesting team.
Because I feel like both characters are clanky in a sense, because their moves, like, you know, take long to come out, and on the other side we have Shulk, who's like, I would also consider clanky, or clunky, I guess, in a way. And with Mysterica's choice of character Palutena, the only, like, one that's going to be able to keep up with a lot of the pace here.
I was going to say there's really only one character on screen that's, like, moving. You know, basically every other one of these characters, in doubles at least, is just boom, big hitbox, try to avoid it. And Palutena is actually going to be able to excel the pace as she tries to do off stage.
Yeah.
We'll see some early stocks lost on the side of that Snake. I think he lost stock off the top. I didn't even see how it happened, but lost it real early.
Yeah, Vidon had just kind of caught the Snake in up smash from like the ledge pretty much.
Yikes.
And it is hard too, like to recover as Snake. I mean, I don't like even when I get Snake in randoms, I have no idea how to recover.
Yeah,
like
right?
I see Apollo Kage do it, and he just like blows himself up. But like other than that, I got no clue.
This trick to Snake recoveries is just kill yourself constantly. I don't know how Snake players do it so successfully so often. But it's like they're pulling grenades, they're dropping C4 on themselves, they take 40%, but they get to stage, so it's like, you know, whatever does it.
At like 192%. Like, is it even worth it?
Right, yeah. You just get one chance to win neutral as Snake with rage. Like, that's what it's all about.
Oh, wow.
The first stock going off the side of the blue team here. Just Mysterica's going to lose that stock.
Yeah, the up tilt is going to be the moneymaker here for the Snake, but however, I think he blew himself up like in that C4 exchange. Probably
I think you're right.
To take its stock there, but you know, that's just kind of the gamble you take when you play Snake. I mean, there's a 50-50 chance you blow yourself up or your opponent there.
Especially in doubles, I feel like it's like so much harder to like control all the variables as Snake. There's already so much to look at, and then you add the extra layer of 2 players in doubles. And man, that Snake just got pieced up. You see that? It's got stuck in the middle. The up air comes through.
Yeah, this has just seemed like a breeze for the blue team here. I mean, really just picking apart. Okay, and there's the shield break.
What's the
backslash?
Oh.
You know, I don't blame Mysterica. I mean, Vidon was in the way there. Like, get out of my space.
That's what I'm saying. Mysterica had the kill. Vidon was like, I got this.
I got this.
That is not what you want to see. Yeah, and I mean, when you have 5 full stocks, they can afford to mess around a little bit like that.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely get it, though. Like, if my teammate is trying to take my stock, I'd be like, excuse you.
Yeah, get out my face.
Like,
100%.
I was handling business here.
Yeah. I was handling business. See,
look, Mysterica is now actually Tracy Vidon.
Yeah.
What is happening?
It's like, get back over there. With the shield, what's the combo? Oh, the back throw hit Mysterica. This dysfunctional doubles combo.
There's like nothing
Mysterica trying to combo.
Okay, you know what? We take those.
They're trolling. This is
Yeah.
terrible.
I mean, I don't blame Mysterica. I mean, again, Vidon took that. Okay.
There it is.
Never mind.
Okay, we got it. We locked it up.
Yeah, it's so funny
locked
to
it
me
up.
that like Palutena's up smash, like that laser beam that just like shoots up. It was nowhere near like where Snake was, but
Yeah.
it somehow still counts because of the hitbox. Like, you know
Yeah.
damn well that did not hit.
Yeah,
But okay.
Snake was not touched by the light there.
No.
I am well aware.
He did not see the. I mean, he saw the light, but like he definitely
he
did not get
he
touched.
definitely
by
saw the light. Did not come in contact, that's for sure. Yeah, that's my favorite thing at the end of a doubles game is when like neither team is taking it fully seriously, so it just devolves into absolute nonsense. You know what I mean? It's like none
Yeah.
of those three players were fully locked just then.
Yeah, I mean they're all laughing, having a good time. So I mean, you know that's exactly what doubles is about. It's just like having fun.
Exactly.
Like you got those sweats who you know who like do that. You know.
Yep. Yeah, we got
But-
the double sweats.
But then this is like where we just have like the most fun in like winners round one, and
Yeah.
we're just playing like to our heart's content pretty much. Like
Exactly.
I don't care if I kill my teammate. I'm just trying to have fun.
Yeah, I'm picking the silliest option
Yeah.
at all times. I was talking yesterday about how I think Jaja is the only player where I will ever say on the mic that I think he picked an option because he thought it was funny. You know what I mean? I will never say that about any other player except Jaja. In doubles, if you're not doing that, I think you're weird. I think almost everyone in doubles is playing like that.
Yeah, if you're not trying to have fun,
Yeah.
I don't. Okay.
You're
Yeah.
not picking options for the bit. Look at that. Look at Vidon right now holding shield with absolutely no shield left for the bit.
I
It's
It-
in
it-
corner,
yeah.
almost obliterating his own
bravery
shield.
though. I mean, you definitely gotta
Yes.
respect it.
Yes. Very brave indeed.
There's just so much action happening in this corner. Where like green team is fighting to get back on stage. Blue team isn't exactly guarding the corner, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just again, just kind of brute force and just going at it against one another.
Yeah. I can't say that I'm surprised with the Shulkin Palutena team to see both players just swinging and praying. Like, just, I'm gonna cover this general area and hope my teammate gets out the way in time. And that's the thing with how aware both these players are and how solid they are. They have been. Like, it's been a pretty consistent strategy for them.
Yeah, for sure.
So we see green team trying to get some team combos going on. Fedboy Lover almost got set up for the up air, but didn't quite connect. Up tilt connects. It's just a wash of sound effects. Finally,
Yeah.
Vidon runs in
literally.
and finds the F smash as the blue team sets themselves up with a lead here, but not nearly as comfortable as it was in the first game. Well, gets a lot more comfortable there.
Yeah, I mean, nothing gets more comfortable than another stock taken. And, like, that's really the unfortunate thing, too, is, like, I feel like if we saw more of a presence from the Snake here and just playing a lot more grounded and not even optimizing to go to corners and ledges and stuff like that, we could see a lot of more stage presence from the Snake here and honestly setting up for a lot of good things to get even, like, his partner, like the Violet, to get some good hitting moves. But we're
Yeah.
not seeing, like, really grenades being thrown, C4 set up, anything. So
Yeah.
it's just kind of like just pulling weight.
We've also seen like some barely dropped team combos on the side of the green team, you know, where it's like if they hit, we're getting on some damage, but you know they're not really opting for consistency. You know what I mean? They're trying to go for like the big ping pong.
Yeah.
It just hasn't worked so far. Don runs up and gets a grab. Yeah, the blue team is. I was gonna say the blue team is just moving forward, taking stage control, making things look difficult, but then the C4 does a lot of work in the way of bringing this back to an even-ish game. Percent still very much favoring blue team, but it's approaching the level where I would say that this game can go either way.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Snake's role into this team is like really crucial because, you know, I'd imagine Violet's able to live long, but so is Snake, and we've seen that even in singles. So I think his role is really crucial that he stays alive and really like lands and sets up a lot of these like potential combos pretty much.
Yeah.
And
I
to
think-
even like put a stop to blue team here.
Yeah, right. And I think speaking to how crucial Snake's role is in this game, I think the reason the first game was so not close was because Snake lost two really
Right.
really stocks.
Right.
And now you're seeing him live to 160, as Snake should be doing.
Right.
But man, still doesn't work out. Some shenanigans happen off stage, and now he's left in a 2v1 yet again.
Two for
But
one
Don
combo.
chases all the way to the blast zone, and Mysterica just finishes it off. I'm gonna up air everybody.
Yeah. I bury my teammate and the opponent. Why not?
Yeah, right. Yeah, so That's always fun to me about doubles is when there's a calculated moment when it makes sense to hit both your teammate and your opponent. There's this really good moment that I think of every now and then of I think it was Gary and Hawk versus Dark Wizzy and somebody else, and it was at like Cost 2023, and Gary's playing Cloud and stands at ledge and charges an F smash and kills everybody in the game but himself. Everyone was at like 50, and he just hits every single player and kills everyone. And I was like, what a trade.
Yeah.
Just could not believe. And it was such a positive swing. They wound up taking that set all the way to game 5 after that. It was like they lose games 1 and 2. Game 3 is just a battle. You know what I mean? It's hanging in the balance. It could go either way. And then Gary just charges an F smash and kills everybody.
And he's playing as Cloud, right?
Big swing, yeah.
Oh my god.
That's Cloud F smash. That's
like
not
a
even
multi-hit too, so it's like you cannot escape.
yeah,
like, you're
just boop, boop, boop. Yes.
Yeah, you're just taking it. That's that's so.
Yeah, and it being a multi-hit makes it even better for that moment because it is catching everyone in that area.
Yeah,
and the hitboxes are getting extended. Yeah, it was brutal.
Just damage like all around, recovering all of the bases here and making sure everyone's getting hit.
Yes.
I don't care if you're my teammate. I don't care if you're the TO. You're getting it. Anyone could catch the hands.
TO got hit. Spectators went home with a headache. Like, oh. They woke up the next morning. Man, what happened?
That Cloud F smash.
Yeah, Cloud F on my deathbed. What happened? Last thing I remember, he was charging limit, and I woke up in the hospital.
You like wake up in a hospital bed, like in a coma.
Yeah.
And you're like, what happened to me? You got hit by Cloud F smash. It's like the doctor's like breaking this news to you.
Please tell me it was just the one hitbox. All 3, buddy.
All 3.
All 3 hitboxes. And it was the boosh. Oh man, yeah, and Cloud and doubles is just such a menace, anyways. So it's like not only are you getting the things that you do see in singles with like the big back airs, the cross slashes, the stage coverage, you're also getting charge F smashes. You know what I mean? You're also getting like random landing down airs. You're getting the craziest options.
Yeah, I feel like Limit as well. You might not be able to see it as much in singles because obviously it leaves you like vulnerable for those moments where it's like, oh, I could potentially give my opponent a free hit or a free percentage. But in the case of doubles, it's like you have your teammate to cover you, and even if your opponents aren't paying close enough attention, if they're seeing like the limits charging, or if not, if they don't catch you, that's like free limit pretty much.
Yeah,
like constantly gambling and winning pretty much.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
it's kind of the base game version of when Steve in doubles will just like sit back in mind while the teammate goes and kind of forces the issue a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I like it's like gambling and always winning. You're playing roulette.
Yeah.
But 80% of the squares are black. You know what I mean? So you can just put it on black every time. And
exactly.
It's gonna go well often. Well, I'm excited to see this team. David and Yash have been teaming for a very long time, and David has specifically been teaming with Pokemon trainers in Ultimate since the game came out. It's just been a different Pokemon trainer per era.
Oh, wow, okay.
Because David went to high school with the Michigan PT Cal, who is like 10th in Michigan right now. So he's and now he's with Yash, who is PR in Indiana, who is also a PT player. So he's just always had a PT PR static doubles partner. So like the team combos that David knows how to get off of PT's hits are just fascinating to watch.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that he's not great at doubles, so sometimes he misses them. But
see, that's the debuff there.
Yeah, that is the debuff. The buff is super long-term chemistry. The debuff is being bad at doubles.
Seems about even to me then. Like, my chances are pretty 50-50.
It is. He might be mad at me for bringing this up, but one time, the Michigan Classic. I don't know if this is if this is how y'all be playing randoms, but it's you rotate random teams. You play best of threes, and everyone puts $1 on every best of 3. So it's like usually by the end of like a super long session, because randoms is like random, and law of averages, people are not going to lose too much money, right? It's like at most someone will walk away like $10 short. David one time sat down at Riptide and played randoms for like 5 hours and lost $53. And just played and played and lost and lost and lost. Which it was he sat down for 5 hours and probably was losing for 3 hours and 45 minutes of it. It's
You
so
really tried
good.
to like calculate that too.
Yeah, right?
I was like, what do you mean 3 hours?
All right. Not bad at all.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
very-
like for us, that's like Sir Dank at home.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, it kind of
Like-
is.
Like
It
I
kinda
think about
is.
like the propeller hat, the big lollipop.
Yeah, I think
Have you
of
seen
him.
that picture with like the dog?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm
That's exactly what I
envisioning.
think of when I think of Sir Dank.
Yeah, David is like
Just
if
a
Sir
silly
Dank,
guy.
if Sir Dank, like, did Sir Dank go to college?
I have no clue.
Okay, because I was gonna say David is like if Sir Dank went to college, but I don't know if he did.
Hold on. I won't take Sir Dank's slander. Hold on.
hey, I'm not trying to slander Sir Dank.
He's #1 in Chicago, mind you.
Is he #1 now?
Yeah.
Good for Dank.
On the very recent PR from last week,
I didn't know
he
that.
is
I love
now
that for
#1
Dank.
in Chicago.
I love that. That's great. Oh, and it's Plus versus Danny Phantasma.
Yeah.
This is some high level dubs.
I've seen this team like quite a few times, honestly, with
too.
Plus and Danny.
Yeah.
And I always tend to forget like who they are. Like I forget it's a Game & Watch and Yoshi, but every time I watch them play in doubles, I always get reminded of like, oh, that's why, because they're just so good. Like
Yeah,
they
right.
actually are pretty good, and they have come to like a few Illinois events as well. I think they came to Show Me Your Moves back in November as
Okay.
well. I remember casting them. So I really
So
well thought out team.
Two static Midwest doubles staples. These two teams have both been playing with each other for a very long time, so excited to get into it. We got David on the Lucas, Yash on the PT, Plus on the Game & Watch, and Danny Phantasma on the Yoshi. We know all of the names and characters. Can you believe it, Cal? that is a blessing on a doubles block, you know what I mean? I'm just happy to know who everybody is.
Yeah, second time's a charm.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're kind of already seeing the way that Yash and David know how to like set up and apply this ledge pressure. You know what I mean? It's very clear they had a game plan going into this. There is no element of figuring it out as they go. I thought everybody was gonna be dying there. I thought so many more people got hit, but
Yeah.
it's just Yash losing the stock.
And that's the unfortunate part of it too, is that we saw red team like immediately get pushed to that corner into that ledge where yellow team was setting up for that ping pong effect, where I did see Yash and David trying to set up for that. But as soon as Yash went off stage, Plus and Danny have the mobility to get off, to be off stage pretty much, because we already know Game & Watch just how great his recovery is. And with Yoshi, you know, it's tricky, but if you know your character inside out, and even especially having great edge guard moves, like the fair, how it spikes and stuff like that,
Yeah.
there's not a real concern there. So they just kind of had the upper hand in that situation.
Yeah. Plus and Danny are gonna
Oh,
be no. What are we doing? The flamelet's on a disadvantage, and Davey just isn't ready for it. I want to call attention to earlier. David hits a sweet spot fair. Yash hits an up smash out of it. Davey combos that into another fair. So just like great ping pong combos very early on. But you know, chemistry giveth and chemistry taketh away, as David also gets killed by Yash after a great team combo.
Yeah, that was unfortunate timing, really. I mean, just really caught into the third, but I'm pretty sure he would have won it right there, but again,
Ooh.
he was just not able to contest it.
Yeah, getting a team combo that ends with that sweet spot charge on a backboard is just so nasty. It looks so good, just like plucking you out of the air. It's so pretty. Man, Yoshi down B is a menace in doubles. It can do so much.
I don't think I've ever seen like down B be used that much as an option, but
Me
I've just
neither.
seen like Danny spam it at any given moment
Yeah, right?
to like create this invisible wall, but also do damage, and also just to create like a line of like boundary of like, okay, you better not get in this area
Yeah,
or I'm
right?
gonna hit you.
And also there's a lot of sitting and shield in doubles. And just people are so scared, and grabbing isn't super effective because your teammate can cover you. And you know, Danny, well aware of that, is going to be throwing out this down B to try and catch it. But I think Davey might have just convinced him not to throw it out as much F smashing the last time he tried it. Yasha's super dead.
Wow.
Oh, David traded stocks. We had a straight up 1v1 between David and Danny.
Yeah, that was such an interesting moment. They were in pretty much just like a cluster situation where time experiencing the 1v1
True.
situation
true.
here.
Yeah, now we just have the two guys with straight up first names in their tags. Left to 1v1 now. David with the nair on a shield almost confirmed it into a back air. Danny swings on a disadvantage though. And yeah, not only are we in the first 1v1, but it's pretty dead even. Only 10% separates these two. Likely David tried to wait for the air dodge after the Zaire landed. Just didn't quite connect on it. As Danny's stuck in the corner, but an egg roll gets him out. Side of fried rice with that. Up tilt, up air. Connects in the egg up top. The egg roll
Wow.
to finish it out. Good lord.
I was expecting like another up air to poke out because I've seen some like
Likewise.
egregious hitboxes from Yoshi's tail
Oh, yeah.
and up air. Like that tail somehow stretches. Like, do you remember those gumball machines where you get like the stretchy hands? Why does Yoshi's tail have that consistency?
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
has
it just
has
stretches. Is that
the,
normal?
the distance and the sticky nature of it. Once he hits that first up air at low percents, it's like he's sticking to you. And he just
Literally.
keeps hitting it.
It's unbelievable.
Man, I miss those things.
I mean, but going for the egg 2 is also a great option because maybe that's exactly what David was expecting. Maybe another up air, so going for the
Yeah.
egg 2 could have just been another slight little mix-up or variation. Who knows,
Yeah.
really? But either way, yeah, good game.
I think it might have been with how floaty Lucas is. He might have been able to drift all the way away and stay above the second or third up air, so the eggs had to come out and like hit him way up in that blast zone because he knows that Lucas can get stuck up there.
And even then, like, just the snipe is so crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
totally.
it was literally to the point where Lucas was in the magnifying glass, so it was just like, what are the chances
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
actually
right.
hit the egg and then he just dies?
I've been poisoned by thinking that Yoshi's kind of cool. I tend to think an egg hitting in the blast zone like that, I always think it's cool.
I think it's cool.
I've seen it so many times at this point, but every time I see it, I'm like, wow!
I
it
still
still
get
surprises
amazed
me.
by it, yeah.
Yeah. And it's like if you watch a Yoshidora set, you'll see it. But still, every time, I'm like, ooh, how interesting.
Even watching like Amsa in Melee too is like
Oh,
so
yeah.
satisfying. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
how does he do it?
Because
Like,
in Melee, they be hitting like
insane.
5 in a row. It's like you get off stage against Yoshi. It's over and
sounded like
over.
Shy Guy.
Oh, I did! Whoa! So good. Yeah, that was not a Yoshi impression. That was not a Yoshi impression.
You know, Shy Guy and Yoshi do kind of sound a little similar.
They do, yeah. Yoshi's
Very
like a childish Shy Guy sound. Is Yoshi. Like if you like pitched it up, you know?
Yeah,
But yeah, David and Yash already off to a solid start yet again, just tacking up damage very quickly. They're very familiar with where to place each other in regards to the other. And, you know, as I'm saying, Yash up smashes David instead of following up on a combo, but, you know, you live and you learn. And this is a good example, okay, except for the fact that David's dying. This is a decent example of the fact that in doubles, stage positioning is different. It works totally differently. You don't necessarily want to have center stage. David just walks up and down smashes. And this is why you don't want to have center stage, because the red team just plants their feet center stage, and David and Yash from opposite sides just kind of squeeze in on them, and you have to deal with threats from both sides, and they're just able to work away both those stocks.
yeah. I mean, they definitely just kind of got compressed in that situation, as you said, finesse. I mean, yeah, like staying grounded and centered like has its benefits and stuff like that. But I mean, when you also just have such a demanding team like Yash and David there, where you're gonna have like the little projectiles coming out and also just a big Pokemon too, that's
Yeah.
able to easily make you into some combo food as well. And we've seen that like time and time again. So there's also like normal platforms as well in the way where either of them can like go escape to a platform as well. So it is some dangerous territory they're entering. And David even got
That back air spike?
Was it back air?
Yeah, you got that back air
Yeah.
spike off of Plus, and Plus
Yeah.
just didn't have the distance to make it back somehow. I was very surprised that Plus didn't have the leg, but David able to take that stock. And yeah, now we're seeing it again. Both David and Yash just setting up at ledge, and Danny and Plus are stepping on each other's toes. David and Yash are covering their options. They're able to pick them apart from the outside. That's the difference in stage positioning between doubles and singles.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely seeing that again, as you said. And I mean, there's David, too, as well, to the rescue to help out Yash, hopefully get some more percentage to have Red Team play off a little bit. And I do like the grabs we're seeing a lot from David to come out. We didn't really see that opportunity too much in this game.
True.
But we're seeing like quite the switch up as well, where yellow team is pretty much at the driver's seat, up by 1 stock, just barely. But a lot of this rage is doing wonders right now.
Dang, they're both still alive? That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. The snake has been coming out to play a lot more in this game so far. On the side of David, getting a lot more grabs and recovering super low. It didn't work out for David, nor does it work out for Yas. They both lose early stocks. Or not, well, not early stocks, but they lose stocks at the same time. The iconic early 140% stock.
But of course.
That was the best.
Oh, the double parry?
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. Yash just plants himself in the middle and tries to down smash both of them away, but they're ready for it. Now Red Team kind of surging forward a little bit. I like the color coordination from Plus and Danny, by the way.
Makes it easier on the eyes, too.
It really does. It really does. Whoa, that was scary for David all the way up there with Yoshi. Is never where you want to be, but up there with Ivysaur is maybe even more scary. Just swinging in indiscriminately, both teams right now. As, David way off stage. The neutral air. If David makes it back from here, that's huge. He does.
That was so greedy.
Plus just killed Danny.
Oh my god, that was so greedy. I mean, even going again off stage for the edge guard nair, I don't think he could, should have done that, but I mean, that's arguably but I mean, Plus is now going to have to battle this out. I mean, they're both high percentages.
This isn't free.
It's kind of even. I mean, if you think
Up throw, really. Yeah, that's a spot where it's like with David and Yash both have such high percentages. We've seen how solid their teamwork is, so it's definitely, if any team is going to do it, they have the stage positioning, they're going to be able to tap this one in. But it's certainly not free. Both of them at such a high percentage, and with Game & Watch smash attacks being so quick, that's so huge in doubles because it makes it so much harder for your teammate to cover for you.
Yeah, and even the down smash too, especially. That's going to cover both sides, and it covers so much ground. You would think that move covers like half the stage.
Yes.
Honestly, it's
especially in doubles.
It's actually insane how much it freaking covers. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why does it do that much?
Yeah. My favorite thing that it does, and when I say favorite in air quotes, is when Game & Watch down smash is also an anti-air. You've seen that hitbox where it kills off the top if you try to land on it?
Down smash?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the funniest thing ever.
Yep.
It's one of those things where I could never compete in this game. Because as a spectator, I can watch that happen and go, oh, you'd never expect down smash to kill off the top. But as a player, I land on a down smash and die off the top. I'm losing my dome. I'm so mad.
I just look at the screen, just
what
happened to me? What happened to my stock?
Yeah, but hey, that down smash hasn't been quite the ubiquitous threat that it can be in a lot of different matchups. So far, David and Ash have been doing a really good job avoiding it.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's just the setups they've had as we're seeing the turning point from yellow team, pretty much. So I would like to see Danny and Plus figure this out, where maybe they can contest to a situation where they try to sandwich yellow team, try to mix it up a little bit. There's just a lot of damage that happens when there's 4 characters that are all on the same area. They're all trying to hit each other pretty much, and it's so hard to not hit your teammate when you have these big hitboxes.
Yeah, and it's also so hard to kind of ignore the traditional knowledge about stage positioning that Singles has taught you and bred into you. But, David and Yash last game were just getting so much mileage off of not having, good singles stage positioning, good double stage positioning. And Danny and Plus are going to need to adapt to that if they want a shot here, as they're off to a bit of a deficit early on. Should Plus lose this stock, things could get frightening.
Now we see a lot of high percentages here. Danny only one with the lost stock there, but securing both of yellow team stocks. I mean, quite the cleanup crew there. Especially Plus still hanging in very tightly onto this first stock here. So we'll see.
Yeah, Danny just popped all the way off, did very well. And now David and Yash have their work cut out for them. This is no longer an easy game. Ivysaur back throw almost secured the kill. I'm surprised that light-ass Game & Watch is still alive, but still trying to find the landing. Up throw from David and a nice combo out of Yash. He's able to find it.
Unfortunately, that anti-air 4+ was not going to work out. I mean, you're trying to key your way into Ivysaur. I mean, that up here is insane.
Yeah, right? And now we're in a swift stock take off of Danny from this being a pretty close game.
Yeah.
Should David be able to hold on to a really late stock? But Danny trying to stop that from happening. The back air contest very effectively though.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely got to keep a close eye on David here and Danny as well.
Yeah.
Traversing all the way around the stage,
Oh.
but still explodes in just a tight situation like that.
Yeah, the key of this game now lies in David's survivability. If he's able to hold on to the stock, that is the path to victory for the yellow team game. Tough recovery for Yash. Yash does a lot of high side B to recover as Charizard in this matchup, maybe in double specifically, but it really works out for him. David gets caught by the fair, and now the yellow team is in a really rough spot. It's going to have to be a big swing in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, this, in my eyes, this honestly still looks close considerably enough. I mean, Danny is nearing that 100%, plus is at that triple percentage already, so I don't know. I mean, sometime sooner or later, these multi-hits coming out from David at the ledge have been threatening that space pretty much. And yeah, now that Danny's gone, oh, and now the plus is gone. We're back to another 2-1.
That was exactly what needed to happen if you're Team Yellow. And now Danny needs to be able to shark down Yash, but they can't find it. The ladder combo, Yash can't quite take it off the top. That would have been a great time to take it.
Yeah, that felt pretty convincing, but I mean, again, at 72%, I mean, maybe just was not enough sheer power there. Danny really trying to separate these two, try to take a stock off, but
yeah, just getting any room to breathe and beat Yash in neutral to take the stock is what Danny was trying to do, but the yellow team was just too solid with their 2v1 conversions. That's not as easy as it looks. Winning those 2v1s so convincingly, especially at such a high percent. Yellow went 2 for 2 with those.
Yeah, I mean, especially, I just feel like this set had a lot of momentum, given that it was quarterfinals. Two great teams. I mean, again, you got to give credit where it's due for Plus and Danny.
I feel like, oh god, oh fucking god.
This is surprising him for anyone who's in small rounds. Right? Because I usually like I'm gonna look at 3 matches, 3 rounds, so I know it's like 2 of them are always small. Right.
Hawk and Linus kind of made Michigan doubles like doubles in Michigan after they won doubles at LMBM was like that's all Michiganders did at tournaments. It's like the moment bracket ends, it's like we're staying at the local until 3 a.m. We're playing doubles, right? And they kind of imparted a lot of doubles wisdom onto us. And you know, doubles is very far from a solved game mode. You know, where like in singles there are certain concepts that apply to everything, right? Like there are certain like pieces of stage control. It's like you almost always want to be center stage. You almost always want to be below your opponent, right? Where in doubles, even things like that are up for debate. There's not like solved common knowledge things that you should always be doing in doubles. And you know, David and Yash just gave us a great example of that, where you don't necessarily always want to be center stage. You don't always want to, you know, plant your flag and say, "Come at me," because they were kind of forcing Danny and Plus to step on each other's toes and get awkward more often than not.
Yeah, I think too. When it comes to doubles, it's a lot of like intuition and like awareness.
Yeah.
Because obviously you can't plan for something that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
But with singles, you can kind of go in with a game plan and like things to expect and stuff like that. But when it comes to doubles, once again, like you have to be aware of 3 other players pretty much. So
yeah, there's a lot of
at
factors.
At that point, you just like gotta hope for the best, trust your gut, your intuition. Do its best in the situation, what you feel is like the correct option or the funniest option.
Yeah, right.
And just like hope for the
playing
best.
for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think that's ever happened to me, where I like go to say something and it just totally leaves. It's been so long since that happened. I was so confidently into it.
I was like waiting
yes,
for something.
indubitably. It was just so totally gone. You know, something doubles. It's just.
I was waiting for something. I was like, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got it. You were talking about how it takes a lot more intuition, right, in doubles, and I think that will very often benefit the player that's played more doubles, you know what I mean? Because they kind of have the better idea of, you know, what to look for and like which situations are favorable and which ones aren't. Well, I often think like there are players in Smash Ultimate that aren't good at practicing the game. They're not good at learning,
Right.
but they are good at just playing over and over and just pattern recognition. And like, oh, I've seen this before, I can cover this with that, you know what I mean? And it's a lot harder to do that in doubles, but there is still very much an element of kind of learning which moves are good to throw out in doubles that aren't good to throw out in
Right.
singles, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, if you were watching Yash in that set, there was so much Ivy up air. Constantly he's up airing, right?
Yeah.
And that move is obviously great in singles, but the places that you can throw it out in doubles aren't necessarily the same as where you can throw it out in singles, you know what I mean? Like that's a neutral move in doubles. That's like,
Yeah,
like
yeah, for
trying
sure.
to catch, because a lot of the times in doubles, neutral boils down to one guy under the platform, one guy on the platform, right? And that's when Ivy up air becomes a great option, because you
Right.
just stand in center stage and wait for the guy on the platform to try and approach you. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's not an option. Yeah, moving forward, we got another set coming up, and this is the first time I've been able to just like kick it with some doubles in a long time, and just like chillax. You know what I mean? It's great.
I like
great.
doubles mainly because of the fact I kind of take it as like a warm up.
Yeah,
In a
right?
way, like I do like watching doubles, but also it just kind of helps me like warm up for singles, and also just kind of to set the table, familiarize myself with players and stuff like that.
Right.
It's also just seeing like the teams we get as well. It's not usually teams that we would see kind of all the time. Like for example, as you said, like Hockey and Linus, they're always
Yeah.
usually team with each other. But when it comes to more of like the grand events like this that are in the Midwest and stuff like that, you tend to get like a combination of like a Midwest player and then like an out of region player or something like
Yeah,
that.
right.
So it's nice to see that
like
mixture.
it's like, oh, AK and Mia. Never thought I'd see that happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like some random team. Oh, speaking of AK, the hell? what are the odds of that?
You summoned him.
I just picked a random Midwest player in my mind, and he just showed up. That was crazy.
Yeah.
And what's even funnier is that I almost picked two random Midwest players to pick as a team. I was about to say AK and Atana. That would have been, I really wish I did that. That would have been a crazy clip. Just summoning this double team in
Yeah.
my mind. Send AK Atana.
Give me AK Atana now.
That's so good. Yeah, I'm excited to see this. Ness Snake feels like an iconic doubles team. Because
Yeah.
I know in Brawl there was a lot of Ness absorbing Snake stuff and healing a lot and using the
Yeah.
grenades to his advantage and all that. And it just feels like you think of like, oh, what's a funny doubles interaction? Oh, Ness can absorb everything. Ness and projectile character. Yeah, this is a very
Double
solid
Gunner.
doubles team.
What
Is that what I saw? Man,
Okay.
this is not Smash Bros. Take the headset off. Yeah, I'm out of here.
I think you got this. I think
Oh,
you can
Miku
handle
Gunner. Look at Miku Gunner.
it. Miku Gunner?
Yeah.
Okay, Miku Gunner?
Yes.
Oh my.
That's what I'm saying. Can you believe that?
Okay, we might be back.
Yeah, we are back. We are back. I was so ready to just leave,
Yeah.
but Miku Gunner has brought me back at least for a game.
Yeah, I'll
least
see
for
what
a
this is
game.
about.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is interesting.
I like that Snake gets to do forward air doubles.
He just gets to do whatever he
There's enough going on that Snake gets to use the 2-second startup move and actually
Yeah.
land hits with it.
I think usually what AK's strat is, he just likes to build himself up, wait until he gets to like the perfect percentage where he can do like rage percent stuff, and like he'll somehow just live at like 160 for like the entire game.
Yeah.
I don't know how he just.
Live super late.
Yeah, that's his strat.
Man, you know what's even crazier? The two Mii Gunners have different movesets.
Yeah, they do.
They're not the
actually,
same moveset. That is so crazy. And like to try and play against. I think I don't think they share a single move. I think both of their entire kits are different from the other player's entire kit.
That would be insane, actually. I didn't pay too much attention to the
There,
numbers, but-
there are 8 different Mii Gunner specials on screen right now.
Oh.
They might both have the same upbeat. I think they have the same upbeat. But other than that, we have a lot of variants in this game. And let's talk about a competitive rule set is one that eliminates as much variance as possible.
Okay, why?
Atana! What the hell?
Why are we just killing our teammates now? Like that was
Neither-
so obvious.
Neither opponent was on that side of on that side of it.
Where are you guys?
There's no reason to send back him.
He just felt like it, I guess. He's like, AK, I hate you.
Right? Hey, that's what we're talking about. The because it's funny mentality that
Yeah,
you're allowed to
yeah.
have in doubles.
Why not, I guess. They've got the room to mess around, have some shenanigans here, as we see the difference here of 4 stocks to 2. I mean, I don't know how the Mii Gunners are going to make this back somehow. It's a lot of projectiles on the stage. Nonetheless, Ness and Snake also have that,
Right.
you gotta imagine it's gonna be a whole fiasco, like a bloodbath of all of these projectiles just coming out.
Every one of these characters has minimum 3 projectiles.
Yep.
That is crazy.
What are we doing?
Unbelievable. I would like to point out that me Gunner's tags are Second Amendment. Do you get it? Because guns, me Gunner? I get it. I get it. I thought when I first read it, I was like, are these some conservative ass smashes? I was like, what is it? They're at the wrong tournament.
Tio?
But it's a gun bit.
Yeah.
I'm laughing. I'm laughing.
I'll let
That's
him
good
pass.
stuff. Yeah, right? Thin ice.
Yeah.
Thin ice.
Most definitely.
I know it's freezing outside, but that is some 32-degree ice. Oh, man. It's had to find a kill with up smash. And now this might, okay, never mind. I was going to say this might be the most impossible 2v1 ever, Ness versus Snake, and then AK immediately up smashes Atada.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wanted them to get up attack off the
He
combo.
does not care. Oh my. They're both just fighting for the stock.
Yeah.
Like, it truly did not matter who was taking it, but they both were fighting for it. Like, Atada and AK just like, no, I'm going to take the stock. No, I'm going to take
Yeah, that was, they just infringed upon their Second Amendment right there.
Yeah.
Their right to bear arms is long gone now. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I love the Second Amendment tags are even funnier against Snake because he's like a military guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if anyone's defending that
Yeah.
right now, it's Snake, man.
Yeah.
It's so good. Yeah, AK and Atada team just makes sense to me. You know, it's like big Midwest event. People come from all over. It's like, yeah, of course AK and Atada are gonna be on the team. You know what I mean? There's no way they wouldn't.
I definitely feel like I've also seen this team before. I can't specifically think of an event.
The Second
but
Amendment or AK Atada?
no, I'm talking about Apollo
Okay.
and Atada. I feel like I've definitely seen the two team up before. Most likely at another Midwest event or probably some
Atada.
bigger named event. But I feel like I've definitely seen this before.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised by that. Maybe that's why it feels like such a natural team to me.
Yeah.
It's probably a team comp I've seen before.
The double me gunner though, however, I mean that's just not something you see every day.
Yeah, right. I really want to see AK put a C4 on Atada and get like a kamikaze situation going on at some point. Like if we get a big lead here at some point, I need them to do that.
It would be funny if it literally just kills everyone.
Yeah.
Everyone, like
The
I'm
C4
not.
blows up all 4 players.
Yeah, and everyone just explodes and dies.
Hey, I would not be surprised to see that in this matchup. You know what I mean? That would not be the most shocking thing I've seen on stream today.
Yeah, I mean I've surprisingly have not seen double me gunner, but I've seen quadruple Steve before. Like, there's just
Really?
yeah, I saw quadruple Steve at Gobble.
Holy.
That was insane.
Yeah, we are.
I
we
actually
are
like
playing
had to walk
Minecraft.
away because I was like, what do you mean quadruple Steve?
Yeah, so you want me to sit here and commentate for Steve's? Sure.
I wasn't casting, thank you.
Oh,
I-
okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I was not casting
There
that.
you go.
But like just watching it, I was like, how do you even like get
Yeah,
around
that's the type of set where the casters are just like having fun because it's for Steve's and the YouTube comments are like, I wish they would cast the match and be serious. You don't think, really?
You don't
Is that what you want? You want them to
don't
lock in on for
understand.
Steve's?
You don't understand.
Atada and Second almost just team comboed AK. It was so good. AK got hit off stage. Atada magneted and it almost got comboed into a down air from me Gunner. It was almost the craziest incidental team combo. Ooh! C4 killing Atada. AK and Atada are always good for killing each other in these ones.
Yeah. I mean, they just don't care. Like,
Yeah.
they just kind of go next.
Wait. I
thought
think
saw
AK just C4'd Atada.
Oh, you exploded it, so he's gonna have to do it again.
Yeah, yeah. Gonna have to run that strat back real quick.
Oh my god, that's such a weak gun. They're gonna have to make it fast though. I mean, Miku is on last. Okay, never mind.
Hey,
No more
hey.
Miku, but they're gonna have to make this quick if they want that C4 trick to work.
Please do it. It'd be silly.
It's so funny.
Atada just a young boy watching the 2 military men fight. It's like standing behind them and watching. I'm surprised there's not some.
Oh,
They were go. Oh yes, heal everything. No.
B Gunner just had to react.
Yeah, right. What an asshole.
I feel like they want it so bad, like they want something cheeky, but they just can't. Okay.
Yes. It heals so much less than it would in singles. In singles, Atada would be at 0 right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, I would imagine it would be so much more. Okay, well, it's healing 10%. That's still a lot.
They want Atada to be at 0%.
They're disgusting, man.
They might get him there. Oh, that's so good. AK
heal
at
again.
170 is crazy too.
Oh my god, no. Oh.
Do it again. Oh, I want to get Oh, what?
I'm so surprised he fell out of the upper there. I was like, oh, it's gonna kill, and then he
Me
just fell
too.
out of it. Like,
I'm even more surprised that Atata was ready for it.
yeah.
You know, Atata was like, oh, this is gonna be up air 1-2 into nair, the iconic Nest combo.
Atata just built it for him.
Yeah,
He-
it's the Atata bread and butter.
Yeah. He's ready for that. You gotta be ready for Atata just tracing you and knowing what to do next. I mean, that's just kind of the player he is, sitting with AK, but they're gonna be moving on a Swift to go.
You know what sound
well.
Atata's gun makes?
No.
Ratata. Thank you. I'll be here all day. I tweeted that 3 years ago. I got 2 likes.
You should retweet it.
Yeah, I think that often. It's like, man, this one got slept on. I gotta run that one back.
What about your early investors with the 2 likes?
What'd you say?
The early investors.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's that tweet got just as many likes then as it did just now in this conversation. We both double tapped.
Yeah,
I double-tapped.
definitely
Did
did.
you double tap?
I
Okay,
did.
thank you,
I did.
thank you, good.
Wait, you like your own tweets?
Huh?
You like your own tweets?
No.
I mean, you said you double tapped, so I don't
Hey, you know what? They started hiding who likes tweets now.
You
so
know
it's
what?
like
I gotta respect it.
try and find me.
Yeah.
Try and check it.
How would you know?
hey, if no one else got me, I know I got me.
You know
You know
what?
what I mean?
That's valid. That is
Trying to see
valid.
what a real one up to. I'm scrolling
Yeah.
through my own feed.
A real,
Every
yeah,
day,
just
yes.
looking at my
Yes.
page.
And I'll tell you what, every one of those hearts, red. They are not clear. They are red.
I mean, I liked my own reel, so I can't even say
Yes,
anything.
oh, so good, so good.
I liked my own retweeted it.
Yeah,
I was
see,
like,
that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. If I can't like my own tweets, if you can't love yourself, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else? You know what I'm saying? And that applies to Twitter
If
too.
you can't like your own tweets,
Yeah, that's
how
what
are
I'm
you gonna like
saying.
anyone else's tweets?
Yes. Or how's anyone gonna like you?
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like people who are like people who are casters and on the mic often
Yeah.
will be like, I hate my voice. How are you gonna be confident that nobody else feels the same way if you hate it? You know what I'm saying? Is that you? Am I describing you?
It is kind of.
My bad.
Well, it's a whole different thing. It's not just like within casting, but
Sure,
I've
yeah.
also just kind of have like this like underlying issue growing up where I've like been mistaken for like a 12-year-old boy or something, and I'm like, no.
So you should have gone on the voice acting and do like Bart Simpson characters.
I mean, like maybe,
Like, lean into
but
it.
that's not the path I've been destined to walk. I guess,
Yeah, right?
unfortunately. Like,
Yeah.
It just happens, and like it goes back to like when I would play Overwatch a lot and stuff, and that's like why I don't even use team chat anymore.
Get the squeaker
and
off the mic.
Yeah, literally, and they're just like, oh, who's like this little kid? I'm like, okay, man,
Yeah.
and I just automatically leave the voice chat. I'm
You
just
know,
like,
Although not to get woke on the mic, but I do
not
think
to get woke on.
I do think in an Overwatch lobby you might be better off being perceived as a 12-year-old boy than as any type of woman. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
this is true.
Like, get her!
Actually.
That's what always happens.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully, this was like years ago, like when I was in like high school, pretty much, like
Okay.
freshman, sophomore year. So that was, you know, well over
25 decades ago.
Pretty much like when Ultimate came out. So like 7
Okay,
years
yeah,
ago.
yeah, a while ago.
Pretty much. Yeah, it was just a different time.
Yeah.
And now
for
it's
sure.
like people, you know, don't relatively care as much. I mean, some people still do, which is, you know,
Yeah.
up to debate or whatnot.
Yeah,
But
that's
you know
what-
what? Let's just go back to
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
done talking about Overwatch.
Exactly.
That game makes me mad.
Let's
I
get
don't
off
play
of that.
anymore. I'm retired from Overwatch.
As you should be.
Yeah,
As
thank
you should.
God.
Period. Period.
I have my moments, but I don't know.
One Power's got a Balloon Boy shirt on. Hello? Was that good or not? Was that
Hi.
Whoa! Wait, that was really Oh yeah, dude.
Anyway.
That rules. Louis Money with the nair. Peanut combos off of it. We're making a kill off of Clips right away.
Okay. I do want to briefly talk about Eclipse and One Power because they're also ranked on the top 10 PR as well. So shout out to them for
Yes.
making PR
Oh, Clips
as
is top 10?
well. Yep.
Shout out.
I definitely believe he's top 10, or he should be top 10.
Yeah, Clips has been around like forever. Clips
yeah.
is one of those like names that I've just always been seeing. Same with One Power, really.
Yeah,
Trying to pick up Wolf lately, those One Power VODs have been going crazy.
they feed at locals. Like they are constantly showing up at locals and stuff like that, getting like better results and things like that. Crazy upsets.
Yeah.
Especially Eclipse has had quite a few runs. One Power nonetheless, you know, won a few ignitions. stuff like that. Definitely not their first time teaming. Peanut Lily Money, on the other hand, I don't know if this is their first time.
Yeah, I'm definitely not familiar with them as a team. I surely haven't seen it, but you know, it's another one of those that just like makes sense to me. Like Louis Money is such a doubles guy, and Peanut is such a having fun guy, and doubles is so fun. So of course he's gonna be a doubles guy.
Yeah, it seems like a team match made in heaven.
Yeah. Trips just not quite getting the angle. It was so close too. He almost had the nastiest angle. Just couldn't find it. Man, Leaf Shield in doubles sounds like
Actual,
a demon.
like, yeah,
Good
actual
Lord.
monstrosity there.
Just control all 3 players on the stage whenever you want.
Mind control.
Yeah. Like, the plants want you to back up. Listen to the vibes.
It's like Plants vs. Zombies.
Wolf is definitely a zombie. That's very true. He's that like bucket hat zombie, that's strong as hell for no reason. It's so good. Oh, there's zombies on your lawn, Peanut! No! The pea shooter! He's a pea shooter! Oh my god! The pea shooter is dead! Oh,
That was such a nice string though from Eclipse there. I mean, just
hell yeah,
the recognition of side B, knowing that that sends downward too, which is a lot of like, you know, a mix-up that people don't really catch that well. So it was just really good recognition there from Eclipse, getting that side B into that dare to get deep stocks, but unfortunately now we're dealing with another 2v1 situation. And Blue Team, again, having the upper hand here with 3 stocks to 1.
One Power's cooking them right now. Did you see that?
I did not see it, whatever.
He just hit like a nice-ass string of aerials against both of them. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Peanut and Louis Money got their feet set. They're all over you right now as One Power lasers in the wrong direction as a mix-up. Yeah, we're in rough shape here as One Power. It's really tough to get back. Eventually, you find stage, holding down. It's a great option to give yourself some. Let's do it again. 3rd time's charm? No, not quite. Yeah. The rollback into the strongest Shoryu move in the game.
That's like the scariest thing against Peanut is the rollback up tilt. Like you just don't, like you can kind of expect it, but also not at the same time because there's just like moments of silence where like he'll just stare at you, and then he'll up tilt.
Come here, yeah. It's like the aura like waving you over. It's like rise.
Beautiful rises, Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Pharaoh's also here, by the way. Shout out Pharaoh.
Yeah, shout out Pharaoh. My favorite thing Peanut does is when he catches approach with up tilt, where like you're running in or you're dashing in with a button and he just cuts it right through you. It's so good.
I think if anything, I like the moments where he does have like that moment of silence where like you just see Mega Man like layering over.
Goofy ass
and then
Mega
like,
Man,
he'll just like slowly walk up towards you.
It's so good. Have you seen the set where he beat Light at Kamapalooza?
I did not.
Half the set is Peanut just standing still and up tilting Light's approaches. It's like he hits it like 2 to 4 times. That's actually crazy.
Just
Wait,
does not care.
One Power might have a full FNAF fit on. I think he
does.
He has the jacket with that as well.
Yep.
Okay. That's awesome.
He told me about his fit last week. He's like, "Yep, I played a full FNAF outfit, got the FNAF varsity jacket,
He's so locked in.
And I was like, "You
The
are a
FNAF
menace."
Letterman is unreal. That's unreal.
That guy's a menace to society.
What sport are you varsity in at FNAF High School? That's Botcher's University. That's what it is. That's one of the frats. He's a top scarer at FNAF U. That's their rival school, dude. Oh, that's so sick. James P. Sullivan versus Foxy.
Oh my god.
I got Sully, personally.
Okay, but which Foxy though? Like, are we talking about FNAF 2?
I'm thinking like first game, like boom, boom, boom in the hallway.
Oh,
you know
like
what
when
I
he's
mean?
running towards the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one that would get me in real life. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Like, if I hear that
that's
outside my door,
I mean, yeah, that's valid.
I still got James P. Sullivan. I'm back to the match, you know?
Anyway.
Oh, man. Yeah, Louis Money and Peanut. This game's a little bit more even, but that up smash is going to rip that away super quickly. That's the thing that Louis Money and Peanut have done super consistently, and that's kind of a level of consistency that you can bring over from 1v1s is finding these early stocks. You know?
Yeah.
It's just when someone's at the high percent, what's your kill move? And how often can you find it? And Louis Money and Peanut with just a very deep bag of things to draw.
Yeah, I think as well with Mega Man, he's able to secure a lot of those like early stocks regarding like percentage-wise.
Yeah.
And, you know, with Palutena, I guess it's kind of like a 50-50 chance where she's able to take those stocks, but then sometimes it's like you need a little bit more of extra credit, a little bit more oomph, if you will. And it makes it a little harder to steer them. But, you know, by the graces, you also have Peepnut, who, again, was able to steer those early stocks. And, again, another up tilt where Louis Money was just holding hostage one power there. Like, you're not going anywhere. And then all of a sudden, Peepnut right behind him, up tilt.
The hit rate on these up tilts, man. It's so consistent. Yeah, Palutena brings that move. That's right.
That's oof there.
Yeah, that is oof. Palutena ledge pressure. Oh, that's oof. Wait a minute. Trying to find some more oof off stage. Up off the top. People almost got that up there to find it.
God.
Fresh. It's taking the distance. By the way, another matchup where every character on screen has a projectile.
Yeah.
That's so good. I love the variance in this game. Blue Money with a down tilt to cover. I love that option. Catching spot dodge, it'll catch a button, it'll catch something more passive than a roller. It's very safe. Yeah, no, this is interesting because neither team is really opting for like ping pong combos. We're just both like left side is my side, your right side is your side. Oh man, what could have been a super close game just then was taken away very quickly.
It's so tricky too because like we saw like red team just kind of panicking pretty much because blue team has been very fluid in their movement and constantly changing positions and being able to follow up on one another. And again, it's just like kind of that intuition and synergy that both of these players have. Now I would imagine with red team, I mean, sure, they're very skillful, let alone on themselves, but I mean, doubles-wise, it gets confusing. And again, you're just dealing with a lot of pressure from Palutena and Mega.
Palu can just sit on platform and lemon, and Palu can just sit under and do Palu ledge pressure. That's so crazy. Just Mega Man at the top of the stage, just total no-fly zone. Palutena under you with everything. It's so strong. It's so hard to deal with.
Yeah. Anyways, peep the FNAF varsity jacket for a moment. Can we just look at that?
This guy's so tough.
Hold on.
Do you know what it says on the sleeve? Have you seen it? That
I have seen it, but I don't remember what it says.
Wow. Man, I wish you would
look,
like
it even has
model
like
that.
a back. Time to turn to the camera.
Cuts back to couch.
I was like hard glaring. I was like.
it's very much giving like Pac-Man main outfit when they be wearing the full like Pac-Man suit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every Pac-Man main has one of those.
Or Mario with like the Mario hat, cappy. Yeah.
Shouts out Big M. We love Big M. I've seen a guy for him. I miss Large M.
I was about to say like I haven't heard from him or seen him cast recently.
I'm happy for him that he wasn't around when that like Mario, if it was a AAA game video came out. Did you see that?
I don't think so.
It was like Mario Bros is a very basic AAA game, and Peach is like giving Mario comms, and Peach is like focus in. it's like really shitty AAA game like dialogue. And I know that if Big M was still around when that video was like popping off, and if he was, I bet he was hearing that a lot. He's hearing focus in. That video was so good. You gotta watch that if you haven't seen it.
We're watching that tonight at the airport.
Yeah, right. And this has been me describing memes to someone who hasn't seen the That's like the cardinal sin of social interactions that Smashers have. See this post and then describing a meme to someone in public, or worse, just showing them. Just be like,
yeah.
It's at a restaurant.
It's so hard too, where I feel like in that position where I'm the only one that knows the meme or like has heard the audio of something, and I'm trying to explain it, and then I'm just looked at like,
what am I doing right now? What do I?
Are you serious?
It's
like,
always you get 10
judged.
seconds into explaining something that you find funny.
If
and
you don't explain it fast, then you're screwed.
Yeah. There was a hard time limit. The moment you start explaining an online reference, you have like a 15-second window where if they don't get it by the end of that, you have failed.
Yeah.
You need to pivot fast. You need it out. It's like how like old slapstick comedians would have like backup jokes for if jokes didn't land.
Oh, yeah.
You need one of those. If you're describing a tweet to someone and they're not seeing the vision, you need a follow. You know, a tough crowd. You know, like You need something
You're
like
like,
that.
so about that weather.
Yes.
Just
yes.
completely
So,
change it.
what do you do for work? And you're with your closest friends. Where did you grow up?
Did you catch the game last night?
Yes. Hard
So-
pivot. It's with people that don't watch sports.
Exactly. They're just like, what game, man?
How about the big game? That's always been one of my favorite things about
The big
like
game.
sports culture is that the game
Oh yeah.
almost always is an understood sentence. You know what I mean? Like, people know what you're talking about when
Yeah.
like the people who watch sports.
Yeah.
If you say just see the game, they
Yeah.
almost always know what you mean. That's
Yeah.
so sick to me. It's like you're speaking in code. That, like,
Yeah,
everyone gets,
the
you know what I
game.
mean? And it could be like the most random time, but everyone knows what the game is.
Yeah.
Zamba and K-Flock is an awesome team. That's so funny.
Yeah. This.
Yo, Zelda in doubles. I just like
Yeah.
I thought about that. I don't think I've ever seen Zelda in doubles, but I just considered it for a moment. Good
Yep.
lord.
Yep. And also we also still have Lucas, who has a handful of projectiles. So this is gonna get quite interesting as
You-
well.
Yet again, have a game where every character has a projectile. This is Smash Ultimate.
Yep.
This is Smash Ultimate.
This has truly been my Smash Ultimate.
You know, now that I've been saying this in every set,
Yeah.
I'm starting to try to think of characters that don't have one. There's not a lot.
Captain Falcon doesn't have a projectile, does he?
Yeah, Captain Falcon's one. That's a good pick. But like, you know, I'm hard pressed to
Donkey
think of
Kong?
some. You know what I mean? Yeah, Donkey Kong, a lot of heavies.
Yeah.
Like Donkey Kong get insane.
Well, not K. Rool, and
Yeah,
not Rob either.
Right.
Um,
Wario unless Spike is out, I guess.
I mean, he technically has a projectile because Spike, but
Yeah, right.
yeah.
Kirby, kind of, but the way we hitbox of up here, it's like
Oh,
everybody has a projectile. There's always something.
yeah.
Yeah, moving into it. David and Yash versus Zamba and Free K Flock. If you've been watching the stream, you know David and Yash. If you've been alive, you know Zamba. And if you've been watching NA tournaments, you know Free K Flock. So a lot of players that don't need introduction. I'm excited to see it. Okay, Lucas is dead.
Just a
It's a very unfortunate one.
Oh,
Oh, Yash saved it. That's what I'm talking about. That's why we play doubles.
W comms.
Yes, Yash was so ready. David's going, help me out. Help me, help me.
Jake, help me.
Jake, help me, yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yash came all the way over. Shots out of
Definitely
extra time.
got the Batman signal there. However, falling into that up air, I mean, yeah, that Zelda up air is so strong. I mean, I'm pretty sure that thing kills at like 70, 80%.
Put David in the sky with the bat signal. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That's like the Ivysaur is we got Zelda up air at home, which is crazy because Ivysaur up air is stupid. So is Ivysaur up smash, and Yash is the best player on the screen right now, which is crazy.
He actually
He's
is
taken
right now.
70%. He's cleared up a stock. He saved David from dying. Yash is doing it all and almost taking a stock off of Zamba. David putting him in a weird spot.
Yeah, that was a rough spot and really just tricky to get out of because we still had Zamba threatening so much of the air there. And given that he has like the controlled airspace of like the recovery and stuff, it made it really difficult for David to get out. But CTN able to secure a back air off of Yash there, finally gonna dwindle down that first stock.
Thank you for saying CTN. That's so much better than saying Free K Fly.
I was not gonna.
I don't want to do it.
I'm
I've done
not-
it. I've
yeah.
done it before.
I don't have it in me to say 5 syllables. I think I'm good.
Yeah, right? I'm going to stick to it. David trying to get back. Yash has kind of lost the beginning of the game buff that he had initially as Zamba just goes out there and tanks the Flare Blitz to make it harder for Yash to recover. Still, eventually, he works his way back. And Yash and Free K Flock are doing what the strategy would be for me if I'm the two of them in this matchup, which is just trying to break the two less experienced players into 1v1s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As you know, Yash and CTN are just so, or Zamba and CTN are just so solid. You know that you're going to win the 1v1s and the scraps if you can force them. And they're doing a good job just kind of avoiding doubles nonsense.
And I honestly have to even give credit where it's due to ZTN because Zelda, I mean, arguably, yeah, in double she's probably good and she has a lot of that potential, especially Lightning Kick. It's such a like low-key broken move at how strong it is. But you know, a lot of people think of Zelda as like potential character pretty much. Like she's not high on the tier list and stuff like that. She's kind of slow. But you know, I mean, somehow ZTN's making it work.
Yeah, he really is.
I would have loved to see an up air.
Yeah, I was, in my mind's eye, definitely saw an up air or a lightning kick.
I was waiting for the down air to up air. I loved it.
Yeah, that's a solid extension. But
There's the up air, but
yeah, right.
from Zamba.
Yeah, Yash with very few options there. As Zelda in doubles is like the lightning kick being so quick and so much easier to line up because you have so many more options, and the coverage that up air provides you in doubles.
Yeah.
Holy.
I would definitely agree Zelda is a little bit of a cheater character because at least with me, the luck that I've had of hitting like sweet spot lightning kick is like pretty high. It's more likely that I'm able to hit sweet spot lightning kick than sour lightning kick.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
Yeah.
And like even from that game alone, it looked like lightning kick was favoring pretty well in ZTN's favor, where we saw some pretty strong lightning kicks come out. At least 2 of them guaranteed and took 2 stocks off of yellow team there.
Yeah. I think you get a lot more free-form lightning kicks in doubles than you do in singles. It's a lot harder to just let one rip in singles because players can be a lot more ambiguous.
Yeah.
But if a player's trying to be ambiguous in response to somebody else's movement, then you can just let them catch it off a hop. You know what I mean? It's a lot easier to just catch something out. You can take a lot of really early stocks off of Lucas. We saw last game. Zamba and ZTN just immediately tried to pick the 2 players apart and put them on opposite sides of the stage. But it didn't work out as the set went on, you know what I mean? David and Yash were able to kind of slowly bring themselves together, and if they can start the game with that, then they'll be in a much better spot. But man, early on, they are not in a good position.
Yeah, I mean, right now, yellow team is in a pretty good spot. As we saw, that's how they started the game. So, I mean, that's just, it's going to be a trouble for them to figure it out for red team here. I mean, Yash and David going to have to pick up the slack just a little bit here. Find the F smash, though, off ZTN. Very nice. And yeah, ZTN just kind of left himself vulnerable in that situation. Just kind of in center stage, but not a lot of presence elsewhere.
ZTN accidentally hit Zamba with a lightning kick. Yash comboed out of it, landed, and then punished ZTN for grabbing David. It was a really good sequence there on the side of Yash. As now David planting his foot in center stage, him and Yash are able to focus on ZTN and rack up some damage. And you know, the way the set is going, I would definitely not count Yash and David out to take a game.
Right.
You know what I mean? They've been playing very solid. They've been covering a lot of things really well. They need a lot to go in their favor though. As a team that plays a lot more, you know, chemistry focused, and they go for a lot of team stuff, you need a lot of chips to fall in your favor. As they are right now, it's going pretty well for them so far. ZTN able to find some coverage, but if he can hold on to the stock, it's really going to come down to whether ZTN or Yash can hold on to their stock longer. And oh, it's going to be ZTN. David unable to save Yash with the PK Thunder.
I would like to imagine this isn't too far off for red team here, given it is 3 stocks to 4 here, and ZTN is nearing that death percentage. Zelda is, you know, arguably light. However, that Phantom Knight coming just in clutch there to take David's stock now. So a 2-for-1, unfortunately,
it's a great trade.
Dealt for David there.
Yep. ZTN just downing everybody, and now David has to go absolutely beast mode.
Yeah, he's going to have to lock in for this one, really get some nice little 1-2 combos, if you will, as we see the Nair come out. But again, it's going to be quite a feat to make up for him, because Zamba is at that earlier percentage here. You know, Zamba's going to be feeding for that percent, while ZTN can just kind of be on the back burner, not fight much, as he is on the more aggressive side here. Okay, yeah, I was wondering if Zamba was going to take the stock or not. Like, is he just going to let ZTN, like, handle this, or is he going to fight?
It's like, I don't know if that's the strat that I would opt for. Maybe Zamba forgot the button to take the stock.
Yeah.
ZTN's like, A and B, fast.
ZTN's like, hurry, take it. Do it now.
So good. Yeah, David deep off stage. A lot better of a spot to be in as Lucas than Ness. He bounces off the side of PS2, but just can't get the option. Doesn't work out for him, but a decent showing there from David and Yash. And that, somewhat tragically, is going to bring us to the end of our fine little doubles block here.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it is. Can you believe it?
I
don't think I've ever had doubles
until
fly
like 12:30.
Till noon.
Oh.
10:30 to noon. So
that actually like flew by.
Yeah, we had some quick solid sets. I don't think I've ever had doubles just move like that.
Yeah, I think we only had like one game 3, I think.
Yeah.
Like just one game 3, but everything else was 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Yeah.
Like just a lot of fast-paced games there. But nonetheless, I mean, I really enjoyed casting doubles, and we just
too.
saw a
insane.
lot of mixture as well. Like nonetheless, we saw Tri-State, we saw Carolina representation, Midwest, AK
Yeah.
and Atato, stuff like that. Plus and Danny as well. So a lot
Yeah.
of strong players.
Yeah, that's what the side stream's
in
for.
these-
That's where all of the
Exactly.
like the great local players are able to show out. So before we leave you, as we soon will, unfortunately, we do have a few shout outs to keep the lights on. You know, a lot of very great people came together to make this tournament possible. One of them, and perhaps most prevalent coming up, is Virginia's newest super major, Cavalier Clash, which is now a registered S tier on Alt Rank. Get yourself out there February 7th through 8th, 2026 in Charlottesville, Virginia. It's a great place to be. $1,000 pot bonus. They have a laundry list of amazing players. Just look at that list on the top of the screen. Use code Afterburner for 5% off. That's start.gg/cavclash.
And then we've also got Far Flash coming up as well. Or actually, no, it's just a. 1 second here.
Yeah, get that read up.
Here we go. Yeah. So actually, this is a social media provider, so not an event, but Farflash is the official social media provider of Afterburner for the second year in a row. I actually didn't even know they handled it last year as well, but that's
Yeah.
cool to know. You can catch their coverage of the event on the official Odyssey Esports Twitter at Odyssey Esports IN. Farflash powers social media and partnerships for some of the biggest fighting game events out there, and you can learn more about their work at farflash.com. That's honestly really cool. I mean, you've got some other media pages or like applications as well that do a lot of coverage.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? The trying to think. Oh, the Smashers app as well. So I'd like to see
yeah.
more of like the media pages do coverages and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
it's cool that we got another one.
Yeah, Farflash puts in good work. Additionally, and also very importantly, Manchester Esports. That's a nasty team right there at Manchester University Esports. It's more than just a game. It's a pathway to championships, scholarships, friendships, and standout careers. Manchester Esports is now recruiting for Fall 2026 in Smash Bros. Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, and Mario Kart. That's a whole laundry list of games. You can earn esports and academic scholarships up to $30,000 per year. That's a salary, Calavera.
That
Can
actually
you
is. Yeah. I
believe
mean,
that?
that might be more than what I make.
That's what I'm saying. They are the 8-time Great Lakes Esports Conference championships in Smash Ultimate. They beat my team when I was doing collegiate, I won't lie. They kicked our butts. And the future is even brighter for Manchester. They have a 4,800 square foot 70-plus PC esports facility opening in fall 2027, designed for training, competition, and community. So pair esports with strong academics, health success, and esports management. You'll graduate ready to win both in-game and in your future career. Go Manchester.
And speaking of Manchester Esports, I believe they're also hosting this event, the
Yes, they are.
Manchester Mash Off, April 11th. So you definitely got some time to think about it. You got 3 months. Make sure you think quick though, because it is going to be an Indiana regional, another Midwest regional as well. We're going to have singles, doubles, ladder, or is it singles, doubles, ladder probably?
Yeah.
North Manchester, Indiana. So make sure you think about it, sign up, whatnot. Again, you got 3 months to think. That's a lot of time. I do like events that announce themselves early.
Yeah,
Because
right?
it gives like a lot of time for like casters, players.
All
and,
the time
like,
in the world to plan
production.
it.
Yeah, pretty much. Like if you don't do something fast in 3 months, I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, right? There's no reason not to show up.
Yeah.
Additionally, we also have Midwest Battleground. That is the biggest collegiate event Illinois has ever seen. Use code MWBAB26 for $10 off until January 20th at midnight. They have the Smash Ultimate singles and doubles. They have Rivals of Aether 1 and 2, and they have Rivals of Aether 2 doubles. They have NASB 2 singles. They have 2XKO. They have it all. March 6th through March 8th, 2026. Start.gg/Midwest Battleground. That was a great tournament last year.
Oh yeah, it was. Definitely a lot of lights, a lot of action there. I would also say, yeah, it is pretty big, like on collegiate, I would say.
Yep.
So nice to see for a 3rd time in March as well. So got a little bit of wiggle room as well. So go ahead and check it out.
Most certainly. Additionally, Team YLNI, January 31st at Indiana Tech in Fort Wayne, $20 entry fee each. We have ultimate singles, we have free play setups, we have board games, and vendors. That's a great combination right there. Start.gg/YLNI. Get out there.
And we've also got the normies to shout out here. The normies post daily videos on YouTube, bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching your favorite TV. movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, even wrestling. The normies react to it all. Check them out on YouTube, Twitch, or find us on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com. And we also have one more set to go through.
Yes, I lied to
with
you.
guys.
I apologize. We're back with one more.
Unfortunately, Finesse is a liar, but it's
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
We still got to keep the lights on, so we just had to get through that little unskipped little cutscene of the commercial break here. But before we leave, we do have one more set, and even some Michigan folks as well
We do.
on stage here. Zamo and Aster.
It's Ammo and Aster representing for MSU. Me and my other O2 teammate took them to Game 3 in a doubles match a while ago, so they're bad. They're very solid. These two have been playing doubles with each other for a very long time. As we're gonna have BBW, and I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't look like Lima to me.
That
As the teammate.
I don't think that was.
I don't mean to be prejudiced or anything, but it doesn't appear to be Lima.
No, I don't think that was Lima. I was like, I don't remember Lima playing in a Little Mac or Ninja, so.
Right. So yeah, not sure who BBW's teammate is, but the Snake player coming through. We do have Astra on the Gren, Zamo on the patented Little Mac, one of the few still trying to make it work with that character, and clearly not working out too well. Snake is just able to find 2 up tilts back to back.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Zamo. However, though, I mean, this Snake also dropped an early stock, but also Aster will be dropping an early stock as well. So really, I mean, the only character here that hasn't fallen yet into a deadly percentage or an early combo is the Diddy Kong here.
Yeah.
Got a lot of, I mean, not so much now, but there's a lot of potential stage turns that could be withheld with the Diddy Kong here. I mean, we've seen like the banana as well, the dash attack, stuff like that. But I mean, Zamo just putting a stop to it. I mean, I honestly don't know too well how Little Mac works, like at all. Like I don't know how Peanut did it for so long. This character is just like,
Yeah, and it's one of those things. It's like you have a bit more leniency in doubles, especially because you can kind of control when you're off stage a little bit more sometimes, and you're able to really make the most out of things like KO punch and catch people with lag and all that. It is really a threat of doubles. And yeah, Zamo just runs out, finds the F tilt. That move, frame 3, kills super early. It's a phenomenal move.
Looks like there are some benefits to Little Mac. I don't know about that F smash.
Right?
It's the wrong way, but yeah, I mean, Zamo definitely not being overbearing or overextending as well, which I think is the fault of a lot of people. Like tend to like get Little Mac and like randos even. That's at least like the fault that I have is I tend to overextend and I just don't know the limits of the character.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh, stop, I can't get back.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you've been playing the character long enough, you kind of know, you recognize how small your recovery bubble is, and you know where not to put yourself, and you know not to double jump in certain spots. And Zamo so far doing a great job using Little Mac's strengths to his advantage.
I thought I remember Zamo played Diddy Kong. Or
He had a very brief Diddy Kong.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the like I would like to play a good character now thing, and then it just didn't last very long. The Mac was calling to him. Couldn't escape for too long.
Quite the uphill battle Aster's gonna have to do here. Okay, yeah, just gonna explode teammate wide open. Okay, quickly reversing the tides here.
Yeah, after all of a sudden just gave himself a chance. After all the way back into the F-tilt taking the stock off the side. I don't know if I've ever seen Greninja F-tilt kill, by the way. But he's able to find the low angle of it, take the stock below the stage.
Still a little tricky though. I mean, we do see BBW with the banana. Kind of threatens a lot of space, even threatening on that platform, but Aster just kind of completely discarding it.
Yeah.
Not gonna let it disturb him whatsoever.
Yeah, not wanting to let it be a factor in this game, and Aster really has brought us all the way back. We're at similar percentages now, as BBW is quickly approaching those ranges where some of the Ninja's confirms might start being threats. Aster maybe looking for some DI in, not finding it. Now all the way up to 80%. Aster is starting to have quite a few options to bring us back. BBW looking to shut it down. Just chilling at roll distance with bananas. One of the most threatening things you can see in this game.
Yeah, most definitely. You just feel like you've entirely lost stage, honestly. And that's just what you have to give up. And such a tight position there. Barely DI'ing that way out of that F smash. I mean, again, this is still so crucial.
Diddy F smash is not that guy. That was crazy. Aster's still alive. Rage is building and building. It does just take one opening at this point. Aster finds it. Off stage now is BBW. Oh, tries to land with the fair, just barely misses it. I think that might have been Aster's one chance, but able to reset with that side B.
Yeah, it was a nice side B placement there. However, again, Aster still got to keep on his toes here. Banana could come out to play whenever, and it's not as, you know, threatening as Water Shuriken, so.
Yeah, right. Very true indeed. And now all the way to 164. It's tough for Diddy to find a kill on a character so slippery like Greninja. Aster with great corner awareness, able to get back to center stage and reset things here. Whoa, landing just under the F tilt. That was so threatening. I thought Aster had that air dodge red. I thought that was the sub.
Oh, wow.
What?
One up tilt?
Of all the things to do it, they're just pressuring back and forth. It can go either way. It's just an approaching turnaround up tilt is what does the trick.
Yeah, that's definitely not Lima, by the way.
Yeah, right?
I was like, last time I checked, Lima is not.
Yeah, it's like, doesn't look like Lima, but I don't know.
That is not.
Could be another player called Lima. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the prefix is win, so I'd imagine that's win Bob. So I don't know if that is another Lima.
That is just wrong tag.
Is this an impersonator? What is happening?
It's like when there was the fake Anon at that one major.
The what?
When there was the fake Anon at that one major.
Oh my god.
Come out looking just like them. That was crazy.
That was low-key crazy. That's such a callback too. I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah. Such a good like pre-COVID-ish moment. Well, like just post-COVID, I think it was actually.
Oh.
All right, back at it though. We'll see if Zamo or this mystery snake player, this Lima impersonator, can be a threat for a little bit longer than they were in the last game. As you know, whenever doubles boils down to a really long 1v1, the two players that were just sitting out have had a lot of time to sit and think. You know what I mean? A lot of patient, grounded gameplay. A lot of just dash in, dash out, shield. Anger call, KO punch being a factor right now. You gotta watch out. Zamo just planting his flag on this corner of the stage. That KO punch is just a looming factor. Not even going for it just yet. Up smash is threatening. You gotta be careful with that side B. You lost KO punch. You lost all your resources, and you've lost your stock.
Yeah, so unfortunate. As soon as I saw Zamo get off the stage there and like sent so far, it's just really lights out. They're not able to recover. Unfortunately, just does not have the recovery and mobility options as easily as Greninja does on the opposing side here. But Aster's just going to get pulled out, so
yeah,
it does not matter.
Just the nuke, and man, that's tough for Aster and Zamo because you know what was decided in such a close 1v1 is turning into a lot of momentum for BBW and Fake Lima as they've been able to take a pretty comfortable lead here in this second game.
Yeah, they really have, and like. Even though we mentioned with like the two other previous Snakes we've seen on stream here, usually I feel like Snake's presence matters a lot in doubles because you know he's able to threaten so much with doing so little, if that makes sense. And on the other hand, you know Diddy Kong somewhat works in the same way because he has Banana, but you know Diddy Kong still needs to make those efforts, still kind of threaten out moves and things like that. Needs to get the chip damage and whatnot. So kind of having the Snake tune back a little bit and slowly have those projectiles thrown out, it's still doing a decent amount, so it's a good trade-off for Team Fidelity.
So early stock, you're going to see a lot of that as Little Mac, but yeah, Zamo does decide to restock, so to give yourself any type of chance, you do want to just hold on to the stock as Aster for as long as possible, maybe get to the last hit, maybe get some KO punch shenanigans. I do like the restock choice.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite a tall task, though, for stocks to do, especially Aster ripping at that final stock and just instantly gets sent upwards.
Can Little Mac stay center stage against two players at once?
Okay, what if we see the KO punch at the same time?
Hit them both? That'd be huge.
Yeah. Oh, it's gone.
That doesn't work out. Zamo plants his feet, though. Gets a few big hits.
Oh!
Almost saves that stock. Landing Banana.
Yeah, it's like he almost air dodged to get into the Banana.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know. This is a tough spot to be in right now.
Oh, I thought the sticky was still on BBW.
I did not see the C4. I was like, what just happened? Got blown up.
That was rough. Rest in peace to our friends from Michigan. And yeah, I lied to you. The The block that we have still is until 12:30. So we have not only this set, which was one more set, but we have one more set. How great is that?
Oh, I guess that was actually it, though?
Oh, was actually it?
Oh, we have one more set? Oh, okay. Never mind. We have 2 more
One
sets, technically.
Bodacious.
Bodacious.
We love that. We love that.
Yeah, I need to know who this fake Lima is. I mean, this is crazy.
I think, no, never mind. I saw the Bucky's shirt, and I think Ploopy is wearing a Bucky shirt in
I don't think
in
that's
their profile
Ploopy
picture.
either.
But yeah, it's definitely not Ploopy. So I actually have no idea who this is. Is that a construction worker? Did you see that vest he was
Yeah,
wearing?
I saw that.
That's awesome. This guy built the venue we're standing in.
I don't know if he built it.
Yes, he built the ground he built the roof that you sit under. He's protecting us from rain and snow
And he
and
built
sleet.
that car that's on stage. Just
Yeah.
Put it together
Drove
from
it in
scrap.
here. Man, do you remember last year when people thought that the car was the prize for the tournament?
It's
Remember
not?
that? There were people.
So you're saying Sonics didn't actually win the car?
That was so good. Just people watching and being like,
Yeah.
I got a few DMs being like, "Yo, is the tournament is the prize for this tournament a car?" No, man.
No.
But the way it's set up, it sure looks like it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it looks like at like basketball games when they do like a halftime thing and like a fan has to hit a half-court shot and win like a car and they have just like the car on the court. It
Yeah.
looks like that.
Yeah.
It's like that type of setup. They should put cars inside more. I love when cars are inside. That's not where you go. You don't go there.
It is
You know
kind of
what I
cool too. It reminds me of like I've been to this outdoor mall in Illinois, like
Okay.
the Brookfield Mall.
I've
And
heard
I
of
think
it.
they actually have like a car dealership there at the mall for some reason, and it's just so fascinating seeing cars inside at like an outdoor mall. Like it's so like it's hard
Right.
to explain it, but pretty much like the car dealership at the mall like has glass windows, so you can see the car inside the building. But when you're walking around like outside the mall and you see a car inside like against these glass windows, it's just so odd.
Yeah.
It's like, why?
You're inside the outside mall, but the car's inside.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing?
There's layers to this.
There really are layers to this, and
Yeah.
it's just so funny to me because I'm like,
It's
why
like the ship in the bottle
is the
thing.
car-
It's
I
how
was
that car
like,
get in there.
you could have just left it outside, but then I was like, never
No,
mind.
they built these glass panes around that car. It's like
It's so confusing to me too, because I'm like, how the heck did they even get the car inside to begin with? Because the outside mall like has pathing, it has like
Right.
grass areas and like trees and stuff like that. So I'm like, how did they even get it in?
yeah.
Or
yeah.
did they just build around the car? Like,
That's what I was saying. It's like when
I
someone
have questions and they need answers.
when someone's got pants on so tight, it's like those pants were built around you. You know what I mean? It's like, you did not put those on.
You did not put those.
It's the same thing. The mall was built around the car.
I guess.
Man, who else out here drawing connections between tight pants and mall cars? That's awesome.
Type in some mall cars. Yeah.
Oh, that's so great.
I don't recognize the 4 players we have.
I think that might be Rob Gucci.
Oh, okay,
Yes!
okay.
Bang! Look at. Oh, that's hilarious. I was like, yeah, the only one I recognize is Rob Gucci, and then the other 2 are guys that go to my school and I've met and am friends with.
So you don't know.
My bad. Sorry, Callie and Halo. I know those guys. I think maybe the most exciting Smash Ultimate set I've ever played was against Halo, and I lost.
Really?
Super last hit game 5. It was so
Aw,
fun,
man.
but I lost. It was one of those things like the whole set I'm killing him early for doing Falco side B to ledge, and then game 5 I just lose my ability to do that. Like, it just stops happening. Yeah, we're gonna see 2 Falcos going at it. We have Halo and Callie are 2 like very quickly up and coming players in Michigan. Callie, I know, started playing Smash in 2024, like late 2024.
Okay,
And-
so still like relatively new.
yeah, and got a dice win last year.
Oh, okay.
Like he has gotten really good really quickly. So it's a Falco and an anti-Falco specialist
Yeah.
versus Falco and Snake here. So yeah, we're gonna have Halo on the Falco, Callie on the Yoshi, Lombardi on the Falco, and Rob Gucci on the Snake. For those that know.
Yeah. I definitely recognize Rob Gucci and Lombardi's tags. I
Likewise.
just did not like remember the characters they played. It's been a while since I've seen these 2.
Likewise, yeah. I feel like those are 2 that they're like staples at Midwest events to me, but like it's not something they're not people I think about until I see them. I'm like, oh yeah, those guys, nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Usually I just think of like Atana for some reason. Like, it's just so easy to think of Atana.
He's the champ.
Yeah.
He's the champ.
Yeah.
Really even start right now. Got about 400% on screen total. Brings that up really quickly here. As Green Team was thinking about going for some sort of team combo on Cali right there, but just couldn't settle on anything. Yeah, Cali running up, covering for Halo. Almost got a stock out of it. These are so even. No one can die right now. Finally, Cali finds the up tilt to an up air. Clear up that first stop.
And another up tilt just coming straight out.
Yeah, right.
There. But the fair spike down into the stage there. Not going to secure the stock yet. Still bringing at 150.
These are some up tilting ass characters.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
And the game has stayed so even. Usually in doubles, after the first set of stocks goes off the board, there's some sort of big momentum shift.
Yeah.
But we're still basically in lockstep with these players.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely like balance between like both teams here. This is like, again, as you said, like the most even game we've probably seen yet, because there's been leverage on either or side where it's just not balanced enough. And, like, I just kind of imagine like the scale, you know, like you know how like the Libra like next sign is like the scale. Like that's literally what I was thinking about. Like this is barely like the even one I've seen.
Yeah, and finally we get the first big swing. We get Lombardi taking the stock off of Halo with an early nair off the left side. It was around like 70%. And that might wind up being the deciding factor in this game, given how even it is. This might be the most even doubles game I've ever seen. So like one big swing like that might be all it takes. As it's going to be a stock around 110, 120% off Rob Gucci.
Yeah, somehow it's still even, by the way. Like, we've got one player
100%.
who's on the higher end, and then the other player who's on the lower end. However, though, I mean, Lombardi, or excuse me, who's that, Halo? Yeah, Halo still nearing that, I mean, scary percent there, in that triple percentages. And even the uptilts coming out from Rob Gucci now is also really scary. You just do not want to fight in that area.
Yeah, all we need at this point is one late stock from Halo, and this game will be back to being just as even as it once was, as Cali's able to take that stock off Lombardi. Things resetting in the middle here. Lombardi swings back. Both blue team members in really rough spots, working their way back. Somehow no one loses the stock there.
Yeah, I mean, we've really seen this match go from 0 to 100. Somehow, Halo finding the backer there against Rob. What percent was he at? I mean, I didn't even
way earlier than I would have guessed.
Was that just bad EI or like?
It might have been.
Okay, I mean. Again,
yeah, that was, based on percentages, maybe the hardest 2v1 you'll ever see, by the way. As Halo and Cali had about 300% between them. All Lombardi had to do was just find one straight hit kill, and now he's in a really, really good spot here. But I mentioned earlier, Cali has been able to take games off of Falco's far Lombardi senior even, so still has this one cut out for him.
Oh my gosh.
So patient there. Taylor just waiting in that egg.
A lot of threatening moves being thrown out by Lombardi here. I mean, we've seen the Falco back here does quite a lot of damage, and we even seen it take Rob Gucci's stock early on. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
That's really all it takes.
All it takes was just the one. Cali was doing his best to kind of, nickel and dime that game back into place, but couldn't make it happen. Yeah, now going into it, this is one of those things where, like that early swing wasn't necessarily the difference from Lombardi and Rob Gucci, but it does feel like going into game 2, whoever gets the first big swing to land is going to be in a really good spot.
Yeah. I would like to see how the gameplay might change going into this game too, if we're somehow still going to see the even like momentum that we've been seeing from across the board, or if we're going to see a bit more of like an advantage point from Lombardi and Rob Gucci there, if they know how to play around this Yoshi and Falco, which is really difficult when you're playing the Ditto pretty much in doubles. It's like, you know, I have to play against my own character and then also a tricky character like Yoshi. Like, it's definitely an interesting character that you're going to have to compete against here. So we'll see if they have what it takes to bring it home 2-0, or if we'll see potentially Halo and Cali can bring it back Cal.
And Yoshi can be so solid with how shifty he is in doubles.
Yeah.
It's really good all over the place and cover people so effectively. And I think how close and back and forth last game was characteristic of how all 4 of these players really have been opting for teammate coverage rather than opponent combos. You know what I mean? Where instead of trying to follow up off of a hit with like a longer combo. They're just trying to cover their teammate and make sure as little damage is taken as possible. And they're doing a really good job playing that type of defense. Which is why, yet again, we're seeing another situation where everyone's just kind of landing like 1 or 2 piece combos with no bigger hits because they're just covering each other so well.
I'm gonna be so honest, I thought you said Timu combos.
These Timu-ass combos.
And I was like, okay, I'll just roll with it, I guess.
Just roasting their team combos.
I thought you said Timu, and I was like, did you really just say that?
This Wayfair combo. What is this?
Just wish up till what's happening. Oh my god, the text though?
Dude, both Falcos have been off stage teching each other for like the entire game so far. Eventually, Rob Gucci walks up, takes it, Callie walks up and trades, and we have yet another even game, but this time with a hefty favor on the blue team.
Yeah, I mean, Rob Gucci still thriving though at 114%. Definitely has what it takes to stay alive. It all just depends
Holy.
if Halo is able to take the stock or not.
This is solid for Callie and Halo because coming from Michigan, they have a very solid PR player of both of their opponents, with Rob and Dice both being solid Snake and Falco mains respectively. So they both look super familiar in these matchups.
Yeah, I was also gonna say that. I'm like, isn't there also like a Snake player also named Rob? I was like, this is so confusing. Like, it's too many coincidences.
Rob the Snake main. His Twitter handle is not a Rob main. He's trying to make it as clear as possible. It is just his name.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Which you know that makes a bit more sense than like Hero the Bowser player.
Okay, so then what about Rob Gucci? What's his?
True. Nothing.
Is his last name Gucci? I didn't think
there
so.
are 2 Snake players named Rob in the Midwest.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
You're gonna have to like do a first to 5 for that or stuff.
Yeah, true. To decide which one's the real Rob.
Oh.
That was stupid. That was crazy. Standing there charging the up smash is Callie. And the connection, Rob Gucci hasn't been able to hold on to these stocks as long as Snakes generally tend to, especially in doubles. If he can tap into that right now, that would really spell the W for his team here. It's 123%. It's climbing and climbing, and he's doing a great job holding on to it without dying and taking any hit that's too strong.
Definitely gotta depend on Lombardi here to tank just a little bit while Kali's trying to honestly take the stock off of Rob Gucci. I mean, they see that he's an active threat pretty much, a walking bomb, if you will. I mean, this guy's at 162. He's gonna pretty much blow up at any time. I'm pretty sure he would like take his stock while trying to C4 put in the opponent, because why not? But the back air from Kali there will secure it. So yeah, it's a tough position there when you gotta depend on your teammate to tank a bit, which, Falco isn't entirely good at. And yeah, Halo gonna even catch the read there. I don't think it was recorded, but I think he just caught the play.
Yeah, I think that was just super solid coverage on the side of Halo and Callie. Callie got the drag down with Yoshi, and I think Callie was going to cover roll away, and Halo was ready to cover roll in. So very solid coverage on the side of that blue team there. And a game going in their favor. Lombardi yet again left in a 2v1 scenario, but this one much less advantageous for him. The last one, there was about 300% split between Callie and Halo. This time, I think they had, they were both much lower, so it didn't work out for them.
I think that what's like putting the stress too on the opposing team for Lombardi and Rob Gucci is Rob Gucci. I don't feel like I've seen his presence kind of being like made known pretty much. We acknowledge him and we see him like on the screen and stuff like that, but he's also
we're seeing his presence, but we're not feeling it.
Exactly. Like I'm just not catching the vibe that I normally do from Snakes. Like it's not threatening. It's not posing as a threat. He's just kind of walking around, dealing down.
It's not as annoying. I think Snake can sometimes be really annoying in doubles.
Yeah, I feel like Snake's really press. Okay, what's happening?
There is some mystery man connected as player 5 here.
My bad.
Perhaps it's that Lima from earlier.
Yo, it's
Mystery Lima out here posing problems.
But yeah, so
besmirching Lima's good name.
I feel like with what we have seen earlier today, it is important when you pick Snake in doubles, you have to stay alive pretty much. Like you have a role to play.
That's like the point of playing Snake in doubles.
It is pretty much the point, because also given that as he plays as like a heavy pretty much, and he's pretty much facing off of 3 other players, because you gotta count in his teammates, since sometimes there are occurrences where his teammate will hit him. He's getting he's basically like combo food to these 3 other opponents, and it
Yeah,
sucks
he really
because
is.
like that's what they're good at. Falco's really good at that. He's really good at those strings and those chains and whatnot. And then with Yoshi, I think he has like 1 true combo, so maybe not as like fluid
Yeah.
as Falco, but he still has that combo there.
I
And
was
with
gonna say,
Snake, it's like
In doubles, Yoshi might even have a more advantageous time getting a couple combo hits off because Yoshis are so quick.
yeah,
They're so it's like up to up air, you're dead.
Right.
Where Falco's has a few more multi hits and it might
Yeah.
take a little bit longer.
yeah.
So even though Falco's like more of a combo character generally, Yoshi's finding those 2 or 3 pieces that are so just quick and doubles.
Yeah. And I think that's just the thing that Rob Gucci needs to threaten more is the percentage. We're seeing a huge deficit in percentage from the blue team and green team that Rob Gucci needs to press on the gas more and just throw out projectiles. Like literally just start Nikiti from like across the stage,
Yeah, right.
throw grenades from across the stage, like just throw out everything you have to your dismissal and just like, I don't know, like just pretend someone, or like just hope for the best that someone's gonna blow up.
Yeah, right. Which like, if you do that, law of averages say that it's gonna work out eventually. You're gonna take some
Yeah.
early stocks.
Eventually it'll work.
Yeah, right. And in this set, 1 early stock has been the difference, and that's what it is. You saw it from a mile away. Man, we're in Auburn, Indiana. You were sitting in Chicago, and you saw that happen. You saw it all the way with that Nikita. Don't look at me like that.
I love being an analytical commentator, and I know this shit to a T.
Yes, that
I
predictive
know
analysis.
this to a T. Like,
Look at that, Cal.
it's.
Do
oh
it
my
again.
God.
What happens next? Who wins this?
I can't predict that. I can't see that far in the future.
Shaking you like a magic 8-ball. It's like,
I need answers.
oh, no.
But yeah, not that I think Snake is predictable, but you could definitely get a feel for what Snake wants and what he's supposed to set up. It's going to be a lot of that percentage that Rob Gucci is gonna build on to the blue team.
I'm sorry.
No,
Falco
you're
back
fine.
throw. Falco back throw just took that stock.
But look at the difference.
Yeah.
Look at
It's
this.
huge. Yeah, and the momentum has really built from that Nikita. Things have been
Yeah.
very strongly in Green Team's favor ever since then.
And you mentioned it from like after game 1 that a big swing would greatly like change the momentum here, and we're seeing that big swing once again. The Nikita difference from that very early stock is shifting it very slightly into Green Team's favor here. They're honestly like comfortable at these early percent still, and unfortunately for Cali, 115 on Yoshi, and last stock too. That's dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Cali's second stock. I saw the Nikita take. We were laughing about you predicting it, and then Cali died again while that happened. Like,
Yeah, I was not looking at the screen.
yeah, it happened so quickly. And yeah, it just runs up. Rob Gucci gets the down throw, and yeah, it's over. That's about it. Halo stock gets cleared up off the left side. Cali and Halo put up a really good fight, but now Cali is in a world of hurt.
Yeah, this is a tough situation to be in. I mean, he got both of okay, yeah. That's 1 stock. He still got to work through 3 more, and
If
Lombardi-
anyone can do it, it's Yoshi. I see why.
yeah,
I see why he's not
believe it.
giving up.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh my God! I heard the
No
laugh
way.
too. So
I did too.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
All
That
it
was
took
tough.
all it took was 1 footstool and just
Yeah. Just,
mic
I
drop.
got it right there. Especially against Yoshi.
Mm.
Yoshi's one of those characters that a footstool is so potent against. It's like if you get that after a Yoshi jump,
Yeah.
literally nothing he can do.
And like you just see like the little air dodge where he's like, help,
Yeah.
help. He's trying to like grab like
Yoshi's feet like. So good. Such a goofy interaction. But now, I hope I'm not lying to you when I say that this is the end of our block.
It is 12:29, so I'm pretty sure
approaching
this is the
12:30.
this is
Yeah.
the end of our block.
Yeah. Production giving me the good word. So thank you very much for tuning in to some nice easy listening Saturday morning doubles. I've been Finesse, joined by Cal. You have anything to say to the people?
Yeah, I honestly had a lot of fun casting doubles. Not a lot of times I can say that, but
Same. Me
but
too.
we had a good variation. A lot of good sets, good players to see, just to get a feel for signals, how that's going to play out later today. But yeah, don't go anywhere. I've been Calavera, and we're going to be switching
Hello,
over.
if you are in doubles, top
I've been
six,
Finesse.
What's up, party people? Welcome back to Afterburner 2026. I'm Emma. I'm here with Pow Pow. We're going to get into some more doubles action starting pretty soon, so just stick with us. But really excited to be here. Afterburner last year was a blast, so I'm really excited to see what Scrubbed Out and the Odyssey team have in store for us this year.
It was definitely one of those events that I don't get FOMO too much, but this was one where I was like, I got to go next year.
Yeah.
So it's been a really cool event. I love the atmosphere here, and it's just cool to see those events be rewarded for putting on great showings. It's an even bigger event this year. We got an A tier with even some international talent with Carmelo and Mia, who are working their way through the bracket with that double Steve lineup that everyone knows and may or may not love.
Yeah, a little hard to deal with there in doubles, but I'm excited to see what that team has in store for us, and then also see all of the other regional teams from the Midwest and how they're going to stack up against that international talent. The venue is also super awesome. There are planes hanging from the ceiling. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet, but once we get like the drone view, there's been a drone going around the venue. Yeah, they have a drone, so we're going to see the footage of the whole venue. You guys can see how well they use this venue and all of the space to have a million setups and really good view of the stage too. They have a cool car on stage. I'm not a car person, so I don't even know what that is, but it's cool.
It's a what? Oh, it's a Porsche.
Oh,
okay.
Porsche.
Even if you don't know cars, you know a Porsche is a nice car.
Yeah.
So it, oh, what's that? Okay, racing. All right.
Okay.
But
Sure.
yeah, I think the biggest question again is just gonna be, is there a team in this bracket that can slow down and even take a set off this Carmelo Mia team? One that I'm curious to see how it shakes out, and they're going to be playing on screen with us shortly, is that Apollo Kage Atada team. AK is really, really strong in the Steve matchup. So with cooking those grenades, you can kind of keep Steve at a distance and then do that healing on his own teammate at the same time. We've seen, if you've been watching the stream, you've seen that already play out one way or the other. So it's something you don't see too often, especially like two best players of their characters build a team like that in doubles.
Yeah, I think the Midwest does have a lot of players like Atada and AK that are really good at just kind of like mixing and matching and teaming together just because they have really good synergy with anyone. They're very strong players of their character, and they play characters that are very good in doubles too. And I think Steve and Ness both fall within that category. It's just they're not super fast characters either, so when you're going up against Steve, if the Steves are able to separate two teammates regardless of who the teammates are, if they're not able to help the other recover and save them from the ledge trapping of Steve, it could be a problem. So I'm excited to see what different avenues we're going to see for trying to be able to save your teammate, because that is so important. Even if you are strong in the Steve matchup, it doesn't matter if your teammate is losing all three of their stocks and then steals yours, then you're at a disadvantage anyway. So I'm very curious to see how we're going to deal with that. But
yeah, and then on the flip side too, for what will be our first set here, on the other side we have the East Coast team with 3K Flock and Zamba. Zamba, again, one of those players that's so good against Steve. Not typically a matchup you think that Rob would excel in, but he has a lot of good tools, just being able to use that nair to break down the wall. He can get those gyro confirms that can, they'll kill anyone, even Steve at whatever percent if he can find them. And then that's a team where you don't necessarily have to worry as much about helping your teammate, especially off stage, where Zelda has a fantastic recovery. Rob, obviously one of the best recoveries in the game. He can go high. He can just kind of invalidate any lead trapping scenario. So that's a team that can play at a lot of different ranges that I think would be pretty problematic for Steve.
I think that team sounds super strong. I think that Zelda is like a character that has her strengths in singles, but I think she really thrives in doubles. She has a lot of kill power. She has a lot of combo potential with her. Her nair is really good, and just being able to use the dash attack to cover the ground is really strong too. Ledge trapping with the knight, and then having Zamba on top of that, just being able to ping pong between the two characters, sounds really hard to deal with. So I think that's going to be a very strong team for sure. And I'm excited to see how they're going to make it through this bracket. Who else do we have going on over here?
On the other side for what will be our other winners set would be Lombardi, Rob Gucci's. That's going to be Falco, Snake, and then CJ Furrows and Danny. So we're going to see a couple different snakes there. Definitely a snake-heavy winner's side. We have three. There's more snakes on winner's side than there are Steve, by the way. It's a very snake-heavy bracket. He's so good in doubles because it's also just, the beauty of Snake in singles as well, where he can play the long distance game, but even if you do get in on him, he has such good boxing tools. And in doubles, you don't have to worry about playing that mid-range game as much, where you have a teammate that kind of shrinks the space, and you can just kind of hold and keep people in the corner, keep teammates separated. So it makes sense that Snake's so good in doubles, especially when he has a teammate there to back him up. just because he doesn't necessarily have a very solid defensive game plan, like in a disadvantage.
And I think that he's another character that has really strong team combos too. If you're able to get a lot of follow-ups, like I'm literally just imagining a grenade exploding and Danny hitting a back air with Wolf, and boom, you're dead at such a low percent. So I think being able to like notice those situations, capitalize off of getting follow-ups off of the grenades, or even just like the down throw from Snake too. All of that stuff with the tech chasing that he sets up so often. It's brutal. So I think that Snake is a very strong character, and it makes sense to me that he is so prevalent in this doubles bracket.
Yeah, while we're waiting for the first set to boot up, that immediately I think of the Snake back down throw in Wisconsin. We had a already classic team that would like go up against like the likes of DeBuzz and do well with Marshall, JD. So it was Snake, Dr. Mario.
Oh wow!
So you could do the Snake down throw into Dr. Mario forward smash and kill people at like 60-70%.
Yeah,
it was
that's
insane.
Yeah,
and that's where you get to see a lot of that fun stuff from doubles, where those characters that typically don't really have the ability to play neutral by themselves in singles, having less space for the opponent to maneuver around you in doubles makes such a big difference. Zelda being another good example of that. Obviously, she loves to have that space to set up Knight, but she has good boxing tools like you were talking about. The down tilt, the up tilt. So, and for Flock, he's made it work in singles and doubles lately. Definitely the best Zelda that the game has to offer right now.
For sure, and a very like scrappy Zelda too. Not really relying a lot on the Knight for camping or anything, but just very like lightning kick heavy, and I think that's super helpful in doubles too. Just being able to get that lightning kick to send somebody off stage. Now you're dealing with Zamba and Knight trying to get back from the ledge. That's very hard fought battle, so I'm excited to see. We're gonna have Atada versus AK here versus Free K-Flock and Zamba going into this. Two very strong teams.
Also, really, we get immediately a view of the regional battle here. You got the Midwest, Atada, Paul Kage, easily two of the best in their respective regions, and then you have the Tri-State team with Free K-Flock, Zamba. So this is what you love when you get a Midwest major, right? Is you get to see how the hometown heroes do against those out-of-region invaders, and we really could not ask for a better one to start off this block.
For sure, yeah.
Sliding into this game one here. We're probably starting off on PS2. We'll see if they give Snake that room, and they do. Snake is always going to opt for PS2 if he gets the opportunity to.
And I already love that Free K-Flock's pushing forward with Zelda, using that Knight to claim that space and pushing the blue team towards the ledge, using that Nair to cover the ledge, or the platform. But now it kind of seems like blue team is in a good position here, walling out the two yellow teams. And you see Zamba going over to try to help Zelda get back onto the stage. They're just kind of swapping back and forth. You can tell that the blue team wants to be in center, pushing the yellow team apart, and the yellow team is rather like staying together, trying to push the blue team towards the same side.
And it's so difficult to play doubles with two zoner-heavy characters and maximize that positioning effectively, but they've already shown how comfortable they are doing that. The ability, as you talked about, just to swap back and forth and utilize those zoning tools so effectively just to keep Apollo Kage and Atada separated is already looking really strong, but we do see blue team grab that first stock here as these percents continue to climb, and that'll be the other one gone already for yellow team.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate situation there for Zelda. She does kind of struggle to get back towards center stage from the ledge, so you saw that Atada was very comfortable there just walling out with the back here. Gonna find that second stock off of Zamba too, but finally the yellow team finding the first blue stock here, trying to get another one here off of Atada. Zamba just hanging out off stage using the gyro. Yeah, and Atada's just not going to be able to make it back, but I think Free K-Flock's doing a really good job here of making sure that AK's not able to go down there and try to help either.
And just utilizing that Nehru's love, that neutral B, just to keep that grenade in hand for Apollo Kage makes it a little difficult for him to maneuver around Zelda in neutral, so he's probably be trying to opt for dealing with Zamba on the other side. You already see him immediately retreating across stage to avoid it, but you cannot avoid that lightning kick, and that's going to take a pretty early stock on Snake.
Yeah, I think the Nehru's Love is such a strong tool in doubles too, if you're in a lot of scramble situations. Just it's very minimal damage, but does a really good job of just spreading everybody apart and making sure that they're not able to kill your teammate. And I think that Free K-Flock's doing a really good job of using that here. You can see trying to shark with an up air to find Snake landing, but really good mix-ups there on the recovery, gets back to the platform, and Zamba already lost his third stock, so this is rough. There's that ping-pong potential. AK kind of Atada dropping it, but C4 gonna pop her up in the air. Trying to land here.
Oh, we're already strapping on the C4 to try to get Atada to run up. Oh, we're actually just going to heal a bit, which do you really need to do the heal at this point in the game? You're up 3 stocks to 1. I don't see a reality where Zelda can win this. Basically, getting a first-person view of what it's like in a cascade before you even put in the ground. At 134%, that dash attack will get it done, and that's a really dominant game 1 for blue team.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there, starting out with the team kill on the yellow team, Zombo getting hit with the knight, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. Once you're in that situation with either of these teams and it's a 1v2, it's going to be really rough. They're going to have their combos on lock, and we saw that at the beginning of that stock there for Free K-Flock, just ping-ponging back and forth, and there's not really there's nothing that Zelda can really do in that. She doesn't have the frame data to get out of there. She's just going to have to take that percent. She does have a lot of really strong kill tools with like that lightning kick, but with 3 stocks to 1, I don't think there's any way that you can really bring that back.
Especially when the rule of thumb for dealing with Zelda is with punishing, because all of her options are committal except for her down tilt, which she's not going to be able to survive 3 stocks against Apollo, Kage, and Atada with a down tilt. Yeah. Like the neighbors love it. You can just, you know, wait it out and then punish the end lag. So you can only avoid those things for so long, especially because you're not even going to have time to set up at night. You're gonna have both teammates on you before that can happen. So that's just a matter of thinking about what you want to do in game 2, because game 1's pretty much done.
Yep. Maybe a different stage too. Yeah, I'm gonna go here to a small battlefield instead.
You think as the zoner team, you're going to want more space, but in actuality, they don't really have the maneuverability to help each other on a PS2. So I like shrinking it down a little bit. You still get those platforms. That way, Free K-Flock can do those teleport cancels if he needs to get off the ledge, keep himself safe. But you also just are able to get Atada off stage easier.
Yeah. The yellow team is trying to push the blue team towards the same ledge too, but we're seeing a lot of reversals where Atada is able to pop one of them off stage, and then he's in a good position, can use that down smash at the ledge too. He's a little floaty off stage, but I love the use of that magnet, and then the air dodge back to the ledge, gonna jump up into that back air, but Atada could still hold on to the stock. I love the use of the nair there too, but that's good from Zomba, just stopping the PK Thunder too. So now even stocks, both at high percent here on the second stock, gets the tech underneath the stage there too, and makes it back with the air dodge. Both AK and Zomba holding onto these stocks for dear life.
And Zomba just showing how strong he is at edge guarding those scenarios. You're not used to seeing Ness be so good off stage, but Atada better than anyone out there in terms of recovering with this character and still getting that edge guard. But apparently he used up all the energy on that edge guard because Snake was able to make it back. And AK immediately on that second stock does find the C4, keeping things really close in this game too, but seeing those percentages just get more and more red from Free K-Flock. A lot from Ness and Snake will be able to close out the stock.
We're seeing Free K-Flock was keeping his distance on the other side of the stage, just not wanting to get in this scramble, already a pretty high percent, so just using the knight to try to poke, using a lot of the side B as well to just try to like mix up the situation and help Zomba get some extra percent on there, but you can't really risk going in. But now on this last stock, it's very important to hold on to this and make it so that Zomba's not in that situation where we're in the 2v1 again, because it's just so brutal against this blue team.
Which, so far, they've really, it seems like yellow team has been getting the 1v1s they want, yet they're still down a bit of a percent here, even after taking that stock. It's very clear that they want Atada on Zomba and Free K-Flock on AK with the way they're positioning. We are going to see that second stock go away from Atada. So first stock lead for yellow team here, but those percentages are starting to climb. Zomba still obviously has quite a bit of percent before he's going to go Rob with that heavier weight, but they just continue to not be able to find an opportunity to get him in the corner and take that stock.
Ooh, I love that there from Zomba, getting the grab on AK and making it so that he was not able to find the punish there on Zelda. Now Zelda at the ledge trying to find the stock off AK, but now going to get reversaled. And AK gonna find that stock off of Zomba.
So much mileage so far throughout this set from AK on those uphills to seal out stocks. Snake obviously has really poor out of shield options, but he can get those parry timings. Makes it really difficult to harass his shield, and AK continues to find those opportunities. But another edge guard and another stock taken from Zomba is going to put yellow team in this 2v1. AK obviously has all the maneuverability in the world, but how do you land and start to do some damage?
Yeah, that's rough when you have both of them. Getting back to the ledge here could be rough. I think AK is very strong off stage. We saw him make it back when Zomba's sharking for right underneath him and finds the air dodge to the ledge, but now landing on top of Zelda and Rob is just a very hard battle here. Tries to get the grab on Zomba. sitting on the platform. C4 going to be right there on the left platform too, but now it's projectile hell. Cannot make it back to the ledge. Text that though at 167.
I know Snake's heavy, but being able to tech Rob back air into the stage at 167 is crazy.
Yeah, just trying to tack on some extra damage here with the grenades, but it's just not going to be enough. Zelda able to find that kill, so now yellow team putting themselves on the board, and that game looked like it was going pretty rough for them, but I think we saw that Free K-Flock was kind of taking a step back, hanging out on the ledge a lot, hanging out towards the ledge, and just not wanting to get in that scramble and have that unnecessary percent. And I think that that was a very smart decision and actually led them to win that game.
Also, just the ability to stick to a game plan, even if it isn't initially working, because we saw, as you said, that blue team was up pretty strong to start that game, but they were really committed to splitting up blue team according to the matchups they were looking for, and that really bore fruit for them in the second half, where Atada, no matter how good he is at recovering with Ness, it's still Ness, and Rob is so good at edge guarding, and Zamba is so creative with it that you can put him in a checkmate over and over and over again, and then it got to the point where Atada just could not make it back and was losing stock so early, so consistently.
Yeah. For sure. Do you know if it's best of 5 or best of 3 for this
Best
part
of
our tournament?
3.
Best of 3, ooh.
Yeah, they do have it on the graphic just below the player names there on the right
Oh,
side.
you know,
so
I'm blind.
no, it's not that big. I do not blame you. So that's makes this even more of a pressure cooker of a situation. One more game. It is all best of 3 until top 8. So you win this game, you're in a much more comfortable position where you're going to have longer sets, more time to adapt. And especially players at this caliber, you want that extra game. You want to advance on in that winner's side to take on what will likely be that Team Japan, unless Lima and BBW are able to pull off that upset. She's going to be running it back to small battlefield for this game 3 on blue team's counter pick. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I think the small stage makes sense, but only if you're able to use that knight to control the space. And a lot of the time we've seen that they're just kind of scrapping towards the ledge and getting a lot of reversals. So I think that the extra space on stage could be helpful. Ooh, okay, that was interesting from Atada. Rather than trying to continue this ledge trap on Rob, I think because he's just so slow, he went to help AK with Zelda instead. Now we're seeing this wall out with the back air here from Atada.
I think you're also, for a rare occurrence, seeing Atada really afraid to be put off stage. I think they're trying to prioritize him holding center, just using Ness's big hitboxes, while Snake plays more on the side, because as soon as he gets off stage, Emma, he is dead. Like, you cannot make this back. Rob is there. Does he get the up B in time? He does, and he may die for it, but that's okay. You do get Zamba stock as well, so that's a trade that you will accept there.
Yeah, and AK went down there too, but I just don't think that he could afford to hit Ness in that scenario, so just rather holding on to his stock and getting back to the ledge, trying to add some extra percent here. Air dodges, or spot dodges through that knight, and now kind of in a sticky situation, Knight holding down this stage and making it so that Atada's not able to go and help, or AK's not able to help Atada off stage. That is a hard team combo of names to say, Atada and AK. But now we're off stage again at 20%, and this is still scary.
You may not have to say it for much longer, Emma. With the way this game's going, blue team is having a harder and harder time executing their game plan. Yes, AK does have all 3 stocks, but we've seen Zamba be able to yank those stocks off of Atada at any time if he gets them off stage in the right situation. So he might be sharing stocks from AK sooner than later.
Okay. Oh, that was so smart from Free K-Flock, recognizing that Ness was going to go for the reflect there with the F smash to send the knight back and just going and getting the punish with the lightning kick instead. Finally, AK going to lose that first stock. But Zelda's still holding onto her stock here as well. Yeah, I like that knight there, forcing you to get off of the ledge.
I cannot believe Atada is still alive right now. And then he does the beefy up B, and that's going to be Atada's last stock. So we are going to get that share stock. Still completely healthy on 2 stocks is Free K-Flock. This is a really big lead for yellow team so late in the game.
I do like the way that we're seeing a lot more landing aerials from Atada when he is near the ledge. We've seen him cover himself with landing air multiple times too, just to make it so that they're not able to punish him for landing on stage rather than trying to go to the ledge, because the ledge has been disastrous for Atada in this last game.
They really need to find this stock of a Zamba ASAP. Gonna get that back throw, is not quite gonna get it done. A lot will kill AK right now. This whole throw not gonna do it, but These stocks between AK and Zamba are so important right now. AK needs to hold this on. He needs to play careful. You're seeing him start to zone more with those grenades because he just cannot afford to interact.
And I like that Atada's not even trying to deal with the Knight anymore after that F smash debacle there, but this is still really rough. 105 on Atada. Now sent off stage, has to deal with the gyro. I love the use of the Nair there though instead, but yeah, just not gonna get that tech. And that is going to be 2-1 there for Zamba and Free K-Flock over Atada and AK.
Really, really strong adaptation and counterplay coming through from Yellow Team as that set went on. Sometimes just having a good game plan can be insurmountable in that kind of situation where, you know, Atada, Ness, AK, Snake, really good players, really good game plan, but that was just, it felt like a checkmate matchup for them. As soon as they figured out how they needed to isolate them and keep them separated, yeah, that at a certain point, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah, just getting Atada off stage consistently made it so that either AK had to run and try to help him, which he's Snake off stage, so he doesn't really have a ton of options to help him in the first place, or Atada just has to like fight for his life. It doesn't matter what percent he's at, he's still like at risk of dying. So it's really rough, and I think that like the blue team was trying to keep Atada on stage as much as possible. I think that Ness really thrives when he's able to get a lot of those aerials to ping pong back and forth, but I think that just like the way that the yellow team was using Knight to control that space and the way that they were pushing them off stage was just really strong, especially in that game 3.
It really felt like blue team had no opportunities to even ping pong either. They were consistently split up. They didn't have the opportunities that they needed in order to stack on damage consistently. And it got to the point where they were just almost afraid of being put in disadvantage, where they weren't pushing the opportunities when they got those advantage openings. So then it just became scraps for damage, whereas Yellow Team was playing so confidently with their positioning, and it became a war of attrition that Yellow Team barely had to partake in.
Yeah.
So then it was just a very dominant win by the end.
Yeah, and I think the Neighbors Love did a really good job of pushing the grenade so that it wasn't in the equation either, and you're not able to see a lot of those follow-ups that Snake can be very strong in doubles with. But going to be moving on to this next set here. We're going to have Rob Gucci and Lombardi versus Danny and CJ Frozen.
Yep. And we're going to see which Star Fox character is a better doubles teammate for Snake here. Is it going to be Falco or is it going to be Wolf? I feel like you don't see Falco too much in doubles. Obviously a character that's slowly climbed as the game's gone on in the singles meta, but he's also known for his combos. They're known as cutscene combos, right? Where you have a lot of up tilt stacking up into up air, back air, and you don't necessarily have the time to do that in doubles when it's so fast paced. Whereas Wolf, he does his very strong two pieces that are very quick. They do a lot of damage. They kill early. So I'm curious to see how Team Lombardi plays with that in mind.
Yeah. Doubles is Lombardi's, like, it's his thing. He played doubles. I don't know why I tried to say it like that. Okay. Lombardi loves doubles is what I'm trying to say. He did live in Cincinnati, Ohio, so played many double sets against him. He's very strong with a lot of those combos. Like, he has very good awareness, and I think the same is true for Rob Gucci too. So I think from being from the same region, from both being very good at doubles, I think that they are going to be very strong as a team. I think that Danny and CJ Frozen might be higher caliber players, but I think having synergy in doubles can compensate for that a lot of the time too. And both Rob Gucci and Lombardi are very good players as well. So I think that this is going to be a very close set. I just think that whoever's able to find the most combos is going to be very important. I think having the reflector for both of the Star Fox characters too can be helpful to deal with the grenades. So.
And Falco will be able to put that out in front of him too. With his reflector being disjointed goes in front of him. It's a great way to take up that space, whereas Wolf has to kind of commit more with his movement, his hurt box rather. So being able to use that just to maneuver, I can see that being a big advantage for Team Lombardi here. To get into this game 1, Snakes are salivating for this Pokemon Stadium 2 to start the set.
Yeah. It is a very strong stage for Snake, so it makes a lot of sense that we're going here.
And Falco, Wolf, pretty similar mobility as far as the way they're able to move around the stage as well. They both have their own projectiles to use as a bit of zoning. So it makes sense here, but going for that really preemptive down air is going to take him straight to the blast zone to start off the game, losing it and putting Green Team in a big hole early on. That's not the way you want to start against Danny, CJ first.
No, you need every stock you can hold on to. I think it's very interesting how they're kind of approaching this too. At the beginning, you're seeing a lot of like just pushing each other to the other side of the stage and going for 1v1s, but Danny kind of dancing back and forth, opting to occasionally go in for the 2v1, and I don't think any of these characters are going to have a lot of speed to be able to help in those situations that we were talking about, but I like that use of the dash attack there from Danny to kind of interrupt. But both team members on the green team have lost their first stock, so Danny team still in like a pretty good position here, but just holding down the center stage and trying to push the green team towards the ledge.
And Danny is definitely a player known for his movement. He's a pretty defensive player, but does not look like it because he's constantly moving, he's constantly interacting, but he's so whip punish heavy that playing doubles when he has that stock lead is pretty hard to get that stock off reasonably early because he's so defensive and good with his positioning. And having this extra room on PS2 to move around with those zoning tools, it makes it so he's a pretty solid stock tank on a team that has Snake, which you wouldn't expect.
Yeah. Landing against Snake can be really hard too, and we're seeing that here. We're seeing so many up tilts from both teams. Finding 2 stocks there for the blue team, and now sitting at pretty high percent here for CJ Frozen. So trying to stay on stage here. You can see a lot more shielding, now getting hit off stage, but I don't think the green team's gonna have enough time to set up and try to ledge trap him here. Danny, unfortunately, getting hit with that C4 on the platform though, and now we're at even stocks. Green team does have a decent amount of percent on them, especially after that combo there, but still just holding on, and it's very important that we hold on to these stocks because as soon as you get in that 2v1, that's where all of the percent's gonna rack up very quickly.
For some reason, these snakes are just stuck together like glue on the left side. They both look like they're trying to create space and they keep picking the same options. So we're seeing a lot of damage traded back and forth, but it's been at the doom of green team. They're both at kill percent. A strong hit on that up tilt would have gotten it done. A lot from Wolf will take it as well here. But in the meantime, these percents have started to climb for blue team as well. A lot will kill on both sides now, Emma.
Exactly. Like we've gotten to the point where, oh no!
Farewell.
Yeah, just gonna get shield broken at the ledge there. That's very unfortunate for the green team, especially with tying it up so well after losing that super early stock there off of Raguchi. So, oh yeah, that's definitely it. See, oh my gosh, he got deleted.
Dying to the river dance is something I have not seen, I think, ever in this game.
That's so funny.
Down air kill screen, add that one to the list.
Oh my gosh,
Snake.
look at the stocks on the blue team Snake.
Yeah.
It was like all of them.
Wow.
Step it up, Danny.
Oh, that's what I was saying though. He is definitely known. He is this team's stock tank. He is looking to play evasive. He's looking to just use movement in order to get the hits he wants and focus just on staying defensive. And that worked out great for blue team. They were looking very healthy right until the end. But like you said, green team brought that back really well towards the end of the game. So wouldn't be surprised. Yep, here we go, right on back to PS2, where if Rob Gucci doesn't SD at 30% to start the game, it's a completely different story.
For sure. All right, we're trying to see some tech chases here on the platform from Lombardi, but gonna get reversaled. But still just going for these 1v1s on both sides of the stage, not really trying to go for any combos. But now the green team forcing the blue team towards the left ledge, but just not wanting to overextend, so you see him kind of back up. And I think that both snakes feel very comfortable just throwing the grenades at each other while the spacies are gonna be scrapping.
And that's also the nature of PS2, now that I think about it, for doubles. Because of the pace you have, it lends itself to 1v1s a lot more in a doubles environment just because you have so much more space to operate. So if you're confident in your teammates to do that 1v1 scenario, especially for blue team, where you talk about, consider quote-unquote better players of the teams, you'll take that any day. But as I say that, they're down just a little bit of percent. That drop down back air, though, will end up taking the stock for both of green teams?
That was crazy. CJ Frozen managed to not only make it back to the stage in what seemed like an impossible situation, but then also managed to get both of the green stocks out there as well. Still holding on to this stock at 128, but down smash gonna find it there from Lombardi, and now we're at even stocks here, but it's the same situation that we saw in the last game. Like even stocks, but pretty high percent on the green team, but we've just seen that they're able to rack up damage so quickly with all these pokes that we see from Lombardi and all of these grenades that we're seeing from Rob Gucci.
Yeah, but
oh my gosh.
Throughout all this scrapping, there's been very little percent taken on the side of blue team. You're already seeing Rob Gucci's second stock get taken could potentially be his winner's side stock. We do see this edge guard scenario coming through, but Danny just doing a great job of covering that platform, making sure that CJ Frozen has safe haven to get back and reset. So now we're already seeing, okay, Danny does lose his stock there, so pretty much dead even right now.
Yeah, these C4s on the stage, gonna find that stock there off of CJ Frozen, but follows right up with that up tilt to find Lombardi stock. So now we're all on last stock in this game too. And we did see unfortunate SDs in this game too, so if we do go to a game 3, I think if green team doesn't SD again, it could be even closer, but we're seeing 80% on Danny now as well.
Those execution tests can be the difference between being in winner's side top 8 and trying to make your way into the loser's bracket. The percents continue to climb here. Green team looking more comfortable as this game goes on. Blue team needs to get this momentum back. Seeing those explosions continue to rain. We've got a C4 on the right side of the stage. Got to avoid those if you're blue team. But man, he already needs to get off this ledge. He needs to land.
This is the timing there on the down smash. So Lombardi just very comfortable here at the ledge, but finds the punish there with the up tilt. And now you're trying to land against Wolf as Snake gets hit with the C4. Now we have a Snake battle. Pretty high percent on both players as well. So just trying to find one opening here, dropping a lot of C4s, dropping grenades. Oh!
They're both trying to combo off the grenade. They both know how to do it. So now, just that up tilt, he is going to find it. He's going to Snake and Shark under the other Snake player, going to find that up tilt and seal it out with the 2-0. That's one where you're like, oh, I'm so glad it didn't go to game 3.
Yeah, that was super stressful there, but I think all of the characters on screen kind of struggle with landing, and Snake has really good coverage of landings as well with that up tilt, and that's kind of what we saw all throughout the first game, and it's very poetic that CJ Frozen's going to end that game with the up tilt as well after he had, how many, 6 stocks in the first game? Probably mostly taken with up tilt as well. Just such a strong tool in doubles.
Absolutely the MVP for Snake, where you have it as your out of shield option. It's just a really good anti-air. It takes stocks relatively early. It's no commitment in a game of doubles where everyone's pressing buttons, everyone's trying to get their hitboxes out. So having such a good option to just put out there to hold space is so effective. So we're going to see that Danny, CJ Frozen team moving on to winner semis, where they're going to be taking on Louis Money Peepnut. Obviously, Louis Money, one of the doubles players in all Smash Ultimate. If you're having a Mount Rushmore of doubles in Ultimate, without a question, Louis Money probably sitting on there as well. So no surprise to see him in winner side.
For sure. For sure. It's an interesting team. Palu with Mega Man.
I think that works, though, just because Palu is probably going to be your front runner. She's going to be holding the front line. You're going to be able to get those combo starts and that damage. And Mega Man, he's a pretty low maintenance zoner as far as like a teammate, because he's so good at boxing, and also he has a really good disadvantage to get off stage. Obviously, he doesn't have a hitbox, not up B, but has a lot of maneuverability with it. You can put on Crash Bomber, you have Leaf Shield when you're landing on stage. So as far as like a zoner teammate, you couldn't ask for too many better than that.
Yeah, for sure. That makes a lot of sense. Mega Man is just a character that, like, in concept, he doesn't seem that strong. When I think about like his moves, he relies a lot more on zoning, like hitting those pellets. But once in practice, you see that, especially with a player of the caliber of Peanut, he's terrifying. Especially if you're, I just imagine like being at the ledge and having to deal with like Mega Man trying to hit you with aerials, and then Palu just mixing in there as well with back air and trying to hit you with down tilt to pop you up in the air. Like, how do you get off of the ledge against that team?
And that's the thing too about Mega Man. His aerials are really low commitment. The ones like Flame Slash, the Warrior, kills stupid early. It's super fast. It's like frame 5 or 6. You've got that up air to, you know, keep people up in the air above you. Can take ridiculously early stocks. That back air is ridiculous. If you get a ledge trump bear, you're killing people at like 90%. So Mega Man is a whole package character, especially in a doubles format where you don't have to worry about controlling as much space. So I can see that being really strong, especially on Palu, where she just has great movement. Oh, I'm glad we've been talking about it, because we are actually going to get that match on stream with Louis Money Peanut. So we're going to get to see that in action. And if you're a Snake player, you're looking at that other team going, and like, you do not want to deal with Mega Man. You do not want to deal with Palutena. You're going to be really hoping that Danny is waiting there to help you land.
Yeah, especially if you're off stage. That's where we saw so many stocks taken in both the previous sets. It's just off stage is so important. Having a teammate that is aware that you're off stage and aware on how to help you is very important. And we saw that Danny was doing that a lot in the previous game, but I think both of these characters are much stronger off stage against Snake as well. So just having to deal with like drop back airs from Palu or Mega Man is going to be really hard. You're going to be relying on going high, but like you said, the up air from Mega Man's very strong at taking early stocks. Palu is really good at just jumping up there and hitting you with an aerial of her choice. So I think having Danny sharking underneath them and trying to make them feel like they are not able to just go up and hit CJ for free is going to be really important for the blue team in this game.
So we'll see how that comes to fruition here in this game 1. Will the blue team be able to keep CJ Frozen safe, keep him at a disadvantage against this lethal red team, or are we going to be able to see red team just put on the hurt and really get a big lead early on?
All right, just starting out with some nice damage here, using the auto reticle and the pellets here from the red team and using the grenades from the blue team, but Danny trying to find an opening, having to run up and shield a lot too, and I think with all these projectiles from the red team, that's going to be so important, but finds the punish on the air dodge there with the up air from Palutena, and that is a super early stock there off of Danny.
Dead in 20 seconds, just go by a number of up airs there into an immediate stock taken, and that's where, again, the beauty of doubles, where if you have those confirmed timings on lock, especially by winner semis, there's really not a whole lot you can do there unless your teammate comes to save you, and Snake doesn't really have a way to help you up there unless he commits to an up air.
Yeah. That was a really tough situation there for Danny, but that's kind of his role in this game, is to run in and make stuff happen, or else you're just going to have so much chip damage from the red team.
Blue team doing a good job of recovering here, though, after that early loss. They're staying relatively healthy here. Can get a stock sooner than later on both Peanut and Louis Money, but they need to get them in the corner. They need to get them off stage. Obviously, Snake can kill from anywhere, but Wolf is going to need to get those ledge traps in order to find stocks.
For sure. And we're seeing a lot of landing leaf shield here from Peanut as well, which seems like it's really hard for the blue team to deal with, which makes sense. But they kind of just have to like wait and shield to get the punish, but it's really hard when Palutena is either throwing projectiles or throwing these back airs in your face as well.
I just try to spread out of these 4 characters, and even sometimes Palu does, they're going to be killing with up tilts.
Yeah.
Wolf, kind of an underrated kill move for him, but Snake, obviously what we're known for, and then that Shoryuken from Mega Man. Those do give you more flexibility in finding kills, especially if you get those parry timings, but another up air, another stock taken off of Danny, and that'll be CJ's first as well. So blue team got a full stock here, and very, very healthy on the side of red team.
Yeah, I was talking a lot before the game started about being off stage against the red team, but that does not seem to be their game plan whatsoever. They're trying to pop you up in the air and just string these up airs together. I mean, Louis Money is doing such a great job of finding the kills with the up air, found the kill with the up tilt as well. And now Peanut kind of hanging out on the ledge, but they're just trying to pass back and forth and find so much damage off of these aerials.
If I'm blue team and I have dropped this game 1, I'm looking for a stage where they don't have these platforms to consistently elevate and create those ladders for those combos to kill off the top, because that has been an absolute killer. They're doing a great job at neutral. You're finding another up tilt there to keep things close, but those early stocks have been just doing a number on them. That edge guard, that was a cheeky little edge guard, going to take that last stock off of Danny, and now it's going to be a tough up tilt to get back into this set.
Yeah, and it feels like the red team, other than the stock that we saw get taken from Louis Money with the up tilt, the red team's just very comfortable landing on the stage, especially using the leaf shield from Mega Man. So the blue team's kind of struggling to punish them.
But now we're getting back into this minefield where they're on each side of the stage, throwing out their projectiles, waiting for the other side to commit. But we have to keep in mind the blue team is down a full stock here, so they can't necessarily afford to be trading percent like that. So they just need to get back into the fray here and just try to force the red team into the corner.
That was scary there in between both of the blue team members with the C4 on the ground, but Louis Money making it out of that position, lands with shield on the stage, knowing that up smash punish is going to come from Danny. So Louis Money still holding on to the stock at 96, now off stage, has to worry about the blue team setting up at the ledge, but I love that drop down there from Peanut, just trying to make it so that Louis Money's able to make it back without losing the stock.
All of a sudden here, it's dead even. CJ Frozen doing a great job of just kind of hiding in the corner, making everyone forget about him as he peppers them with grenades. And finally, Peanut's like, hold on, we should maybe do something about that, as Louis Money is definitely in danger of eating an up tilt here and losing that stock. This could go either way right now, Emma.
Ooh, that was such a smart use of the Wolf Flash there from Danny, knowing that underneath that platform was not covered and not trying to like contest CJ for the ledge and making it so that Pauly was able to find one of their stocks. Again, just using the high recovery was really smart from Danny. Okay, just barely gets clipped there with the explosive flame, but still holding on to this stock. Everybody is so high.
Another explosive flame will finally find its mark. He's been looking for those for the last minute or so just to try to seal out that stock safely, and the grab Shoryu is going to finally close out that game. That ended up being a nail biter.
Yeah, that could have gone either way. It was kind of just dependent on who found that first stock. Very unfortunate that Danny was hit with that explosive flame, but I think that this is very doable for either team. This is going to be best of 5 as well as we're heading into top 8. So the teams will have more time to adapt and try to figure some things out, but honestly, like, very close. I don't think that either one of them really had a super huge lead throughout the entire game. They were kind of going back and forth. It's just kind of dependent on like being able to hold on to those stocks when you are dealing with getting juggled in the air with Palu and Mega Man. I think that they like did a very good job of kind of bringing it back after the terrible lead there from Danny, but
they found the counterplay in order to avoid those checkmate scenarios where they were stuck in the middle of the stage, getting vertically juggled on those platforms and losing those early stocks. So if they can continue to find that positioning in game 2, they'll be in great shape. They brought that back really well. So I understand wanting to run it back here. Yeah. They did a good job of understanding what they need to change. They're more comfortable in these zoning scenarios. Yeah. So they can stay in that positioning. They won't have to do as much with these early kills off the top.
Great, but already seeing some pretty hefty damage here for both teams. Projectiles are brutal. All 4 of them using their projectiles to rack up some damage and just kind of poke from across the screen. But now we're trying to get into this scrap here. Danny forcing his way forward, using a lot of shield and using the reflector there from Wolf as well.
Just playing a turn-based RPG right now. Sitting on the left and right side, taking turns, throwing projectiles. This is not how I expected this set to go, but it's quickly changed.
It's a Pokemon battle.
Just battle of Medal of Honor front lines right now. But then eventually, you know, once you get to those mid percents, like, okay, now we can play the game.
Yeah. Great. And I like that there from Danny, just kind of non-committally poking on Louis' shield, trying to make it so that CJ's able to make it back towards center. CJ finding that up tilt as well for the first stock off of the red team.
That very well could have been a Misty Eye from Peanut there. Dying at 100% as Mega Man there, even with the rage, looked a little suspect based on the direction, but you're going to see that cleaned up on Danny as well. Danny was much more of a stock tank in that last set, but here he's definitely been finding his stocks lost much earlier. And that time, CJ Frozen not holding on to that stock for very long. It is going to be Louis Money as the last man standing on his first stock.
All right. Now Louis Money trying to get back towards the center too at 144, but just not trying to push too hard. There was the C4 on the platform, but just waiting patiently for Peanut to create an opening, and that he does. Now Louis Money just using this back air, tries to wait out that up smash from Danny as well, but now we're going to see, the leaf shield coming in clutch.
It's such a good move just to interrupt any situation that you're uncomfortable in, especially on landing. But gonna jump into the loving arms of that Mega Man up air that he did not think was there, and that's a really unfortunate break for Red Team.
Yeah. All right. Using the landing there from Louis Money too, just to try to get some extra damage, maybe create an opening for a ping pong there for Peanut. But the explosive flame has been very strong in these games, just as like a projectile and a way to lock down the position of the blue team, but it is pretty laggy too, so if they're able to run underneath it or like jump over it and hit Palu, that can be a really bad situation for her.
It seems like Blue Money typically tends to use it when he knows that Peanut's right in front of him, just to cover their bases. So they just both have that strong positioning knowledge, but even with that, Blue Team has continued to hang tough in this set. Obviously, CJ Frozen getting that percent you don't want to be at, but getting a great alley-oop there into that up tilt, that up air confirmed, and just like that, Blue Team just has a very, very slight lead, but gonna eat that parry up smash, and they're gonna be right back even.
And both teams just have very good awareness of where their teammate is and throwing in that direction and finding kills off of it as well. They all have very strong up airs, and we've seen that so far. Just being able to get those follow-ups is finding a lot of earlier stocks, whereas in the previous game we were seeing everybody lived to 150.
And that's good doubles, right? When you can get those confirms and get those stocks taken. You'll often see those stocks fly very close to each other when it's a good set of doubles. And this one, it really lived up to the hype in winter semis. Dead even here. This is really going to come down to, does Peanut lose his stock first, or is it going to be Danny, who is in a bad spot off stage? He does find his way back, and now Peanut's in the corner.
I think Danny's doing a good job of mixing up high recoveries and recovering to the ledge too, making it a lot harder to find him off stage. Oh my gosh.
I don't think I've ever seen Mega Man punished harder for trying to edge guard.
That was so scary with Palu charging the down smash, but I like that immediate F throw just to get out of that scenario from Danny. Gonna die to the explosive flame again, and now this is pretty even. CJ just trying to throw these grenades, lock down Palu in shield, but you can see that Louis Money's setting up for like a back air. Maybe a dash attack to pop up in the air. Yeah, but landing on top of Snake's gonna be really hard too, using the auto reticle to punish him for pulling the grenade. Dash attack gonna send Palu off stage, now has to deal against the Nikita. Oh my gosh.
In this situation, Palu is sitting pretty. She does have that explosive flame in case Snake pulls out a risky grenade. Snake really has to commit to either finding a C4 or an up tilt here to find the stock, whereas Palu can just kind of play this long game, but completely forgot about eventually that grenade is going to kill. And that's exactly what CJ Frozen was looking for until just a small overcommitment does red team in, and it will even up the set for blue team.
Yeah, that's a tough situation because it's like rock, paper, scissors. Like, she can punish him easily for pulling grenade, but if she explosive flames too early and he doesn't pull grenade, that's a free dash attack. You also have to worry about like getting popped up in the air with the grenade because then you have to land, and he's looking for those up tilts and has been able to find them consistently throughout this bracket. So it's very hard. You don't want to call it too early, and that's exactly what happens there. And CJ's able to get that down throw to find the stock, but honestly, super close once again. I think both of these teams are doing really well and finding a lot of combos off of each other. And it's just it's a good doubles.
Yeah. And like you said about the rock, paper, scissors scenario, I always forget rock, paper, scissors, grenade.
Yeah.
Where if Snake didn't have the ability to kill with grenade at reasonably high percents, that would be a huge loss for the character.
Yeah.
And especially in those situations, he doesn't have to commit because it's going to kill eventually. So you're sitting pretty, and CJ Frozen being completely aware of that and holding strong and taking that game too. So I think this is going to be an all PS2 set, Emma. These teams both just love having the space to operate and get that early percent.
Yeah, and I think Snake being able to rely so heavily on grenade forces you to be the person to make something happen, and he's very comfortable with that. So that's exactly what we saw at the end of that last game. Like that down throw, trying to find a follow-up there on Danny rather than throwing to Peanut instead for the follow-up. But Peanut just kind of like holding that, oh my gosh! Holding that space, trying to make it so that we're not going to see a punish on the landing of Palu. But now we're seeing the same situation here. Louis Money just trying to find something to send CJ off stage. But now blue team mixing it up and trying to get follow-ups off of each other. Ooh, the jab lock there with the pellet.
And just a cheeky little jab lock there just to keep things moving with the fast pace of doubles. Blue team starting to bleed out here on this first stock. Danny is going to lose it once again there. Typically has been the first one to lose his stock here in this set, but red team starting to look worse for wear on their side as well. CJ Frozen is going to sneak around. He is going to find that up tilt to keep things even.
Now, yeah, CJ just struggling to land there, but air dodges through the up air from Palu. Danny throwing towards CJ, but gonna get interrupted there and not gonna be able to find the follow-up.
They're gonna put CJ Frozen off stage, but he's gonna use that Nikita to cover his landing. But a back throw here just gets barely interrupted. I think that was Wolf jab, maybe forward tilt. So both are living to see another day. Oh, just barely missing that scenario. Forwardly Money is looking for that up tilt.
I like that from CJ, just retreating back to the other side of the stage, playing more of this zoner play style. Yeah, he's like, I'm holding on to this stock for as long as possible, but not if Louis Money has something to say about it, finding that up tilt.
Not quite long enough, so Peanut still holding on this first stock here, just holding center, throwing the whole kitchen sink over to the right side of the screen, just to tack on a little bit of damage, make that blue team uncomfortable so they retreat to center. But I just realized Peanut's still has 3 stocks, and Louis Money's on his last.
Yeah. Yeah, we could see a share stock here. Peanut finding that kill as well with the back air. But, I mean, honestly, this is pretty even. If Peep loses this next stock, the blue team will actually be in an advantage. So
you'd think that Snake and Wolf have no problem finding that stop, but apparently the C4's got to get it done there instead. Shout out to C4 as the third player on this team, but still a lot of work left to do. Trying to save his teammate there, but just not going to be enough. And now,
my gosh!
Oh, I thought that was going to be the stock on Danny.
It was good damage regardless, but that was crazy.
And sometimes that just lines up just right for that red team to get those ridiculous stocks. But even just regardless, as you said, a ton of damage is going to make a big difference as they try to seal out this game 2 and go up 2-0. But blue team just hanging in there. They cannot afford to take much more damage on the side, especially of Danny.
Yeah. And I like that use of the up smash there from Louis Money to cover the center stage. Nobody's allowed to retreat to the other side this time.
Surprise C4 in the middle of the stage. Peanut was not expecting that. And Peanut is the first one to lose and be out of the game after being the last one on 3 stocks. Wow.
Yeah. All right. Now you're trying to land against Snake once again, but we can see that Louis Money's using these platforms. Up tilt from Wolf going to be just as strong, and Nikita going to find her off stage. That's going to be the second game in favor of Team Danny and CJ Frozen.
I would not have expected this going into
No.
this set. Obviously, CJ Frozen and Danny have worked really strong together, but we talk again about the pedigree of Louis Money in doubles, and Peanut, one of the rising stars in Smash Ultimate currently, but they're just showing again, as you were talking about, how important team chemistry is when you want to advance in a doubles bracket at a major.
Yeah, and I think the recoveries have been so strong from the blue team too. Danny especially, just mixing up whether or not he's going to wolf flash to the ledge or onto the stage, and he gets away with it every single time. So I think he's able to hold on to his stocks longer because of that, and they're much more aware of the combos and the ping pongs that we're seeing from the red team. We did see that one on Danny that could have been disastrous, but in general, it hasn't been happening nearly as much in this last game.
Yeah, and as you were speaking to, just about the ability to play around the confirms, you're seeing just how good positioning can make all the difference, where if you cannot find those right scenarios to get those confirms, to get those early stocks, it's really been what red team has been living and dying by. And if they're not finding this, which they have been less and less likely to do as the set's gone on, it's putting them in the brink of being forced into losers bracket.
Yeah. Pretty even percent so far. Up smash gonna pop him up in the air, so now we're kind of separated though. Gets the spike with the fair though there from CJ Frozen, but Peanut now off stage against Danny. I like that coverage there from Louis Money though, using the multi-jab to give Peanut more time to get back onto the stage. With the back throw there from Louis Money as well.
Danny gonna lose his first stock as well. CJ Frozen and Peanut are both on the brink of losing their first as well. CJ Frozen's shown just how strong he can be in these scenarios though. Peanut as well. He still had 3 stocks very late into that previous game. This could ultimately be the set definer of who loses this stock first.
I love the spacing on the landing nairs there from Louis Money too. Just trying to find like one hit of it to pop them up in the air, but spacing it in such a way that Danny's not able to find the punish with the up smash out of shield, covering the landing there with the down smash from Palu too. Oh yeah. With that aggression really working out for the blue team. Danny able to find the first stock and then gonna get a kill with the C4 on the second. Oh my gosh.
Stocks are just getting annihilated on both sides, back and forth, Emma. This is what you want to see in doubles, is those stocks just getting eliminated back to back to back. And as the dust settles here, we are still dead even.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you're the blue team, you want to slow this down a lot. You want to make sure that CJ is able to get back to the stage and set up more of those grenades, play the more zoners play style, but the red team is just not having it, stacking up so much percent on both players on the blue team. And now Danny off stage, has to deal with this leaf shield as well, and Palu looking for the follow-up with the up smash, but both the blue team going to stay grounded. Oh, this is brutal.
Yeah, trying to find this edge guard on Louis Money in the corner. They really need to find this stock, and just an over-aggressive dash attack coming out from Louis Money once again is going to cause him to have to do a share stock here. But blue team not in a great position themselves, both on their last stock. Danny has been having a hard time maintaining these stocks throughout the set, so if you're red team, you're trying to find it, and he does find it immediately, Peanut, and that's could be just what red team needs to stay alive in this set.
I think there is a chance if you're able to find a stock off of Peanut, maybe with like a C4, but these teams are so good at ping-ponging, and the red team is just really strong in particular at finding a lot of the kills with their their up airs. And so if you are CJ and you're trapped in between them, you get like one hit that pops you up in the air. It could be the end of your stock.
And now you're just dealing with 3-4 projectiles at any time as TJ Frozen. So what do you do here in order to find your way in and even to be able to take off one of these stocks? You put that C4 down, you need to make the most of that, but that up tilt going to be coming through, just not quite going to find it. But he's doing a great job of moving around. You need to find this edge guard on Pal if you want a chance here, but just resetting back to center and running back, and that up tilt just barely doesn't take it.
Kill? Okay, yeah, but Mega Man's just so comfortable off stage. I mean, we saw Peanut go down into the bottom blast zone to find one of CJ Frozen's earlier stocks. So it's really hard once you get put in that position, but honestly, he did a great job in that 2v1. That was not nearly as, like, bad as I thought it was gonna be. I think he did a great job of maneuvering around, and they went for more of like the projectile playstyle that we saw at the beginning of the games, rather than like the ping-ponging when we were in the scrap. So I think that was still very strong, but we're gonna be going into this game 5. It's been so back and forth though that I genuinely have no idea who's gonna take this.
And you're looking at the player cam on the right side too. Piedmont and Louis Money just look like 2 peas in a pod over there, chopping it up. They're laughing about it. You would think that they were the guys like on the brink of forcing an upset with how relaxed and jovial they look.
Yeah.
But no, they're in game 5 in a set that they're definitely favored in.
Yeah.
So that just kind of tells you just the difference in approach sometimes players can have. Danny and CJ Frozen, they look locked in though. They look like they want to clear this out and finish off this upset, but obviously Red Team going to have something to say about it.
For sure. All right, and then going back to more of this projectile-based play here, just waiting for somebody to run in, and it's actually going to be Snake this time rather than Danny. Going to take some pretty decent percent off of that, and I love that there from Louis Money, just staying in shield, knowing that the grenade was right there to punish Danny as well. Oh, charging the charging the up smash, but just gonna find the grab instead, relying on Peanut to find the kill, and that he does. So now you have Snake off stage, but he's what happened?
So on the left side of the screen, they had sent CJ Frozen flying deep into the blast zone. Peanut went for an edge guard, but he uses up B on stage, and he tried to position just right to find the drop zone fair, and he just went a little too deep, so he SD'd at 30%. That is a back-breaking error in a set this close. They are still up a stock somehow.
Yeah. No, I think that they've been doing really well at finding a lot of percentage. Just not what you want to see against this blue team, because we saw in the first game, blue team lost a stock super early and were able to bring it back to where it was super close in the last stock. So you need everything that you can keep in this set.
Money, the last one on his third stock, trying to avoid those lethal up tilts that CJ Frozen has found so many times in this set, but he needs to find his way out of the corner. He does so with that trusty dash attack and just continues to apply those explosive flames across stage. Blue team cannot afford to play this war of attrition game so deep in, and that up air gonna kill Stick at 98%.
And I love the little air dodge after landing too there with Palu back towards Peanut so that Danny's not able to find the punish too, knowing that like Peanut's acting as like a guard dog, like no, you're not able to hit her. I just love like the trust that the red team has in each other to not only find follow-ups, but to protect each other when they are trying to land against this blue team.
Peanut still on this second stock. Him and Danny have very close percents on those second stocks. Danny needs to hold on here, but that up tilt, I'm surprised Snake up tilt does not hit through PS2 platform.
Yeah. Okay. A little sticky off stage there for Peanut, but does the low recovery. Snake not gonna have a great way to punish that in that scenario. Peanut just running in with the flame slashes there with the fair. And Louis Money gonna follow up, finding that stock too. Now Danny's trapped in between the red team, and now they're going for this more aggressive combo style rather than going for the projectile style. It might be just Wolf versus Snake. Gets the down air through the stage. And a super dominant game 5 there for Louis Money and Peanut.
Which is so surprising after it was such a close set. Blue team was fighting tooth and nail in that set. They were up 2-1, Emma, and just the wheels just fell off in that game 5. There was just a lot of opportunistic stocks taken. Even with that, Red team lost 2 stocks in that game, and one of them they lost themselves at 30%.
At 30%.
So that game was even more dominant than it looked.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
just really, really strong stuff there from the red team. So they're going to be moving on in winners, but CJ Frozen and Danny are still going to be in losers, so hopefully they're able to make some nice upsets in losers as well. They're such a strong team and very well fought battle against the red team, but just something clicked in that game 5.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that CJ Frozen and A team make their way into losers finals, just based on both how strong they are and just kind of who's left. Atada Paul Kage are actually out at 9th.
Oh,
Losing
really?
to Wolfie Apple, a very strong Indiana team. Those guys team all the time. We're actually going to see them on stream next year against BBW and Lima. So BBW, I want to say Diddy Kong, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll find out.
We will find out, but the Wolfie Apple team, tried and true, Sonic Snake, very, very good team. They both have great throws to combo into one another. Sonic has that speed to keep Snake safe, especially if he gets put into a juggle scenario. But Lima going to be hot on his trail. That's not Lima. Did Lima drop and then give his spot to someone else?
Is that Stinky? I don't want to be wrong.
What if he also plays Bayo? Like, just kind of swapping it like a palette skin?
Yeah. Well, dang, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't sign up for doubles or else I would have introduced somebody else.
That happens a lot, actually. Yeah, that is in fact not Lima. Thanks, production. I wasn't quite sure. I was like getting into the announcement. I was like,
yeah.
Wait, that's not Lima.
Well, I mean, my thought process is sometimes people make their tags, other people's tags, to be funny. And so maybe just somebody made their tag Lima, but they're not Lima.
Well, somebody entered Zandomo from number 2 in Ohio.
Yeah.
His tag right now in Search is MK Gayo.
Nice.
So that's another example of that. But I think this is probably a scenario where Lima just wasn't able to make it for doubles. So whoever this player is Lima for a day. And that's where, like, you get the win.
Yeah.
And then you just tweet out that you beat Lima in doubles.
Yep.
Everyone's going to look at the bracket and be like, oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, you're goated.
Good stuff, man. Well done.
That's really funny.
I feel like that's you got to be able to make that trade, though. If you give someone else your spot in doubles, like, they could very well, like, lose in that
if
in
they
bracket
win,
for you.
it's because they're goated. And if they lose, it's because you suck. You know?
It's a win-win. All right, I want to see who Phil and Lima plays. Are we going to get... Is it... No. 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 Another... Oh, more Snake.
Is this the 3rd set in a row?
And so it's not... It's Snake random, by the way.
I love that.
I don't.
You have to have a certain type of confidence to run random in doubles in losers round 3.
So this has got to be 2 Indiana teams, right? Like, why else would they be running this?
I don't know. I don't think that it is Indiana, or else I would recognize them.
I just don't know how you come to that understanding in top 8 of a major for doubles if you're not already friends.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because and we don't really have a way to look either, because this is, I think they just filled in for BBW Lima. Like, I don't think either of them is BBW or Lima. I don't know what BBW looks like.
BBW,
Oh, but no, he is. His tag is. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Mystery fighter.
It is a mystery. We do not have chat in front of us, so someone may be telling us what's going on, but we do not know. Blue team, I guess we should commentate the set. Blue team's up 6 stocks to 5. So I want to say, so Wolf will be currently. He was the one on random. Miss Piggy is Apple on the other side.
Yes.
So BBW on the Isabel. Not sure who is on Snake right now. Should we just pretend that their tag is Bondsmith until we're told otherwise?
Honestly, Wolf is a good pool for random, though. I mean,
Yeah.
we just saw that in the previous set. Danny really makes Wolf work in doubles. Wolfie typically playing Sonic, but maybe just opting for random for fun.
Also, Sonic and Wolf, like, there aren't too many characters that are similar to Sonic in game plan. Wolf is pretty close as far as it goes. Like the way he positions with back air is very similar. The way you use neutral B to hold space. It also just Wolf's just, if you have a pulse and you're good at Smash Ultimate, you should be able to play Wolf.
I was gonna say, yeah, like, Wolf is a very intuitive character. Like, you swing, you hit people, you win. He's just very strong in neutral, and I think that Wolfie has a very strong neutral. He's very good at the ledge trapping, and we're seeing him set up with that as well.
Also just very strong positioning as a player.
Yeah.
He knows how to put himself in the right positions to not either take much damage or none at all. He knows how to just stay in your space and make good defensive choices. And you're seeing that now. He is the healthiest out of anyone on screen currently. And Bondsmith, the only one on the other side within the second stop, but he is going to lose it there. But yellow team here still on their second stocks on both sides, and BBW just getting a really rough draw on random with the Isabel. A character that has climbed on the tier list, but not necessarily the most intuitive, has pretty good buttons, but not necessarily a pick up and play in top 8 of major doubles.
Yeah. Okay. But everybody on last stock, BBW gonna be at 90%. On Isabel, and she's got the C4 on her too. Girl, run away, girl!
She's running away to the top blast zone. Gotta get back to Town Hall really quick, but Bondsmith just in a really bad spot here. Not a whole lot he's gonna be able to do to bring this back. Two very healthy players on yellow team, but just gonna dash attack back and forth to try to create space. And just not forcing the issue, but just gonna be propped up by that grenade, and it's gonna send him into game 2 data game.
Yeah, I think the random displayed that the Wolf is going to be a better teammate than the Bijan Friese or whatever. Wolf is a much stronger dog.
Yeah, got more of that dog in him, I guess.
Yeah.
But what does it say about these teams that the Snakes are the ones not playing random? Like, does that say a lot about Snake being not Team Fundies?
Maybe. I think he's just a strong character.
Pokemon battle now.
Okay.
Now it's not Snake, Dog. It's Snake, Pokemon.
Yeah.
On PS2, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
I like these guys like tying in some theming for us.
Yeah, they're like some type of like army-themed trainer, and they just have their Pokemon teams.
Oh, they're like Lieutenant Surge.
Yeah, yeah.
They're both, but neither of them are playing electric types, but they are the trainers for both of these Pokemon.
Their team synergy is going to be electric.
Ooh, they are yellow team.
True. All right, but yeah, just using the Lucario aerials to try to wall out this space in between center stage, that Nair out of shield going to be a strong option for Ivy. I think the Pokemon trainer is very strong in doubles, just having all of those different tools to utilize. But you're, again, like when you are on Ivy or Zard, you're not going to have the speed to help your teammate if you need to. Oh, it tries to go for the Flare Blitz there, but gonna die to the C4. So both the Pokemon losing their stocks pretty early, but Snake's holding on to theirs. Only 65% here on Bondsmith.
But we're talking about losing stocks and piling on percent. This is what Lucario wants. His aura gets stronger as the game goes on, as that damage piles up on him. So if Wolfie can just get more acclimated to this character as the set goes on, as the game goes on, not the set, just the game, because it is random. We could see him start to get those big swings, find those back airs to take early stocks, and you already see how big that Aura Sphere is getting even halfway through the game.
For sure. Oh no, getting hit with the Aura Sphere as well. They're going to take a ton of percent, and air dodges to avoid it again, but nice follow-up there from Snake on the blue team. Tries to find Apple there with the down smash on Squirtle, but just not able to find it. Now you're trying to get back onto the stage as little Squirtle against Lucario with Rage. This is super scary here for BBW. Gonna get hit with the down smash, but luckily sent the way that's gonna let him hold onto his life for a little bit longer.
Wolfie may not play Lucario, but he has the fear factor down on lock. You saw him going for those big swings on the ledge traps. He does find the mark on that down smash just to pile on more percent. He's at a very high percent on his second stock, so that aura is going to be pretty close to max here. Both blue team at risk of dying to a lot from Lucario right now. That back air definitely going to be doing it sooner than later in the corner.
Yeah, that they're not going to beat the Nikita, stealing the stock and getting back on Squirtle. I do agree with switching off of Squirtle when we were at that higher percent, just because he is so small and light, and when you're dealing with the up tilt from Snake, we've seen that be a killer in this bracket so far. So trying to hold on to your stock as long as possible. Now only at 17%. And sitting in the front here gets the nice up there to find the stock. And now trying to string them together on Apple.
And Bondsmith on the other side, really at risk of dying to anything from his Snake counterpart. At 159%, he needs to hold this stock. Otherwise, we're going to see Yellow Team going up 2-0 here. And you never know what character you may get in the next game on that random. You could be getting a Shoto in doubles. That's the last thing you want. But we are in this 2v1 scenario, and it's just a lot to do for a Pokemon trainer.
Okay, but doing some nice damage here. Gonna get the grab, though. Oh, yeah, and I don't think they were ready for what type of follow-up they were going to go there for on the Yellow Team. Okay, landing against Snake as Charizard. This is going to be a fat punish there with the down smash to send off stage. Thought we were going to go for, I thought we were going to go for that on the Flare Blitz on Shield, but yeah, the Yellow Team very comfortable there, just recognizing anytime you get a grab of any type, Snake's going to be able to follow up with that F smash, so.
Having that armor, that grab armor too, just to be able to be like, you don't even have to go for a follow-up. Like in Smash 4, you had to like time a follow-up out of a throw, but in this game, just kind of hold it.
Yep.
Let it go. We're gonna see the switch to Fox, I guess, for instead of switching off of Snake to Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that, Emma? Because I don't have any.
It's very hard to commentate doubles with random because there's like so many different interactions that are going to be happening, and we're kind of seeing that here. But it's just a testament to how hard it is to adapt as a player in doubles too. If you don't know, you can't like pick up on different trends in their play style because they're switching between characters so often, and that can be helpful for the people playing random, but it can also make it hard for your teammate as well because, like we saw, like sometimes you're not sure what follow-up to go for. So I'm very interested to ask the Yellow Team after this, like, hey, why did you guys run random? Was that for fun?
I need to know. I respect you like trying to do any analysis on it because it's just kind of like,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think they know.
Yeah. As far as what random role for this game 3, we have the Min Min on Wolfie and the Lucas on BBW. BBW has been getting a pretty rotten deal. Like, Pokemon Trainer are pretty solid as far as they pick up and play, but Lucas and Isabel as your other options. Wolfie really showing his propensity, though, to play a lot of characters besides Sonic. You put him on Lucario, you put him on Min Min, you put him on Wolfie, he's looking pretty comfy. And he is the only one still on Yellow Team with that first stock.
Just gonna see the after the send-off stage, tries to go for the spike there on Lucas against Min Min, but just gonna get hit with that nair from Min Min off the ledge. So now BBW gonna lose his first stock. But now the blue team doing a really good job of just locking down this ledge. Gonna find a back air there from Apple to tie up the stocks, but still pretty high percent here on Wolfie.
And the counter pick looked like it was bearing fruit early on for blue team, but now down a stock here as Wolfie just continues to hold onto this first stock. They don't seem to have the opportunities just to get in on Min Min, who typically is hard to keep opponents out at that distance, but gonna have to get that extra duration on that up smash to get that first stock on Wolfie. But Apple at relatively high percent here on his second off stage here, trying to deal with this Lucas ledge trap. They're just going to do a rising fair just to catch the neutral getup with perfect timing from BBW. Going to take Apple down to his last stock here.
All right, gets the tech chase here on the platform, strings those uppers together, but the grenade going to come in clutch, finds the F smash to send off stage 2. Ooh, okay, blue team.
And finally, I think they're going to get one on the board here. Winning with Fox Lucas of all teams in this doubles roulette that they continue to roll. But Wolfie's still relatively early percent on this last stock. Has the megawatt out, does get able to find that second stock there for blue team. So we are down to last stock all around. But Apple is bleeding out, and so is Wolfie.
I like that, just holding so that the grenade does some extra percent there.
Ooh.
That was so scary. Fox off stage is so
I thought we were going to get like the double arm off stage just to
Yeah.
rob Fox of that early stock. But getting that percent where Megawatt will start to do it in the right position. But Apple, he cannot afford to really take anything, cannot get hit by an up smash from Fox. Lucas Grab will get it done sooner than later. But that back, they're going to put BBW in a bad spot off stage.
Yeah, this is tough because like the blue team was in a good position, but now we've gotten to the point where yellow team has rage, and also their percent that it doesn't even matter. Like 100 versus 150 is, oh no, they were ready for the follow-up.
Could have opted for the forward smash
Yeah.
away from Lucas there, but just, you know, a little bit of that character unfamiliarity, but it doesn't matter when you have that gigantic Lucas down smash to finally get on the board. Oh, it's Sissy. Is that how you say it?
Sticky.
Sticky.
I said that at the beginning. I just want to say I called it because I was watching yesterday, and Bondsmith is like from, I don't know if it's actually a reference to the Stormlight Archive, but I was like, oh my gosh, Bondsmith.
What archive?
Stormlight Archive? It's
What
a
is
series.
Stormlight Archive?
Brandon Sanderson, if you've like heard of Mistborn, he has another series called the Stormlight
Is
Archive.
this like a spy thing?
No, Mistborn kind of is, but Stormlight Archive's like fantasy.
Oh, okay.
It's goated. You should read it.
I'm reading Sarah de Moss right now. I'm reading Crescent City,
Yeah.
which I've never been barraged by so much information in the first like 40 pages of a book.
Yeah, well, if you read the Stormlight Archive, it's a lot more information in a lot less time, so.
I'm good now. You've done a great job of talking me out of reading a book in like 5 seconds.
No, it's so good, though, I promise.
Maybe. I did get through these column pieces of books that are Crescent City. They're like 1,000 pages each.
Yeah.
Okay, the roulette is finally shining upon BBW here. Gets the coveted Dr. Mario in doubles. You really cannot ask for a better pick.
I mean, getting Lucas is a good draw when you're playing against Snake. I just don't think that BBW is super comfortable playing Lucas. We kind of saw the dropped follow-up there when we should have seen the F smash, but just the awareness that the down smash covered the ledge was really strong. But Dr. Mario is another intuitive character where it's just like, you hit him.
And Smash Ultimate recognizing that Wolfie's in-game tag is P, so they're like, yeah, man, you should play Pikachu.
Yeah.
So, yeah, like that makes sense. Pikachu, like, a moderately intuitive character, definitely hard to play at that top level, like on the the wave of shiny mark, but good buttons, really good for positioning with those quick attacks, but he will die very early, especially those Dr. Mario back airs. But those stocks continue to fly, and everyone is on their second stock.
The blue team doing a really good job of keeping the yellow team trapped at the ledge with the grab there, so gonna eat a back air here, but the grenade's just doing a really good job of interrupting everything too. Nobody's getting hit with like super long combos. It's a lot more of just these stray hits, but they still hurt with all these characters.
Oh no! And they're just both dead. BBW just recognizing that situation, being like, if I up B here, Wolfie makes it back, so we can just both go down.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
Lots
trying to
of kill
destroy
power
that shield on the side of Wolfie, just barely gonna hold on there. Could have been a shield break. That would have been absolutely the stock for Wolfie with Dr. Mario on the side. So we are gonna make it down to last stocks all around. Pikachu, the only one in those yellow percents, climbing higher.
Ooh,
And a
like
lot from Dr. Mario will get done on Pikachu right now.
that air dodge was really smart there from BBW too, rather than trying to fight against Snake to get back onto the stage with a high recovery or trying to use the up B. Just because you're so limited, that F smash is going to send across the stage, and it's going to take him a minute to get back. But now it's very important how he's trying to get out of the corner here. Opts to use the platform to get back towards center, back towards Sticky. So that was very smart there. Not able to find the follow-up, but I think the blue team is playing a lot more close here, and it's benefiting them. But that dash attack going to separate them. And now they're in a bad situation, Snake in the ledge. And now the platform's covered by Pikachu too, so you can't just jump on the platform and get around him.
And even with all that happening, blue team not really taking a bunch of damage, but gonna quickly trade stocks back and forth. Apple on his main here with the Snake. Don't know if Sticky plays this Fox like super avidly. But Fox, this is hard when you have to try to find those narrow up smash confirms within the minefield of those Snake grenades.
In the C4 on the platform too, like there's so much pressure on Sticky in this situation, but Apple, if he loses this 1v1, still has another game to play with. So you have to play so tight here as Sticky. Oh, and the reflector with the grenade! Gonna find that stock, so we're going into game 5.
Wow, just really had not been utilizing that reflector much as far as I could tell throughout the game. So waiting for that right at that last moment as that checkmate option. And as soon as you throw that, if you're Apple, you just like kind of face palm, just be like, I didn't even think about that. So great awareness coming out from Sticky to force that game 5. And what was looking like a pretty strong 3-0 coming from Wolfie and Apple, and now we're on the brink of a reverse 3-0.
I think the swap to Fox makes a lot of sense because we're seeing a lot more of Sticky being able to make things happen, whereas the Snake was much more like whiff punishing. The Fox is actually able to run in to get a lot more of those combos and to have the speed on stage to help whatever character BBW's on.
And now, both these characters are low-tier / mid-tier zoners, depending on how you feel about Banjo. 2 of my favorite characters in the game, personally.
And you're entitled to that opinion.
I love Banjo.
I think he's goofy.
Well, Banjo-Kazooie is just a great game. So. And now, this is where you would much rather be Banjo in this scenario. He's really heavy. He has great disadvantage off stage, much better than Richter, that's for sure. So now at Snake, you really don't have the ability to help Richter off stage and deep in the blast zone, so we're already seeing Wolfie lose his first stock.
I think Banjo is another character that's a lot stronger in doubles than people realize, just having a lot of those aerials to ping pong back and forth. And we also saw, similar to Mega Man, where you have that very high vertical recovery, so you're able to just jump off stage and edge guard people. And we saw that on the first stock there from Wolfie. Oh, okay. Deep edge guard
coming out from Sticky there to take that first stop, but immediately going to lose his own. BBW, the last one on his third stop, with just the heavy weight of Banjo. But Wolfie, already on his last stock here, the random gods have really taken away from Wolfie as this set's going on.
This is a tough draw, especially for game 5. Oh, but gets the fair spike there from Apple to find the stock off of Sticky. So this is actually tied up now when it felt like the blue team was kind of running away with things.
What started out as just a really joke of a set has ramped up into a really great set. Game 5, players adapting back and forth well, and that Wonder Wing can let it rip and just immediately take that stock. So last stock on both sides of both players for yellow team, and Apple's already on the brink of losing his.
I don't know who BBW plays as like his main, but it seems that he is very aware of a lot of the setups and play style of Banjo. Like we saw a lot of edge guards, we're seeing a lot of like poking on shield and using the Wonder Wing to cover the ledge get up too. Just a lot of stuff that like if you're just playing this character for the first time, you might not be aware of. And it's super helpful. I mean, still holding on to this stock and finding a lot of kills too.
Even trying to go for a shield break there on the Wonder Wing. He's definitely got a lot of interesting setups, but that may not, gonna get that back throw there. Last stock. And this Richter has not been able to do much this whole game, so I don't see Wolfie bringing this back.
Oh yeah, nice use of the dash attack into back air to win game 5, reverse 3-0 for the blue team. Really good stuff to them.
And it really does make you wonder if they had played mains, if that set would have gone any differently. But it also just makes you wonder why it even happened to begin with.
Yeah, I don't know. Playing randoms is fun, I guess, but just not when you're getting Richter and it's game 5. That's not as fun, but I think honestly, like both teams showcase that they're very strong with a lot of different characters, and it can kind of spice it up and make it a lot more exciting. But yeah, that Fox is a good doubles character too, with just having that speed and being able to cover the ground. When you're playing a character like Richter in that game 5 where you want to stay grounded as much as possible and not get sent off stage, I think Fox is just going to chew you up there, so really good stuff.
I guess BBW and Wolfie just like needed to scratch the randoms itch later in the day. Usually the demons start to come out around like 11 p.m.
Yeah,
like it's a little early in
like
the day. There's still
nobody
daylight
else
out
is
for that, but
in the venue.
They just really needed. But like the other teammate was like, I don't want to do randoms, man. Like, can we just do randoms? Sure, I guess. So that is gonna make Wolfie and Apple clock out of this bracket. And again, these guys just beat Atata AK before that.
Yeah.
So
I'm curious if they did it with random too, or if they did it with their mains.
I don't see Atata AK doing that, especially like in a top 8 qualifier. But if they lost to random Snake, I would be bewildered.
Yeah.
So on the other side here, we're gonna have Pharaoh Apple Reviewer sitting down to fight Free K-Flock and Zamba. So this is gonna be an all East Coast team kill and then the winner of this will take on either the BBW Sticky team or Stay Frozen Danny. Watching Pharaoh Apple review earlier, this team is nasty. Oh, they utilize Yoshi up throw, piston punch off the top. Sorry, now is it piston? No, thrupper.
Okay.
And it kills at like 70, 80%. And if there's anyone that's familiar with dying early to thrupper, it's Zamba. We've all seen that clip of him getting up tilted on that platform as it just carries him up to the top and he dies at like 40% pre-combo.
Yeah.
So he's going to be looking out for that. But there's only so much you can do to play around that Yoshi grab. It has a pretty good amount of length to it.
Yeah. Yeah, this will be interesting. I don't really think of Yoshi as like a doubles character very often. I think that Mii Brawler is definitely strong. That Thrupper is brutal, and if you're able to get a lot of combos into it, it's a great way to find some early stocks. But I don't know, it's just kind of weird to think about like Yoshi versus Zelda and how that's gonna work. I think Rob makes a lot of sense to fight both of these characters, just trying to use a lot of the projectiles to wall them out. But I think as soon as Mii Brawler's able to get in and start hitting those up tilts and just get in your face, it's gonna be hard for either of these characters to get him off. You have like the Nairu's Love to, you know, spin and disrupt everything, but it's also super whiff punishable, and if you get hit with any of the combo starters for Mii Brawler, that's going to be a ton of %.
And I think about it this way too, for like, what are you looking for as a good doubles character? You want quick buttons, high damage output, you're low maintenance as far as when you're off stage.
Yeah.
Who checks all of those boxes?
Yoshi does,
Yoshi
yeah.
absolutely does.
I think it's more
He's
that,
also
like,
heavy.
Yeah, I just don't see him super often, so
You
I
don't
think
see
that's
Yoshi
not
super
why.
often in general anymore.
Yeah, but I think that like it makes sense that he would be a strong character in doubles. It's just not a team that you see very often, but I think it can definitely work.
And you're going to see this team play out in real time. These guys very clearly play together. These guys have teamed somewhere at some point. They were already pulling out the team combos that we haven't seen too much throughout this this bracket, where because doubles is just so much more high octane with the faster knockback and ultimate that it's a lot harder to consistently find confirms. But these guys, they find those up throw thrupper confirms very often. So you're gonna see it play out. This is a good team.
Oh. Yeah, I think if you were to get in a situation where you get grabbed by Yoshi, you're just praying that your teammate's gonna throw a projectile to interrupt that whole mess.
Which that's pretty much gonna have to be the name of the game, right? Because neither Rob nor Zelda has great mobility, so they're not gonna be able to get there and interrupt Yoshi in time. So you gotta hope that either the projectile's able to do it, or they're able to, you know, throw basically like imagine like throwing a gyro at your teammate to interrupt the confirm.
Yeah.
Just to be like, hey man, watch out. So maybe see that come into play, and this is also a stage where I saw Pharaoh and Apple Reviewer do this very often on PS2, where middle of the stage, Yoshi up throw, the Mii Brawler is already firmly planted on the platform, just ready to follow up with that thrupper off the top and get some early stocks.
Okay, just so we're on the same page, are we shortening it to Apple or Reviewer? Because I cannot say Apple Reviewer ever. AR. Okay, I'm down for that.
Because Apple's the snake player.
Yeah, I know. So it's like confusing.
Or you could call him semi-retired.
No, because that doesn't shorten it at all, bro.
And like define semi-retired, right? Like you're here playing.
Yeah. That's really funny.
Is this like a vacation for you, or is it like what's going on here?
Production, we do not have any game audio.
Yeah, we lost game audio on our end.
Okay, there's that neutral B from Zelda to just kind of interrupt Mii Brawler. I like the use of the drop of the gyro too, trying to find the down air there at the ledge. But now in a pretty sticky situation. I like that use of the up B there from Apple Reviewer. Gonna find the stock on Zamba as well off of that platform.
Literally seeing the first stock taken off the top with that thrupper as we were highlighting before the set began. So Zamba, even though he's playing such a heavy character in Rob, you're still going to be able to find those stocks so early with that set knockback. But speaking of set knockback on an up B, we have that up B from Zelda.
Yeah, and AR going to be in your face so often with that Mii Brawler, but that was good awareness there from Free K-Flock to just use the up B out of shield. Really strong option for Zelda. Zelda just has very strong out of shield options in general, so I think just being able to punish a lot of this pressure from Apple Reviewer is going to be very important.
And being able to use that forwards wind out of shield consistently can find stocks on those platforms around 80% for a while, just with that set knockback. But continuing to try to get back on stage is Apple Reviewer, but he actually is going to make it back through that arsenal that Zomba was putting out there. That Knight going to come back through, going to just barely hang on the right side is Zomba. They're just going to let him come back. Just got the whole stage to himself.
Yeah. And it looks like we're running the flip jump-esque down special on Mii Brawler, so that's super helpful in doubles too, because a lot of the time, like, Mii Brawler's going to be finding those stocks, but he's very gimpable off stage. If you have a way to get back to the ledge more consistently, that's going to be super strong. Unfortunate team kill there, though, from Pharaoh, hitting that up air on Apple Reviewer, so going to lose that stock on last stock, so even stocks here for both teams, but it looks like we just have a little bit more percent on Zomba, and he's struggling to get out of the corner right now.
Another thing that Yoshi has, too, is that guaranteed damage at those low percents just to rack up safely with those tilts into those up airs can be really difficult for both Zelda and Rob to maneuver around. And that trusty up air going to take a stock relatively early to give that stock lead to Green Team. Pharaoh just continuing to be that stock tank and just finally getting to that 100% mark. So he's going to be living for quite some time unless the yellow team's able to find just an unexpected read here to take that stock.
Okay, using the Knight there to cover the ledge, and Zomba following up with the back air too. Nice combo there from Free K-Flock, and now just getting this pressure with the down air on the shield, taking a step back and letting Zomba take the wheel here. I like that cover with the dash attack too to punish Pharaoh for finding that hit on Zomba. But Pharaoh just very patient at the ledge, not trying to force anything too quickly. Nice DI there to avoid the up air from Zelda as well. And then armors through that gyro.
That's going to be such a boon for Yoshi in this matchup, being able to double jump armor through those gyro edge guards. The bane of a lot of characters' existence, but that doesn't necessarily matter when there's 5 other moves you're trying to get through. And he just continues to try to get back, but for all of that trouble, he is going to eat that back air deep in the blast zone. So while it looked like it could squarely be in Green Team's favor, once that killer combo came through, it was all yellow team.
Yeah, that's a really tough situation off stage there. You already used your double jump to armor through the projectiles. You have a bunch of kill moves being thrown at you. You have a bunch of projectiles. It looked like an unwinnable Mario Maker level. So not much you can do about that situation other than just go next. But I think the Green Team had a good mindset and good game plan. I think losing the stock pretty early to the Pharaoh's Wind. Is it? I don't know how to say it. The up B from Zelda.
Oh, Aurora's Wind.
Whatever. See, I can't do that. I'm not good at talking, bro.
No, I think you're pretty good at talking. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up for you. But
I need the phonetics on it.
Did you play Ocarina of Time?
I did, but I read it. They don't say their names.
Aurora's Wind. I'll give you the visual there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sometimes it helps to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the wind spirit,
Zelda
obviously.
Up special.
Up special.
You know, the one that kills super early.
That good move that Zelda has.
She has a few.
She has a couple.
Yeah. In double, she has a lot.
And as I'll continue to bring up, doubles levels the playing field in a lot of ways with these lower tiers, but leveling the playing field into the blast zone there, just a couple of really quick spikes, just leveling 2 stocks, 1 off of each team immediately. Wow.
Okay, yeah, that was an explosive start there. We weren't seeing a ton of people off stage in that first game either. I think most of the stocks were taken like at the ledge, but not actually off stage. And both teams kind of showcasing that they have a lot of kill power out there. Nice DI on that to not die to it immediately, and then jumping off of the platform to avoid the Knight. But yeah, just have to be super careful with the way that you're hitting Zelda's shield. So I think that was really good spacing there from Apple Reviewer, and then finds the Thrupper there to find the kill. Good patience to avoid Zomba as well.
And on the other side, you saw the drag down back air forward smash coming through for Pharaoh to take a really early stock on Rob. So perfectly synchronized stocks taken on the Green Team side to give them a full 2 stock lead, but thinking a little too long about how to help his teammate there is Pharaoh. So they're both going to sacrifice more stocks on that side and just keep yellow team relatively close.
Brutal. Okay, but nice damage here using the up tilt. Love the dash attack there as well, and then sets up to throw the knight towards the ledge, towards Apple Reviewer, which is not able to find the kill. And now we're setting up with the yellow team just trying to push green team towards the left ledge, keep them on the same side, and then Zamba's able to cover the platform. Zelda's able to use the knight to cover the stage, and green team just desperately fighting their way away from this ledge. Gets the lightning kick on Zamba though, and that's very unfortunate. So now green team in a really good position.
And just the benefit of having that strong shield with the egg for Yoshi, no shield breaks are happening there, so just surviving that minefield of projectiles may end up being the difference in this game too, to get green team on the board. And one thing I heavily highlighted before the set that those up throw, up B confirms for the green team, but those have just been non-existent.
Yeah, I think it's because they're opting for more like 1v1s or throwing a lot of projectiles. It's very hard for the green team to get in the first place. Ah! Okay, it looked like Zombo was setting up there to get the edge guard, but his teammate actually the one off stage. So now they're setting up again. Zelda using the knight to cover below, and then Zamba going to be using those projectiles and poking with like Ferris to try to cover the platform. Zelda gonna find that lightning kick and then find the kill there with the up air. Oh, but now we're tied.
No.
Oh. Okay. Pharaoh's still holding onto this stock. Oh, it waits out the air dodge, but just goes for a fair instead to push him off stage. Gets the down air, but not gonna get the spike on it. Yeah, and I think he lost his jump there, so not gonna be able to make it back, and yellow team gonna find that second game as well.
And time and time again, I am so impressed by how surgical that Zamba is when it comes to edge guarding scenarios.
Yeah.
Obviously, Rob has a lot of really great tools to do it, but he absolutely maximizes them, and his recognition of what resources his opponent has used in order to position accordingly to make them utilize more and more resources until they don't have any options left. It's such a joy to watch.
Yeah. Okay. Just already starting with the aggression here from the yellow team. But now it looks like an opportunity here for the green team to get some nice damage on Zamba. 51% starting out. Okay. Yeah, Zelda just trying to get in to interrupt Apple Reviewer, getting a lot of this percent on Zamba. She doesn't have a lot of speed, so you're relying a lot on this neutral special. Oh, the chin. And Zamba just trying to help.
That didn't work. But just using the pummels to armor through the interruption from Zamba was crazy. It just ultimately didn't end up getting that finishing blow that green team needed. Those are the kind of things that could potentially get you back into a set, but not deterred. Finding that back air, Zamba gonna be the first one to bleed out on that first stock, but Pharaoh not too far behind.
Okay, now yellow team trapped at the ledge here. Just trying to fight their way back towards the center. At kill percent here on Yoshi if Zelda's able to find an up throw. But it looks like Zamba's just trying to find the kill there, finds it with the Nair instead.
Get a combo knight into the arm rotor. Great conversion for the yellow team. Not going to lead to a stop, but you got to keep that in the back pocket as the set goes on. Could potentially lead to some kill confirms later on. But 3K Flock, the only one still on this first stock, continues to play so carefully, but when you have that kind of caution, sometimes that leaves your teammate vulnerable.
Yeah, I really like that there from Free K-Flock too, setting up the knight and then saw that the green team was running into grab, so instead backing up and tries to hit the lightning kick. It didn't work, but I think playing very defensive and using those lightning kicks or jumping out of the way once you get enough of the charge on the knight is going to be very important when you're playing against a team that is trying to get so much up in your face.
See another stock loss there, gonna put yellow team up just narrowly here. Finally gonna lose that first stock is Free K Flock, but Apple Reviewer not, too long for this Earth on this second stock, and immediately going to lose it there with that up air. So now green team really, really close to being out of this bracket. Only one more stock on each team member.
Ooh, nice damage here. Finds the up air too. And I like that air dodge away from Free K-Flock, just not gonna deal with the up tilts into the up air thumper. not having it. So this is a great position here for the yellow team.
Just the projectile usage of yellow team interrupted everything that green team wanted to do throughout this set. So now forced to teabag, no other option left on the side of green team. Just trying to do literally anything to stay in this bracket for a little longer. But there just isn't much left that AR can do here.
I like that the yellow team...
Okay, man.
What? Girl.
Can you just SD? Just wrap it up really quick. Thank you.
Okay.
Here, man. He's being polite. I appreciate, you know, that we call that active listening.
Yeah, very interesting into that set, but good stuff too. The yellow team, very strong play in that last game. Just getting so much percent leading into like Zelda up airs for combo finishers, or where you're seeing like the arm rotor. Just felt very comfortable, whereas the previous two games were a lot closer, but they're going to be moving on in bracket.
Just the consistent commitment to that game plan. And we were talking about it earlier with the CJ Frozen set. Just to, you know, commit to that game plan can go a long way towards closing out those sets. And that one was just very dominant for Free K Block and Zamba. But before we drop, we do have a couple of ad reads here to do for you guys. So just show you some more events and some other big things happening around the scene. So bear with us as we get through these, just to make sure that you guys know what else is going on. First one up, Cavalier Class 7, the next big super major on the East Coast in Virginia. Some of the absolute best are going to be there. Akola, Mia, Hurt, Ashimo, Syrup, Sonics, Peanut, Jazzo, Wrath, Zamba, Toon, Gluttony, Shiny Mark, Tweak, Shuton, and so many more. Already up to that S tier status. You do not want to miss this one if you have the opportunity to go. And if you do still want to go and you haven't registered yet, you can use code Afterburner this weekend for 5% off your registration.
Nice. And Indiana Wesleyan University Esports is a proud sponsor of Afterburner 2026 as well. IWU is recruiting for the 26-27 school year and beyond, and the Wildcats offer scholarships for their Smash Bros. Ultimate, Rocket League, and Valorant rosters. Students involved with the program will compete against other colleges all across the world, all across the country, with opportunities for travel and even chances to compete for national championships as well. Students will receive an excellent education at IWU while also growing themselves as people through the IWU Esports program's growth-oriented culture. And in addition, students will gain exclusive keycard access to a 20-PC esports facility on campus. If you'd like to see what it takes to become a Wildcat, go to iwuwildcats.com and fill out the recruiting form. And good luck to their competitors here this weekend.
And feel free to scan that QR code there in the bottom left corner to get more information as well. And next we have Midwest Battleground 2026, another collegiate event that I'm sure that they will be at as well. If you want to check it out, always going to see those collegiate crews there. But not only do we have collegiate crews, we have ultimate singles and doubles, a NASB 2 appearance for singles as well. If you're still rocking the NASB around here, want to get that Danny Phantom gameplay, got to scratch that itch, you can play that as well. And then we also have a couple other events for the Rivals of Ether 1 and 2 lovers, and 2XKO as that game continues to ramp up.
I've heard a lot of good things, so that's exciting.
They got it here this weekend as well.
All right, and we also have Team YLNI, which Odyssey Esports is teaming up with this weekend to bring you the next regional in Fort Wayne on January 31st. This all-day event will feature an ultimate singles bracket alongside free play game setups, board games, and local vendors. The event will be hosted at the Schneider Academic Flex Center on Indiana Tech's campus. And this event will act as a fundraiser for the team YLNI, an organization dedicated to attracting, developing, and retaining youth leaders in Northwest Indiana since 2005. Tournament entry is $20, and strong players like Loafer and Ben T are already signed up. Spectator passes can also be purchased for $5, so don't miss out on that. Sign up at start.gg/YLNI.
If you want to get Electric Wind God Fisted by Loafer there, make sure you sign up today. And next we have Far Flash. Nobody knows your community like your community. These guys do great community building work here for the Canadian community. They help to foster grassroots communities. They are the official social media cover of Afterburner. They've worked on a lot of other great events such as GOML. You can see the full list of their work on the Far Flash website. But as far as there's so many agencies out there in the world, but these guys specialize in fostering grassroots engagement. So if you're looking to grow and get the word out about your event, make sure you hit up Farflash.
And we also have the normies. 1 second.
They're the normies.
What?
No.
Do you have this right?
I don't know if we have an ad read for the normies here, but you can
Okay.
check them out on YouTube, Twitch, and Discord at thenormies.com.
Yeah, and they also post daily videos on YouTube, bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching your favorite TV, movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, and even wrestling. The normies react to it all, so check them out on YouTube, Twitch, or find us on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com.
I think that's all for us. That's all the ad reads for you guys, so make sure you check out those. If any of those pique your interest, you're looking for an event, if you're looking for someone to foster engagement at your upcoming event. But there is still more top 4 for doubles here at Afterburner. I've been Pow Pow, this has been Emma, and make sure you guys stick around to watch the rest of this bracket and a lot of singles coming up later.
Bye!
Good afternoon, everybody. And welcome back to Afterburner 2026. It is such a pleasure to be joining you from Auburn, Indiana for, what seems to be like the first Ultimate Tournament of 2026. I'm super excited to bring it to you. Script, Gamma, my friend, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great today. Like you said, kind of like the first major tournament of the year, just being early into January. We're just kicking things right off, straight into 2026 after a little bit of a lull period near the end with the holidays in December.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to all the talent that's going to be here, as well as doubles that has been going on, which if you want to catch the end of that, that's on mainstream. But we're starting things off with our Wave A singles. So how are you feeling about all the players here today?
Excited, man. I feel like Afterburner 2025 was a tournament that really caught a lot of people off guard with just the amount of talent that showed up and the quality of sets that were had at that event. So for the TO team out here to come and kind of like top that, what they did so well and all the expectations they exceeded last year, I'm very excited to see what kind of stops are pulled out for this iteration 2026. Many more players. Weather's better this year. Honestly, we had so many people snowed out last year. But A-tier tournament, man, I only expect the best.
Oh yeah, same here. Especially with the weather not being that big of a factor, it means that you have less to stress about with outside factors. You can more focus on the game. But there's a lot of great players here. Peepnut, Mia, Carmelo. Unfortunately, Sonics couldn't come back to defend the title. I would have loved to see Sonics again. But Sonics was kind of like a bigger name that I remember last year. But now this year, there's so many other big names from all around, which makes that this A-tier major event. So kind of brings that talent level up a little bit further than it did last year. And last year was very impressive.
Yeah, insane already.
Very impressive. And I think this year is going to be just as amazing. We got our first match coming up here real soon.
Camera makes them look so tiny.
Yeah, they're kind of
they're
bird's eye view.
Yeah.
But Mason Legacy, Dark Samus, Falco, quite the interesting matchup here starting on PS2.
No, this will be a very fun one. Kind of, a little taster, a little appetizer for how the rest of this weekend is going to go. You kind of get the, two sides of the same coin here, too. Both these characters can really put you in vortexes, but the area on the screen they seem to do so is completely different. Falco can dominate that, inner third of the stage between the two platforms, but once Samus kind of gets you in this off-stage mode, it is a tough place to be. Near that, okay, just up, I'm with that.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for Legacy, to be able to get back to stage versus Dark Samus with Falco's recovery options and dealing with, remote bombs on ledge, a lot of the ledge trapping options that Dark Samus has. That is just going to be where Mace wants to play this this set mostly. And like you said, from the middle of the stage, where Legacy will be able to play his combo games with potential with Falco, is going to try and keep that center stage as much as possible. So it's going to be a back-and-forth battle as the two of them fight for momentum for getting this first stock here.
Yeah, offstage once again here, too. Players trading blow for blow. It's been really a state of hard advantage and disadvantage here. Both players in the same situation. Hard call out on the reflect. Trying to maybe predict that charge shot coming up, but just the up there to clean it up. Kind of a solemn ending to what was a very action-packed stock one.
Yeah, definitely. Making that call out, trying to risk it at least a little bit, but it looks like Legacy might be able to find something, but gets reversaled pretty hard here, but gets the footstool to survive another day. That could have been a 0 to death stock right there had Mace closed it out. But I mean, 40% extra credit, still nothing to scoff at, and it's already made up from Falco's combos.
And it's weird too. I think Mace had a misinput off stage there too, getting the neutral special and not up special to make it back there too. So, I mean, you were talking about it though, my friend, that, extra percent, extra credit, nothing to scoff at, keeping Mace in this game in the percent way. Looking to make it the stock way here. Great tech off the stage. Are you? Okay, we're good.
No, definitely enough time to make it back to stage before Falco can take the advantage on that, rough up B. But now Mace trying to find his way back in, getting back to ledge and just getting the reversal. I like how they just keep trading the momentum back and forth between who's in the advantage state and who's in disadvantage. It switches so fast.
Air dodge back to stage. Trying to throw out a hitbox to come forth, but the roll onto stage. Both these players taking really big swings at perspective options here too. I do think that favors Falco, but Mace able to maneuver through quite well here. And these low percents have been working out awesome.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at that single jab, just trying to mix up that the spot dodge right there, and you're just packing on more percent, reaching out with the no double jump there.
Trying to get a little saucy there too. There was the remote bomb placement. Maybe thought we could craze ledge and get our jump back. Did not happen.
Yeah, unfortunately not, but I mean, that's still a decent amount of percent that Mace has in the lead if he can find this advantage state right here. Legacy trying to find his way down, getting not being able to put his feet on the ground right here. Just trying to fight his way back in. It's looking a little dicey for Legacy right here.
I do love the retreating defense, I should say, from Mace. The character works so well when the other opponent wants to approach. Just can we bait out these options? We catch an up smash finally up till this is open season.
Yeah, not quite finding any kind of follow-up, but trying to juggle a hard call-out on the tech in place will get Legacy the game with that little bit of extra rage.
Yeah, that was an awesome catch right there, too. And that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like both these players are making really hard call-outs on options that are at best 50-50s, but usually like, 25% chances with all the options able to be selected.
Definitely, but I mean, a lot of these stocks, even though they're going for those hard call-outs, they've been missing, and it's just been these like kind of softer hits that will kill at higher percents.
Right.
I mean, the second stock was Mace getting the F-tilt on Legacy on the right side of the stage was around like 130, which, typically wouldn't be the killing blow, but with how they're trying to go for these 50-50s and they keep missing them, eventually the percent catch up to where you lose your stock for that.
And what's interesting in that situation too, Legacy threw out an up smash trying to catch up like a jump where neutral get up there too, so Mace able to punish extremely hard as well. Grab, fast faller. Not going to get too much percent here, but this is the range we need to get started at.
Yeah, definitely being able to just do a little bit more of this juggle game right here, catching the spot dodge on the charge. And a beautiful tech right there coming out from Legacy, being able to survive that potential 0 to death. Now Mace just trying to close out this stock very early, and with the stage switch up of small battlefield, means that there's less space to run around with compared to PS2.
You can be very area dominant with both of these characters, but we need to see who will be taking the advantage first. Mace was able to get the opening statement in that conversation, but Legacy seems to be rebuttaling quite well. A little late on the back air.
Once again, one of those hard callouts we're trying for. That back air off stage, very risky, especially because you're giving up stage control against a character where they want you off stage. So I don't know if that's the best play, but I mean, it's worked out fairly well for Legacy. And so falling into the up smash, Mace will be taking this first stock here. Oh, and the beautiful back air. Great DI coming out from Mace, being able to survive that just barely, but not having a double jump. We will be going to 2 stocks apiece.
Man, Mace has just fallen so solemnly into that bottom blast zone many times this set already. Very, very unfortunate, but nevertheless, we have afforded ourselves these mistakes, but you cannot have many more of them. No more My Bees left in the tank.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see. I mean, three's a pattern there. We might see
Right.
a few more off the bottom side of the blast zone.
1's an accident, 2's a coincidence, 3, man, you gotta stop.
Shame on me. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you.
3 times, wouldn't even know what.
3 times, I don't know. I give up.
Fully charged charge shot here too, down to going to land. Trying to catch the fast fall option there too. I love the idea of pulling the trigger early as opposed to late.
And you're seeing here with Mace charging up the charge shot just to almost full, but not quite, and that's that mix-up that Dark Samus do, and especially with a character like Falco that has that reflector where you want to press that button to be able to send back the shot, you're going to be getting baited by that a lot. So Mace is doing a good job of using that as a kind of like smoking gun kind of punish tool.
Yeah, very true. You don't want to give that visual indicator to your opponent.
Good DI off the top right of the corner. Mace still living here, not getting caught. And again, another hard call-out kind of.
Get up his back
Another one.
Oh my gosh.
You would think that Dark Samus has the worst up smash that connects, but Falco's not reaching from there. Quite crazy. There's a back air that will close that out.
Yeah, wanted to catch a dash tag there on landing, but Legacy able to find in the timing that we needed. And last game here too. Mace, it's going to be really easy on this left side to close this one out if we can just keep predicting these options as we've done so well thus far.
Yeah, you just have to get a few more right here. Mace has the lead, but here comes the Falco blunder starting something up. Legacy doesn't follow through, only gaining 37% here. Just trying to find his way back on stage once again. He's been in this corner a lot this set.
Voluntarily a lot too. I feel like all of these overextensions have led to being off stage when there's a lot of situations where you wouldn't normally find yourself. Oh, the drift over here too though. Mace is playing the game though. There we go, downward angled F tilt, not going to take it.
No, just with a little bit of rage too, but around that 130, 140% where that starts getting scary, a lot of these weak hits from Mace might take out Legacy here, but there's max, oh, never mind. I was about to say, he could have landed on stage with max rage, but that nair sent him to the wrong blast zone.
Yeah, Yeah, no jump force out there too. That was really good with the Zaire that was thrown out by Samus at that point. So I really like the option coverage there too.
It's a good poke tool that gets rid of Falco's jump and just really streamlines his recovery into a perfect spot where you can use the remote bombs or even a down air to spike Falco trying to get back to stage. We're seeing here that Legacy's really not trying to use Firebird near the ledge just because Mace will come down with that down air and just take the stock for free. So he's been using a lot more of that illusion to the stage.
It is interesting too. We do have a 1-1 set count here. Oh gosh, we have a jump. Falco prefers the air, so we will be alive, and it's all an elaborate fate at this point.
You saw Mace immediately try to go for that downer that I was talking about too. He's a shark in the water, honestly, or blood in the water. One of the two.
I'm with it. I'm with it. I'll follow you, Gam. We'll be all right.
True. Sharks do live in water.
Ooh, uppy coverage there too. Legacy has been landing super aggressively, so fading out all of your options that your opponent thinks you have into an up tilt to catch that hanging on the ledge. I was going to say, though, it feels like Mace has been in control of this game, but just so many errors that were just unforced by the opponent have led to this being 1-1.
Definitely. I think that first game where Legacy got that read definitely helped out in his favor to be able to keep the momentum going. But yeah, it's been going back and forth, but definitely more Mace favored as now they're trying to figure out each other's like gameplay styles and habits. So I think that Mace has been catching on to a lot more of what Legacy's doing. There's a small jab with, or the charge shot with the, grappling hook. It just chips on a little bit more damage off stage that Legacy just basically has to eat or waste a double jump to get out of.
Oh my goodness, a saving grace coming in for Legacy. Once again here too, Mace dropping a stock when really it was a very hard place to find yourself dying.
Yeah, I mean, that was a late illusion spike there too. But I mean, you were at like 110, 120, so I feel like the stock was going to go away eventually. And you got a decent amount of extra credit on that second stock as well, which is looking like Mace wants to clean up this stock right here as Legacy finds his way back on stage, but gets, just clipped by the down tilt on the platform and loses the stock early.
Yeah, traded through grab there too again. Very close in percents here too. We have seen some unfortunately hamster deaths come in from Mace as the get up attack clears out space. Wave landing the platforms has been really nice, but sliding in well is Legacy.
Yeah, definitely. I like how Mace is slowing down the pace, having that lead here. He's able to play a bit more comfortably with the floatiness that Dark Samus has to keep Falco away from doing damage. But once again, Commentator's Curse coming in clutch with that illusion to back air.
And don't be fooled, my friends. This is a best-of-5 set here, too. So even whoever takes this one does take, the lion's share of the games in this set. We still have plenty more to go if the previous games are any indicator of how we might go into the future.
Yeah, potentially a Game 5 set here. Starting things out at Afterburner 2026 would be a great way to start off singles in this weekend.
The wavelengths have been coming in so good. Talk about it.
It covers the space closer to the stage for Mace, and especially with that trap of the power bomb into the dash attack. Just really cleaned up, had a checkmate situation for Legacy. And now we got 2-1 Mace on the board looking to get that 3-1 victory. But as you mentioned before, yeah, best of 5, like the whole weekend being best of 5 for singles. It's great. I love watching more games from these players. You get to learn more, get to see them learn throughout the set. So I think that best of 5 is a great way to showcase all this talent, even at these earlier rounds in the bracket.
Small Battlefield will be our venue once again here. I mean, you're already seeing a different opening here, too. Normally it's 3-2-1 go, and Legacy is in your face. Opting for a little bit slower, seems to be catching Mace off guard, and here we go with the Falco. What we've been waiting to see. So clean at this point. So many trades have come through on those Falco combos in the first 3 games that we've played. Finally, a clean opener.
Yeah, definitely. Legacy starting off really strong and just matching the pace that Mace was doing off stage there at the end of that game 3. And just, recognizing it and just keeping it going. I think it catches Mace a little bit off guard because he thinks that Legacy's just going to hold in the whole time wanting those Falco combos. Ooh. A little bit of something right there.
Ooh, he bounced off stage there too. That was scary. Gonna drop shield to the forward air though. Oh my goodness, we just want to run face at you. That's gonna be back here. No, the air dodge able to come out in time.
Just a little bit off on the spacing there, but Mace has made back the percent that Legacy just put on, like 80% at the beginning of this match. So this first stock is going to really matter. It looks like Mace drops the potential kill there. Oh no.
So smash trying to catch that platform once again, but out of shield on the back air. That's one thing Mace has been doing. I mean, you're playing the in-your-face game that Falco really wants to, but if you don't get the burst option to open up the juggle that Samus wants, you're kind of just barbecue chicken.
But maybe Mace is just taking that that risk in mind, just trying to go for it.
Right.
Because if he gets it, then he gets a lot. But if he misses, obviously, you know, there is something that you lose a little bit from it. But I would say in general, like, he's been winning on those interactions, but looks like Legacy is looking really great on this third stock here. Mace hasn't been able to breathe here.
Up smash, not going to find its mark once again. Weak hit on back air.
Just a little bit, but look at this almost lap percent and extra credit. Legacy's putting in the work to push this to game 5 here. Oh, the potential drag down not following through. A lot of spaghetti here. It will be Legacy making out like a bandit. 3-1 stocks right now.
Just dropping below ledge there too. Very smart to use your jump. Not going to die off the top to the up B. Drop nair, not going to work out either. Great hitbox for Legacy to get back to this stage. And we have all this rage to work with. Back hit of the up tilt's going to make life a lot easier.
Definitely. That spike not killing. Legacy sitting at 173 on his first stock, finally losing it to that raw nair. Mace sitting at 60%. Can go to the game 5, but this is not great, especially with the way that Legacy has changed the momentum gameplay in this 4th game. We're going to see a lot of, you know, variety in game 5 if it gets to that point.
Great short hop back there too, able to land before the grab even finishes its animation and get an up tilt for it. Nothing much came from it, but that just kind of shows you the pace and the timing that Legacy's been playing at throughout this entire 4th game.
Definitely. Yeah, getting that off stage, it's very important for Mace to be able to hold that stage for as long as possible to make back this comeback, but it might be too little too late. Our Legacy trying to go for that dare to end this game right here, misses though.
Just a neutral tech to get us away from Falco trying to get to the center of this stage. No drag down.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Legacy's doing a lot here to cover this space around Mace to be able to find this kill here. Isn't finding anything, but Mace might go out on a weak hit, being at 160.
Uppy going to take us off the top. Fair enough. This rage can speak volumes, but will Mace be able to find the opening to do so?
I don't know. You see him playing off stage, but the Falco down tilt, that closes it out. But he was trying to play off stage in that area that if Falco would go off stage, then that would be an overextension, potentially finding that reversal to get the set win.
Yeah, and we had seen Mace do super well in that situation throughout the entire set thus far, so I completely understand the idea of going for it. But early blunders in this one may have given Legacy just enough time to start working through it. I feel like we're finding our tempo that we want to play with. We're finding the areas we'd like to punish. One thing, though, Legacy was doing a lot of grabbing in that game 1, but we have not really seen many grab attempts. It's just like double spam up tilt on shield, which I get as Falco works, but I'd really like to see a little bit of a mix-up coming in here.
Maybe we'll see that, saving that, using game 1 and then saving it all the way to game 5. We'll see how it pans out. Once again, small battlefield has just been consistently the stage of choice here after that game 1 on PS2.
As we get into it here, just the forward air off that right side of the stage, knockdown situation. I love the use of up tilt coverage there too. Only the single hit jab on the lock, but really, really well done to find it.
Yeah, Samus using that jab 1 just to hold in place. And like you said, the extension by using up tilt and then having to like miss tech on the platform just gives Mace a chance to get a bit more percent where he can, especially in this game 5.
Up tilt coverage back here for sure. No, just going to go for the up air juggles. Not going to go up for the off stage. Just wants to continue this onslaught from the ground.
It might just be safer to get percent right now rather than trying to look for something risky. I mean, they've been going for those risky hits since the start of the set, but game 5 is a different beast here where the mental comes into play a lot more. So you're going to be overthinking it, but also not thinking enough, I feel.
Just go for down tilt here too. Forward air will take it off the side. You know, we've been doing so well at punishing these ledge hangs here if you are a Mace fan. So just seeing that come in bodes quite well for how we're going to go forward. But my goodness, the chase down.
Yeah, we're seeing Legacy get a little bit antsy here for that for this kill just to keep up with the stock pace that Mace has right now. He will find it with the illusion back air, been coming in clutch for him. He wants to stay as close as he can in this percent so that Mace isn't able to run away with playing the long play game of, you know, just playing at range, basically. looking for my right ward.
And the range we're talking about here, the range you're talking about, Gamma, has been kind of baiting in Legacy. So many times we've seen like parries on Zaire and stuff like that, where you see the Falco trying to run in and punish that. You just can't. You don't have the frames to do so, and then it just gives Mace open season in the situation. But all that to be said, we have damn near an even game before this right side of the stage situation occurs. Iron defense coming in from Legacy.
Yeah, holding strong, not getting phased by anything that Mace is doing on this ledge here. Legacy, once again, trying to hold this mid-stage. This stock might matter for who gets the momentum going into the last stock situation here.
Ooh, just a little bitty charge on that charge shot too, but still pressing off stage. We're gonna land with a dare. Oh my gosh.
Guys, Spaghetti here going for these big hits, even in Game 5 situations. Mace will be making the first blow to get Legacy down to last stock here, Script. How do you think this is going to respond? How do you think this is going to end?
Thank you. The grab was perfect. Falco players love using that invincibility off spawn platform. Able to find a grab in the last moment that we could need it to even this one up, but a grab coming in from Mace of their own.
This is that first set that you really want to have to really set the tone of this event here. Who will be finding the win? We'll see soon.
Oh, the coverage there too. Caught the roll, and these landings have been perfect.
The hard call out with the F smash again. Legacy doesn't find it.
Oh, they get up from ledge, rolling right perfectly into it.
Oh man, this last stock situation here. Mace is saving that full charge shot just in case, but they're not finding it here. It's back and forth, them just covering space.
We haven't seen a forward air off stage the entire game for Legacy. Not going to find it here either, but these up tilts have come in droves in this final stock. Looking to bet it all in an up smash.
Yeah, not finding it here. Another forward air once again. Mace covering the aerial space, but not getting it fast enough. The grab barely surviving off that DI. Legacy is still in, and it's not going to set up into the back air.
Looking for the landing catch here too. Back throw, not dead forward air, but this is a terrible situation. And Mace able to close it out in a Game 5 set, rocketing out of the chair in excitement.
The snipe from downtown finally came in clutch right at the end. That charge shot held out so well for Mace, and I like how he went for the quick grab kill to catch that DI, but Legacy was ready with the perfect DI on that up throw. I love how they played that last stock.
Yeah, that was super sick, and finally coming through, forced off stage. Just really felt that, Legacy did not want to give up any sort of stage positioning, but finally got called out for it. And the charge shot immediately, there was no mind game. There was no, further positioning push. We're just letting this thing rip as you start to fall back to the ledge there. That was perfect.
Well, I mean, he had, the ability to where there was little risk to the reward he was going to get off that charge shot. Even if it reflected, I think that since Mace was falling, he would have just missed the charge shot reflection. So great on him to just, put it on that, force Legacy to pick an option, but didn't react fast enough and got hit by that charge shot from downtown.
Yeah. Also, if you miss the charge shot entirely, you still have great positioning in Falco on stage versus off stage too. So you can set up for like one of the up tilts or one of like the forward tilt or down tilts that you were doing super well when you're in the ledge trap situation too. So I really like the idea. Low risk, extremely high reward.
Yeah, great first set here. How are you feeling about this event now?
Super sick,
after this first set? Game 5 last stock, last hit is just the perfect way I want to start this weekend here in Cruz Plaza, Afterburner 2026. So excited.
Yeah, very fun. I mean, I got to come clean here, guys. Samus, Dark Samus, some of my favorite characters to watch. I think the movement, you saw it right there, too, with Mace playing around those platforms so beautifully. A lot of the Zaire stuff we were doing to, bait out shields and bait out parries is awesome. So that was super fun to watch. Excited to see how they can do going forward.
Yeah, we might see them later today, too, but we got more sets coming up here. These players getting their tags ready, and we're going to get things going here for you guys. I know everyone watching at home or at the venue is hungry to see more and more sets. It's still got doubles on the main stream as well as our quad stream going on as well if you want to check those out too.
Yeah, so much action going on here too. Smash Brothers isn't your particular cup of tea either. There's 2XKO going on. We'll have Melee a little bit later as well. So there's so many brackets to be able to keep track of here at this event. It is truly a multifaceted esports event, esports celebration, if you will.
There'll also be rivals too as well, especially with Lorena coming out now. This is probably one of the bigger tournaments that's happened since she's came out, I think. So
I'd imagine so, yeah. I mean, it's been less than 2 weeks.
It's been like a week and a half, maybe like a week. So, but we got Smashy Bros right here, Fungi and Espers, Rob and Kazuya. quite the top-tier matchup that we do see occasionally.
This absolutely is. I'm excited to see, you know, the main thing will be is how are you going to deal with projectiles as Kazuya that Rob will be throwing at you. You have plenty of tools to deal with it, with being your own projectiles to throw back or reflector kick. But already you see it before 3, 2, 1 goes off the screen. You already have a gyro out.
Yeah, gyro and the laser, the two just projectiles that these characters use. As we're starting things off with a Kazuya combo here, getting it started with big 94% and rising.
This grab here too, going to land really fast there, not even find a dash tag for it, just the down smash to break up everything.
I like how fast that was, just the immediate landing into the dodge option.
Right.
But getting sniped out by the laser here, Fungai's got to make back a lot of percent, especially against Kazuya of all characters where one touch of death could be it for you.
And not that we are lacking in that department as Rob either, so neither of these players are out of this game at all. Especially our friend Fungi here too, but he cannot give up control of this gyro, because if that is the case, great drift off stage.
Yeah, that gyro means a lot for the stage control that Rob is able to have, and also the ledge control or ledge trapping as well. Sets up very well against a slower character like Kazuya from the ledge. If Fungi is able to, you know, use the gyro to his advantage without letting Espers grab, throw it, or like you said, the F tilt reflector, or the up, I think it's up tilt.
Pushing off stage very hard. I love the drift back game plan that we have here from Espers, really baiting in a lot of aggressive options. Robs love to jump from ledge because you have that, you know, up B to be able to maneuver further after as a, you know, movement tool. So just baiting out all of these approaches from the corner that Robs love to be aggressive in and punishing super, super hard.
Very great. Finding that last stock here and immediately getting a grab. This is not good for Fungi. Manages to escape mostly unscathed though, as Espers tries to get more extra credit going. Starting things off here. Okay, we're seeing here a lot of this kind of, you know, getting Kazuya on the platform, I'd say, is just more ideal just because he doesn't have the space to run around or just catch your landing, I'd say.
Oh, I love the empty hop there too. Not doing anything against that shield, but just holding it for too long. Fungi had a perfect read on the scenario.
Unfortunately, wasn't able to find anything, but I did like the mix-up that he did with the down throw. Instead of going for up air like most Robs do, he went for a back air to try and call out that neutral air dodge, but did not find it. Almost getting killed from his own back air from Kazuya.
Scary. We do have Rage Art online as well. That up air, scary fast option, but just kicking the front door in to break through to that game 1 victory.
Yeah, it was a very solid gameplay coming out from Espers.
Yes.
He didn't really stray too far from his game plan that he had going in and was able to use Kazuya combos optimally to get as much percent on Fungi as possible. So we're seeing here Fungi thinking about making a stage switch, which might be ideal just because it's like, you know, Kazuya having that space on PS2. You might want to get lower or get a smaller stage or just more airspace, but it looks like we will be going back to PS2 instead.
Area to wall tech under this one will be interesting. Both these characters love to go off stage for their further punishes. You've seen it time and time again with these back airs from, you know, Esper, and you've seen so much stuff. Many arm rotors coming out in that game 1 off stage, especially on that right side for Fungi. So excited to see some off stage antics, but opening up very hard on solid ground here is Esper.
Yeah, definitely. Starting things off with this heavy percent, now pushing Fungi into the corner. Like you said, there's the Rob jump from ledge that Robs love to do. They have their escape options, and it looks like Fungi is going in pretty hard with the rotor arm finisher to get back stage control. Trying to catch again. I think that was a little bit too risky. Yeah, I'm going to lose the stock for that as this person is able to claw back the lead right here. And Fungi has to close out the stock soon. We're close to rage percent for Kazuya as well.
Gyro in hand, air dodged for it. Very good catch there for Fungi, realizing Esper had committed to an option. Maybe not thinking it could be punished as hard as it was. Forward air off, very good. You saw the laser coming out, so to get out and stuff that before it even starts was genius.
I like Fungi using the tech that Rob had with the booster on the ledge to be able to go out that far, that fast, and whack with the forward air that deep to be able to find that kill. Great use of Rob tech that you don't see too often, but comes in play sometimes when, you know, it shows up.
Right. Above ledge once again, back air not dead for it, but punished many, many times for it. Might need to opt to not take the ledge at all. Yeah, forward airs here too. Oh, looking for an air dodge maybe? Interesting using of down air.
Yeah, I don't know. That seemed a little bit too risky for how things are going, especially with Fungi being this high in percent. I feel like he needs to play it a little bit more safe in order to make that back this percent. He can't be going for those hard reversals, just try and get like a big win.
Ooh, knockdown here through under this platform as well. Crazy carry going coast to coast, back to the right side. Oh,
trying to catch with the side B too. I like the nair into the rotor arm to be able to get back this edge guarding situation. Fungi doesn't find anything, getting hit by that Gib attack as well. He's got the corner lead though.
That was really, really good. I love the Zair drop into landing grab to prevent any jump options from Esper.
Yeah, preventing those like escape options that your opponent can use is very ideal to just, you know, keep in mind with, you know, when you're doing the ledge guarding or kind of like stage control. Just knowing what options they like to go for. But Kazuya gonna be winning here. Esper's up 2-0 versus Fungi, and I realize that they're both from Odyssey, so these two are probably good friends.
Yeah.
I see them cheesing in the chat, or in the cams.
PS2 will be our venue once again, it seems. The theme picked. Love a good music counterpick.
Staring right at the camera.
Probably helps set up the camera too, though. So you got property here. I get it.
Do you think that these two were seated into each other and they both went up to scrub down? And they're like, dude, it's just like scrubbed out, TOing, and he's just like, you guys.
I need one of you guys to help me out with the rest of this bracket.
Loser helps out with the bracket.
Loser does teardown. No.
Yeah, extra community hours. Like you said, this PS2 getting a little bit aggressive. Once again, Fungi going for that big hit like we saw in Game 2 there.
Ooh, no knockdown off from there. Not going to find anything much in that right side. You see Fungi just on the back foot here to a lot of these drift away options.
Like these covers with the air dodges too, using the jab to just kind of get Espers off stage here. This is where Fungi could find his lead if he does get in, but Espers with the reversal and the potential kill, yes, he will find it off the back air.
Unbelievable opening, able to turn the situation 180, completely changing everything up. I love the drop down on the gyro to find that further up smash. Really weird pickup on the up air right there too, kind of crazy. Called the mash out, great up smash and situational awareness on that platform.
That was so smart because it's like when you see that option, it kind of just breaks your brain a little bit. And Fungi's turned on the gas right here, using that extra up B power to just floor it. Now getting 58% and rising.
Great hit here too. Gonna find a late hit for that to get the further extension, but in a bad position for it.
Already, Espers has made back a lot of the percent deficit. It's just the amount of damage Kazuya can output, especially without his 1.1 times multiplier, is just insane. It's hard for Fungi to keep up, especially with how well he's been playing at the start of this Game 3.
Ooh, the nair was really well thought out, but just not close enough to Espers to be able to catch that air dodge in. Gonna grab that? No, just gonna go for the jabs. The roll called out though.
Good call out from Fungi, staying alive here. 146, one breath from Kazuya and he's dead. But I think he's gonna play this long game, trying not to get caught by Kazuya's cheese.
Thought that the gyro would be the line in the sand to be able to approach, but no, Esper is able to completely knock down that stock.
It's unfortunate that the extra lag from the dash attack just really set him up to lose that stock there, especially because he needs to keep this lead in order to stay alive in winner's side. Has to make the reverse 3-0. It's looking a little dicey, but we've seen Fungi make things back with the loss of a double jump and the rotor arm. That will be pushing Fungi into the next game on Game 4.
I mean, you said it, Gamma. It looks like we really started to become comfortable in the way we needed to play around this Kazuya. We were still being aggressive, but we weren't like, you know, jumping into a lot of the options or landing into a lot of the options that Kazuya was throwing out. We were playing pretty grounded. The dashbacks were looking really good, especially like dashback gyro or like dashback forward air, just to catch out like the really laggy options that Kazuya has. Like if you do like a jump forward air, like a dash attack on Kazuya, that's open season. You can punish that every single day of the week.
Yeah, definitely. And like using, you know, Rob has that good mobility, good air mobility just to kind of wait around, wait out some options. So at least with all of that, Fungi's really using that to his advantage to, you know, stay alive in the set. But we are seeing a first stage switch here going to Town and City. I'm worried about both sides just because Rotor Arm and anything Kazuya can do, just these side blast zones are going to come into effect a lot, I bet.
And both characters can kind of train each other across the entire length of this stage, being like the widest breadth of stage you can have in the entire stage list. So it will not be shocking to see them take each other from coast to coast. I think Rob can do so more consistently, but the maneuverability that Kazuya has to like take platforms, stage, and everything else in between, great tech, could be shown more.
And we'll probably see it here as well now that we're switching to this like flatter stage transition. As Espers finds the first kill here in Game 4, but like you said, that train from one side of the stage to the other with no platforms is very scary if you're on the receiving end of it.
Oh, weird knockdown on the down air, but we're still able to further our punish. Arm rotor a little early.
I do like how Espers was able to react just in time with the get-up attack, and is not going to be able to find the nair into the command grab to find this quick kill on Fungi. He's looking for it a little bit more, really fishing for it.
These falling up airs are crazy here too. Trying to find a unique opening to catch the tall shield of Kazuya, but you know, you reach into the cookie jar, sometimes you reach, there's nothing left in it. Ooh, but sometimes you find a delicious little snack for yourself, as we found right there with that falling up air.
Yeah, the falling up air, especially in the last game too, that Fungi is using. I like the creative use that he's doing with it to be able to find these quick kills. Even if he is behind, he's still showing that creativity that I love seeing in players showing their expression here. That could have been a potential kill if he had lined that up, but one side of the stage to the other, and Fungi's made back quite a bit of percent being a stock behind.
Oh, got caught here too. Not going to line up for the back here. Espers is still firmly planted on this stage. Fungi has to find a way to get around all of this. Reaching above the ledge will work out the 11th hour.
Yeah, opting to disengage instead of really pushing, trying a reversal makes sense, especially with this his winner side stock on the line here, as Espers does have Rage Drive.
Oh gosh, up B will be the killing blow for it. Espers takes it 3-1 in our second set here.
You saw there, Fungi tried to go for that drag down up air into the F smash like he did on that first stock, but he missed it just a little bit from the shifting hurtbox of Kazuya, and Espers was able to capitalize on that beautifully. You see that they're probably talking about it right now.
It is interesting too, though. I love the idea. Like, you usually think like you're hovering above a character, you're throwing out an option like, you know, falling Rob up air. It's pretty laggy, but the different jump squat you have on Kazuya, it being a little bit laggier, and also like to get out and throw an up air is probably, I don't know, somewhere it's like 16, 17 frames. You could probably squeeze in an up air for still punishable ranges, but like a lot less than you probably think.
Yeah, it just probably depends on like this specific character matchup, because I don't think Rob can do that
no,
really
not
in a lot of different matchups. But with Kazuya having that extra jump squat, it's just a little bit more time where you're like, I can make this work.
Right.
And it's that creativity, you know, learning on the fly of just like, yeah, I can do this to Kazuya.
Yeah. Taller characters, well, there too. Probably something you can snipe out on, like, you know, those characters that are the Bayonettas, the Bowser Jr.'s, the Kazuya's of the world. So I love the familiarity. That felt like two friends playing.
Yeah, I love the vibes that just really talks about, I don't know, just the weekend. Good vibes all around tonight. Or I guess today, rather. It's not even nighttime. It's going to be nighttime in like half an hour. We love the winter time zones.
Top 128 winner's side qualifier here too. CJ Frozen on the 6 versus Kanem. I'm going Kanem. You think that's right?
Kamen?
Yes,
Maybe
Kamen.
Kamen.
I'm rocking with that. Kamen versus CJ Frozen coming up.
I thought you were asking about like which one you were like betting on, and I was like, I like a corn dog with CJ Frozen personally, but no, you're asking about the name. Now I'm very excited to see just the variety in characters that we're going to be seeing. And, oh, this is actually going to be quite interesting. We have Snake and we have Diet Snake here with Duck Hunt.
With it. All right,
but
bet that.
Both characters with explosives that come out frame 1. With can, grenade, and the clay pigeon that Duck Hunt has. Very trapper-heavy characters. There's going to be a ton of explosions during this set.
Grenade already in hand here too, tracing up super hard. Look at the catch of the landing. That up air chain you get on Duck Hunt is deceptively annoying. That move lasts for so damn long. And you have pretty good drift ability on Duck Hunt with your maneuverability through like can kicks and stuff like that too, so you can enclose space in a jiffy.
Yeah, and it does have a decent kill power at the top, near the top too. And if CJ Frozen's going to be escaping near the top with the Cypher like most Snakes do, getting caught by that up air fairly early could spell disaster even if Snake is heavy. I mean, if he has a grenade in the hand too and it blows up from the up air, that's just even worse.
dancing around that, the can setups that we had on that right side platform. CJ Frozen doing extremely well to pull punches around a character where you really have to be particular with your hitboxes. Very, very well played first stock for both players.
Yeah, finding that up tilt is very huge. That's a fast move. Starting thing with the clay pigeon into the back air, quite the confirm, but yeah, he was at like 150, so that was max rage up tilt, taking out Kanem early, and it's not really that good, especially when he was making the lead in the beginning of the set in percent.
Grenade toss up and over. I mean, you see the onslaught. Usually, it's very hard to keep pace with the quantity of projectiles that Snake throws out, but this is one of the few characters in this massive roster that can do so,
I mean, there are 3 different projectiles going on. You have the gunman, the can, and the clay pigeon to worry about. So we're just going to be seeing them both kind of doing their long-range thing, and it looks like Kanem is actually really high in percent. You've been seeing all these explosions happen, but it seems like CJ Frozen has been taking a brunt of the damage between the two.
Oh, air dodge off stage. Scary stuff. Back airing the can there. Interesting. Cayman finding a really, really solid lead here, too. I mean, you got to think about it, too. This is probably one of the few matchups Duck Hunt Dog feels very comfortable in. A character kind of, cut from the same cloth, as we've said many times before.
Yeah, and I feel like when you're playing a character like this that's not really well known, you have an advantage on your opponent, especially with somebody like Snake. Like, people know how to fight Snake. Duck Hunt, on the other hand, it's like, what is this dog doing here? Polar bear in Arlington, Texas, honestly.
Whole different can of worms. This low-tier pick, as some would call it, doing quite well in the opening goings of this game 1.
I don't know if anybody's really low tier, honestly,
Fair.
but definitely
Definitely
mid tier, I would say for sure. But like you were saying, there definitely is a better pick for an explosive character, and that's the character on screen.
Right. Good coverage. Yeah, the shield time easy to deal with Clay Pigeon as well, since it just stops on your shield and blows up. You've seen it twice now, just in the stock. CJ Frozen getting called out. No punish for it, but you can find something crazy.
Oh, air dodging just a little bit
gunman.
too
Oh,
late.
God.
Yeah, the gunman can snipe from across the stage. It just all depends if you get something's caught up. That up tilt cleaning up, such a fast move coming out at frame 6. And I know that just from trauma alone. So, yeah, good first kill from CJ Frozen getting this first game here. But, I mean, he's been playing from the back foot mostly on this percent. We'll see if Kanem has the answer here.
We will have to see. We're not going to be seeing a character switch at any point throughout this entire set. And Cayman extremely well versed in a lot of these situations where it seems like CJ Frozen's kind of playing on the fly here too. I mean, the representation on either of these characters is 2 different sides of the spectrum. I mean, you can think of Fawn is pretty much the Duck Hunt player most people would probably think to when it comes to this character, but there's a laundry list of snakes over this game's long lifespan. You can kind of call back on back throw here too. I thought it might be up throw to try to throw into the can, but nevertheless.
It could have been the positioning. Maybe back throw would have gotten extra combo potential off Kanem, or just even stage control.
Right.
I think the main thing is that Duck Hunt Dog wants to have that stage control as much as Snake does as well. So by being able to throw your opponent into the corner and just force them to play a smaller and smaller range as Can approaches, as Clay Pigeon approaches, it's something that CJ Frozen's going to have to use his mental game to just deal with.
Got caught there. Look for a jab block or just a jab check on the neutral tech coming in from CJ Frozen, but the timing a little bit off, and up tilt is an absolute free pass to stock.
Being able to once again get the up tilt as well, and now starting to get the stage control here. CJ Frozen might have a solid lead going on into this game too, now that he does have stage control, but not anymore. Kanem will be finding it with that up air, like you said, lasting quite a long time.
Yeah. And also, too, Can is doing a really good job to prevent a lot of the micro movements that you have for Snake in the air. There's so many B reverses with Grenade or C4 on landing that's being covered. You know, you can be in one spot, the can be another. It is a deadly duo to try to deal with on landing.
It means that you just, you lose a lot of those options that you typically normally have to cover your landings. If they just keep getting taken out by Clay Pigeon and Explosive, like, what do you do? Because that helps with Snake's movement ability, because he's kind of slow at times.
Oh, he's sitting duck. Sitting duck for the most part.
Besides the B-reverse grenades, like, he's mostly sitting right there. Wow, C4 on that right side platform. I didn't even see him drop it.
It's interesting. C4 is becoming a lot more prevalent in this match than I thought it would. It actually hits Duck Hunt Dog when you're under the platform, and I didn't think that'd be the case just because the character is such a small model, but covering so much space already.
I think also with the C4's Blast Zone hitbox being so huge, it can potentially explode the can as well and get rid of it as Kanan has to reset it again. So I think it's good that he's trying to keep it in these spaces that contest you see on the left side of the Pokeball right there, kind of keeping the can away or just the space in general.
Yeah. Also, hitting it with something can mess up the trajectory of the can, too, so the reset is going to take a little bit more time there, too. I like that point a lot, yeah.
I barely even know how that thing works when trying to... I know B hits it, and that's it. It's like... I don't know if it's based on how Duck Hunt Dog's facing or if it's something else, but I do know that that C4 will take that dog home. Going to the doghouse on that one.
Absolutely. In the doghouse in the set thus far, CJ Frozen commanding lead in that game, too. Game 1, definitely much more of a coin flip, but it seems like as we've gotten settled in and learned the pace at which this character wants to play with, we're finding ourselves more comfortable. Because, you know, you think about this character, obviously very high APM, but not often the character you expect to run at you. But pretty fast on the normals, just very stubby, and I think that's where CJ Frozen is finding a lot of the mileage for this one, is we are able to outrange this character in a boxing way.
I mean, you said stubby, and I think of immediately Snake's back air, just reaching so far, or even Nair, rather. And you see here actually a character switch, you were mistaken, as Banjo-Kazooie comes out. Another character with kind of projectile explosives, kind of Diet Snake in a way.
I'm excited to see how this can work out. I mean, we have, you know, item mastery down to a pat with Duck Hunt, but completely different game plan right here, too. You have to play with a held item for the most part when it comes to, you know, you want to play the effective, you know, range game with Banjo-Kazooie.
You definitely do, but this is not starting out great for Kanan. Banjo being a little bit heavier does survive an up tilt at that 100%.
Great dash back away from that C4.
The thing that's really going to come into play for Kanan, where he has to make them count, are these Wonder Wings that you're seeing here. If he loses his stock, he loses access to a lot of his Wonder Wings. So we're going to see him really trying to make more of these happen now that he's on the higher percent on his stock.
Forward tilt spaced out really well here, too. Now, yeah, we have a lot more range to work with, so we can be a little less, you know, careful in how we want to place our neutral moves.
Yeah, it definitely all depends on the spacing here as Kanan tries to catch it, cover the Wondering landing. Doesn't quite get it. And this is just between whoever gets this first stock here. Both of them are at near death percents. I do like the usage of using Downer to keep Kanan in place for that up smash kill, but I'm pretty sure the Downer would have killed anyways too.
Yeah, great lockdown option there, too. Adds on a ton of damage if you're, like, you know, at 110% in that situation before the hit. Definitely still in a stock. Ooh, great shield timing. Trying to drift away. Oh, you got stuck straight to the chest of the bear.
I don't know if it's still stuck on Kanan right now. It is taking that extra damage. That's not great for Kanan, meaning that the Wonder Wing just keeps him in so much lag that CJ Frozen is basically able to get that for free if that happens later here. Big hits coming in. CJ Frozen sitting at 188 and strong. Never mind, he's dead. Never mind.
There you go.
One grab and I'm dead.
Ooh, looking for an empty landing there with CJ Frozen, but just, you know, not a fastfall to get back on top of the shield of Kanan.
Yeah, not quite. Kanan's going to have to really fight back here now that he's on that even percent. Or the second stock, even stock rather, not anymore, once again. CJ Frozen looking to close this out with a quick 3-0, not even too phased by the character change.
No, not at all. I'm like, the thing that was overwhelming with Duck Hunt is kind of the APM you had to deal with him. A lot laggier on the moves from Banjo-Kazooie, so you can still put out a ton of projectiles, but when you commit to something, it is a hard commitment.
Especially those Wonder Wings that we are seeing. That's like, you kind of do that button. Once again, C4 stuck on Kanan right now, trying to find something. He's able to get it before the roll ends. Like the, I don't know, it was like the off-ledge landing on that platform to be able to use that momentum to get back to mid-stage.
A little slip-off situation?
Yeah, the slip.
Wonder Wing back here, too. Gonna have a taste of your own medicine. Forced again to find a landing option. Stuck once again. Get down!
This is the most amount of times I've seen Snake able to slap C4 on their opponent. It'll be up tilt coming in clutch for CJ Frozen, getting that quick 3-0 and moving forward through the, I think, winner's top 28 qualifier.
Yeah, top 128 qualifier secured a winner's side slot for CJ Frozen, so congratulations there, too. But I really did like what Kanan was bringing to the table. interesting character sheet that we had there too, and really kind of gave the Snake a run for his money in the opening goings of that one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be very scary for anyone running into him in losers. Just
Oh, yeah.
having to deal with that mental stack in losers on top of that is going to be so hard. And I think Kanem is going to do very well there, and I'm very excited to see what else is going on with
Absolutely. Excited to see what the rest of this tournament has to offer here too as we get our next competitors lined up for the stream. Any predictions? Anything you want to stake your claim at before we get too deep into this weekend? Any calls you want to make on who's making good runs, who's not making good runs, maybe takes the entire event home?
I'm trying to think about it. I always have to root for my fan Atada, or my boy Atada.
The champ, Jeffrey.
Champ. There's Peepnut as well. I feel like, based on how things are going, I feel like we might see Cola do pretty well.
I hope so.
Here this weekend. I think that despite everything about all the characters that are here, you have the Mega Man, Steve, that's always an issue. Kazuya, Robs, Zomba's here as well.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that Roy is going to be very explosive. I mean, the start of this whole event was explosive, and starting things off with this year being an explosive character like Roy would be very fun to see. So that's my prediction. What about you, Script? What are you thinking?
I'm just always a Peepnut guy. I gotta harken back to just how dominant last season was for the Mega Man player. So I just think like any given bracket could be that player's day, and I think Afterburner could be another platform. Not saying it's going to happen, but definitely another platform to kind of structure stuff here.
Are there any Michigan players that you're looking out for?
My boy Anthony. Anthony isn't cool. That's GOAT right there. That kid is fantastic. The game plays the game the right way. If you ask me, that Cloud is spicy. JJ's usually the one you think of when it comes to Michigan players recently doing extremely well.
He's been on quite a tear, honestly.
Really good.
He's been doing very well at events. He did well at Dash Dance 2 last year.
Yep.
I remember.
Yeah.
Has
an Afterburner chip too.
Yeah, Afterburner as well. I have to mention now Icon as well. I want to see Icon do very well at this tournament as well. Big fan of the Ryu. Such a nice guy.
Yeah. Tons of names to look out for. Over 300 people in attendance for this event for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So could be anybody's.
What is it? The hanger?
It was the hoodie loafer.
Oh.
What we got going on here? And what's the drip like? Let me get a fit check in that camera for my boy Loafer. Oh my God.
He got that on though. Honestly.
Is that Forgotten Lands? Is that some inhaled ability in Forgotten Lands? I ain't seen that.
Yeah, that's Glasses Kirby.
It's his own merch. Oh damn. All right then. Shout out my boy Loafer. Check it out. You got social media for Loafer? We know. Hey, plug that. That's fire.
He wants you to read Dune as well. I mean, he's a man of culture. He makes his own merch, has, Kirby the Forgotten Land merch, read Dune. What is this? Route? I don't know what his tag is, but you got Yash here on the other side.
Damn, disconnect your Pro Controller, dog. What the hell?
Oh, no.
That ain't it. What?
Why do we have Lego Marvel's DC?
What the hell is that game on our freaking Switch, guys? Clean up the act. What is that? It's not even downloaded. You don't even play that game.
This thing is a Smash Machine only.
The Stream Runner, turn that off quick. Is that your Switch? I know it is. That's you, ain't it? Oh, God.
How many Lego screenshots do you think there are?
Don't go in the screenshots. That guy got some crazy custom stages. I already know.
Worst mistake of my life.
Oh, goodness gracious.
You hear them. They're deleting the game right now. That's what they were doing on the other screen.
It's funny. The title for the game didn't even have the name on it. It was just Lego Joker. That's awesome.
It's like Fortnite, where they just change the logo every time. And they're just like, you know what this game is. You don't even have to guess.
Yeah. Whew, that's funny. All right.
Kazuya, PT, two different sides of the same coin, honestly, of like meta characters from different times. You got the new age with Kazuya, and you got the old guard with Pokemon Trainer here. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how Yash is able to keep up with this DLC from Loafer.
Opting for a Squirtle early start. I get that. He's a real squirrely character. Tough to hold down until you finally get your big old mitts on him. But again, no follow-up. Very small hitbox to be able to follow up on.
Yeah, a very slippery character, but as soon as, you get that big hit, as soon as I get you, that cat picture, Kazuya is going to be doing a ton of damage, but Yash is doing such a great job carrying from one side of the stage to the other, just keeping Loafer off stage where he will excel with Kazuya.
Yeah, Yeah, this is one of those rare situations where you have like very stubby moves on Squirtle, but your frame data is excellent, and you're able to maneuver around the slower, methodical options that Kazuya has for great success, as we've seen already.
Yeah, I mean, we saw great Kazuya gameplay earlier today. I'm sure we'll see a lot more. There's a lot of great Kazuyas here this weekend, so I'm sure this isn't the last time we're going to see him.
Right. We'll grab that back throw. Give me all of that. Goodbye. Fantastic opening stock here, too. And Charizard, get back in the Pokeball, brother. We do not want you in this game today.
It's like you get your time in the sun all the time with the Pokemon like fan favorites. Like give it to Squirtle and Ivysaur. Ooh, I do like the quick switch though, but maybe showing your cards a little bit early because you can't, do that later in the set if Loafer does read that. That's a free kill there, especially with a charged up smash.
Up being able to take on the top. Damn, that's crazy. Charizard immediately, give it a swap out here. I feel like the game plan for Yash here is if we are in Charizard, we already are having a problem with the game before that.
Yeah, Squirtle and Ivysaur are going to be the two leaders here. Squirtle taking up that percent killing, as well as Ivysaur being able to clean up. It's just that Loafer now is starting to get that advantage state that he wants, staying on stage, making back the percent that he had lost before, but getting sniped with the Vine Whip, closing things out. Loafer on his last stock of game 1.
Down air coverage, looking for the drift to that right side of the stage. You see, Loafer just opting to go to the more majority stage position on that left, but off stage, because of these decisions. Oh wow, you got stuff there. That is crazy outrange.
Yeah. Oh, the shell countering with the electric fist and surviving is so scary. But I think Yash was ready for that. Okay, down tilt, I think. The rolling kick, Loafer still hanging on. This is even, I'd say, if Loafer's able to get something started here, but Yash might close this out with Ivysaur off stage.
Ooh, coverage, looking for the back air to find its mark. No dice, though. Great catch in the air dodge. I love the idea.
It might be that Yash is trying to... Oh, no!
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, it might be Yash is trying to get rid of this Rage Drive. As soon as that's gone, Loafer loses a lot of...
Oh, you had it!
A lot of his, win con here. He does lose Rage Drive as Loafer is in a scary situation. More edge guarding, and a just death drop down to the blast zone.
I mean, yeah, express shift straight to that bottom side of the map. I mean, just like instant transmission there, too. You did not see Kazuya falling. It was just hit dead.
It looked like PS2 with how close the blast zone was to the bottom of the stage.
Yeah.
But
that was good, though. I really thought we were going to swap to Charizard there, too, because if we found, like, one air opening on Kazuya, it could have been that Rage Drive, and then you could have just exploded and, been really mad. But sticking to your guns on the Squirtle, realizing the consistent neutral, and outplaying the opponent from that point till the end of the game was the best recipe for success.
I think Yash could be saving the Charizard as, like, a pocket ace, almost.
I think it's, you think it's his ace Pokemon?
Honestly, it might be his ace, but, like, you also hide the fact of the Charizard like kill throws with Seismic Toss, for example, that your opponent just isn't used to. So I think trying to hold your cards just a little bit more and close it out with Squirtle and Ivysaur, where you're going to be doing more, might be more advantageous here. Moving on to Hollow Bastion as Yash once again starts huge on the percent.
Oh, falling forward air here too, though. You're seeing Yash in these very, very small moments taking risks that don't really even look like risks, but if that forward air misses, it is open season.
For sure, he's not finding anything. It might be Kazuya season soon with that forward air. It will be.
Finally.
Yash finding the first hit in general and the first kill in game 2.
And Charizard finally finding his arc in this anime. He's coming in to kill the big bad for just one moment, but back to the Squirtle show. Not going to trace the DI again here, too. That down air can be followed up with, but it is a guess on the user's next option.
Yeah, it's definitely, if you mess up that guess, then you're going to be taking a big hit. Look at here, Yash trying to fight his way back on stage with Ivysaur. Oh, and not dying to the electric fist. Yeah, Ivysaur just a little chunky. We're seeing Loafer really trying to like call out these landings of Yash, just dashing back and forth, mixing up his options, just waiting for the right time to strike here.
Ooh, electric. Yeah, just upbeat for that one. That's straight. That's fine.
I really like the patience that Loafer had on that, especially trying to up-tilt the Razor Leaf that Yash threw out eventually.
Jab check there. Just the one jab to keep it locked in. Ivysaur drop down. These fast falls with Ivysaur are terrifying. Please stop.
They are, but I mean, I think Yash is just used to that. It's
I'm with
like,
it. I get it.
You just got to go for it, and I love the tech that Loafer did to survive that Nair as well. Not letting Loafer get comfortable recovering back to stage, and now trying to play the spacing game with these Razor Leaf snipes, trying to get rid of this Raze drive before it ends. Okay, now off stage, Yash looking to close this out. Rage drive being gone is so huge for him, and this could be a kill throw? No, not quite. Kazuya's living just barely.
Yeah, we have continuations for days here too. Yash extremely happy just to tap this one in. Not going to have to go for any hard reads off of a throw or follow up off of a landing. Take what's given, and it seems to be working extremely well at this point. Like a lot of people probably go for a punish there on the Loafer going for an extremely hard option that right side of the stage. Squirtle dead just in one interaction though too. Maybe we should have gone for the punish.
That was a 0 to death too. Also, just Yash was not able to land. Pulling out the Squirtle once again. Loafer just being able to hold on for just a little bit more and already taking a big combo back now that he's on even last stocks.
Ooh, no back air train.
Ooh, the missed grab does not get caught by the side B here. Yash is playing this quick game off stage and just trying to hold that stage control as much as he can. Okay, trying to look for something. Yash is holding on to Ivysaur, but not anymore.
Wow.
I was about to say, I think he was holding out Ivysaur for the rest of the game, but it was the spike into up smash closing it out for him.
Yeah, that was a really, really big find. It just feels like the hits were starting to connect.
Maybe Loafer's onto something. He was behind for most of that game, but it might have been that second stock turnaround that was able to get him to, you know, lock in here. Make this a real set with 1-1 apiece. Don't know if they're going to go back to PS2 once again. Or, well, that was Hollow, so they might be counterpicking stages for this whole set. Time will tell as we have been hidden from the stage selection choice.
Just as in the dark as you guys here going to this one. I mean, it seems like we probably want more stage for Squirtle to use that movement speed with, so I'm maybe expecting something a little bit wider area to work with. Actually, closing up the quarters a little bit here when it comes to small battlefield.
Probably wanting that like closer stage control, but wanting to use these platforms in this specific layout.
Right.
Compared to Hollow Bastions where it did have the extra space, but the difference in how the platform was set up probably affected Yasha's game plan. And opting to go for small battlefield, have that close range corridor, and with a big 0 to death, Yasha's making a good choice here with small battlefield.
Big knockdown, open the gates for that one, pushed off stage. Just gonna let Squirtle ride it out on the interior of that ledge, just carrying straight through.
Yeah, it's probably better to just go back to the ledge instead of trying to contest with the tech and potentially even dying off that. But Squirtle is such a light boy with Yash dying right at around 100. This is looking pretty even between both players.
Coverage, yeah, jump called out here too. Waiting for it. The air dodge was the only option we had for Loafer to maybe get back safely, but Yash was ready.
Yeah, you can't really let yourself go when you're fighting somebody like Kazuya. You have to be active at all times and just aware of your surroundings. And Yash has been playing this set pretty well here. And I do like Loafer once again playing this like waiting game, trying to catch these landings from Yash and getting, you know, at least some advantage out of it. Straight into a Vine Whip as I say that.
Yeah, really good there too. Rage Drive had just come online, so able to get that option out of the toolkit for Loafer, making life a little bit easier. Even though we are at such high percents, oh god.
Yeah, Loafer hasn't been able to use Rage Drive as effectively in this set, as Yash has just been able to close it out either by doing chip damage with the Razor Leafs to get rid of Rage Drive, or just being able to get a grab. So, I mean, if Loafer's able to use those Rage Drives more, he could take the lead in the set.
Off stage here too, yeah, pushed off once again. Jump used immediately, but you use side B to get back.
Yeah, switching to the Ivysaur, trying to poke with that back air, like you said.
Back air's so good.
It's a good spacing tool that Ivysaur has and just kind of knocks you into the corner and combos into itself at these lower percents.
It's like the thing that brings Ivysaur together. I think if he doesn't have that move, it might be like the worst character in the kit, but watch out here too. Does not matter which one of the Pokemon you are, you are on the menu.
Quite scary here. Might see the switch over to Charizard, and it will be through the shield. surviving just barely. We're seeing here Yash pull out this ace Charizard, like we said before. With a weak Nair, trying to get a tech read, I think. Yash just really being ambiguous with his movement right here, trying to find something in the landing.
Oh, really good grab here, too. Just forward throw. Not going to kill quite yet, but this is a very good position to be in. Any single hit off the stage takes. Yeah, really, really good there for Yash.
Yeah, because he was just able to sit off stage in the range where Loafer was going to go for recovery, and Kazi can't do much.
No, nothing.
So just one weak Nair around 140, 150, and if it doesn't kill, just do it again.
You
Look
gotta
at
be
that.
kidding me.
Look at that.
No, you gotta be kidding me.
I thought it was a sleeveless shirt, and honestly, that would have been
so
pretty
fire.
heat.
Shirt comes off, chest hat, that'd be fire. Oh my gosh. I bet it's there.
Chest hat on his heart.
Yeah.
Raw. I love Kirby. Who we got over on mainstream, I see.
Mainstream is Arcty versus Lieutenant Salty. That is also a top 128 winners qualifier set, too. So very solid matches to keep open. Make sure you have every single one of these streams open to get your fix on Afterburner action over this weekend.
It's going to be a long weekend, but honestly, I don't want it to end. It's got to end eventually, though. We have to have a winner here at Afterburner 2026. And I think Scrubbed Out showed off the trophy earlier
it's a little jet
on
engine.
stream for the doubles. I think it's so
Super
cool.
sick.
Yeah, 3D printed. Love the creativity in the trophy. It just shows the production of this event, just how in detail it is.
We will see if the details have been made, if the T's have been crossed, the I's dotted for Yash to sign, seal, and deliver this one home, or if Loafer can stop us from putting it in the mailbox.
I don't know. You might need to call the mail dog, or I don't know, dog. Just
It
scare away
got
the
stuck
mailman.
in transit, bro. You lost the package. I'm sorry.
Yeah, where's Duck Hunt when we need it? Once again, switching back to Hollow Bastion, I'm wondering if it is that platform choice that allows Loafer to have a bit of an advantage on the stage that he's comfortable with.
Oh, great coverage there, too, on the jump.
Just a little bit. The backers trying to set up into the Vine Whip. Not quite. Instead of opting for a Razor Leaf, I do like the use of Nair, pushing Loafer off stage and getting that extra percent on him more and more. Big down air coming out from Yash on the Ivy.
Yeah, I thought you were safe.
No, that might have gotten nerfed, but that's still ridiculously hitbox, excuse me. Okay, seeing right here. Just once again, back air spacing, not even opting to go to Squirrel here as Loafer's really trying to find his way in. Catches Charizard in inopportune position. This could be huge for Loafer.
Grab that. Oh, the roll called out. That's just Uppy going to take the stock once again. I mean, this Charizard has been a huge pitfall in the loadout for these two players, for Yash, I should say.
Yeah, you got to switch through it eventually, but I mean, Yash might be like, oh, I want to play for it a little bit.
Right.
Because you might just be forced to stay in as Charizard, and you don't have an option to escape. So I think it's better to just keep it a little bit fresh, just in case you need it. But right now, speaking of fresh, Yash sitting on this ledge, never mind Loafer pushing it hard to mid-stage, not killing off that command grab, but close.
I mean, it is scary. Setting up perfectly for the situation. The reversal not going to come through. Back throw to give us some stage. I'm shocked we're not going for Charizard on this one. I mean, we are one hit status away from taking that stock, so drop zone forward air, drop Nair would have taken the stock most definitely. Horrible angle for Ivysaur.
It might be forcing.
Wow.
I mean, that Charizard, I don't think Charizard can dare like that.
Charizard can't, but like I don't agree with the option for Loafer to go drop down for that down air. I mean, the angle that you rise up with for like the Vine Whip to stage, tough to catch. Ooh, no grab. That is not tough to catch. Perfect turnaround from Loafer to be able to catch that opening.
Just not safe enough off that grab. And now Squirtle coming up to finish this job here as Loafer fights to stay alive with the set going on right here. Yash wanting to close it, getting the Squirtle damage, has been putting in a lot of combo throughout the set.
Right.
Once again, that back air just pushing straight off stage. This is Loafer's potential last Rage Drive in winners. Falls a bit short of the Nair. It's giving you a heart attack every time, I can tell.
It's just so scared that move lasts so long. Forces out the air dodge here. Could this be the downer we're looking for? No. Great stall from Loafer. Oh, knocked down. Not going to find the down air.
Yeah, this is looking scary. Yash pulling out the Charizard to live just a little bit longer and wanting to close the set out. Loafer knows what he's looking for. He's looking for that aggressive option. The hurtbox shift from Charizard Dash, I think, avoided the grab.
The hesitation to give us a little bit more space to work with. Dash back, forward tilt will take the stock and the set for Yash. Fantastic play throughout. You can tell little exasperated at the ending of that one is Loafer.
That was perfect spacing, too, on the
Yes.
strong hit of the F-Tilt, and even with Kazuya being heavy, I mean, like we said, Yash pulled out the ace in the hole with his Charizard only at the end.
You called it.
So able to clean up pretty easily. We're going to be seeing PT move on as Yash pulls into winner's side, top 128. And Loafer moving to losers, but I mean, Kazuya's so scary to fight. I think that he's going to have fun terrorizing the loser sets going forward here at Afterburner.
No, I mean, a character that you absolutely have to watch out for, but PT, man, again, this character just seems to keep popping up every so often. You can find, you know, a lot of PT players, and I think the character is extremely unique. You don't really see anyone else in the cast kind of play like that, but just hasn't really gotten the limelight, but I think still a fan favorite for players and, like, spectators alike.
It's kind of like that, like, old age, honest character where I think about, like, I have memories of just PT at the beginning of Ultimate.
Right.
PT, you know, Palutena, I guess Wolf, which, you know, Palutena and Wolf still around, PT not as much, but I mean, it's still cool to see PT go hard so many years later after the start of Ultimate.
Talking about things that are cool to see, I am very excited to see Mugen on the sticks, a mainstay when it comes to Georgia Smash Brothers, someone who has been there, done that year after year after year. Hyper Kirby's the tag right now there too, gone by many aliases in the past, but I'm excited to see what this Georgian can bring to the table here at Afterburner 2026.
Fighting up against Sigma Bean for this winner's side top 128 qualifier here. Said that they're from Georgia. Are you familiar with like their game plan?
I mean, you know,
or you just know them.
No, Hyper Kirby, you kidding me? This kid plays some crazy Roy. Had like some single-digit placements at a lot of like really high-profile events. I think there's a few glitches where Hyper Kirby has done extremely well.
Maybe this is the explosive Roy that I was alluding to earlier. Not Cola, but it could be Hyper Kirby. Time will tell here as Sigma Bean is on the Falco. I feel like this is a classic Chicago matchup that I've seen before between Cypher and some other Roys around our area. I mean, there's also Dice as well. Or not Dice, but Eclipse.
Dice plays Falco?
Well, Dice does play Falco, but he's from your region more so than Chicago.
We're all a big family out here, too. Hyper Kirby not looking to make any friends here, though. Immediate double-edged dance off that side of the stage. The pace and the aggression that you can play with as Roy can kind of stuff out a lot of these approaches. You see the fast fall, like falling forward airs coming in immediately. Hyper Kirby leaves nothing to the imagination when it comes to the openers, the combo game.
Not wanting to let Sigma Bean breathe, not letting Falco set up his blender combos, and especially being a fastballer means that Sigma Bean has to react faster to those combos in order to keep them going well.
Right.
So Hyper Kirby just going to be putting that foot on the gas and going. Time will tell if he's able to find this first kill here. Sliding F-tilt doesn't quite close it.
Ooh, back air. Not going to take the stock for it. This is a really bad position to be in, especially the laser stuffing out. Holding jump, marquee sign of a well-tested Fire Emblem player. Weak forward air. Nevertheless, though, will take the stock. You saw Sigma hanging out high into that blast, so Hyper Kirby having to pounce on that.
Yeah, definitely. And starting up this blender here, 3 crit hit nairs going back-to-back. Will be losing the stock, but getting 50% to start off on the second stock here. Hyper Kirby looking to continue with this aggressive game plan going on. Dancing Blade just slipping out barely. I like the use of walk that Sigma Bean was doing. Just a little bit of, I'm just going to put a little bit of distance between us, not let you get too comfortable, but he wants to keep moving, just not be a sitting duck for Hyper Kirby to run around all over the place.
Right. Getting thrown around the stage here, too, though. The pressure on the shield not going to be punished. Hyper Kirby threw out the nair, but Sigma being smart to just land and pick a defensive option. Here we go. The air-to-air has been quite kind to Hyper Kirby throughout this point. Ooh, back air? No, lining up for the forward air, but just misspacing the placement.
Not quite that spacing. Dancing Blade doesn't hit properly. As Sigma Bean trying to look for an empty air dodge to get that up smash, doesn't quite find it, but is putting a little bit of fear into Hyper Kirby as he's in that kind of sweet spot range percent for these kill combos on Falco.
One hit from either of these players could take the stock. Hyper Kirby able to find it with another forward air, going to be the strong hit this time. Opting to go to the corner of the stage. High risk, high reward positioning from Hyper Kirby, but works out extremely well, forcing Sigma Bean to press a button very haphazardly, thinking we had a better advantage than we did. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, reaching far, but I do like how Hyper Kirby is using these early percent combos to his advantage, putting on a ton of percent very quickly into these stocks that we'll probably see throughout the rest of the set here, as Sigma Bean tries to answer back with, fast percent of his own.
Oh gosh, no drag on the forward air, but that was close.
This is scary.
Great up B timing, not gonna find the down air for him. That is a re-grab, so Sigma Bean had to go up aggressively.
Spot dodging through the up tilt. Hyper Kirby sitting in a perfect position for a Dancing Blade. Crit hit, will be getting that first game going.
I feel like Roy is one of those characters that obviously plays the fast-paced game plan well, can keep up with the fast-paced game plan that the opponent is bringing to the table. But for the ability Roy has to stop on a dime and immediately cut all of that momentum and punish you for the overextension is really, really cool. I mean, the entire last stock for the last 30 seconds was just sprinting at each other, running away from each other, then planting your feet firmly on the ground and waiting for your opponent. Just kind of, it's the ultimate bait for the movement. Is awesome.
Yeah, definitely. And the amount of range that Dancing Blade covers and just how easy the sweet spot is to hit on that, very great risk reward for Hyper Kirby. Kind of like when he slows things down, it's similar to Captain Falcon when Captain Falcon starts playing slow as well. It's very scary because you just go from in your face to I'm going to wait and punish you with an explosive hit.
Great uppie out there too. I love that option, especially this biplat setup here too. You don't have to catch much landing leg, or at least you have the option to not land on the stage immediately, so you kind of do a little bit of a mix-up from that disadvantage that you're in.
Yeah, just that little bit of mind games that you can play with your opponent to keep them on their toes with trying to predict your landings.
Down throw here too. No, just forward throw for some stage. I mess with it. Oh, come here. What are you doing? Off my stage.
Another one.
Sick.
Yeah, great usage of Ed Tilt there, not getting too aggressive, knowing that Ed Tilt sweet spot will kill Sigma Bean in that situation. Just good awareness from Hyper Kirby here. As Sigma Bean's stuck off stage again, trying to find his way back in.
Oh, drag down here too. Yeah, give me this regrab. Up air going to take the stock for sure.
I like that conversion that Sigma Bean had after trying to get a little aggressive off the ledge. Just being able to close that out perfectly on the platform is huge. But meanwhile, Hyper Kirby answering back with big hits of his own, dealing 76%.
Great run off there too. That is a side B. Going to try to clip with the up B going out there again. It's an option you don't see too much coming in from Roy. That was fun to watch. Oh, give me this. What are you rolling for?
And once again, it's the forward throws, and then it leads to that tech situation where if you mess up, it's like Roy can just destroy you off that F tilt.
Especially as a fast faller too, you just get murdered by that, especially the percents that you fall into it.
It's probably that instead of using the down throw at those higher percents, using the F throw and just being like, I can keep doing this, and eventually I'll hit one. I know I'm gonna hit one. Sigma Bean really trying to find something from the ground. He's not finding it. Hyper Kirby just keeps playing from this aerial game where Sigma Bean isn't able to get anything started. Look at that gameplay.
Yeah, jab into double edge dance is very, very good there too. The jump height you have to hit for your double edge dance to connect at the right time is actually pretty tight. It's a hard timing to hit because if you do it too fast, your opponent falls out of the double edge dance because you're, maybe it's different specifically the Falco versus Roy matchup or the Roy versus Fast Faller matchup, but it is normally more difficult to hit conversion than you may think.
And I mean, Falco's kind of that smaller body, and it's probably harder to hit, but I think that you can hit it on DK pretty easily here.
Yeah, Falco body T, I can't lie.
Falco body T, he's cinched for the gods.
Where's the waist?
He's got that Violet Chachki waist.
Oh my goodness, DK will be coming out a completely different animal, I must say, in both playstyle and in species.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this bigger body, but I think that the grappler nature of Sigma Bean might be trying to get those early kills on Roy with his smaller recovery or just kind of contesting it somehow. And also, I mean, what is it? DK is considered like a sortie in a way with that back air.
Right.
So, I mean, this could be sortie to sortie action. Look at that back air immediately putting in work. 3 back airs and almost getting a kill. And getting the kill off the down B into up smash. Sigma Bean making a big statement with Donkey Kong.
Back here going to live for it, though, too. That is another benefit we have here, too, on this big body. Yep, ledge trump, though. Immediately got caught for your interaction at the corner of the stage.
I think Sigma Bean knows that is a potential thing, just the ledge trump nature of Donkey Kong and how big he is. And he's willing to take this risk, especially with how Falco wasn't working out with the game plan that Hyper Kirby was using.
That was extremely scary for Hyper Kirby, my god. Double back air? Ooh! Fast faller not going to get caught by that.
The neutral air dodge is smart from Hyper Kirby because it allows him to act faster out of it to make it back to ledge instead of falling too low versus Sigma Bean.
Yeah, you'll get caught for that one there too. Really, really fast reaction that grab from Sigma Bean. I love that.
Yeah, Sigma Bean's doing a great job of tracking these recoveries that Hyper Kirby's been doing. He's been being a little bit predictable with the way that he goes to ledge kind of lower. Right. Sigma Bean's able to cover that perfectly with nairs or back airs from Donkey Kong.
Up air. Oh, weak hit, but strong hit follows soon after that. Very, very heads-up play there to find that stock. Reset jump on that platform. Perfect.
Very aware here. Hyper Kirby starting things out with that bread and butter nair combo to get some more percent and push this evenly.
Nice.
The forwarder's pushing Sigma Bean off stage into a disadvantaged situation.
I'm shocked you can go for a punish there too. There was no jump on Hyper Kirby.
I think he didn't realize that there was no double jump. I mean, it's very scary to go out there, but you need to make these big hits, just like Sigma Bean is doing.
There you go. Double edge dance off the jabs once again too. I love the DK pick. That was awesome.
The DK pick was great, but definitely that big hitbox definitely made the double edge dance connect there at the end. And you thought that maybe he could have lived because of DK being a heavier body, but Roy's got that kill power behind him. Hyper Kirby putting on a show, and honestly, great Roy. I'm not surprised at what you said before about him being at like higher glitch events or other things. Just really showing that, you know, Roy finesse that, you know, you see only with like a few Roys, I'd say.
Yeah, persistent, you know, friend and training partner with Cola as well, too. Someone who's been championing that character for such a long time. It's really just good to see Hyper Kirby be out at events so much. I remember talking to him a ton of like Kagaribi. Really good dude. Super good dude. That's all I got to say. Good win.
That's very good for him. He will be moving on into winner's top 128.
Yep.
So very excited to see what him, potentially Cola, and other Roys will be doing this weekend here at Afterburner.
Oh, goodness. It's been a fun first block. I've really enjoyed the sets we've gotten here, too. A lot of the close stuff has been from players that I'm not too familiar with as well, too. So it seems like the field is quite strong, even at the lower portions of it.
And don't forget, I mean, some of the players that we haven't seen yet could be in that Wave B pools as well later tonight. So some of them probably waiting, seeing their, you know, opponents, people they might run into later in bracket, plowing through bracket right now. They're like, oh boy, here we go. Another event, another dollar.
Yeah, I mean, so many good names here, too. I actually didn't even realize Hyper Kirby was here before I saw him stepping onto the stage, too. So
you got to go say hi to him after this.
That's good. That's good. Sick.
That's oomph.
Yeah. Yeah, like so many, like these, what I really like, especially like, you know, tournaments, the caliber of Afterburner, the caliber of things like MomoCon, or the caliber of these tournaments that are like quote-unquote nationals too, where it brings out such a unique laundry list of talent from America. Obviously, we do have, you know, international representation with some of the Japanese players who are here right now too, but it's really, really fun to see in the higher ends of the bracket, your top 16s, your top, like later ends of like top 24s, or like early half of top 8s or top 4s, hopefully. These unique American players going up against each other, because I feel like once you get to like the S tier, the S plus tier, the P tier tournaments, you don't get to see a lot of the American on American players be at like the upper echelons of the brackets, usually in your top 48s, top 64s, like top 128s at those larger tournaments. So I think this size of tournament is very, very exciting to see, especially if you're somebody who isn't as tapped into Smash Brothers as some of us may be who are in this venue right now too. So you can kind of get to feel like the homie side of it too. Like you have the best player in Georgia going against the best player in like Illinois. You have the best player from Michigan going against the best player from like, I don't know, Utah, Washington, California. It's very, very fun to see.
No, I agree, especially with the way that all these American players are here right now. Probably the start of day 2 will be a great part to watch just because of you know, later in bracket, but, you know, it's still American versus, like, American players.
Right.
Just from different regions. I mean, like, tri-state area, you got the Midwest, like, Southern, Southeast.
Yeah.
Things like that. I mean, players from all over the place, so it's cool to see all these different regions kind of connect with one another.
Yeah.
Like you said, later in bracket where it's not just, like, you know, the top 64, 128, it's, like, winners quarters or even, like,
something super serious.
winners top 8 qualifiers or, like, losers quarters or
Yeah.
things like that where things are on the line. You got, do you know if, like you said, #1 in Georgia is going to beat, like, #1 in Illinois? What's the toss-up on that? So I think it's cool to see a lot of these players fight people that they don't get the opportunity to often, or see characters they don't get to fight often in their region.
And also, too, when it comes to, like, events in the Midwest specifically of any size, I feel like you often get a lot of numbers on the quote-unquote lower tier of player. Like, you get, I always, like, harken back to, like, Riptide 2022, where there was, like, 750, 800 people in the bracket, but it was still considered, like, a B-tier tournament. I think you often get so much quantity when it comes to Midwest tournaments and Midwest majors. You see a very unique palette, a very unique diversity of people that usually can, like, make day 2 runs, make top 32 runs, and very unique characters and, like, storylines going through that. It's very, very fun to see, and something you don't really see elsewhere, where you have, like, you know, tournaments that happen in Florida or in Texas where it's like 150 players, but, like, you know, those regions are usually much, like, more stacked at the top end of it, where you have, like, 4 or 5, like, top 100 talents, where, you know, something in Midwest might have 4 or 5 top 100 talents, but it's 450 people behind them. It's 300 people in the tournament itself.
Yeah, and it's a very open community here in the Midwest as well. Very welcoming, very friendly as well, where I just enjoy the vibes every time when I go to these events with how many people show up and how many people that I know.
Yeah.
And I think that's just a Midwest thing where we're just very, you know, talkable or very, like, friendly in that way. Meanwhile, you have, like, you know, like Tri-State and those other areas that do have a good amount of people, but they're very, you know, competitive oriented, I'd say, where they're still friends, but it's like the drive behind their competitive scene is so impressive to watch. And then, like, the Midwest has the competitive drive, but we also, I think, lean more towards that, like, friendly, like, get-together vibes.
Sure.
It's something different that maybe players that aren't from the Midwest get to experience, just how Midwest people get to experience that other side when they travel to places in the Tri-State, Southeast, Texas, other areas of the country.
Yeah. On top of all the other jarring things that you see when you're in the Midwest, you're like, this entire thing is fields? The whole state?
Field, yeah, it's all flat. It's the first time I went to Seattle and I saw hills, I was mortified.
What are they doing here?
I expect there to just be, like, flat out there. I don't expect there to be ups and downs. This isn't a roller coaster.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to vibe.
I remember it was Supernova 2019, driving through, like, the mountains just to get across the I think it's the Appalachian Mountains, where you just, like, oh, I'm riding on the side of, like, a 500-foot drop-off. Like, what is going on here? I'm terrified.
One mistake and I'm
dead.
dead.
One mistake and I'm screwed.
Yeah,
dude.
one fart and I'm dead.
Yeah, it's scary, but it's really fun. You get to open up Smash Brothers as a traveling experience. It's simply second to none.
You get some buddies, road trip with travel music. As long as it's less than, like, a 5-hour drive, because anything longer than that, I'm like, take me on a plane. I can't do that.
I think Supernova's like 12. It's
yeah,
crazy.
the furthest I'll drive is Riptide, and that's like 5 hours. Not even including a time change, too. Sounds like I hear wolf. I hear a wolf.
We got training mode. It's just training mode. I got eyes on production right now here too. Seems like somebody hasn't made it to their side of the match yet. Any ad slides you want us to do real quick? We got ad slides. We can run ad slides. Yeah, run the ad slides, brother. We got this.
Let's talk about ads. I love advertising for these events. That's a lie, but it's
not a lie. What are you talking about?
No, I don't know. Never mind. Anyways, the normies. I guess if you want to check that out, sure.
You're blundering.
I am, because I didn't look that up.
No, it's daily YouTube content bringing, you know, insightful commentary for some of your favorite movies, TV shows, cartoons. It is a very, very beautiful media commentary account. I feel like there's so much in this world today to observe. I'm looking for a new TV show to watch right now. If you guys, I might have to check out what normies are doing right now for recommendations.
Are you checking out something in between, like Fallout, if you're watching that?
No, I'm trying to find something. I'll see what the normies have to say for us here too. Make sure you check it out at the normies enemies.com or on YouTube, Twitch, or any of your favorite social media sites. As well, we must thank Cav Clash. Cav Clash is a beautiful super major that is coming to Virginia this year. Akola, Mia Hurt, Osimo Syrup, so many other great names. It would take me far too long to list off. Of February 7th and 8th in Charlottesville will be fantastic. Code Afterburner, 5% off.
Very excited. Now we got Farflash as well. It's the official social media provider for Afterburner for the second year in a row. You can catch their coverage of the event on the official Odyssey Esports Twitter at Odyssey Esports in IN. Farflash powers social media and partnerships for some of the biggest fighting games out there, and you can learn more about their work at farflash.com. So sounds like they've got a lot of knowledge, not only into like Smash, but other FGCs, fighting games, that if you want to check that out, they can help you with your next grassroots event or anything like that. So go check out Farflash through the social media. We've also got some, what that one is, we got some Smash players being recruited here, or I don't know if you're able to pass that over.
Nah, dude, we got this. I was hoping you could do something like that, but don't worry, it's Manchester University.
Ah,
where
okay.
esports are more than just a games. It's a pathway to championships, scholarships, friendships, and a standout career. Manchester Esports is now recruiting the fall 2026 Super Smash Bros., Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, and Mario Kart seasons. For every type of competitor, we have a spot for you here. Earning scholarships of up to $30,000 a year and compete at the highest level at 8-time Great Lakes Esports Conference Championships in Smash Brothers. Even with a brand new venue with PCs and esports facility opening in fall 2027, make sure Manchester University is on your short list of places to check out to further your education.
Manchester, we got Mash Off happening April 11th. It's an Indiana Regionals happening here in North Manchester, so a little bit in the state as well. They got singles, they got doubles, and they got ladders, similar to what we have at Afterburner as well. So if you're looking to sign up for something later on this spring, we got Mash Off happening. If you want to start planning for that trip down to Indiana, great scene out here. If you couldn't make it to Afterburner, this is another event in Indiana that you're not going to want to miss.
And also, Midwest Battleground. We always have such beautiful events. NASB 2, SBU singles and doubles. This is a Chicago event, it has to be, right?
Yes, this happens in Chicago. So I've been to this one for the past 2 years.
Yeah.
It's been a pretty great event. With a lot of talent coming out, especially from this collegiate level. And they do have open brackets as well for Smash Brothers singles and doubles. And it looks like they have 2XKO singles. Very great game to watch. Rivals Ethers 1, 2 singles and doubles. NASB 2 singles as you mentioned. So a lot of events open to college, not only college players, but there is, the open brackets for anyone to join. So if you want to check out the Midwest Esports Battleground, you can use code MWBAB26 for $10 off until January 20th, which is 3 days from now. So if you want to sign up, that code will be going out after this weekend. It's happening March 6th through March 8th at startgg.gg/Midwest Battlegrounds. You can scan the QR code and check it out here. It's going to be a good one.
Team YLNI is teaming up with Odyssey Esports for the next regional in Fort Wayne on January 31st, an all-day event that features ultimate singles brackets alongside free play setups, board games, and local vendors. The event will be hosted at the Snyder Academic Flex Center in Indiana Tech's campus. Make sure you sign up for the event. It'll be a fundraiser for Team YLNI, an organization dedicated to attaching, developing, and retaining youth leaders in Northeast Indiana since 2005. Since a lot of you guys are even born. So make sure you sign up. Tournament will be $20 and help support strong players like Loafer and Ben T who are already signed up. Make sure you don't check it out. Make sure you don't miss out at start.gg/YLNI.
I think Unk's a little jealous of people who were born
My
after
man
2005.
Gary!
Oh, Legacy 6 and Gary!
That's my dog Gary!
Did you know his name is Drew? It's not. It's Nate.
Yeah, it's Nate. You think I don't know Gary?
I don't know.
Now.
I didn't know Gary until yesterday.
Come on, that's my guy. Also, Legacy, too, though. I was messing with some Legacy. This is going to be a hard one for me to pick a side for. Here we go, though. A spacey battle through and through. PS2 will be our first venue on this one. Wolf will be the pick from Gary, and Legacy 06 obviously going to be the Falco.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of Falco today. I feel like it's been a very common character, especially this color Falco.
Right.
I think it's only been this one throughout this entire block that we've had together.
Dash tech here too. Yeah, that's the catch you can find super easy with a little bit of extra percent on these fast fallers. Trying to trade lasers there too. Legacy finds the better end for it. Weird hit on down tilt, but Nair stuffs through everything.
Yeah, that Nair's very great as a get-off-me tool for Wolf as well. And we're seeing here, Gary's using it to his best of his ability, or sorry, excuse me, Legacy is using it to the best of his ability. Or I think they're flipped.
The character, the name tag matches the camera on the players, but they just have Falco on the wrong side. That's all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I see GAR and LEG, and I'm trying to like cross the beams, trying to talk about them. But throughout all my talking, it looks like there are 2 stocks gone from Legacy right here.
Perfect. You gotta switch the names around. Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
Stream Runner got it. Not a big deal.
Shout out to the stream production here at Afterburner. They're doing such a great job.
They're doing all right.
Well, no, they're making this event wonderful.
Right.
I'd say.
Knockdown, not going to lead into that down smash. Gary definitely looking for a roll in or a neutral tech in the situation. The roll away was perfect from Legacy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at Gary putting on this pressure right here with 3 stocks and not looking two-faced at all. Keep going with this grab. Might even be a 3-stock, but lets the shield drop a tiny bit early on that up smash. Legacy being able to close it out.
Ooh, really good use of the shield here too from Legacy in the 11th hour of this one. Will it be enough? Falco definitely one that can open up a game even from the depths of hell, and the hurt box manipulation coming in from Falco, making life a little easier, but the empty hop into the up tilt is a bait as old as time.
Yeah, Gary's going to be closing out that first game, but Legacy might be able to keep it going. Considering the second stock was taken very early from that quick spike at the bottom of PS2, so I think that we could see Legacy try to make something, especially with how we saw him playing earlier today, where he was able to, lock in that Game 5 set, that first set that we had on stream here earlier. He might learn something as Gary's playing in this set. Time will tell.
Right. It's interesting, too, though. You saw Legacy kind of get away with a lot of stocks in the first set that we saw this Falco on stream here, too. So it seems like everything's starting to reach equilibrium where you kind of get something taken away from you in weird ways.
Yeah, you get karma giveth and karma taketh. Look at not PS2, excuse me, Battlefield being the stage choice. Works out very well for Falco.
Yeah.
Using those top platforms, especially that highest one, to be able to extend your combos off the up tilts. We're seeing right here, Legacy trying to opt for something here, but he's not finding too much. But he is getting damage, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, that no-tech on the platform was really bad. Gary able to find a Nair for it. Falling down with a forward air, that is risky. I'm shocked Legacy couldn't find a punish for that.
Yeah, Legacy waiting with that empty hop before trying to do the back air at first. This is getting very close between the two. Shield's just in time off the illusion. I'm surprised that Legacy had enough time off that shield stun.
Yeah. Waiting out this invincibility for sure. Legacy, the kind of player who seems to run in with that. Ooh, empty hop landing once again.
Not getting that bread and butter of down throw dash attack that Wolf is known for. But Gary's not too phased by it. Playing footsies around the reflector and the lasers, being able to find his mark like a wolf hunting prey.
Nair in there too, looking for an air dodge and maybe a further drift into the stage from Legacy. But Gary just keeping us safe here before that approach got called out.
I do like the usage of Gary's tomahawks that he is using, but there was some misinputs there. There was the grab that was facing the wrong way. So Gary, if he relies on those tomahawks, Legacy could catch onto it. But looks like they're doing pretty well for him.
Ooh, yeah.
I like the tracking that Legacy's doing, not making a mark until he knows he can find something, and that illusion back air will be his killing blow.
Dash into the jump fade away for back air, really good. catch. Gary's finding so much mileage off just baiting Legacy to jump here too, and that's just not even the fault of Legacy. That's just, Falco's bag. You're able to do so much stuff on the short and full hop. So getting into that position is very comfortable. Able to punish that comfortability is very good.
Yeah, not letting your opponent get comfortable and just keeping them on their toes, making them use their mental energy to be able to whittle them down to win stocks off them is going to be a big advantage going forward, and Legacy probably knows this.
Laser stuff on a further approach here too. Forward air, great landing. Again, so much good stuff off of the empty hop. Forward tilt forces Gary to the corner once again. Could this be the finale? Oh my gosh, almost a repeat of that second stock game 1.
Yeah, Legacy going a little bit too deep against those wolf flashes. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from it. A DBZ moment as both players are sent flying in opposite directions. We're getting a little bit of spaghetti as they're trying to find their mark.
Yeah.
Legacy closes it out once again with his, honestly, the bread and butter of illusion to back air has been his winning move combo multiple times throughout today.
You see it so many times here too, and it just catches your opponent off guard, especially someone who wants to prowl on the ground like Wolf does.
Yes, definitely. So, yeah, being able to catch it if you don't get that shield up in time pops up perfectly into that back air that Legacy has shown he can connect as a true Falco player without even thinking, honestly.
Right. Second nature, muscle memory at that point. Do it in your sleep. One apiece here going into this swing game 3. Whoever wins this one will have stage and counter pick advantage going into a game 5 if it does go the distance.
Going back to PS2 once again, so I think that stage choice will come into play for whoever wins this game, so a lot is riding on the line as Legacy gets something very big started, trying to go a little aggressive with that F smash. I don't think anything's changed from the first set of him throwing out those 50-50s, but he is finding something, trying to set up an illusion back here once again. Gary not able to find anything started quite yet.
Ooh, great. Just the short range you have on Wolf, you actually have so many good options, but you just have to get so close to the opponent. Falco's so good at whiff punish as well. Down smash not going to find its mark.
There's a lot of spacing being done from Gary that's, catching Legacy off guard, baiting when he wants to go in with Wolf, with that nair, that back air as well, knowing when to strike. So I like Gary keeping everything as ambiguous as possible, poking with that F tilt and closing out the stock in style.
Really good roll away from that up smash. That was scary. Good up tilt find. Weird. Legacy holding into the stage there, so Gary found so much off of that aggression to get back to, sound ground.
And that percent matters here, Script. I mean, 44% can lead into a big combo here if Gary's able to find something. Keeping that movement ambiguous, getting out of that percent range where up tilt will combo into back air.
Ooh, got caught for the jump once again here. Gary throwing out really good back airs and often found spaces where the bird will fly. Ooh, up air going to work out there as well too for the kill. Up air back air was kind of a, dealer's choice in that one.
Yeah, like the back air would have killed, but I like how you used the up air, I think, just to get more range above him, and that's what closed out that stock for it. But Gary sitting here with 2 stocks over 1 on Legacies might find a lead, unless Legacy's starting to lock in on the second stock, doing a great job at tracking Gary very well throughout the air and the ground, not letting him breathe at all. Another landing into the back airs, getting stage control very comfortably.
Ooh, haphazard down smash there. Going to give Gary just enough time to get feedback on the ground, but not able to find any further punish up until this dash attack.
Uh-oh, no double jump. Gary does not optimally punish there. Very scary situation for Legacy, catching some bad DI. Gary now behind after such an early start, or never mind, there's still another stock. They're on 1 stock apiece for some reason. I got mixed up.
They're coming down. Laser stuff on any further approach. This is a huge opener here too for Legacy. Really good find. Back it up tilt will make this so much easier. No drag down, but off stage for Gary. And just like that, the game's percents are even.
Yeah, quite the turnaround. Legacy's been holding strong, using the drag downs to be able to extend these combos. And now Gary is in the hot seat. Has to find an option. No double jump. That will be curtains off the weak F smash. Legacy hangs on to a first 3 stock.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really, really good.
Wow. Yeah, great composure from Legacy. I think that's the big thing that was showing they're not being phased by being so far behind throughout that third game, getting that stage advantage, like you said, for this Game 5. And if Gary does win, then, you know, might have that Battlefield pick that we saw in Game 2 that Legacy might want.
I can see it. That worked out really, really well for Legacy, where we had so much platform to work with. I feel like just the overextension catches for Legacy were working out really well. Obviously, as Wolf, you have to kind of really put yourself in harm's way to find an opening. You don't have something throw in a grounded state to hopefully you have your opponent like run into the way Falco has things like Nair, things like up tilt.
Yeah, at most you just had the laser, but your laser is much slower than Falco's laser, so you're going to be losing that battle even if you try and go for it. And didn't even reach right there. You
That's
saw
crazy.
how
Yeah,
far
low-key.
across the stage. Poor Wolf, man.
It's like when Matt Barnes ball faked Kobe. He didn't even flinch for it.
Staring death right in the face here as Legacy is unfazed in that composure, as we mentioned previously.
Give me all this stage to work with, not a big deal. Forward tilt not going to work out for anything. The empty hop landing. Smart for Legacy to not jump out of shield in that situation. They got punished for it many times, not there.
Showing, you know, reserved, not pressing those buttons. Very
Presence
easy.
of mind.
Yeah, very easy to want to press those buttons. But, you know, Legacy holds firm, and this first stock really matters. That weak hit on the Wolf flash.
What are we doing, Legacy?
That was an up smash. I don't know if they're going to take the stock for that or if they're just going to talk. It looks like Legacy just will be taking the stock for it, and we're going to be moving to 2 stocks apiece.
Interesting. Weird situation there, too, because you're stuck in, quote-unquote, an animation of the up smash, but never mind that. The players have worked it out amongst themselves, and Legacy seems to still be on a roll after.
I think that you can SDI out of Falco up smash, but that's just me. I got that mash game on me. But look at Gary answering back with another heavy combo here, pushing it back to even after Legacy took the lead at the beginning of the second stock.
Well, great forward air. Back air not going to connect. The drift away too strong for Legacy.
Got some good DI, being able to stay out of the range of Wolf's Nair. But we're seeing here Legacy having some issues finding his way back on stage. I think Gary's doing a good job in playing that like protection from mid-stage game to not let this get back to a neutral state.
Right.
But it looks like we kind of evolved back into it anyways.
Yeah, it just seems like Gary's happy to keep taking soft advantage instead of putting himself in harm's way.
Did not get a ledge trump there. I do like how Legacy went out with that Falco Nair, trying to close something out off stage. Very smart idea, but no dice.
Ooh, good position. That you try to get the forward tilt, but Legacy going to get a move in just barely in front of it.
Falling out of the Nair could have been spelled doom for Legacy, but Gary wasn't able to capitalize. This is, once again, that last high percent situation. Gary ready for the illusion on the shield, punishing Legacy. The shield, or the illusion into back air isn't working out for Legacy as much anymore.
Not at all. The grab's been really good from Gary as well there, too. That's 3 times in a row it punished it.
Might have to change something up here for Legacy. He's trying to look for that stage control once again, but Gary holds firm. A very clean last stock there, going into Game 5.
Looking like my guy right now. That was sick. Very, very solid opening. I feel like the defense just turned on like a light switch in the second half of that game.
The third stock, that edge guarding, or just like the stage pressure, so good from Gary right there. Okay, Game 5. How are we feeling? Another Game 5 set on side stream where Legacy is in this do or die on winner's side. Now dealing with Wolf instead of Dark Samus.
With 2 really fun characters here too, man. I love when spaces go up against each other here too. PS2 will be our final venue here too. Very interesting.
I think Gary probably wanting to ban Battlefield, not letting Legacy have that advantage. But, I mean, it's been fairly even PS2 for both players here.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
It's just whoever gets that early momentum will be able to be in the driver's seat for the rest of this set. But, I mean, we've seen Gary make big comebacks. We saw Legacy make a huge comeback Game 3. So, really, it's anyone's game here as we start things off. 70% apiece.
Ooh, that forward tilt not going to be punished by Legacy. That was there, letting the forward smash fly. Off by just a feather.
Charging it just a little bit too.
Great
I like the
recovery.
high recovery just to get back, but an up smash on the neutral get up covers. Legacy makes first blood in this Game 5 situation.
Ooh, great cross up there on landing. Shock that did not kill. Nevertheless, down smash not going to find it either. Back air, wow, what a hitbox, straight from the groin.
Yeah, not able, but this is getting to that point where any hit can kill for Gary. He just has to find the one. That back throw will not kill off good DI, but Legacy holds strong, trying to get at least some extra credit moving.
Dash I can take it. Very, very good cleanup there, too. Had to go coast to coast to find that stock, but nevertheless.
And here we go, Gary putting his foot pedal to the metal, going forward with putting extra percent on and rising all the way up to 70.
Ooh, the rollaways. You're seeing Gary start to really feint out and bait in a lot of these options, getting caught in the blender here. Ooh, weird hit. Weird at the knockback angle on that up tilt. That was interesting.
Yeah, just a mini blunder there from Falco, but any kind of blunder is good for Falco, especially with the chase from these grabs on the platform. Almost killing with the up air off the top. Gary's got to watch out with the amount of percent he has left. This is do or die
that's
on
scooped.
a roll cover. That Wolf's up smash is huge for scooping.
Crazy.
And covering the neutral get up and the roll get up perfectly. Gary now on his potential last stock for getting into winner's side versus Legacy. Really needs to lock in here. He does find it with a shield poke through the up smash, through the shield. So this is looking very dicey.
Ooh, drag down here too. This could open up everything we need. Regram the platform, catches the air dodge. The end of it for now here. Great nair to stuff that all out. Oh my gosh, so close.
He did have the right call out
Yes.
with the tech roll in, but he just did not capitalize. Legacy now pushing forward to close out the set. A tech read not coming out for Gary.
Wow, what a look for a call out there. Landing there to break up the potential engage. No, not
no.
gonna do it. No.
No, we got one more. Gary has one more left in the tank. Can he do it? He's going to have to play very carefully here.
Back air, going to do it across the stage. It will. Legacy moving on to top 128 here to 3-2 fashion over Gary.
2 Game 5 sets on stream.
What'd you drop?
I dropped his headphones, I think, but quite the stressful situation. But I don't know. Legacy holds firm throughout both sets.
Yeah, that was awesome there, too. Fantastic way to see a player that started off our block and moving on later in the block as well, too. I believe we have production coming onto the mic here. I believe that was our last set for the block here, too. Yeah,
okay.
Starting off the block and wrapping it up is Legacy. This has been the Legacy block in more ways than one. Super, super fun way to kick off the tournament for us.
Yeah, great. We have the Wave A singles that just finished up there. Like you said, great gameplay, and we still got Wave B going on. There's still half the players that still need to play. So I'm excited to see what they have in store.
Yeah.
But it will not be us commentating that. We will be switching out, and we'll be showing up later throughout the weekend.
It's going to be really fun, you guys. Keep it locked in right here for Afterburner 2026 action. We will be catching you a little later on. Peace.
Hey, yo, what is going on, everybody? We are back at Afterburner 2026 in the wonderful state of Indiana. Debatable. I am Notch, joined here by Prod. What's going on, everybody? What's up, Prod?
Yo, what's up, Notch? How you doing, man?
Doing good.
First time on the mic here with Notch. Very excited. Yeah, we're in the Auburn, Indiana, up here in Northwest Indiana, known for being basically Fort Wayne. That's what Auburn's known for.
Yep.
And also known for being the hometown of Landon Scrubdown, the godfather of Afterburner.
Yo, shout out.
This is Landon's hometown.
Yep. Shout out Scrubbed Out. I've seen Scrubbed Out at a bajillion events. Never been to a Scrubbed Out event, though.
Well,
this is my first time.
Now.
And it is fire, everybody watching at home. We're coming at you with Wave B singles. It's going to be phenomenal. I was sitting out in the crowd watching Wave A singles. There was not a sleeper match on stream. Not mainstream, not side stream either. There's nothing but killers in this bracket, dude.
I mean, that's just at the beginning of an event like this. It's just heaters because everyone is pumped, everyone's jacked, everyone's trying to win, everyone's taking it really seriously. So you're just going to see nonstop heaters, and I'm hoping we see some heaters today here in this pool of ours. So.
Yep. And there's just something about the Midwest, man. We actually have a commentator who's moving to the Midwest, coming from the East Coast, AG.
Oh, yeah, AG. I actually just met AG for the first time.
Yeah, right? And so, AG's talking about how much we love to travel around the Midwest. So there's a lot of people coming from all ways around. Again, we drove 6 hours to get here, man. And so I'm pumped. There's passion and there's egos on the line. I'm ready to go.
Yes, I'm pumped. I'm so excited. So excited, so happy to be here again. Shout outs to Odyssey, all the production. It seems like we're doing some hand warmers right now, and that's crazy. This guy on the left, that's Morty. That is this is one of my best friends of all time.
Oh, actually?
Yes.
Hey, yo, shout out Morty. Let's go.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put all my bias aside, and yeah, that's my go, dude.
Yeah.
Like that is my actual go. I met Morty playing Smash 4.
Shout out.
So,
okay.
Yeah, we met at tournaments for Smash 4.
Yeah.
Aging myself a little bit, but that's crazy. This is the first set.
No, I've been talking to people all weekend. They're like, yeah, I got in, right after COVID. And I'm like, oh, dude, daggers, man.
Yeah, no.
I was around getting excited to go to tournaments when Smash 4 came out.
Me too.
And I'm like, oh,
me too. Dude, you can relate to me. Because sometimes I say that and people kind of look at me like, how old is this guy? Like, you know what I'm saying? There's just a lot of new blood in the scene, which is amazing.
Yes.
I love that about Ultimate. Like, you always see people like talking about like, oh, Ultimate's been out for 7 years, 8 years. The community's dying. Dude, look at this tournament we're at in Auburn, Indiana. There's 300 people here. The scene is not dying. It's not going anywhere. There's all sorts of new blood all the time, and right here, we might see some new blood from these two opponents, Morty and Diamond. Let's get into it, game one.
Dude, I'm so hyped. And this is a phenomenal matchup. This is no sleeper. I love both of these characters, Fox and Cloud. We're going to be throwing hands, whether it be disjoints or metal feet. We're going to be throwing them around regardless.
Oh, yeah. And here we go. Already starting with some explosive gameplay here. Morty already at 62%. Let's see how he can come back here on this Cloud, Diamond.
Limit on deck right now, but still in disadvantage. Gonna have to get his feet on the ground so that we can even begin to think about using this limit in any other way than just movement attributes. Whipping the blade beam, and Morty's actually kind of all over him at 62, but dude, parrying and pressuring, but we found an uppy out of shield.
Yeah, good patience there for the uppy, waiting until the last hit him down there to let it rip. And as you can see here, dash attack's gonna get it. That's not quite it, but let's see if there's an edge guard. Not yet.
Actually, kind of a great angle to sort of ride the wall and make it more difficult. A little bit of a timing mix-up right there. Just showing, we're thinking about these other attributes even in game one. Dash back and forth, but man, you can lucky. Oh, yeah, especially on shield, man. You cannot be pressing that button like that.
Okay, goes for the back here, doesn't quite get it. Yeah, it looks like Diamond is going to lose that stock immediately. Pronto to Morty, and these guys are fighting.
I mean, look, if you're 50-50 on up smash attempts, that's still pretty good.
Yeah. That is pretty good. And yeah, now you're in the Fox Vortex, man. This is hard to do. Ooh. Oh, okay. I like the drift there from Diamond.
Yeah, Morty maybe having a little bit too much time to overthink right there and missing a little bit of the punish. But I really like the way that Morty's playing on the ground game, and so now it's Diamond's sort of turn to adapt and catch him. Living that Fox ain't a very heavy character. I'm surprised.
Ooh, that was a really, really good cross slash there to get Morty's side B, that high side B. But you know, this is still prime percent for Fox. Not giving the air dodge. People sometimes air dodge in that scenario.
Just jumping in the corner, I like that. Not drifting in, that was kind of obvious, and that's what Diamond was waiting for. Subverting that, and now we're just a neutral. Ooh, sort of an aggressive roll in to try and find that up tilt. That's in the blade beam. Oh my God.
Sneaks under the blade beam, but does not sneak away from that up air, and that's going to be Morty's stock.
Ooh. I kind of like that. A low percent blade beam, just getting the damage on, getting rid of the limit. Diamond does not seem like a person who wants to sit on limit a ton.
Yeah.
Which I kind of like. We're not overthinking it. If we're going to get percent out of it, we're just going to take the percent.
Yeah, and to be honest, like, getting good value out of the limit usage too, you know, because sometimes you see a Cloud who's very trigger happy with the limit, but Diamond's getting very good value out of those limit usage. Wow, just ran up and did it.
Yeah, there's sort of a dichotomy going on in this game one right now where Morty is playing very grounded to try and find these starters, and Diamond's jumping a lot to find the starters. The advantage takes different forms, but in just neutral. And I like that Morty sort of combating that by finding these up smashes just on the beginning of these jumps.
Yeah. And like, ooh, that was...
Oh, it killed!
That was, I think, a little bit less than desired DI. I think that's not the direction he was meant to be holding. I don't know where he was holding, but I don't think he should have done it. But I don't know. It's Fox. Fox is pretty light.
Extremely. Them legs are made of metal, but they ain't heavy. That's lightweight right there.
Game one here on the side stream was, I mean, they're boxing. They're boxing. There was nothing lame about that set, or that game. I mean, they were fighting. I mean, and Fox is a fighter. Cloud's a fighter too. Cloud can, you know, space you out, keep you out good, but I mean, when you have Fox all up in your face, you kind of have no other thing to do other than fight back.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was going to say. Like, Cloud can play the space out game, like in certain matchups. Like, you're not going to want to be scrapping with Luigi a ton, for example. But yeah, when Fox is running at you, you sort of got to match the pace. And I think that's a really good strength of Fox, to sort of speed up that gameplay and make you uncomfortable a little bit.
Yeah, Fox a lot of times makes you play at his pace.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, that's good damage. I mean, and you know, Fox's and Morty in general, you can't really be above him. Like, you just can't.
Oh my goodness!
Dude, he was in the air for like 30 seconds
straight.
And there we go, some more damage. Already at 30%. Nice parry. Can't get a conversion off it though. An up air, 2 up airs for your trouble. Maybe even a third. Barely misses that third one. And wow, this is looking like a completely different game than game one.
We've been seeing this sort of Fox gameplay coming since, what, 99 basically?
Yeah.
Like, and it's still exciting to me. Come on, man. Who said the nachos reheated were bad?
Dude, I'm saying. Have you ever played Fox in Brawl?
Yeah.
It is crazy how much Brawl Fox is like in Thor and Ultimate. Like they completely reinvented him after Melee into this like archetype that he is now.
Yeah,
I love it.
Oh,
and yeah, dash attack back air. That's gonna take the stock. And now we're looking at a 3-stock lead from Morty right now.
I had talked about in game one the sort of back and forth that we were having with the ground game versus the air game. But man, Morty is just so close to Diamond that Diamond has been uncomfortable like this entire game, it looks like. There's just no relief from the pressure. There's no relief from the stress right now. And Diamond is cracking.
Yeah, he is. And I was just going to say, before he hit that up, I was going to say, Morty has been a lot more ambiguous with his approaches. And he hasn't been getting upbeat that much this game. But Diamond did get that really nice edge guard. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the left, barely misses it. Roll on cross slash. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the little drift back?
Yeah, I really like that. Let's see what happens here. I mean, Diamond still could. This is still very doable for Cloud. Yeah. The blade beam. Oh. Okay. Interesting attempt.
Run off, turn around, side B or something like that. Oh.
Back air. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's gonna be a 2-stock for Morty, and we have a 1-1 game on our hands. And remember, folks, next game is not the last. Afterburner is all best of 5.
Dude, shout out. There's a lot of events that are switching to like all best of 5, but Dude, the Midwest has been trying to give you the bang for your buck with round-robin pools, all best of 5. You know, all these different ways to get you more games.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the
ladder
Midwest.
Yeah, they've got ladder, best of 5. Yeah. It's great. It's great. I mean, I love the best of 5 format.
Yeah.
It's just you get more value for the money you spent to come here, and you get Game 5 sets a lot more often. Yeah. So let's see going here into Game 3. Let's see who wins. Got the Hollow Bastion pick from a Diamond here.
Yeah, small battlefield, you know, bringing in from ledge to ledge distance down a little bit, and Morty was just using it phenomenally. So going to a little bit wider of a stage, I do agree with. Let's see if it plays out, though.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this platform. Oh, yep, that's it, dude. No percent taken from Morty yet. None. I was literally just going to say, I actually think this platform is really good for Fox on Hollow Bastion. I just feel like it allows him to extend his up airs, like his up air juggles. But I mean, Fox just likes platforms in general.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we go. And I mean, Diamond not really shaken by that early stock lead.
No.
Kind of just all over Morty so far.
Also double jump right there. Oh, falls into the limit anyways and gonna lose their stock. Bro, we saw a 0 to death round start. We're only 40% away, and it's the distance is shortening.
Yep, they're fighting. They are fighting. They are super boxing right now. Morty gonna get some up airs here, but we're at 2 stocks apiece so quickly. It's barely been a minute.
One thing that Fox has always liked to do in a lot of these games, due to having that very fast fall speed, is to sort of feint double jumps. And I've been watching Morty do it a ton, where he will jump. You think he's going to land, and Diamond wants to pressure, but using that double jump, and that's what opened up that entire sequence right there.
Wow, yeah. Unfortunate SD from Diamond. The Nair sending in the direction he did not want here, but we'll see if Diamond's going to let the SD falter him, and he's not. It's not faltering him. He is... We are 0-0 right now.
Yep.
0-0. These guys are putting everything on the line here in Game 3.
Yeah, and like you were saying, not shaking at all, and that's the mark of a good competitor. You can have stuff go awry in a set, but can you recompose? And Diamond has assured us that he can do it and sort of match the speed here, but Morty putting on some damage, trying to find a little bit of a lead. Diamond going to find his way down successfully and sort of put Morty in disadvantage. Oh!
Reads the double jump with the up air. Gets an up B out of shield here. We're looking at scary percentages for both of these guys. Oh, reads the double jump up air all the way up there. That is going to be Game 3, going to Morty.
And I believe we're running it back. I saw the patented esports finger wag. Yeah, let's run it back.
Run it back.
Yeah,
no
sort of
needed.
Reading the double jump right there, and then had Diamond had Morty in the corner, threw out a jab too, got up tilted. Morty up tilted Diamond's leg right there and confirmed off of it for the kill, bro.
Yep, scooped it.
Barely overextending. Literally a game of inches right there.
Oh yeah. And man, I mean, we were talking about people fighting. These guys are fighting, dude. Like, oh my gosh, such high octane pressure from both of these players.
Yeah, I think the common, sort of hate comment is that once you sort of start climbing the level, you try to take the fighting out of the fighting game.
Yeah.
Not this, man. We are actually just running it down.
Yeah, they are absolutely fighting. Morty did miss a chance for a big finishing. Misses the shine. Oh my God! What are these guys doing?
I thought for sure Diamond was going to suicide and trade the stocks right there, but having that percent lead, I do like the decision to not do that.
Yeah, me too.
As hype as it would have been.
It would have been super hype, but also could have been set ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like the crazy stuff these guys are going for.
Ooh.
That Nair off the right side of the stage is going to take it, and we've got Diamond with the lead here.
I do like the way that Diamond is getting more aggressive off the level when in advantage.
Yeah.
Because Fox recovery isn't amazing, and I get feeling it out in the first couple games, but now really trying to press that advantage right now. But it doesn't matter when we're responding to stocks at the speed that we are.
Seriously, I mean, he just did up throw back air at Fox. What?
It's 2001, dog. I saw this years ago.
Yeah, rerun, but yeah, they're. I mean, it's neck and neck still.
30% separating them. Morty in disadvantage, gonna swing right back and answer back. Oh, is this bad?
Oh
my gosh!
Wait, no jump from. Oh, okay, he made it back.
A reversal again, no jump.
Okay.
What is happening?
Let's try to get it. Oh,
that's a kill.
That's it. That was pretty early.
We're actually just swinging reversals, reversed each other multiple times until that limit cross slash is gonna find it. Man, no double jump on him right now.
Ooh. Oh, what? Got up, down smashed? Dude, these guys are playing like it's Evo Grants. Bro, this is winners round 2.
Yeah, literally we just started the wave, guys. What is happening right now, dude? Come on.
I cannot believe they went for finishing touch and shine off the side there. That's crazy. All right, fair limit cross slash is going to put a lot of damage here on Morty.
Ooh. You ever seen that GIF from Parasite where the dude like leans forward and locks in?
Oh,
He's
yeah,
like
yeah,
laughing.
yeah.
And I just saw Morty do that in the player cam. Got hit by one cross slash and Giga leaned in, bro. This means everything.
You got to get in the gamer stance, dude.
Yup,
You got to
yup.
get in the gamer stance. It's like +5 to your concentration.
All right, a little bit of a deficit. I think those might have been the first lasers we've seen all game, which is crazy from Morty, who wants to hold forward. Really trying to bring this one back quickly.
Ooh, let's see. Roll on the ledge, makes it. Down air. Wow, that's sent far as. Oh. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Not great EI, but we are living.
Oh.
Blade beams in the opposite direction.
Oh my
air
God.
dodges to ledge. His mix-ups are. What is that? What? Did he do that on purpose? What? I've never seen that. He used his air dodge to ledge as a movement option.
I think in the most optimistic way, calling that a mix-up is hilarious.
Dude, I mean, if that was on purpose, that was crazy. But, I mean, even on accident, getting the kill off that was ridiculous. I could not believe that.
Yeah, that's absolutely insane. The amount of times that we've seen a stock taken by swinging, by jumping off the ledge and swinging and converting it into a stock has happened actually a lot in this set. If you go back and count, these people, you think they're in disadvantage, but to the mind's eye, it could be an advantage.
It's not. These guys are just doing whatever they want, dude.
Oh my goodness.
This is a great first set of the
No,
vlog.
yeah.
I don't know if it gets better than I mean, we'll see. We will see. But yeah, dude, that was crazy. Game 5.
Yeah.
Game 5.
And Morty is contemplating.
Oh yeah, he's thinking.
We're not, and we opt to run it back. We have now both taken a game on Hollow Bastion, I believe. So it's even technically in win rate on this stage. The stats don't lie.
From like a personal standpoint, also, I'm pretty sure Morty doesn't really like this stage.
Okay, yeah.
So it makes sense that they're just playing it here. I mean, it does seem very good for Cloud as well.
Running up right away. Diamond instantly going for the shield up B to get a knockdown. But man, we've seen it before. Using that platform to reset those up airs and then not pressing the button when he thought that Diamond was going to swing and was correct. Man. Morty kind of feeling himself early on.
Sure is. I mean, when you're above Fox, going out there to a follow-up, but doesn't quite get it. I like the idea though.
Yes. I like trying to go for a grounded conversion there to like refresh the resources. Man.
Oh, barely doesn't get the right dash distance with that up smash. Wow, yeah, it's even percents. They're really feeling each other out here.
Yeah, a game that started really fast sort of slowed down right there. We had a moment in neutral where it was, oh my goodness, no landing here.
Wow, okay. Usually you see that an air dodge convert into that, but no, we're just going straight for the up smash. And right here is that situation right there when you're above Fox in shield is so terrifying.
Yep.
Because if you get up aired once, you might take like 50.
Yeah, especially if they read your jump out of shield and you're just helping them get to that top blast zone. Almost have limit on deck, only 54% separating these two, but Morty's trying to increase that right there. Great air dodge to find the ground, but you are not out of jail free yet. And an F smash.
Ooh. Yeah, that's good damage. 50% for your troubles. That's pretty nice if you're Diamond here. Wow, I like that empty hop.
Oh my goodness.
Air up smash doesn't quite take it. Maybe only a couple percent between that stock. Dash tough dash back here is going to take it. Morty with a stock lead here at 50%, but Diamond has shown that leads do not bother him at all.
Yeah, I was thinking in my head, oh man, Morty's only at 50, but man, what I've seen what Diamond has shown me that they can do, I believe right now, 91 in disadvantage. Great side B to center, goes unpunished, and we're back to neutral. You can't be dropping advantage stages like that when you need a comeback, I'll say it.
You can't. You need everything you can get. You need every opportunity you can get. And Diamond kind of slowing the pace down here. Really wants to take that stock. Waits for the side B, baits the early side B, and gets it with the limit cross slash.
Finds center stage right now, misses the tech, but falling out of the up air.
Gets that one. That's going to be a second one. What are you going to do here, Diamond?
Oh my gosh.
Air dodges to the plat, makes it out alive. Ooh, reads the jump.
Great weight on the get up attack right there. Blade beam the wrong way. Oh, dodges and up.
Oh my god. Oh, I feel like Diamond should be dead already.
Yeah. Is Morty letting Diamond overstay his welcome right now? 146, but on the ledge. Can you get off against the Fox ledge trap? Dash attack. Putting above it. Get up attack's going to scrap back to neutral.
That's a big sword.
Oh my goodness, they're scared.
Morty's only at 40, but we're scared for him.
I don't know. I see an up smash coming. Morty might get a little bit jumpy right here.
Yeah.
I can feel it in the cards. Hold up.
Oh, good. Gets the grab. This is scary for a Fox.
Oh, what an angle.
I thought he was dead.
Me too.
This is really scary for a Fox.
Bro, I got goosebumps right now, dude. I'm invested.
Oh, what's going to happen here?
Oh, hold up. I see it coming.
Goes for the dare. Gets out the shield. And now
Limit on deck.
Fox living. Fox barely living. Oh, one back air could be the difference here. Oh, and that's going to take it. Game 5 to Diamond. Wow. And Diamond is very happy with that dog.
Oh, man.
Wow, dude, my heart is... My heart is beating.
For any of you guys watching the players right there, when Diamond held up his hand to go for the fist bump, his arm was trembling, bro.
Dude.
I'm shaking, and all I'm doing is watching and talking, dog.
Shaking. Set 1, dog.
Yeah, absolutely.
Set 1. I cannot believe that. Oh, man, you hate to see Morty lose. Let's like go, dude. He's so close. But, I mean, those guys were, what an absolute banger of a first set.
No, actually, dude, my stress levels are off the chart, man. I cannot believe that. For a winner's round 2 to end up like that, man, shout out to the person picking stream matches.
Seriously.
Because you are spoiling us.
Dude,
I'm so excited to go into the next one, man.
Wow.
That was insane.
That was such a good set. I mean, dude, Diamond came back from a pretty big deficit. That was very, very impressive.
Yeah, I like the way that we weren't. Obviously, nerves were at play, so this is barring some errors, but for the most part was taking like small steps towards the bigger goal. Wasn't really pressing anything too crazy. We didn't see any like runoff edge guards or anything like that. It's like we're getting damaged, we're ledge trapping, we're gonna try and do it safe. And honestly, just kept compounding to get to that percent, man. It was insane.
Oh, yeah, it was good set. Good set. Good stuff, man. Okay, this is also to Indiana. This is to Indiana, guys.
Actually?
Yep. This is I don't know what their tag is now, but they used to go by Keeg or Keeksta. And then this on the left, on the right is Keeksta, on the left is Rudby.
Okay.
A Luigi player. Keeg used to play Pokemon Trainer, but I think they do not play Pokemon Trainer anymore. I don't actually know who Keeksta plays anymore. I forget where Keeksta's from. I think Keeksta's from Fort Wayne.
Okay.
And I think Rudby used to be from Central Indianapolis, where I'm from.
Okay.
But I think they went to school in like one of the surrounding colleges around here. But yeah, these are 2 Indiana guys.
Oh, that's so hype. Dude, shout out to Indiana. You know, you come, I was going to say all this way, but especially for the Fort Wayne player, definitely didn't come all this way. But coming out to an event to play people from your state can sometimes kind of stink. But again, a lot of times it's inevitable. With a big tournament here, there's going to be so many of you guys there. But, you know, it is what it is. It's going to be exciting one way or the other.
Luckily, the good thing about, you know, fighting someone else from Indiana is that, you know, the state's kind of big, and the power level is actually spread out decently well.
Really?
So, like, we don't have as many, like, regionals as a lot of other states. So a lot of these guys, you don't get to play that often.
Ooh,
so,
okay.
The regions are pretty spread out, and, you know, all of their power levels pretty high. So, yeah, it sucks to play another Indiana guy, but these guys probably don't play too often.
Yeah.
But, okay, Toilet Bound.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe Keeksta was chill. Maybe we go back.
Yeah, maybe we go. That is Keeksta, by the way. Okay. I got confirmation that it's Kicksta. I was gonna look like a silly fool if that was not Kicksta, but it is Kicksta. But they go by Toilet Bound now. Rugby playing. Okay, he does play PT still. Okay.
Banger, spot on.
Cool. Yeah. Wow. Okay. I'll pat myself on the back for that one.
Yeah.
Indiana, corn-fed. Corn-born, corn-fed, corn-braised, corn-finished. That's Indiana for you.
Hey, yo. That's corn bars.
Alrighty, here we go. Is this a hand warmer? No, it's not. Yeah, we're getting into it. Is this a hand warmer? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah,
these are some insane in-game tags. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm not even. Yeah, we're not even gonna. This is esports out here. I don't know if we can be saying that out loud, but yeah, we're gonna, wow. I actually love rugby's in-game tag, but it's so funny. All right, well, here we go. Get into it. 50% on Kicksta already, and rugby is, I mean, pretty known as a resident UG main. Very good confirmations on the grabs and the throws. Okay, whatever. I don't know anything.
I think it makes sense then. Rugby's known for sort of having those confirms on lock. The way that Toilet Bound was playing in the beginning, like very careful, very away. We couldn't tell if it was a hand warmer because Toilet Bound was like, dude, I do not want to interact with that. I wouldn't either.
Yeah, he did not want to get grabbed.
Yep.
But yeah, relatively even percents here right now. Kind of just feeling each other out still, and oh, gets a grab but interrupted by a backer, I believe. So no throw coming out there. Okay, getting fancy with a little bit of the tether cancel there.
Yep, and just trying to fight out of the corner very slowly. I think wanted to fall off in back air. I'm just going to go ahead and guess that F tilt was a little misplaced and not intentional, but, you know, who am I to say? Playing around these platforms, not trying to interact with Luigi. Luigi, a character that's really been on the up and up on people's like tier lists and everything like that.
Oh yeah, wasn't there like 3 separate Luigis who won 3 separate events very recently?
Yeah, like a weekend or 2 ago, just actually very recently.
I'm not gonna try to remember all of the Luigis. Oh, there we go, and wow, okay, Toilet Bound making some moves here. Things are looking dire for both. Oh, wow, that forward smash scared me. I would have got hit by that as well. So I feel your pain there, Rugby.
Luigi, a little bit slower of a character, just attribute-wise, talking about like fall speed, air acceleration, everything like that.
Oh! Where did his jump go?
I have no idea, and then got stuck underneath the stage, not good.
Getting pineappled on this, too. Haven't seen that in a while.
No. But I was going to say I do like that Toilet Bound is sort of trying to call out some of the movement and just fill space with hitboxes because it can sometimes be hard for Luigi to navigate in that space.
Yeah, absolutely. His stats just aren't all the way there. Okay, still going.
Oh!
Goes for the raw neutral get him. Had the read, just didn't quite have the timing.
And that is a good sign though. And oh man, up tilt to up B gonna kill 105 after the hit.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nope, the lead is gone.
Yep.
Toilet Bound's lead is now, I mean, he still has the lead technically, but it's looking very even now after such a harsh SD on Rugby's side.
Yeah, what, basically 0?
Yeah.
Man.
Ooh, that might lead to...
Hold up. Do you have it on Squirtle too?
On Squirtle, dude. Oh my god. Ooh, if I'm Toilet Bound, that does not feel good, brother. That does not feel good.
Toilet Bound sort of scratching the back of the head, being like, ugh, that was rough.
Yeah, okay. All right, go next.
And that's just sort of how Luigi can go. I'm not going to make comparisons to other Zero to Death characters in Ultimate. You guys have seen it. You guys read Twitter.
Yep.
But characters like that, you got to be really careful at that percent. We saw Toilet Bound sort of operate that low percent very safely on the first stock, get outside of it, and then sort of start to develop a game plan.
Yeah.
But slipping up just a little bit, and man, you give a Luigi an inch and they take a mile.
Absolutely, I love that. Because, like, yeah, I mean, that death happened because of an upbeat read at Squirtle at 15. Like, you don't have to do that.
No.
And oh wow, we're seeing a character switch to Steve. I actually did not know that that Toilet Bound had a Steve. So here we go. Steve is also Luigi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Steve is Luigi. Kazuya's Luigi.
Yep. For a second, everybody thought me Sword Fighter was Luigi.
Yeah, not quite a Luigi, but Luigi Light.
Yeah.
Who else is Luigi? I'm trying to think of more Luigi. Honestly, I think the Shotos are Luigis. Peach, Loki, Luigi. Peach is like a hybrid Luigi though.
Yeah.
Not fully a Luigi. But okay, sorry for talking about all the Luigis. We'll get back to the game now. But I mean, Rugby's just kind of get some really solid damage here on. I like the down smashes on the blocks for some stalling there.
A little mind control. You do want to jump into the lava.
Oh, that's a small shield. Can we capitalize on that here, Toilet Bound?
All right. We got the TNT. We're trying to grief the base right now. Luigi up. We build in a wall. F-Tilt does really good against a 2-block wall, actually. I guess I never really realized. Luigi F-Tilt almost broke both of those blocks.
Down tilt didn't do too much, but yeah, F-Tilt seemed actually pretty good.
Yep. And sometimes the trick is not to break the wall at all. You know, you hit it and you put pressure and sort of scare the Steve of mining again. And sometimes that's enough to win, but right now, Toilet Bound a little low on resources. Gonna need to find this stock. Swinging out the iron pick, trying to mine them diamonds.
There we go. Got one there. Did you see? Okay, missed one. Did you see when Toilet Bound built that structure?
Yeah.
And then just kind of sat in it?
Yeah.
There we go. Naked the stock. I mean, dude, Steve gets a lot of hate in this game, obviously. But the character's so funny, dude. It's just such a hilarious addition to the game. We're going to get a grab here from Rugby, but not a crazy damaging follow-up here.
Right now, Toilet Bound does not have a pickaxe on deck. Gonna craft those diamond tools. Only at 55%, so definitely comfortable to cash in on that. Probably gonna find another diamond before the game is done, as long as Toilet Bound can sort of make some space. But low on resources right now.
Yeah, it seems like Toilet Bound is hesitating a bit on some of these combos on Luigi, like just not finding the right timings on some of these combos. Oh, wow, I heard that.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I didn't see it all the way, but I heard it.
Another diamond on deck, just as I had hypothesized. And now we're returning. Still, no resources on deck. Has no iron, no dirt and no wood. Has a gold for a powered minecart. Ooh. Gonna find that back air, and now we got a resource up, and then resume the edge guard.
Up tilt back air, that's gonna be a down tilt. Does Luigi have a jump? No, but Luigi does make it back here, and I mean, these are both high percents for both of these characters, and let's see what happens. No ledge jump. Back throw edge guard situation here for Toilet Bound.
Oh.
Doesn't quite get it. Gets back and down B, gonna take that stock.
While Rugby was recovering, there was a phenomenal fireball to break the block a little bit faster and sort of not let Toilet Bound just get a free down smash coverage out there, and I liked it a lot.
Yeah, it was really awesome and conscious of Rugby to throw that fireball. But Rugby's kind of just running away with this stock now.
Y'all mind if a white boy get a little motion? Because I think Rugby's got some momentum behind him right now. Pressing a lot of buttons and kind of playing aggressively.
Dude, one thing I'll tell you about Indiana is they don't mind when a white boy gets a little bit of motion. They actually love it, and it's applauded.
Maybe I'll stay. Shout out.
Oh, that should be a kill, but doesn't quite get it. Oh, wow. Reading the minecart there from Rugby. A back air is going to take it. I don't think Toilet Bound was quite ready for that back air. But, I mean, they look super dead after the hit. But, yeah, that's going to be 2-0 currently for Rugby. And Toilet Bound is looking a little perplexed.
Yeah.
Not quite what they had planned to happen with a Steve counter pick. And we'll see if they'll go back to PT or stay Steve. But, I mean, they're having some great, solid showings, but just struggling with resources against Rugby. Really needing resources. Yep. And I think that was their downfall. Rugby said, what are you doing?
Yeah, they're chopping it up. I didn't dislike either of the character choices, actually. You know, I just feel like in some key spots, sort of did not take as good of an advantage. Slipped up a little bit as PT, got 0 to death. It's how it goes. And I think that Steve was working in those first 2 stocks, was playing kind of slow. But once Rugby sort of sped up the pace, it looked like Toilet Bound couldn't really get enough composure mid-game. And so I don't disagree with running it back to PT, to be honest.
I don't disagree either, because the PT was, like you said, the PT was doing very good until, like, you know, just it was like a slip-up or 2 that caused the stock. That's just how it works against Luigi. And if you're not on your toes, he will be, so. So, okay, gonna get some good damage. Whoa, that landing up air looked really interesting.
Yeah, conversion off of the sour spot down air that's kind of cool. That seemed like Rugby's been around the block once or twice, I'll say that.
Ooh! Bullet seed out of the switch, but doesn't quite get the mark. And I mean, I really, really like that down B read up there, but it doesn't quite get the stock. And that's a dead Luigi. That's a dead Luigi. I mean, and that's, oops, sorry.
You're chilling.
That's that's one thing that Luigi is gonna suffer from in this matchup, I feel like, because that upbeat to ledge is so vertical and so susceptible to taking down there by Ivysaur. I like that up smash, not quite finding the mark.
I like fighting out of the corner in the way that Toilet Bound just did. We're not trying to jump to stage. We're not rolling in. We're literally just putting a disjoint out to sort of create some space. And ended up netting a little bit of percent off of it too. So heck, 2 for 1.
Not quite gonna take the stock, but it's getting very tired.
Oh!
I really liked that off stage situation there for Rugby taking that stock off of Toilet Bound here.
Now, 69%, I do know that Rage plays a little bit of a difference in the 0 to death combos. Sometimes maybe having to go for a different route on certain characters. Down throw going to send very high right there. Yeah. So Toilet Bound is now comfortable to go back to Ivysaur and resume. And I think Ivysaur does very good into this matchup. Or I guess a little bit better. Disjoints, a projectile. Luigi's a little bit slow sometimes. I like the theory behind it.
Yeah, I do too. Like, a little heavier, so you're not going to die as early to some of these Luigi confirms like Squirtle. But notice how we haven't really been seeing any Charizard. No Charizard. No Charizard action. I think that's probably... Ooh, barely. That's the kind of thing that you really need to capitalize here. But yeah, no Charizard. I feel like maybe, I mean, I don't know. I feel like Charizard might get run over by Luigi. Yeah. I think it's probably a conscious decision.
Yeah. Oh, down throw back air. Okay, hold up. Ooh, crazy DI low key. And that's hard because what if you DI out and you die off the side? You're in sort of an awkward spot where maybe no DI is the best option. Gonna live there either way, but it's dangerous.
That should be a dead Luigi, but doesn't stop.
Oh my gosh!
They're killed? Okay. Charizard's coming out, gonna try to steal the stock.
Yeah, and
I'll be out of shield. That's gonna take it. So we're gonna go to Squirtle.
Yeah, that's been what, 2 down Bs this game in the corner that whiffed that have gone unpunished.
Yeah.
And Rugby sort of drifted off the stage to go grab a ledge and just sort of mixing up the position, going to a safer spot. Even if it's deeper in the corner, it's further away from a punish.
Yeah. And I mean, that's really good on Rugby's end to drift like that. Just, it's okay. It's okay. You can't get them all. You can't get every punish.
I have noticed that Toilet Bound is pressing a lot more buttons and swinging a lot more once we get down to these last stocks. And dare I say, sometimes that can be a little ill-advised.
Yeah. Oh,
hold up. The empty land to catch the switch is kind of crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets a grab here. An air dodge, gives him an air dodge. Doesn't quite capitalize on. Wow. Oh, back here.
Toilet Bound said, hold up. I heard about the Charizard. Mr. Commentator, I got you.
I got a Charizard. He's right here. All right, let's see if the Charizard can clutch up here.
Oh, no.
Toilet Bound.
Good. What?
Good parry. Not quite.
Can we punish the landing? Air dodge is down for free. You can't let those go.
Back air's going to take it, and wow, okay. Toilet Bound saying, hey, man, you're not going to 3-0 me here. It's no 3-0 and a handshake. No 3-0 and a handshake.
And like you said, you're like theorizing about the Charizard, which I do think that Charizard probably gets messed up by Luigi. Yeah. But I guess once you hit a percent like that, you're like, okay, I'm going to get messed up either way.
Yeah, so maybe I should just kill him, like with back air.
Oh, I like that a lot. There was some good stuff coming out that last time. Rugby shedding the training weights right now.
What does that say? I heart my Greek girlfriend.
Hey, shout out to your Greek girlfriend.
Shout out to your Greek girlfriend, Robbie. That's really funny.
God, I hope he's single. That would be such a funny bit. I hope he's single. That'd be so funny,
Dude,
dog.
okay, so now on Rugby's end here,
Yep.
dude, that's a tough game to lose. Like, you were in the driver's seat for pretty much all of it.
Yep.
And now you're playing another game. That could have been set, and now you got to play again. And as Toilet Bound, you know, that's some great morale boosting results there from that end of that game.
Yeah, that's a little bit of wind in your sail right there to sort of push you into this game. Now, just trading percent back and forth right now, but it's just the early stages. It's stock 1 of a game 4. And so this is sort of like the midpoint where if you have any reads, maybe you start trying to cash in on some of them here and there to get those little momentum boosts.
Yeah. I mean we could be in for another game 5 here. That would be awesome. And I mean this set is a little more not as high octane as the last set, but that's good. We get to do some more analysis and some nice comps here. Oh. Get the edge guard, not quite.
Oh, doesn't get the grab. I couldn't tell if that was maybe a little slow. Oh my gosh, we're alive though.
Living.
Great tech. Back throw.
Dead.
Yeah.
Dead plumber right there. Side being out of danger.
We're finding Toilet Bound at a lead right here.
Yeah, this is a decent lead. We can live a few interactions here, maybe get some extra credit.
No jump right now. Oh my goodness. The Zaire. The Zaire!
Get him out!
No more tether. Can we get off ledge? I like the up smash, but jumping over, it's very smart. 155 Luigi back there, not going to kill on this heavy mon.
Nope, not quite. Let's see if Charizard can get back to stage and get some extra credit here from Toilet Bound. Ooh, that's good. That's good extra credit. 26%. Let's get some more.
Yeah. I like holding shield, waiting to see if maybe Rugby was going to jump right there.
Wow, the Zaire.
Oh!
What?
What? That hit?
Oh my gosh. Hey man, at least it happens to you when you're at 160.
Yeah. All right, now back on the Squirtle. Dodging the grabs, gets to 28. We see the Ivysaur come back out again.
Looking at some big damage conversions from here from Rugby. Miss tech and gets a Nair follow-up off of it. Ooh, back air up B. Toilet Bound's kind of feeling themselves a little bit.
Low key. All right. I like the fireball, trying to cover options. We got resources. Scared me a little bit, but I don't play Pokemon Trainer, so I imagine I'm a little less comfortable. Retethering. Oh, up air and sort of waits for a defensive option and punishes.
Yeah, wow.
Let Toilet Bound do actually all the work right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez.
And now, I mean, Luigi's got rage. This is starting to get a little scary. A grab could end it all. Ooh. Wow, and Rugby just running away after that conversion. Running away with this after the conversion.
85% basically unanswered. Has Rugby in the corner, but
yeah, that's going to be it. The up tilt up B. Tried and true, Luigi. Yeah, that was a very interesting job. Very, very nice set here for two Indiana boys here.
The momentum of that game itself swapped incredibly. Like, it was palpable where it swaps.
It's just like,
yeah,
just like a switch.
I
was like, dude, I think Toilet Bound got this.
Yeah,
this guy's got this. And then it was gone. It was gone, just like that.
Said wind in the sails.
Hey, but
no, sir.
But yeah, good stuff, Toilet Bound. I mean, against all odds, taking that game 3, that was very impressive. Or yeah, game 3.
Game 4.
Game 4.
Yeah, 3-1. Yeah.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. Good showing from Rugby, and good luck in bracket, both of you.
Yeah, Luigi just doing Luigi things at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's Luigi. He just kind of grabs you, he kind of hits you, he kind of kicks you, he headbutts you. Like, he just does it all. I mean, misfire, like that, it's just crazy, man.
Yep. Yeah, that side B killing the Charizard off the hitting the tail hitbox was crazy. I know. Just trying to recover out of disadvantage, netting the stock, man. You can't ask for more than that.
Sorry, there was a camera on me. I was posing. Alrighty, I wonder what we got next up out here on stream. All right, man. I've been having a lot of fun, Notch.
Yeah, dude. It's been a blast. These have been
It's been a blast so far. We're only 2 sets in, but
yeah,
wow.
a lot of Indiana too.
Yeah, that's true. I would like to see some, some people I don't know.
Yeah. Wave B's got some hitters in it, man. This okay. Let me. Wave A and Wave B. They're both kind of stacked. You know, you guys saw the seeding live on the Odyssey Twitter. Like there are nothing but hitters out here, and let's see who we got. Unfamiliar with both of these, but
me too. Actually,
I'm excited.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah.
A breath of fresh air, perchance.
They look familiar. Person on the left definitely looks familiar, but I don't think they're Indiana.
Lombardi and Avery.
Ferb's friend. Okay.
Ferb's friend. Ferb, the ice climbers, I'm imagining.
I
think that's them.
Avery. I think Avery actually is Indiana.
Okay.
If this is the Avery I'm thinking of, they play Mega Man. No, I think I'm crafting that. I think I'm just making that up. I think there is a Mega Man that plays this game whose name is Avery, but I can't be for certain right now. I am going to check the bracket though, so we can get some information.
All right, chat. I pose you guys a question. Find me another tournament, worldwide, anywhere, I don't care, that also has a car on this stage. Guarantee you can't.
I guarantee you
Yep.
cannot.
There we go. Shout out. Come on, guys.
And it's a different car from last year.
No, yeah, actually, yeah.
Did you see HBox was tuning into Afterburner last year, and everyone, he tuned in for grand finals.
Okay, yeah.
And everyone in the chat, including myself, I don't know if I started it, but I definitely contributed. We were like, the winner of the tournament gets the car. And everyone in chat started saying it, and HBox was like, guys, is that true? Do they get to keep the car? And it was so funny, dude.
Dude, we do a little gaslighting, and I don't think that 2026 we're bringing gaslighting back. Everybody, who's with me? Press 1 in chat.
We do a little gaslighting, just a little. I searched Avery and nothing came up, so let me search the card. Oh wait, I'm looking at the double bracket. Oh my gosh.
Look at how spacious that venue was. I know you guys all saw it, man. There is no shortage of elbow room, which I know can sort of be an issue at some tournaments, you know, here and there. There ain't no shortage here, man. I haven't felt cramped once. This is a just wonderful tournament.
Oh yeah, it's so wide open, and there is a ton of setups.
Yes, yes.
Like so many setups. You could find friendlies pretty easily.
We have a Falco for certain.
Makes sense.
With a tag like Lombardi, maybe.
Okay. Seems like you found them the bracket. Okay. Avery, I believe.
Oh. Me Brawler Falco.
Okay, I do not know either of those people. All right, I give up. All right, here we go. Me Brawler Falco. Let's get it. Game 1.
Starting on PS2. You guys know how it goes. You've been watching this game for over 7 years. We start on PS2, okay?
Yeah, it's just how it is. Every game has the default starter stage, and in Ultimate it's PS2.
Ooh, okay. We got the suplex side B. Take note of. I did not see the moveset. We got Thrupper. That's sort of a given these days in the Me Brawler meta.
Nosh, I have to ask you, what do you think of Me Brawler? Like personally, like not viability, not like just what do you think of the character?
So I was not a fan of the Mii's in the beginning. I thought it was sort of a lame addition. Maybe we could have used some roster spots better. But I do like the Me Brawler sort of gameplay loop. I do.
Yeah.
And if you dislike me for that, I say forget you guys. Come on, man.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'm on your side. I think Me Brawler is like kind of wrong. I think in Smash 4, I hated Me Brawler and the addition of the Mii Fighters, but they kind of like flowered into their own thing in this game. And like, I don't know, they've got good moves, they've got good aerials, good conversions. They're like a turbo cheeser. Like, I just kind of think, they're kind of hype. I can't help it.
Just actually throwing out a Thrupper right there, because why not?
Yeah.
Oh, Lombardi air dodging, like neutral air dodging into Avery, but Avery not going to punish it. We're actually just poking the shield. We just have tilted the shield multiple times.
Yeah. I think this. Yeah, this is a qualifier, I believe.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Okay. Shoppa not taking it.
Ooh, and not throwing out another one. Trying to catch the option from Lombardi. Throwing out back airs and up tilts. Maybe I'm just easily pleased because I kind of like Falco too. Reverse nair on the ledge jump was gonna kill. Ugh.
That was. Sorry, I'm just pulling up the pool.
Right. Oh, and an up smash to catch an aggressive double jump backwards. And we're gonna be 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Game 1, it could. There's a very small chance that it could be any more even than this.
Yeah, and I mean, and these are. We've been talking about, or at least in set 1, we're talking about fighting, boxing.
Yep.
These are 2 characters that have to box. Like their whole game plan is boxing.
Yes.
And we are definitely seeing that play right now.
All right. Doesn't get the drag down, finds the last hit. Gonna put Avery off stage, and then jumps off stage himself. Hold up. It's not where you want to be in the corner against me, Brawler. Fights out, but it's not effective enough to get him neutral. Still gonna be stuck in the corner right now. Avery putting on a lot of percent with Lombardi not able to find a positional advantage. Yeah, the reflect on the shot put could have been disastrous.
That would have hurt. We're seeing a lot of call-outs with the Meat Brawler up tilt, but not quite getting the upping conversion. Just seems like barely too much percent to convert. But we are definitely going to see conversion at some point in the set.
Ooh,
yep, there we go.
Up tilt turnaround bear and the patented esports head nod. Like, yeah, I got that on lock.
That's
Come on.
confirmed that I can do.
Yeah.
Oh, footstool. Footstool, but actually gets hit for it. Rapid jab. That does not kill. Not here, not yet.
Oh, missing the 2-frame just a little bit. Opts to guess for a ledge jump right there. We've seen Lombardi do it a few times, so sort of adapting to the information at hand, and I like it.
Wow, I like that running forward tilt. Just to get a little bit of damage. Couldn't get all the way there for a full conversion, but to get some sort of punish, it's got to take it to get
Ooh,
for his friend Lombardi here.
Throw up or out of shield. You cannot do a rising aerial, especially with Falco. With such a high jump height, it's going to put you extremely negative.
Oh my gosh, is this it?
Oh?
Oh, not quite, not quite. I think another one can do it, but it might be too high of a percent for Oh wow, aggressive side B option. That is not getting punished here.
And Avery was sort of standing center stage outside of like a threat range. So Lombardi sort of closed the distance right there because there wasn't a lot of threat at the moment. Oh! Charlie!
No!
Charlie the King footstool out of shield up. Wrong character, but same principle.
I saw a Gimmer video on that forever ago.
Yeah.
Wow, love to see it in the wild. Dash attack not quite taken, but that percent is looking high.
Yep, 150 right now. Oh,
not yet. Not
good
quite.
DI on that. And Falco up air is a move that can very easily mix your DI because the back hitbox sends directly opposite. Yep. Getting it right. Me Brawler dash attack has Lombardi in the corner. Oh, that was an aggressive side B.
Oh!
Did that. Kobe!
Oh my God!
Dude.
Wow. Resident with that shot put, taking it all the way off stage to take game 1. And a comeback, no less.
Yeah, actually. Was that like 150-something percent? That is a high percent. When you're Falco, or when you're playing against Falco at that percent, they start like throwing out moves, and it can be hard. You start catching short hop, auto cancel back airs, you're like, whoa.
Whoa.
But Avery just staying patient, finding the dub right there. That's huge.
Very, very huge. And yeah, that's a very explosive game 1. Getting into game 2 here. We're gonna see how Lombardi can clap back on Avery here. I mean, I one thing I wanted to note also about just Lombardi, I love. Whoa! Dude! The forward air conversion, got the jump, got the down air, and that was a 0 to death. Wow. And they're named after the character. That's what I was going to say. I love when people do that, dude. And wow, 52% completely unanswered.
Night and day, actually. Taken to the triplats, and the platforms haven't even come into like consideration really until that moment. The stage was not a matter. This was just a clear momentum shift for the moment.
Yeah, the stage has not been a factor in at all. But yeah, I mean, completely lapping Avery here, but these platforms are looking really good for Avery. Avery has not lost any drive yet. Ooh, goes for the...
Oh, no. Maybe going for a little bit of a side B spike right there.
Yeah.
Maybe just trying to trade stocks.
Going for something insane there, but doesn't quite pay out for Lombardi. But here we are. Wow, beautiful parry to the up B there.
Now, when you're up like that, you can go for stock trades because if you mess up, you're still in the lead. But sometimes that can cast doubt into your own mind and be like, man, should I have gone for that? I could lose this now. And once you start thinking that way, it might as well be over.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a detrimental, but it does not seem like that is affecting Lombardi at all. But going to get grabbed off of that up B on the stage. But grabs the angle there to grab ledge.
Big up tilt.
Yep.
95%.
I want to see what happens on shield after that gets reflected.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I want to see how much shield damage that's going to do.
I'm talking like 30 frames of shield stun, dude.
Okay. Gets damage. Lombardi really feeling themselves.
Yep.
I mean, after that first stock, how can you not?
Yeah. Definitely feeling yourself. Hardcore. A couple of short hop lasers to stop Avery from jumping. Said, "Nah, we keep him boots on the ground out here."
Oh! Gets the 2-frame with the down air. Got a bit of a lead to climb back here for Avery, but things are still looking good for Lombardi. But it's anyone's game to lose at this point.
Okay.
It just takes one cheese conversion from Brawler to send you onto the next stage. Ooh, scary, but that's it.
Oh. And I will say, for the way that first stock happened, bringing it down to last stock is still pretty good.
Very impressive.
That game was not terribly outside of the realm of possibility. That was
no, not at all. Yeah, like it was anyone's game to lose there towards the end. I mean, they're both in one stock, and I mean, hear me, Brawler, you could kill someone with a one
Straight
read,
up.
you know,
Yep.
especially on Battlefield. I'm actually a little surprised Battlefield was not banned.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Or yeah, it was Lombardi's
Oh,
counter
yeah.
pick. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Lombardi.
Yeah. Maybe he was just thinking like, as long as I don't get caught on this top platform, I should be okay.
Oh, they're like, yeah, they can use the platforms, but I can use them better.
Yeah, straight up. We're in it's a small battlefield.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense for me Brawler.
Yes, it does.
I wonder if me Brawler might actually like the stage better than Battlefield. Almost going for a repeat of the last couple.
Yeah. No!
They live that.
No! And sort of rolling his eyes back in his head, not happy with how that one went, man. This bird, in every iteration of the game, man, I'm talking Melee, PM, Brawl, HDR, Smash 4, Ult, man, everything. He does not have wings. He's a bird, but he ain't got no wings.
He did not got wings. They gave the wings to Fox for some reason.
Oh my God, for real, yeah. Don't get me started.
But yeah, here we go. I mean, after an SD like that, it does not feel good, but Lombardi's still holding their own. Not trying to let that get the best of them.
I do like the attempt for an edge guard to go out there and try and find that stock early. Oh my!
Yeah, that's it. That's it. You know, that's the Me Brawler special. I mean, that's their bread and butter. That's what they do, and sometimes it feels bad.
Yeah, sometimes it feels bad. Yep, and it can't feel much worse than that. 2 stock deficit right now, gonna even it up. Only a 1 stock deficit, but we gotta find something fast. And we've seen Lombardi take stocks fast, so it's possible. But let's see what you got in that magic bag.
Yep, let's see if you can pull a rabbit out of that magic bag and make this comeback on game 2.
Ooh, falling forward air, gonna actually trade with the thropper. I thought Lombardi might find it.
I like the idea for sure. I mean, you gotta try it something at this point, but you know, Avery looked pretty comfortable.
Avery is literally just swinging for the fences right now. If you're wrong on a little bit of a read, you have a stock, you have a lead that you can play with, and so opting to just try and find all the damage we can and push everything as far as we can, because we don't have a lot to lose in this position just yet.
Yeah, that was going to be Avery going up 2-1 against Lombardi here. Wow, yeah, I mean, that was just a complete shift in momentum, like, after that SD. I mean, it was looking like Lombardi really was hanging on and not too affected by the SD, but then they got up aired once, and that just kind of, the spark in their eyes left after that up B killed them.
Yeah, and that's not how you want a game to go. You win a game, you get momentum in the set, and then you die like that. It can really take a mental toll. And it's your job as somebody who's plugged in, playing right now, to not let that shake you. And so that's what this game is going to be all about right now. Because you cannot be shaken. It's do or die time for this set right here, because it's possibly your last game right here.
Yeah, this is potentially not tournament stock, or not tournament game, but
right.
This is your chance to make it out winner's side to top 128.
Yep. So this is going to be big. Going back to the tri-plats, I mean, obviously, again, like we had talked about, me Brawler can like this stage. There's some good stuff going on. Oh, catching on the top platform. We talked about it a little bit, but not going to kill. 101.
Oh, edge guard. And can you get off ledge safely? Yes, successfully back in center stage. Avery's movement is very impressive. Lombardi is struggling to find grabs in this matchup.
Yes,
because of Avery has Lombardi guessing every single of these empty hops. But Lombardi is getting a crazy conversion here. Going for the side return, makes it back. And things are looking wide.
Yeah, there's just like positional advantages that Avery is cashing in on. Not even trying to find a hit, but just to make Lombardi uncomfortable enough. Like we're seeing when Lombardi's in the corner, Avery's just sort of dancing around and again letting Lombardi do the work and then taking a punish after that, if it comes.
Master Tech, wow. Found an up air there somehow. Wow, did you see that weird momentum there after the command grab got interrupted from the meat butler? That was crazy.
Sort of like low gravity. Ooh. Oh, caught Lombardi on the top platform, but Lombardi swinging back at a smart time to sort of relieve some of that pressure. This is basically one hit away from being even, but man, that's going to do some damage. 19% added on.
Air dodge, follow up. Ooh, gets it. There we go. That's what you want to see here. And scary business up on that top plat, especially at this percent.
Good parry. Doesn't get a grab off of it. Gonna punish that side B right there. Falco can net a lot of damage off of a side B, but you can also take a lot of damage for not. It's sort of that double-edged sword,
Yeah, I mean, if it gets shield, that's fat damage going to your Oh my God! Oh, feeling. Lombardi giving a nod there, being like, good stuff, Avery. But let's see if this comeback is doable for Lombardi. Absolutely, it's just is the drive there. Footstool out of shield into Firebird. Kimmer Tech.
Up B out of shield punishes, and everyone starts saying
again.
Gimmer. Just start saying Gimmer like it's Dinkelberg. Gimmer. That's a lot of damage, man. Falco up B does a lot of damage.
Oh my! Oh! Wow! Avery ending the set with a bang.
Dang. Actually swinging for the fences. If you miss, try again.
Yeah.
Finding the success on that second down air and taking it 3-1 after game 2 when Lombardi won looked kind of crazy. He was like, okay, hold up. Lombardi's got some.
Yeah, and I mean, I just think, Meat Brawler was just really good at stopping momentum from building up on Lombardi's side of things. But yeah, that was a great set. Some fighters are out here at Afterburner in pools. Avery will proceed to top 128, which I think happens tomorrow. Or is it today?
I think there's a little bit today going on.
Okay, maybe it's today.
Yep.
Okay.
A little bit going on today to proceed and sort of shorten it down so that tomorrow we can bring you nothing but premier high-quality sets.
Is tomorrow top 48?
32.
Tomorrow's
top
32. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, so gonna play it out till then. So there's gonna be a lot of heaters, and then still keeping a lot of people coming back tomorrow to finish up. We got some killer brackets. All of Rivals 2 is going to be tomorrow also.
Oh, nice.
That's gonna be a banger.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, dude. Oh god, love that game. Can't get enough of it. And I can't get enough of these pool matches, to be honest. These have been heaters. I like this.
Yeah, they've been great. I mean, pools is where pools is where upsets happen. You know.
Yeah.
That's where people find glory in a bracket. Early in pools, when you beat somebody you're not supposed to, that's where the magic of these big tournaments happen. You know.
Yep.
So, waiting to get our next match queued up, man. This has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean,
this event's sick.
I love Afterburner. It's just always so much fun every year. So I'm just happy to be here for another year and hopefully for many years to come.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll always come to this event. It's Indiana, man. Gotta
Yeah.
go to it. I don't think this is the first major in Indiana, but I think it depends. I think we have to wait till after everything's said and done.
Yeah, like
but
DQs and whatnot.
yeah, I think potentially it is the largest tournament ever in Indiana's history, which is really special and really cool.
And how far from the venue are you?
Like where I live?
Yeah.
Like
how far of a drive is it?
It's 2 hours.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I live in downtown Indianapolis, so that's smack dab in the middle of Indiana. So it makes getting to the other parts of Indiana pretty easy.
Yeah, that's nice.
I just got on like one highway, just drove straight all the way here.
Sick,
It was really easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Indianapolis is we're kind of in a drought of events currently.
Okay.
But that's why all of these events that happen around Indiana, it's very easy to go to. So although we don't have a plethora of events happening in central Indianapolis, pretty much everyone just travels to these events on the outer regions of Indiana. There's big tournaments in Bloomington, which is where IU is.
Okay, yep.
Tournaments at Purdue, which is in West Lafayette, Indiana. Tournaments in South Bend, tournaments in Fort Wayne, tournaments at Manchester University. So all of those areas people travel out to a lot. But in Indiana's future, there's a venue in Indianapolis called Yes Gaming, and they are getting a new, bigger venue, and they want to host monthlies.
Oh,
which
yeah.
would be huge for our state. But here we go, getting into game 1 of Mario versus Rob.
Dude, Rob and Mario, neither plays Rob nor Mario.
Yeah.
So we got Rob, Mario, Snake, and Game & Watch all on the screen. I'm going to need y'all to listen up because this is going to get chaotic.
And Mario, I believe, is at Fort Wayne. Native.
Oh, okay, bet.
So very close to home here, fighting in their home area against Rob. And I can't quite remember where Rob is from.
I believe like Michigan. Great Lakes, Midwest, still same area.
I have seen Rob play a lot.
Yep.
An absolute tank.
Yes.
To say the least.
Yeah, and the Midwest surprisingly has no shortage of snakes. They are literally everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, there's, I mean, and for good reason. He's a very good character.
Yes, he is.
Oh, wow, goes for the 2 frame there on Mario here. Doesn't quite get it.
Being from the state of Missouri, we see this matchup a lot with AK and Ploopy. Opposite sides of the state, but they meet a lot at regionals and different stuff like that. And so this is think what you want about these characters. I do like this matchup a lot. It's kind of tough for Snake in aspects, and I think that's very fun. And sort of the counterplay that's going to come in with different explosions, with Bucket, with the disjoints that can kind of beat stuff. I like it a lot. And right now, Rob already off to a 1-stock lead, but this stock, it depends. Snake can live till 200.
Yeah.
But also Game & Watch might be able to delete this pretty quick. So there's an interesting back and forth here.
It's a very interesting matchup because you do have to kind of watch Snake squirm a little bit, which you're not always used to seeing Snake behave like that. But also, you kind of, as Game & Watch, you can rack up the damage pretty easily. But something that I've seen from watching, oh yeah, there we go. Something that I've seen from watching the Indiana Apple, and the Indiana Game Watch Plus, is they're good at Game Watch is good at racking damage on Snake, but not that good at killing because of him being so heavy.
Yeah.
And Snake kind of is good at killing Game & Watch, but can struggle to rack up the damage.
Yeah.
So it's just it's like a give and take matchup sometimes. But here we have Mario hanging in there against Rob here. Rob definitely taking a commanding lead. A lead like this is pretty big in this matchup.
Yeah. you can sort of struggle, like you were talking about, to come back on Game Watch due to the difficult ability to take back percent. But man, bucket on deck, that could be the great equalizer.
Yeah.
If Mario can either find a stray hit or one of those confirms to get into it. Rob in the corner right now, fighting back, clinks with a grenade, drops the forward air off, air dodges up into the platform and up into the sky and finds center stage unscathed.
I think I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure fully charged bucket from grenades doesn't do much.
Actually?
Yeah, we'll wait and see. I could be making that up, but I feel like it's not terribly strong. But I might be making that up completely, but we'll find out soon enough.
I think one interesting thing also is the way that bucket stays through stocks and whatnot. So there will be some times where you might have to get rid of it because now you do not have as good of a counterplay to grenades.
Yeah.
Right? It basically takes away your reflector while you're holding this hitbox, which is a fine trade-off. But for a Game & Watch game plan, sometimes it can pose to be problematic.
Yeah, like right now, I kind of feel like maybe he should have gotten rid of it already. Because he could have avoided. Wow, I really like what Rob was doing down there, but red line, not gonna make it back.
Yo, not quite techable there.
Yeah, I really liked the idea at first, and then it just didn't quite play out how they wanted it. Game & Watch throwing that grenade looked so pitiful.
You don't put a lot of stank on it.
I don't know if he really can. You know, he's operating in a two-dimensional plane.
But now we're at a point where he still has bucket in hand, so we could be seeing something crazy. Tried to find an air right there, which could have led into it. And we're just seeing Rob play the absolute longest distance we can.
Yeah, absolutely. Just trying to. I mean, a grenade's gonna kill eventually.
Yep. And so now as Mario, it's sort of your job to push Rob into the corner, and then
Oh, I like the idea, but the grenade kind of interrupted the entire flow of that.
But now as we get into these higher percents, having bucket back so that a grenade cannot kill you, I do like that option being available to us right now.
Oh yeah.
Ooh!
Oh! I can grab a down smash. I can't believe that. I cannot believe. Oh! Yeah, that's gonna be it. I mean, dude, if Mario respected Rob a little less and just hit another down smash, that would have been the game. That would have been the game. I cannot believe.
Yeah.
We saw a down smash on shield grab. Cannot believe that.
We I don't know. It was getting close, okay? It came down to last stock, so maybe Rob, a little shook right there. Had a decent bit of a lead, and Mario really did slow down the pace. I mean, Rob did not want to aggress, having a lead right there, but definitely the pace slowed down very slow.
Yeah. And you will see that in this matchup, I feel like. If things start getting close, they will go slow-mo. They will.
Allowing yourself, well, having too much time to overthink things can be a problem, and I think that's maybe what we saw right there was, the tempo sped up, we're down smashing shields, and now we're close, and we haven't had that tense for a minute, but that down smash is going to find the mark. Ooh, and that's a lie. Mario's finding some footing, and I like it.
Yeah, they were on last game. They were definitely on like layer 4, and that ended up being like a layer 1 decision. But they were they were in the layer 4 mode, so it threw both of them off. But here we go. They're both in layer a million right now. Gets the sticky on Game & Watch. Not quite dead here from the C4. That up tilt is going to absolutely decimate Game & Watch.
Kalos is a tall stage. Killing that suredly, I know up tilt's strong, but man!
I think he was at like 86 before the hit.
Yeah, dude, it was egregious. Answering right back, only 12.6% separating them. I kind of like the way that Mario's stepping up to the plate right now.
Yep. Here we go. Mario stepping up to the plate like in Super Sluggers, trying to get a stock lead here on Rob. Let's see what happens. Oh, I didn't even realize he had a notch and bucket filled out already. He was over the grenade. I didn't even notice.
I like Rob throwing that grenade up to bait out the bucket and punish that. There is levels here, everybody.
There is. This is one of those matchups that is like, a little slower paced.
Yeah.
But I always always like watching.
Yeah, I think it is very exciting regardless of the pace. I think you're exactly right.
It's super, like, it's just a super cerebral matchup. Every option that you choose in this matchup has to be pretty thought out.
Yeah.
And I really like that.
Speaking of thinking out, actually, Mario just ripped an up smash center stage. Maybe Rob runs into it. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's probably a little bit more cerebral for someone else. Oh, forward tilt, the chair, gonna take that stock.
This might be the first lead that we've seen Rob in thus far.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
Yeah.
This, again, game 1, stock 1, Rob kind of pulled away with it just a little bit, but man, ever since that stock, Mario's been rallying back right now. 132 on him, found his way down safely. Rob pushed him into the corner, but now you're gonna eat a lot of percent. Drops the bomb to cover his track so that he can land safely. And the percent is growing ever so slowly, but it's growing.
Using that back air as a little bit of a safe up tilt. Oh, yep, forward tilt. No, the forward tilt's going to take it. I always forget about the down tilt forward conversion.
Yeah.
I always know, at 160 you can do up tilt.
Yep.
I don't know the exact percent you can do forward tilt, but
yeah.
I always forget about
It's around 125 for forward tilt on certain characters.
Super punishing on
And somebody in chat, if you correct me, come on, man, give me a break. I said around.
Goes for the nair off the grenade, but doesn't quite get the follow-up. Just going to go straight to the ledge. Mario potentially going to get some good damage here on his plat. Wow, okay. Did not want to get hit by the grenade, and I honestly expected.
Ooh, a little bit of close. Using the trampoline to get out of that pressure. Rob has kind of a small shield right now. It's going to come into play. Game & Watch, no stranger to shield poking with Nair and Bear, especially. Ugh.
And I mean, it's hard to time it as the Game & Watch player,
yeah.
but if you are able to bucket the C4, that's big. Ooh.
129, Robin disadvantage.
Oh, that up air can kill a snake up there.
Yup.
It might be a little hard on Kalos, but definitely I've seen that up air kill snakes up there before.
61% right now. What can Rob get with Mario in disadvantage? Oh, come on.
Great DI. Barely living. Stalling a bit here off stage.
Up air. Gonna knock off the Cypher.
Gonna take it.
That was good drift backwards.
Oh. Bro just wanted to get to the next game. He said, you know what? Let's go next. I'm tired of this. I don't want Kalos.
I don't like this Kalos mumbo jumbo. I think I'll go next.
Yep, there we go. There we go. Getting into game 3 now. It's 1-1.
Yeah, and I like the adaptations. Rob was in advantage right there. Game & Watch down air is absolutely egregiously ginormous. Like, absolutely massive.
And the sour spot hurts. It kills you.
Yeah, there's no strong hit, weak hit. Like you said, there's sweet spot, there's sour spot.
Yeah.
There's no weak hit on there.
It's not a weak hit. Definitely not.
Yeah. Oh, okay, hold up. We had a little bit of a standoff right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Mexican standoff, just kind of feeling each other out.
All right. Ooh, big grab to start off. That's going to net a lot of damage right there. Opts to go for the up air instead of another jump nair.
Yeah, I think if the platform was a little closer, they could have gotten giga damage. But yeah, very interesting. I guess just wanting to go for a dribble scenario with more up airs there. But just kind of playing neutral here, feeling each other out.
Okay.
Get some fill on the bucket there.
All right.
There, not quite hitting snake. Going for a back air out of hit stun there. I saw you, Rob.
Yep. All right. Oh, that up tilt reached.
Finding up tilt mid scoops, man. That's a good move.
All right. Okay.
Yep. Waited out the down smash. Replied with a dash attack.
All right, Nikita coming into play. Yep.
Waited a little too long on ledge there. I don't think Mario quite knew that the hitbox of down B was going to hit from that area.
Yep. And right now, there was a diagram that came out very early Ultimate on PS2 that was like, if the C4's here, here's all the area that it covers, and it is deceptively massive.
Yeah, it is huge. Absolutely huge.
A lot of stage control gained from that right now. Mario off stage, gonna have to navigate through this ledge trap, gets through the C4 that time, but an F throw is gonna rinse and repeat right now. Bucket float. Been in Smash Bros for a long time. Little tech right there.
Yep. Oh my gosh, I'm so impressed with Rob's patience on this last stock. Just craziness. And it paid off too, because that is a big lead for Rob here.
Yeah, in a game where I've noticed that Mario has been bleeding out a lot of percents to just small explosions, in this game specifically.
Oh, wow, I really like Rob's stall over here. Snake kind of just... Okay, yeah, finding out the air dodge there on ledge and gets the stock.
Yep. Sort of wasting resources off the ledge, slowing the pace down, which I do like, but Mario keeping a mental track of those resources and punishing accordingly, I like it. Still at a big stock deficit. Let's see something crazy, Mario. We got to get back in here.
Might need to pull out a 9 conversion here.
Everyone wants to see it.
I don't know about everyone, but Mario definitely wants to see it.
Yeah, Rob might not want to see it. Hold up.
Oh, I like the idea. It doesn't quite get it. Down air, very fast out of shield option for Snake. Deflects the grenade back, able to make it. Ooh, making some nice money with it. That's it. And just like that, Mario's back in the game.
Walks into a C4. That's okay.
Yeah,
88%.
That's all right.
If we find the right opening right here, we could be halfway to evening this up.
It's true.
Dash attacks galore right now. C4 on the ground and waits a little bit long again. Yeah. Rob has been timing those so well. Like, Mario could not have been without invincibility for that long right there. That was pretty dang close.
Yeah, I mean, and I really liked how Rob has been using that C4 at ledge.
Yep.
Just like so oppressive, just kind of like paralyzing Mario's options on ledge. Because if you neutral get up, you're gonna get hit. If you stay on ledge, you're gonna get hit. If you roll, Snake's there waiting for you. And Rob has been using that C4 so well.
And Game & Watch isn't terribly fast in the air. So you ledge jump too, and that's the easiest of the options, I suppose, to read. But yeah, limiting his options, like you were saying, but also limiting his timing. Like you have to pick one of these few options, and you got to pick it damn fast.
Yeah, and I mean, Rob is just. They're just going into. I think this is game 4, right?
Yeah. 2-1 Rob over Mario.
2-1 Rob over Mario. And yeah, going into game 4 here, I mean, Mario's definitely has proved that they have the stuff to push this set further, but Rob has really taking a commanding step in this.
No punish on the Nikita misinput right there. Gets a little bit of damage, actually. So let me not say no punish.
It's
a very small
bit
one.
Of some up air juggling, but nothing too intense.
Yep. And I think Rob's been doing a really good job of that. We have not seen Mario open Rob up in a very long time for a lot of damage. And I think Rob's sort of damage minimalization, damage control has been very good since we saw Mario take that game.
Yeah, and I do think that Mario is adapting to that C4 strategy that Rob has been putting out, but still going to need that up tilt and lose that first stock. But yeah, Mario went high to avoid that C4, but Rob was ready with an up tilt.
Ooh, we found a nair. We landed on the platform. Didn't get the correct run to keep converting off of that, but we have still found ourselves in a position of stage control, and Rob gonna find right back into center to carry on the dash attack, but now we're just back to neutral. That's not what you want if you were Mario, an advantage right there.
Yeah. Oh man, getting these parries, but not right, getting the follow.
Yep.
Let's see if he closes the stock out sooner rather than later. For the dare, air dodges through it.
Okay.
Sour spotted down smash.
Oh man, gets hit by the Cypher right there, the countermeasure. We see a back throw. All right. Does Rob opt to go high, saves the double jump. Whoa!
Wow!
That was our option?
Wow.
Mario trying to find something to rally the troops, get his spirits up.
That was a custom option. Absolutely.
Oh!
Wow. Okay, that's going to take that stock from Rob. And, not too much extra credit on Mario here. A very nice lead for Rob, but a doable deficit for Mario.
One thing that can make playing against Game & Watch a lot easier is when you make Game & Watch sort of jump towards you. It's kind of a commitment in certain scenarios. And Rob doing a wonderful job of making Mario drift in with a nair and punishing after that. And he punished it right there, too. He's playing this matchup very well.
Dude, see?
Yeah.
Dude, it's just broken, dude. It's crazy. Rob's so good with it.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Amazingly timed, and that up tilt's going to take it.
And Mario took that stock, only had 50% when the stocks were even, but man, Rob has shut that ship down very quickly. And I enunciated the P, don't play with me.
We're professionals here.
And only 50% on him right now. Can Mario find the great equalizer? Oh, upbeat.
Wow. Upbeat through the mine.
You know, it's cool that Mario didn't get hit there, but that mental, or like visually broke my ankles.
I mean, that's just getting much privilege.
Yeah. Has bucket in hand right now. Doesn't go for a grab with the grenade on there. Rob finding a dare out of shield to sort of get Mario off of him. Mario just can't find the right opening right now.
I want to see what this bucket's got.
Yeah.
I want to see what it does. I want to see how deadly this bucket is. And I'm not sure if we'll see it at all.
Not going to see it at all, man.
Maybe in another set, Mario, we'll see what that bucket can do. But for this set, that is all of your hearts, and Rob will be moving on.
Man. And that, I really saw that set going differently after game 2.
I did too, but man, Rob on ledge, just impossible to get off. Good stuff from Rob. Very good snake game player. You love to see a commanding snake player.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends who you are. If you're Mario, you don't, but if you're me watching the game, you do.
Yeah, I think Kalos and all that space really lent itself to Mario. And then after that, going to small battlefield, and then I'm sure the bans were get rid of all the big stages from Rob. And then we go to small, or to normal battlefield, rather. It was just tough because the C4 and the grenades control so much space that it really pinned Mario down. It was just kind of difficult, but you know.
Yeah, good luck to both of them in bracket. I think I don't know if that was let me just check real quick.
That would be insane if it was.
No. Oh, wow, that was a different pull than what I got pulled up. So.
Yeah, I think they're just handpicking out of the whole wave, which is kind of good because there's no shortage of good matches.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
I do too. We get to see a little bit of everything. In the pool that we were in before in UB7, it looks like Icon. Do you say Icon or Icon?
Icon.
Icon. Icon is playing Gatsby, which is a local Steve Main.
Yep.
I'm not sure who we've got coming up next, but we're about to find out. Okay. Boogie on the right.
Boogie.
Okay.
Okay.
An Indiana Piranha Plant name.
Oh, let's go.
And I'm not familiar with the player on my left.
Yeah.
But Boogie is a resident Indianapolis plant main.
I can like that. And get help. Hey, yo.
Get help. Okay. We can definitely do that if you need it. We can have that arranged.
And Retalian, the sponsor right there, also the sponsor tag of Kame, the Duck Hunt Banjo from Manchester or Purdue?
I think Manchester.
Manchester, yeah, from right around here, yeah.
Yeah, Kame is a good dude. I've actually never played them, but I've heard they've been on a tear recently. On a tear in Indiana, just kind of beating everybody. I need to ask him.
Man, and we are almost through these pools, man. We have been flying through this bracket. If you guys have ever been to a Smash tournament, you're like, dude, these side events, these crews, these doubles, these pools take so long to get through. Tell me one tournament you've been at where you've talked to the TL and they're like, doubles is running ahead of schedule. Like, we are flying through this pool. We're scheduled for another 30 minutes, and pools are 93% complete. We are almost done here.
I mean,
yeah, we're flying. Production just looked at me and was like, man, we really doing this stuff.
Hey, man.
We got it like that.
That's Odyssey Esports for you.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I mean, that's Odyssey Esports for you, man. An absolute powerhouse of a esports organization. They run these events so well. And wow, we're getting Plant Isabel. That is not really a matchup I was prepared to see today. Not at all. And but yeah, we're getting right into it there. they're just kind of fighting already, and yeah, we've got some good damage on both of them. Isabel getting off of ledge here, but Piranha Plant is chomping her down with an up smash and breaking that mine. Lloyd Rocket, I feel like is, I don't want to say a useless move, but it has a lot of negative attributes.
Let me tell you, I was at Dash Dance in Illinois. Twitchy came in from Winthrop.
Yeah, Twitchy.
And Twitchy's confirms off the Lloyd Rocket made me kind of a believer. I was like, hold up. When the Isabel got it like that, they got it like that.
I had the exact same experience. Twitchy came up to an Indiana regional, and then I was casting, and I was like, you know, I was kind of hate on Isabel a little bit, and I was just like, whoa, I did not know you could do that. So yeah, I'm very familiar with how Twitchy can surprise you with the Lloyd Rocket. So let's see if Get Help can also make a surprising result here with some of these tools that Isabel has in her arsenal.
Big slingshot right now. Get Help at a little bit of a deficit. Gonna see if we can take out Boogie, but the salad spinner gonna take it. Oh, big down B. I like the edge guard. That's one thing I like about Plant. There's a lot of unconventional things in the various game states, especially advantage and disadvantage, where we're like, this up B is super disjointed. To edge guard you, I'm just gonna float down at you slowly, and I could have a projectile, I could have a big hitbox. Like, there's so many quirky, interesting things to this character. I really do like Plant.
So yeah, he's just like, let me multiply my length by 40 times and bite you and kill you. Exactly what he did to take that first stock from Get Help. Or that second stock from Get Help.
Yeah, Get Help at a stock deficit right now, finding a lot of damage though, 60%. But Piranha Plant is up there with the heaviest characters in the game.
Yep, basically, not basically a super heavy, but pretty close.
Right. Yeah, about as close as you can be without being one.
Yep, and there we go. Oh, doesn't quite get the kill, but very, very close. Get Help. Wow, jab, down smash. We love that. Dude, the Isabel jab is so disrespectful.
Yeah.
It's the sound it makes. It's just like, come on, dude. Don't do me like that.
The squeaky hammer is BM, but it doesn't look like Boogie's wearing headphones, so maybe we're low-key unaffected by it right now.
Yeah.
52% on Get Help. We're going to absorb that.
Give me that too.
Pocket's so deep, we fit it all in there.
Yeah, and throwing it out, I thought for sure Get Help was going to want to save it, but not quite. Up smash, out of shield, going to take it. I love Isabel's sound design. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I was going to say now, philosophical question. So the tag is Get Help. The in-game tag is help. You think it was like a self-affirmation? I need to get help.
Yeah, I think that is the exact perfect analysis for that.
Now we are in the percent where Piranha Plant up throw is going to start killing Get Help. Got to be careful right here.
There you, not quite.
Oh, not quite.
Might be a little stale. He did use it twice, just not very recently. Or very recently. Up tilt's going to lead to some good damage.
Opts to put the Lloyd Rocket down, did not have any true damage off of that. I do like the decision making.
Yep.
Planning for the future.
Yep. Planning for the future. Wow.
That shield is small.
Get Help still fighting and staying in. But that until is going to take it chomp. Game 1 to Boogie.
I did like what I saw.
Me too.
I'm going to say it.
I did too.
Interesting matchup. I don't think I've ever casted it before.
Me either.
And I like the layers that are developing here.
Actually, I take it back. I think I have commented because I think Twitchy played Boogie at the regional.
That is wild. That's a wild thing to say.
I think I have casted Isabel Plant before.
That is bonkers.
It's kind of an Indiana thing. There's just a lot of random characters.
You guys do have some like strange character choices, which I like it a lot.
They try to make it work. You know, they try to make it work with some of these characters. You know. But yeah, here we go. Getting into game 2.
Ooh, going to Smashville. Can we see a little hometown advantage? We got the villagers in the crowd hyping up Isabel.
Sure do. I mean, this is one of my favorite stages across the series.
Oh yeah.
Animal Crossing music is just unbeatable. Wow, that I think you need to jump or do something. I don't think you should take that shield damage.
Yeah, right there, not going to try and take it because that shield is Eminem size.
I guess at this percent, it doesn't really matter. Like, what's Plant going to do to you off a shield break at 14%, you know? Probably not too much, but Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, we like that, we like that. That's better than the shield. Definitely would have broke on that one.
Yeah, the roll in I really like. The aggressive roll in, there's not a hitbox on the stem itself.
That kill?
Dude,
wow.
There
That's
used to be
strong.
a Piranha Plant I knew who had a spreadsheet of when stuff like that killed and on what stage, and up smash is egregious, especially out of shield.
Did you just see how Tui just interacted with the wings?
Yep.
It bounced back.
Yep. There's some mechanic to what can break it or what doesn't. I don't know if it's percent based or whatnot, but yeah, there's some funny interactions with it.
Wow, yeah, I can't believe that. You took a spike ball on top.
Giving up a lot of stage control to try and press advantage, and gonna eat a lot of percent for it. I don't know how worth it was.
Yeah, getting anti-air with up to is always going to lead to some very nice damage for Isabel.
All right, hold up. We got the slingshots.
Let's see. Back to the ledge with the side. Place down a preemptive void rocket.
Ooh.
Wow, tries to snipe out the jump. Wow, that's so interesting.
Yeah. There's some strange interactions with that because of how big the hurt box gets. And then you put Piranha Plant back to where they are, and it's funky stuff.
This is a neutral B there getting back to try to invuln some hitboxes for the Piranha Plant. I'm not sure if it really aided or not, but it looked close.
Ooh, I like throwing the plant off right there. 151 to 121% right now, and F-Tilt's gonna clean it up. We have not seen GitHub have a clean lead thus far, despite the games being close. Ooh!
Forward throwing. Maybe the up throw version. What was it doing again?
Great movement with the up B to get around that right now, and makes it down safely at 166. You cannot be letting Piranha Plant live like that.
I wonder if that's grabbable with fishing. Yeah, the down.
Yes. Yeah.
One of Piranha Plant's down B is grabbable. Has to be, right?
Yeah. There is a hurt box. I don't know how it plays around with it again. We've seen some funky interactions, so it is what it is. Now we have even stocks right now. Pushing Boogie into the corner, giving up stage control right there. Gonna make it back safely. Void conversion's gonna add to 45%.
That's some good damage for Isabel here. Already put another Lloyd rocket down. Oop, air dodges right past it. Oop, smash out of shield. That's good damage for Isabel here.
Oh, hold up.
Goes for the forward smash read, doesn't quite get it.
Tries to get the party started low-key.
Tries, but does not succeed. I think misjudged the lag on that a little bit.
Okay.
It's a little bit damage.
Oh my, up so good.
Take it.
Ew.
I think it's just, it's looking like getting damage on Plant as Isabel isn't proving to be that difficult. It seems like getting them in situations where you can kill Plant is looking to be a little difficult for Get Help here as Isabel.
Yeah.
Which is understandable. I'd like to see maybe some more off-stage game Get Help. I don't know what else they could do other than maybe like a nair or a down air. But yeah, I would like to see them pressure Plant a little bit more off stage. But Boogie has been so good about their biggest recoveries. We'll see how it shaped out going into game 3 here. Boogie up 2-0.
Yeah, there's been some edge guard attempts, but Piranha Plant up B is deceptively slippery. Like
Yeah,
it
really
is hard to pin down Boogie in a spot where you can really capitalize when Boogie's in disadvantage.
Going for the back end there, barely missing. Yeah, Plant is really good at mixing up their recoveries to make a lot of edge guard.
I sort of like the frame trap right there. Neutral air dodging through the up air, but still going to catch a forward air instead. Gonna live at 150.
Yeah, living at 150, but gonna die right there to the up air.
Piranha Plant up air.
How was your reaction when Piranha Plant was announced as a character?
Dude, it's kind of wild. I didn't know what the trailer was to show. You know, I just saw it the other day with like streamers reacting to it way back when. Can you imagine? That was like 7 years ago.
Yeah.
A little over because the game came out 2018. Yeah, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Jeez, man.
Nah, man. Time flies, man.
Yep. Oh! Now, we had talked about this. What is the play? Yep. That wasn't nothing fancy. We just kept that textbook, run up the percent. Poison Cloud not going to knock you out of the shield break stun. Man, this game is quickly slipping.
Yeah, dude. I actually feel like a fool for saying, like, what's Piranha Plant going to do to you on a shield break? Because he just did like 90%. Like, I forgot about Poison Cloud.
Yeah.
But but Boogie seems to be running away with this game in this set. This is looking like a mountain to climb and get out.
Not going to find the 2-frame with the Isabel forward tilt right there. Slingshot's coming. Jab lock. Still going to live.
That's
Man,
a big boy.
That Piranha Plant pot is made of titanium.
Yep, but that umbrella is going to take it.
Rain, go away. Oh, you cannot get up attack that. It is deceptive. The Piranha Plant is right there, but man, there's something looming over you. It's like that cartoon. There's an anvil on a rope. It's hanging right over you. Do not walk out that door.
Do not walk out. You're not going to like what happens to you. But yeah, hanging on by a thread. The percent differential and the stock differential here is looking tough. Tough to come back from. And man, Poison Cloud on ledge. You can't see nothing.
Oh, gonna get barely love tapped by the Lloyd Rocket right there. Gonna lead to nothing. 133% on get help. Poison Cloud in the back pocket. Low shield. We put out the smoke screen. What's Isabel doing in there? Oh, hold up.
Hey, but got the Patui, but wow, gonna get just exploded by the Patui off stage. It's gonna be a 3-0 and a handshake to Boogie there.
Yeah, and Boogie gonna make it out top 128 losers side to be played directly following this pool. So possibly gonna see more of Boogie. But man, that those are some great sets. That's it for the sets that we have.
Yeah, that is it for the sets. We'll be sticking around to do some ad reads, I believe.
But man, that was some good stuff.
That's some good stuff, Notch. I had a blast.
Yeah, dude.
I had a really good time.
First time ever.
Yeah.
I felt like it went well.
I do too.
Twitch chat, if you disagree, don't say anything. It will hurt my feelings.
But if you do agree, press 1.
Yeah, shut up. So yeah, let's kick it over to some ads. Let's tell you about some stuff we got coming down the pipeline. So we got Cavalier Clash 7, not 1, not 2, not the rest. We got the 7th iteration, man. It's getting big. It's getting storied. Virginia's newest Super Major is back with Cavalier Clash 7 happening February 7th through the 8th of 2026. It's coming right down the pipeline. We got alt singles doubles. We got melee singles doubles. We got college crews. Look at the top of your screen, man. Look how many people are already showing up to the event. It is going absolutely crazy. Late reg is open until January 24th. That is a week from today. You got 7 days left until late reg closes. It is a confirmed S tier for alt rank. That's about as big as you can get. Use code Afterburner for 5% off at checkout.
Look at these names, man.
Dude, it's stacked, man.
Wow, I would like to go there. And here we have IWU, Indiana Wesleyan University Esports. They are a proud sponsor here at Afterburner 2026. They're recruiting for their 2026 to 2027 school year and beyond. The Wildcats offer scholarships for Ultimate players, Rocket League players, and Valorant rosters. Super, super cool stuff, man. The students involved with the program will compete against all sorts of other colleges across the country. Not the state, the country. Travel opportunities everywhere and chances to even compete on national scales, which is just mind-blowing. Nothing like that ever existed when I was in college. Sorry, that's dating me crazy. Students will also receive, an awesome education from IWU. And also, they'll grow as people through the esports program. It's a very, very growth-oriented culture there at IWU. Students will also gain exclusive keycard access to the esports facility on campus. And if you'd like to see what what it takes to be a Wildcat, go to iwwildcats.com and please, please, please fill out their recruiting form. Good luck to all the competitors and go Wildcats. That sounds like just an absolutely fantastic program. Shout outs to IWU Esports team.
And we got Midwest Battleground, MBG from the Midwest. It is the biggest collegiate event Illinois has ever seen. They really focus on that, and that brings out a lot of talent as collegiate is growing. I love it. Yeah. Use code MWBAB26.
That's my birthday!
For 10...
March 8th, it's my birthday.
Oh, shout out for $10 off until January 20th. That is only 6 days away. It's at 11:59 p.m. is when it closes, but that's Eastern time, so adjust accordingly. We got alt singles and doubles. Rivals of 8th are 1 and 2. Both of them have singles and doubles. NASB 2 singles. Shout out to Cherry NASB. Love that guy. And 2XKO singles. March 6th through March 8th of 2026. Check out start.gg/Midwest Battleground.
Woo! Yeah! Collegiate. Odyssey Esports is teaming up with YLNI to bring you the next regional in Fort Wayne on January 31st. That's coming up. But this is an all-day event. It'll feature ultimate singles bracket alongside free play setup, board games, local vendors, and more. The event will be hosted at Snyder Academy Flex Center on Indiana Tech's campus. So feel free to check them out. And this event will act as a fundraiser for Team YLNI, an organization dedicated to attracting, developing, and retaining young leaders in Northeast Indiana since 2005. Long-time members here. Tournament entry is $20, and strong players like Loafer and Ben T, local players here, they're already signed up. So if you want a chance to fight them, beat them, play them, please sign up. Spectator passes are also available for purchase at the event for $5. Do not miss out. Sign up at start.gg/YLNI.
Shout out to Farflash. They are the official social media provider for Afterburner for the second year in a row. You can catch their coverage of the event on the official Odyssey Esports Twitter at Odyssey Esports IN, exact same as this Twitch right here. Farflash powers social media and partnerships for some of the biggest fighting game events out there, and you can learn more about their work at farflash.com. Shout out.
The Normies! Shout out to the Normies. They post daily videos, YouTube, and they're bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching your favorite TV, movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedies, even wrestling. The Normies, they watch it all, they react to it all, they make all sorts of content for everybody. Check them out. They have YouTube, they're on Twitch, any of your favorite social media sites. Check them out at thenormies.com. And personally, I know someone who works for the Normies, Super Brother. They're actually helping run this event.
Oh,
Odyssey
huge.
Esports. So, super shouts to the Normies. Thank you so much for sponsoring Afterburner 2026. We really appreciate it.
And dude, this event is a fire, and your merch should be just as fire. Please dress accordingly. OdysseyEsports.shop. I mean, look at those, bro. Do mountains specifically have to do with whatever Afterburner is? Nah, but it's fire nonetheless.
No, but it looks cool.
That's where the burn comes in, baby, because it's heat.
Yeah,
Ooh,
like
let
that.
me see that. Yeah, pop that open.
Woo! Let's take a look at this. Bang, bang! Look at that, man.
Big old blanket.
Did Fungi make all this? Fungi designed this? Shout out to Fungi, dude. Fungi's he does all the graphics for the Odyssey stuff. He's local from around here, and he's done a bang up job on all of the graphical stuff here at Afterburner, especially this merch.
Yeah, dude. Blanket soft as can be, man. Shout out to Afterburner. Thank you for having us for this Wave B block. We got so much more coming. We're going right into Top Cut, no breaks. So please step away, grab a snack, grab some water, get yourself hydrated, and lock it back in because we got more Smash to come.
Yes, we do. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We really appreciate it. I've been Prod.
I'm Notch.
And, yeah, stay tuned. We will be back with more bangers.
What is up with it, everyone? We are back here at Afterburner 2026 with Top Cut of Singles. I am AG, and I am joined by my man Mochi. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. You know, just a man here expecting some amazing Smash. Top 128. The players are just suffering through bracket, doing so much to get to this point, and I love this part of the bracket the most.
Yes.
It's the most fun, so much chaos.
In this amazing game that we love so much, everyone looks towards the top 8. They love talking about the pools, but this is the meat and potatoes for me. Like, this is exactly where the stories start to form. Maybe there's a couple of wild upsets in pools, but this is where it really starts to get going. This is where you kind of get to decide, as a player, am I going to make a name for myself? Am I going to start the sort of epic story of my weekend here a Saturday afternoon? And hopefully we get to talk about that while it happens here. Already it's been phenomenal. I love all the players who have made it out here to make it such an exciting event in the scenic Auburn, Indiana.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And then when you get inside the venue, you got a car on the stage, and you got airplanes hanging out all over around us. Like, you look up, there's airplanes everywhere, and then, yeah, you get to be like, yo, go on stream. You're like, dang.
Okay.
That's just a car.
Right.
That's sick.
I do think on the StartGG page, one of the biggest bullet points is the only tournament with a car on the stage.
Yeah, it's absolutely the only tournament that I've seen that has a car on stage.
But there's plenty of other benefits as well. The atmosphere here is phenomenal. The vibe, if you will, through the roof. Everyone's having a good time so far. We got all sorts of action here on the side stream right next to the main stage. We also have the side stage over there with Rivals, FGC, some Melee, and plenty of setups over in the right side of your screen there, and just a few little vendors on the side as well, which really adds to the atmosphere of it all.
Yeah, those vendors are sick. I'm a big fan of keychains, and there's just this really cool pink booth that I'm blanking on the name right now, but they've got awesome keychains, and I really want to get over there. I keep seeing them at majors and stuff, and I keep buying stuff from them.
Yes, I'm a sucker. I always get one, and now you can hear me coming now. It's like I'm jingling. My bag is just keychains after keychains.
And they get you with the 2 for 22.
Yep,
I'm like, dang, it's just such a good deal.
I need one more. You got me.
Right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, you'll get it, and we'll get more games. Nice segue. Spickles and Rydra.
All right.
Going at it. First of our 128 top cut bracket. Spickles, Luigi, and Rydra on the Ridley.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I have seen a number of lovely Luigi games from Spickles before. The grab game's phenomenal, which it's kind of got to be. If you're playing Luigi, he is a bit of a menace, but that is kind of the central part of his game plan for sure as we see the Zairs come out. And Ridley does have some pretty good tools at space just around that range of the grab, so I'm going to see if, I'm excited to see if Rydra kind of implements them well and keep this pressure up that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, it's the toughest part about playing a heavy is you don't want to get grabbed, you're combo food, and Luigi, that's his whole game plan. It's like, how do I get you to a situation where you get grabbed and then I get all of my big juicy combos and take your stocks?
Right.
And early on, it is, not good. It was good for a while.
Yeah. That's kind of the story of the game, right? Is if we see these forward airs that are spaced perfectly from Rydra, it's a very good game for Ridley, but one mistake and it is functionally even right now. So I like that punish, though, keeping that pressure up after that straight hit of the forward air, and plenty of fireballs to force out the air dodge, but does miss that. Gets it right back, though. Beautiful stuff.
If Rydra could just be confident on the ledge, force Spickles to go low, do the up B straight up, and then react to the ledge options, you know what? It's just perfect. Like, it's just a great game plan.
Okay.
Don't worry about that. That'll happen, but you're still up an entire stock.
Always the absolute gentleman. Immediately gives the stock up. Right back. Says, all right, you know what? I might have stolen that first one, or the second one, definitely, but here's one back. But hold on, Spickles might just rob Rydra right back. 88% from one hit.
You know, maybe Rydra was a little too overzealous with taking 2 stocks.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, I like that. What an interaction. Good presence of mind, though, to stay alive. Ooh, Clanks with the Cyclone. I've never seen that move lose ever. Where are they going? Get out of there.
Rydra wants... Oh, what?
So re-grab, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. I did not notice it was even a re-grab.
Yeah, I didn't think it would work that way, but like, good, again, presence of mind is the key here. These little interactions can turn into big wins, as we're seeing. 73 is tough.
And a massive turnaround in this game.
Oh, yeah. It looked like the Rydra show, but then all of a sudden, you know, whole new season drop. Spickles got crazy combos, great percentages, but the air dodge too early to go around those fireballs gets punished.
Yeah, this could be tough. Yeah. Way too far out, not able to get it back. No misfire for Spickles, unfortunately. We got ourselves a good game, good set brewing already. I can feel that one. This is going to be fun.
I will admit, I am not super familiar with Rydra, so when I saw this in the stream queue, I was like, yeah, I'm excited to watch some Luigi combos. I kind of thought that would be the highlight, but I'm very excited to be wrong and pleasantly surprised that we're getting a nice little back and forth. Despite the roaring start that Rydra had, Spickles kept it very close, down to the wire, but there is a very key element here that's not often talked about with Luigi because it doesn't come up usually, but the edge guarding from Rydra has been phenomenal. Catching those side specials really cut off a lot of the momentum from the recovery from Spickles, so see how it goes.
I feel like Ridley being a heavier character kind of makes it so he doesn't have to be that afraid of the side B.
Right.
Even, as strong as it is, you're still going to be put in tech situations. But Rydra's a very, very strong player from MSU, as you can see, and has been for a few years now. I haven't seen him at too much recently, but yep, multiple jumps, and he'll be fine.
Wow, that side special going coast to coast, high percent, and one really funny interaction I was going to say is the multiple fireballs from Ridley eat the side special from Luigi, but they won't eat a hitbox like the up air that we saw right there. So good technology there, mixing up the recovery a little bit.
Dude, those are some firefighter boots. He just, nice catch with the down to B. We haven't seen that very much at all in that first game.
We saw a couple of attempts, but Ridley actually has ways to like kind of plank with it and beat it out, which is, again, is not something I've ever seen before. Like the move is winning like 99% of interactions. I would have said 100 before today.
I wouldn't have believed you.
Right, yeah.
Ridley is a weird, really strong, like niche strong.
Yes.
In certain ways that, all right, like see, and down throw, that kills.
Okay, at 200, I think any throw should be a kill throw, but yeah, still a great way to even it up here. Back to neutral here. I like these nairs out of shield. It's just such a big move. You know, a lot of characters get away with hitting the shield and retreating, but you can't really run away from a move that's just that large. Ooh, great idea.
Ridley gives me the same vibes. It's kind of like, oh, never mind. I'm gonna let Spickles talk.
Yeah.
There we go.
Spickles had something to say, and it was a big up special. The downside of Ridley finally, you know, rearing its ugly head, big ol' hurt box, susceptible to some combos, and Luigi's got plenty of combos.
Yeah, and now not getting any of those openers. Rydra, not okay. Turn around with the up tilts.
Okay, I've never seen Ridley sitting down. That was a funny animation right there. Nice, getting a jump around the fireballs. Does still get hit, and that should be the stock. It is pretty tough. I mean, Luigi does have a lot of mobility horizontally with that side special, but if you get hit out of it, it's very hard to get back.
This feels like it's snowballing for Rydra. He is opting to go for, like, oh, never mind.
Yeah. I felt like Luigi just spawned, and now it's, what, 70% after that hit? That air dodge was so rough. That's got to be it for sure. There's the fireballs. The misfire into the stage.
Finally. The bicycle kick to get the fireballs from Luigi off of him earlier in the game, and then that one to seal the game 2 for Rydra. Confident and convincing gameplay from Rydra.
Oh, yeah. What kills me, too, is someone in the crowd just said misfire, and it immediately happened. But I think it was a bit of a monkey's paw situation. The misfire too close to the stage gets you stuck in the stage, and you know, good stuff from Rydra to say, oh, I know what to do here. Take this in the air.
He was absolutely ready for it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, you got to think that's like the only way you win. It's like the only out you have is trying to misfire back to the stage. So good stuff there.
And he was close.
Yeah.
He just missed the tag.
Honestly, that last stock, too, is Rydra getting like 3 guesses right. That's really all it takes, because Ridley has these like crazy explosive options that we're seeing here. Good pressure as well. Got stuck on the platform. Might have been the stock had that situation been a little different.
Dude, Rydra's turnarounds have been so solid.
The patience.
Okay.
The micro spacing to get just a little closer on the fireballs. Oh.
Okay, well, you're not losing your stock yet, so okay.
Yeah, a bit of a functional frame trap there because the air dodge was so close to the ground that the back air ended up connecting. It's a really tough spot there for Spickles. Kind of on the back foot once again, which changes the dynamic a lot because then you see like a lot of these airs come out just trying to find a grab or some sort of way in, but Ridley just retreating there, and Luigi's a little too slow to deal with it in any way that's favorable.
The more I'm watching this, the more I feel like Rydra just has a really heavy grasp on the Luigi matchup. Because it feels like all of Luigi's trump cards are just not working.
Right. More specifically, too, like the way Ridley gets around them is pretty interesting. We see forward air to beat out the Zaire, or even the Cyclone, because forward air has those multiple hits, which are so very important. Big punish there, not going to take the stock, but still stuck in the air against Ridley. Not where you want to be. Oh, or off stage. No jump.
It's all of the things that make this matchup for Luigi horrible, just shining a spotlight on them.
Right.
Like he's gotten like one good Luigi combo, maybe like 2 up Bs to even connect.
3 now.
There we go. Okay.
Waiter, one more up B, please.
It seems like whenever I speak, Rydrick gets killed.
Yeah. Keep talking then. Keep talking. Hold on. How many? Not enough Luigi combos for you? We got one more.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the air dodge too. Hold on. That's the thing about this is like the joy of Luigi, right? You always have an out. And it starts with just a small little grab. And look at that, 115 off of seemingly one opening. It could just be even right after that back air. It is, in fact, only 27% difference. But the air dodges, you have to be careful. Rydra hits so hard off of these small little mistakes. Nice little crash.
Oh.
Where are they going? I'm so worried.
Yeah, for a character with big wings and a big up B like that, I get way too scared for Ridley recovering that low.
Ooh, nice little air dodge down from the platform to get around some of that pressure, but it's still just mounting right now.
Oh, no, that grab was so there.
I love the blueprint was great, but what came out in production was not what I would have wanted. Dash attack into dash attack, catch that little tech roll in. Really rough spot for Spickles right now. Rydra covering just about everything with that nair.
Spickles has to like drift in as fast as he possibly can to get away from those fireballs, and this so he can finally line up that up B.
Oh.
Probably another dash attack would have been fine, but you know what? Back air is just as good, and a quick 3-0 for Rydra. Explosive matchup, and that kind of sucked for Luigi.
Yes, it kind of did, and I think like you said it best, it really just shined a spotlight on a couple of the problems that Luigi has, and just some amazing gameplay though, and you know, the counterplay specifically, like you mentioned, using Ridley to get around some of the specific tools that usually cause a problem from Luigi for other characters. Zaire, Cyclone, all things that seemingly couldn't really interact favorably with Ridley forward air, and the fireball, just so good at making all of the routes off stage turn into one route that still never worked out for Luigi. It's really, really rough.
And Luigi's not a character that recovers high all that much anyway. So like if Rydra just cuts off that one route, or the other route, and it's
at best you have like jump and side B, which gives you like a little stall almost. But you don't want to go high against Ridley because you'll just hit a forward air or a back air. You know, it's really rough spot. Kind of rocking a hard place for sure.
It's like Spickles is probably just like left there, so like I can't help but wonder what would have happened if I just got my grabs.
Yeah.
Like if those uppies actually hit, or like, and Luigi is also one of those characters that you have a set like this, and then you turn around and like you go again, you have a good matchup in like your losers round, and then Luigi's looking at you like,
you're like, man, what am I doing with my life? Like what is this tournament thing all about? And then you play a Fox next round, you're like, nothing can stop me, I'll never die. I'm probably the best to ever do it. No one does it like me, et cetera, et cetera. But then, sometimes you have to play Ridley, and you're like, why? What is going on here?
Why am I getting invalidated by this character specifically?
Yeah, is this what the Fox feels like? This is what I've been doing to people? I don't like this at all. Like,
this is tough. Like,
yeah, hold on.
I want the Fox again.
Yeah.
But I love watching Rydra play. I've been love watching him play for the last few years. He's been a part of the MSU team for a while, and the whole MSU, like all of Michigan really, and MSU specifically, just farms talent. I don't know how they do it. They just grab talent and cultivate it, and they're also great dudes.
Yeah, one thing I love about scenes like that too is like because you have this sort of like rotating sort of staff, if you will, right? You get these players who have been there. They bring in new players, and they're like, this is how you turn into a great person and player. We're going to leave now. You have to bring in new people in a year or two and teach them what we taught you. And it's just this like nice little fulfilling cycle that we've seen pretty much across like all of the different programs, especially in the collegiate scene. And I love it because you get collegiate scene, bring in a couple of top players, and then they say what the deal is, and keep that culture going. And this is such a treat for me specifically, Mochi, because you may not have seen the joy on my face when I walked in and saw Pharaoh. I thought I was the only person who has ever seen an Ocean to come to this tournament. But we have another fellow East Coaster from New Jersey, nonetheless. Pharaoh the Yoshi going up against Geist, who is a player I've seen a lot of in my time in the Midwest, and I say that with all the love in the world. I'm a big Bayonetta fan.
Me too.
Whoa, okay.
I have so much love for this game. I could find a reason to like or enjoy watching this game. There's only one character that I just don't really enjoy watching that much, and that's pretty obvious who that is. But every other character, from like a viewership perspective and a commentary perspective, I love almost all of it.
Oh yes, yeah.
Like there's so many times where I'm talking to players and they're like, man, I hate this character. I hate that character. I'm like, really?
Yeah,
They're kind of fun.
Well, I think that we are absolutely blessed to be here behind the desk.
We're spoiled.
So we
can say it.
We get to watch it happen and go, wow, that's great. We don't have to play against it, and it's a completely different scenario for sure. But
I don't have to pick up a controller ever.
Yeah. I mean, I do play, but I don't have to, and that's a big difference.
I don't have to go to I don't have to go to an event and be like, man, I'm upset that I lost to this character specifically. I can like go play randoms in my hotel room. But these guys love the game as well.
Certainly. So
and I love Yoshi as well.
Yeah, it's phenomenal stuff too. A lot of pieces of technology that Pharaoh has implemented. I love hearing Pharaoh talk about the character in theory as well. And I'm interested to see this match because, as we see right there, Yoshi loves to kind of tap your shield and either start something or get out of there. But you can't do that against Bayonetta because she has so many phenomenal follow-ups. Witch Twist, of course, just, Afterburner kick if you tried to do a fade away nair. And then even right there, we saw a retreat into the ABK as well. So many different options that Pharaoh is going to have to try and work around, but you need to figure it out fast.
Wow. That didn't even feel that strong of a back air.
Right.
Like, I know it was like where they were off stage, but still, sub 100%. That's crazy work.
I'm with you. If Amon did that kill, I say no, and I lose that round.
I just can we review that? Like, I don't think that was right.
Check the setup. Are the rules right? Is there an underdog boost or something that's going on? Big combo too. Another thing too is like Yoshi. Oh my goodness, get out of there. Poor dinosaur. Like Yoshi normally can get out of some combos, but you don't want to guess wrong against Bayo. If you jump too early and you're stuck without your jump, and Bayo has a way to follow up, it's bad. But forward air, up air will do it right there for Pharaoh. The stocks are even. Just do not look at the percent New Jersey. We'll try and fix that real quick for you.
And Yoshi definitely can. Yoshi has an insane damage output, but it's...
I've never seen him crouch before. He's kind of cute, man. I love that little guy. That little monster.
It's an allure. He's like, I'm not dangerous.
You see his hands when he walks?
Yeah.
Is he like,
He's so cute.
Oh yeah, so
he's like putting his fingers together. He's
hey.
He's like, who, me?
You mind if I approach?
He's like, I'm not gonna do 60% in a combo. Just one F tilt, please.
Right. All right, should be able to make it back beautifully. Nice little route there, and the air dodge is beautiful right there. Baits out the shield and gets the grab. That's like the key of Yoshi is like the level 2 is like you get a little scared of those hits and you put your shield up, and when you get flustered, that's where Yoshi capitalizes. We see right now, functionally even, forward throw won't do it, so we're gonna go for the back throw, a little mix-up, throw off stage. But Pharaoh has so many different ways to get back, especially with the insurance of the egg toss. It's really hard to put any extra pressure on after the throw.
And he got baited. You saw the cute little dinosaur walking at you, and now you're at 90, and now you're down to stock.
Yeah, dude, in fact, that stock was 2 with grabs. That's all it took for Pharaoh to be like, here's kill percent, here's the kill. And evens it right back up though, good stuff. 2 Geist, 1 stock apiece. Fresh percent too. Ooh, big damage.
Yep, okay.
But for who?
That's such a cool in-game adaptation. Like, we saw Geist in that second stock constantly doing air dodges and defensive options right away. Pharaoh was reading those and just waiting, and then just getting more and more percent. Immediately in this third stock, Geist just swings out of a hit.
Yes, yeah. That's sort of like my favorite part of Bayonetta is like you can play very conservatively, or you can just run right at them. And honestly, the best is doing both of those in different positions. The side special, going for the shield break on the platform, doesn't work though. Geist gets out of there, thankfully. Nice little command grab. Oh, almost gets another one too.
That was probably the most control I've seen on an egg roll of any Yoshi I've ever seen.
Yeah, I didn't know you could even do that.
Yeah, I didn't know you could. I had no idea Yoshi's egg could move like that.
Right. Oh, I love that. Yoshi's grab, not phenomenal, but it does have very specific situations that it's good. This regrab cannot get hit. Oh my goodness, please. I'm so worried right now.
His patience is insane.
Yeah, it's not something that you normally like give the Yoshi players prop for, but like the patience is exactly what makes him so dangerous, I feel.
Oh my gosh. He's just showing no fear.
Yeah,
Whether the brain is empty on Yoshi or he's just like, I'm a wait. Either way, it's working so well.
Jumps through that aerial too. What is the play here? Guys barely makes it back to the ledge. No pressure from the back air, and Pharaoh's on the hunt. You can see very safe jabs so far. Back air poking, but not hitting. Another tough spot. Egg toss clearing the stage. So tense right now. The grab finally lands. Oh, yuck.
And either way Yoshi is facing you, then yep, there you go. Jump from ledge. That back air is going to be waiting there for you.
We had a lot of jump from ledge from Pharaoh before they were unpunished. So I think that was just some good conditioning from Geist saying like, hey, no, don't worry about it. You go high. It'll be fine. I'll meet you back in the center stage. And then finally at like 150 or something on that last stock 10 situation, like, actually, enough jumping from ledge. I have something to say about it.
And those guns, the guns that Geist is throwing out, it's obviously you wanting Pharaoh to go high, recover high, and just throwing out the egg toss to delay that reaction or delay the option choice is really beneficial for Pharaoh. So he can even go to ledge after that, but choosing to go high in that one time.
Yeah, it's usually tough too, because like you think like, oh, bullet arts is usually free, but in that spot, like if you get hit by an egg from Yoshi, the airspeed on Yoshi is like so insane. You're still, like, I'm still worried if he's half the screen away that he can follow up somehow off of one straight egg toss. It's a really tough spot, but great combo starter here for Geist, and not gonna connect there. Little odd hit there on the ABK, but back to neutral here.
I feel like Geist just has to be okay with his combos not being finished.
Yes. Yeah.
Like the double jump is always going to be there at the end of the combo, and Pharaoh seems to know when is the perfect time to jump. But those bread and butters are going to be what Geist needs to connect on, and almost always does.
Yeah, it's kind of like much safer to just do up tilt back air than worry about sort of the extended combos or early combos. Because Yoshi's also just like heavy enough where you're not going to get anything too crazy at super early percents. It's more so like I'd rather get 4 or 5 long combos and kill with something. What was that? That'll do it though. Good stuff from Geist to stay composed and a very flustering situation normally.
You know what? Great SDI from Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great SDI on that footstool. Saw it so many times in the first game. Must have been ready for it.
Yeah. That's just some more technology, of course. Yeah. Real lab monster type stuff, you know.
Yeah, no double jump needed to get out of that combo.
Yeah, just a nice little medium combo. A quick 55 is very serviceable for sure. Bullet arts coming out yet again.
And unfortunately, this stock lead is looking worse and worse as each hit stacks up against Pharaoh. Oh, the weight was so pretty, just missing on the up tilt. And we're going to keep going with another up tilt back air, not killing at 159. That Dino's got heavy boots.
Yeah, some lead in the shoes, but not going to work right there. It's now 3-1, and the dynamic shift is so drastic, too. You can see Pharaoh has to kind of just throw some moves out and hope something works when you are down by so much.
Were they on Small Battlefield the last game?
The PS2 game.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I think Pharaoh did say, do you want to run it back? And Geist declined, perhaps. We did get a slight change of pace in Small Battlefield. Oh, nice. She's breaking out the lines. Saying that you're going to need more time to a dinosaur is insane. Like, he's not going to be alive, bro. He is not long for this world. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my gosh. That footstool didn't even connect.
It didn't matter, yeah. Hey, there you go. Big shouts to Master JJ, my goat. Yoshi down special taking the stock. One hit of that down air, all you need. Okay, hold on. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, my goodness. Oh, these grabs are crucial. They were so bad for Geist, but, you know, once you start landing them, they look genuine genius, I would say. Okay.
Yeah. You needed to be greedy. I don't blame him.
Yeah. Trying to get some sort of, I don't know, advantageous little gesture out there, but like if you don't get the hit as Yoshi and your jump gets taken, you're like, that's got to be it for me, you know? But you need to kind of gamble a little bit, just an acute gamble, if you will,
right?
To try and get some sort of momentum back in your court, because, you know, if you don't and you lose, whatever, that's probably what's going to happen anyway.
Right, and that's the challenge of being down a full stock against a character and player of Geist caliber. If you're not going all in on these stocks, you're not going to make this comeback in a timely enough fashion.
Yeah, that's how gambling works. Big money to get a big reward, but sometimes your number doesn't come up. Going back to PS2 though, maybe that'll be it.
The only reason I ask is because the more space probably benefits Yoshi more. Just having more places to land and just that airspace and taking advantage of that air mobility of Yoshi.
True. I think also Bayonetta landing on the stage is better for the opponent also. Like if, Geist throws out too many special moves, Pharaoh may have more opportunities to try and chase and punish that special lag at the end. But we'll see. Right now, it's kind of just Geist getting a nice little percent lead, spacing out with that down tilt beautifully. Okay, holding on to the attack button there with the Afterburner kick kind of messed up the timing a little bit.
I see what you did there.
Oh, I was waiting for that.
I was there for the down smash.
Yeah. Oh, just throwing out some forward air to neutral, but it's going to be the Afterburner kick yet again. Such a good tool. It takes up that space that Yoshi loves to start jumping in every time in neutral. So if they stay at this mid-range, it's beautiful, but if Pharaoh does scout it out, it's a different story.
I haven't been seeing too many ADKs actually much, but that one, and I can understand why. That one just led to him, the guys getting punished, losing a stock.
Yeah, you need to connect. They're really bad if they miss, unfortunately. But it's such a good tool. It's like a great burst option too. It extends her effective range so well. Because normally she has good horizontal range, good vertical range. That gives her the horizontal range she needs. Nice, right there. That beautiful chase. Courtesy of one Afterburner kick into the back air. Just evens it up 2 stocks apiece. Ooh, good shield pressure.
Okay, this ledge work has been good so far for Pharaoh, but unfortunate. I don't really know how stage control works in a matchup between two characters that don't care about being on stage.
Right, yeah. It's like air control is almost more important, but how do you talk about that?
Right.
The stage control just is like, we only care about where we're going to start our jump, or Afterburner kick, as it were, yeah.
Yeah, it's like where you're starting and where you're and where I might land.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, nice little fade away nair. I was saying normally it's not good for Yoshi to do that against Bayonetta, but like that was max range. Like that's exactly where you need to be. Forward air, up air, not going to connect. I would have said that was a guarantee. Oh my god, jab down special? That should not be allowed.
I love it. It's the jab to hold him down, and then the down V to just take care of the rest.
It's something special for sure. That's the best part of a cookbook when you don't know all the pages. Everyone's a surprise. And Pharaoh's still writing it as we're speaking. Oh my, get out of there. Oh, down tilt.
Okay.
Catching that jump off the ledge. And beautiful.
It's been few and far between, but these rolls have been caught and punished heavy.
Yeah, and it's good too because that's like kind of where Yoshi wants to stay anyway. If you just threaten jump forward air on a regular get up, or jump nair at the roll distance, or as we saw right there, that up tilt, all great options right there. Low on the shield, they're gonna have to retreat. And retreat they do.
That was really good control of the shield and the space. Guys has a really good escape on that one.
Yeah, even just with regular movement, not committing to jump, which it looked like Pharaoh was looking for. Not gonna do too much. Buffers the regular get up very smart.
I love that option too from Geist.
Yes,
the wherewithal to not only get witch time, but then immediately run to the ledge. Not that it ended up mattering because the monster that is Yoshi is just there with the big schnoz and making this not a shutout for Geist. Instead, we got another game to be had for Pharaoh.
Some sort of actual gremlin that is running on the stage. I don't know. They say he's a dinosaur. I say he's a monster. But
I say he's just a little guy.
Okay, yeah, actual guy.
And I like it.
No, that's one thing he isn't, actually.
Yeah.
But it's a really good idea from Geist, right? Because you barely touch a stage, you're stuck on the ledge, you know that Pharaoh wants the attack. I understand the concept behind that witch time. It did not land, unfortunately, but you can see the adaptations coming in. The ideas are forming. But right now, it is Pharaoh who's got a little bit of the momentum now. Geist taking the first 2 games, Pharaoh slowing it down with a pretty nice game 3 that we saw a 2-stock in, as the others were fairly close. So it's kind of up to Geist to make something happen here. See what happens, though.
And I'm surprised that it's that one was a 2-stock, because as heavy as Yoshi has been, Geist has been doing a good job of not getting 2-stocked and making these games very, very close, despite the percent being more or less even between both characters. And the weight difference between the two characters.
Right. Nice jump from ledge. Well timed to get around the eggs, but unfortunately going back to that danger zone, as it were, lets Yoshi still find an opening. And these weights from Pharaoh, right? You kind of characterize Yoshi in your head, maybe subconsciously, as someone who just wants to hit you. And that's exactly why the patience from Pharaoh works so well.
I don't know.
Okay, that was huge. Honestly, she needed that, because saying "is that all" and then getting hit, not a good look for her. But
I'm curious as to how the platforms play into both of these matchups, because all I can think of is when either one of them is just on the platform, it's just dangerous.
Yes.
It's so dangerous. Both of the characters being so heavy in the air, and especially Bayonetta, being able to start any combo and get so much more off of aerial combos.
The platforms too are good for Yoshi because they're just that height for like a tilter and up smash follow-up. So it's really tough. I like that fastest smash tag out of the shield right there, just to get off that this crazy tense neutral and trying to go to advantage. But Geist answering back, barely misses that back air. Oh, down air preemptively, catching the jump from Geist. Where's he going? Get out of there. Anytime Yoshi does egg roll, I'm like, that can't be right.
I think that one was.
No, it was. That's why
he's
scared
like waiting out invincibility, and it's so fun. That's less fun.
Yes, yeah. The Whimsy is destroyed now.
Yeah.
Oh, the grab spacing, phenomenal.
The Whimsy is destroyed when you realize that all of Bayonetta's like extension, like those portals are just like made out of her hair.
Yeah, it really ruins the vibe. Yoshi made out of yarn, cute. Forward smash made out of hair, yuck. Oh, a nice bats it in. That was huge, actually, because that's right about where you have to worry about the triple up air, the dreaded triple up air from Yoshi. Great timing on that regular get up dash grab, too, by the way. Oh, smart. If you see bats within too much, that means you know like they're kind of mashing or buffering the air dodge option. So Pharaoh tried to go for an air dodge punish, but Geist, smartly so, did a directional air dodge away from all of that.
And we saw that in the first two games a lot as well, like with Geist going for those defensive options quicker than normal. But defensive option ace ain't beating that.
Yeah. I love these down airs that we're seeing too as sort of like a buffer to the ground for Pharaoh, but it looks like Geist is catching on. Are we gonna see something crazy? No, well, just a little crazy.
The conversion speed on that for Geist is unbelievable.
Oh, the spacing is beautiful too. It's a heel slide of all things to get it started, and does catch the dodge theoretically, but not in practice, unfortunately.
Look cool.
Yeah.
I just can't wait for one of these to hit.
Oh, the jump is gone. Doesn't get the follow-up, though. It's so hard to chase Yoshi in the air, which is what Bayo loves to do usually. Oh.
And Geist is really trying.
Yeah.
And he's so close.
Every single one has been a near miss. Get out of there. Oh, didn't get the dash on the grab. It just turned into standing grab.
And I love how Geist is trying and going just full speed ahead, trying to find and pushing for that advantage. Like, yes. I will find a way to hit this dinosaur out of the air.
Right now, I feel like Bayo is just like with an empty cup, jingling change. Like, I'll take any neutral win you can give me. It's going to be the forward throw that does it. Evens it up, which is, again, don't look at the percents. Bayo can do it, though. It just does not seem like Pharaoh will give up many opportunities. Oh, that's it. It's not. Great
close.
I lied. I'm a fool.
It happens.
Yeah.
What matters is that you didn't lie on purpose.
Yes, yeah. No, it's out of ignorance, not malice. Sorry, chat.
Who's to say what's worse? Anyway. Heel slide back to the middle of the stage, gives Geist a great combo, probably going to double jump out of it. Doesn't even need to.
Oh, that's it. For
sure. Yeah.
We've talked about it so many times before, but like, it doesn't necessarily feel like a commitment when you're doing these combos in advantage as Bayo, but it is actually a gamble, because if you do miss the final follow-up, or if the opponent jumps out of it or is able to dodge out of it in some way, all of a sudden you have this ton of lag that you have to deal with when you're landing. So we saw right there, Geist try to counteract it by going to the ledge, but it doesn't exactly work because Yoshi has this very fast down smash and is able to get to the ledge before Bayo was, as we saw right there. So we're going to game 5, a possible reverse 3-0 for Pharaoh, but I think Geist is definitely catching on to some of the tricks that we're seeing from the little dinosaur. See how it goes here. Game 5 on Pokemon Stadium one more time.
These are my least favorite game 5s, is when it's when a reverse 3-0 is on the line. Like, obviously, yes, for theatrics and for drama, you can play it up. Like, yeah, that's all there. But it's so sad when someone loses to a reverse 3-0.
Yes.
I'd rather it just be back and forth.
I also think that I don't like when the person who is about to get reverse 3-0 wins either, because I'm like, so you just wasted our time?
Yeah.
What's games 3 and 4 then? It looks like Geist has not wasted our time at all, not wasting any time to take that first stock. Only 43% on that, and what a big shift in momentum. We saw before Pharaoh playing at the deficit, not nearly as explosive as playing from the lead. So we'll see how it all works out.
And I don't even know if he had the double jump there, and even if he did use it, his luck definitely ran out on that combo. Finally, Bayo can unleash the storm of combos from the skies. And here we go again.
Okay, heel slide, probably not what we're looking for. Maybe just afterburner kick off of the platform instead. Also, you know, thematic, if anything, too. The afterburner kick. Got to use it in this tournament, of all places.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And using it very, very well.
2 right there we saw. Already aiming that back air, which is poised to take the stock here. Might just be Pharaoh going to the last stock here. Barely hitting 60% on Geist's first.
I don't often kick eggs with such ruthlessness, but it is very fun to see. I also don't see eggs of that size ever.
That is also reassuring, thank you.
Cool, though.
It would be cool. I would be scared, though. I would have a lot of questions.
I would really want to cook it.
Oh my god, speaking of cooking, forward here into the afterburner kick. Oh my, you got fired. We got a new head chef.
No one does segues like AG.
Oh my goodness. Okay, and we have some other crazy stuff on the menu, but not getting served up. Looking for a roll out on that forward smash. But Geist is holding on. And like we said, you know, Pharaoh's got to gamble. It's quite a deficit you're working with. The sourest spot of up smash I've ever seen. Oh, back hit of up till. That's so smart. The timing mix-up on that is crazy because of the difference in frames from just the facing alone.
It's kind of nasty.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. But one full stock deficit is very tough to work around, especially against Bayo. That one small misstep, you're already looking at 40%.
Yeah, and it's you're probably thinking 2 things when you're Yoshi at this percent. It's like, in this situation, it's like survive, go for gold.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, when you're Yoshi, you're thinking one thing. It's that big green button on your controller, man. You got to hit him.
Yep.
And you got to hit him now. Okay. Crazy. Unbelievable grab.
He's like Pharaoh's in his mind. He's like, I'm overthinking the hell out of this, and then just gets grabbed.
Yep. An astounding grab, nonetheless. Like, the movement. Oh, a nice leg toss. Hold on. Okay, forcing the issue there. I love the weight. Looking to try and get the shield just a little lower so the back air would stab through, but not going to work. Such a tough spot right now. Okay, nice movement from Geist. Pharaoh taking the stage control, and another grab is not going to find the mark, but the afterburner kick does it.
There's absolutely no reason for Geist to push the advantage.
Right.
There's 3.5 minutes left on this clock, and if Pharaoh wants to win, he's going to have to take it himself.
Good air dodge to get back to center. Looking for a roll-in, doesn't get it. It's going to be egg toss. And you can see Pharaoh is like not going for too much.
Uh-oh.
Finally, though, Geist actually overextends, and it is one stock piece. And
a little impatient, but hey,
that should do it. In a couple more percent is what I would say.
Yeah.
This should do it, whatever this follow-up is. No.
It's just
okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Man.
That was the roll, actually, of all things. Okay, good spacing. Geist just hanging out at the ledge. Honestly, like, I'm a little worried if you're at the ledge, though. That's like one of the places you can lose.
I feel like Geist is being a little too nonchalant.
Yeah.
Like, I got like.
Please be a little more chalant.
I think you might want to wrap this up a little quicker. Like, you don't want to be playing games.
Okay.
No.
Oh no. Okay. You know what the worst part is? If that up air hit, that might have been it.
Yeah.
On the platform, I know Pharaoh can get 3 usually in that spot. The preemptive down air.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness, Mochi.
That's 2. We didn't get the dreaded third. But there's that Egle, and this is just getting scarier and scarier. Guys, the nonchalant bit.
Okay, that's got to do it.
Okay.
Thank goodness. I was going to say, bro, I know it's Afterburner, but you got to pick a different move. Pharaoh had him scouted out, but Geist finally finds that back here.
Dude, I know Geist was sweating in that.
Yeah. Like, after that, like, third up air whatever hit from Pharaoh, it's like, hold on now.
He's like,
I was
okay.
joking around before, but it's not funny
He's
anymore.
like, I was playing lax because it was like it was cool.
Hey, bro, chill out.
I just wanted to see the cool Bayo animation. You don't got to make it close out of nowhere.
Yeah. I thought we had kind of agreed that I won this one.
You were down 2 stocks. This was my set. Like,
it's kind of messed up of you to be trying this hard right now. I think you kind of owe it to me. Maybe just relax. But big sigh of relief for sure, and that would be a nice little qualifier for top 32, if I'm not mistaken, as winner's side.
I believe so.
So we got some more players lined up. I am loving the very phenomenal scheduling. The players have been in the wings at all times. So big shouts to the stream runners, putting some good matches on the stream too. The queue has been lovely. I'm just always refreshing the bracket. I'm like, that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
That is a good pick. There aren't very many bad options in top 128. Because at this point, you're not gonna get your random players. Obviously you'll have your Cinderella stories, and those are fun, and everyone loves to see those. But then you get your PR players up against other state PR players.
Oh,
and
speaking of, I think the stream runner has they are doing me a favor in particular, because I'm getting just a bunch of players that I happen to be familiar with, and I'm thrilled with that, because one of my favorite parts of tournaments like these is the sort of mixing of all of the communities. So we get Apple Reviewer, the semi-retired me brawler from New England / New Jersey. Depending on whether Apple Reviewer is home or at school. So I basically incidentally follow Apple Reviewer around, living on that sort of straddle of New England and New York. Lovely player, shameless. I say with all the love in my heart, me brawler player, but definitely a student of the game in one very specific regard, and that is how to kill with the thrusting uppercut. Honestly, I am very much someone who respects someone who will do whatever it takes to win. So I'm excited to see how that dynamic works against some players who maybe aren't as intimately familiar with the thrusting uppercut. I don't know.
Believe me.
Yeah.
If you're from the Midwest, I feel like you should know.
You should, certainly. Yeah, you guys have some.
There's always one in each state.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is in each state. I'd probably have to do a little bit of research.
You guys have where are you from exactly?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Okay, I know Michigan has a me brawler. I know Ohio has a me brawler. Everyone's got one, like you said. Yeah.
There's always one,
Yeah.
and whether it's heli kick or thrusting uppercut, you're scared of both,
Yes.
and everyone should know how to DI it. I don't, because I don't play this game.
Right.
I just look at the screen in shock.
We got Plus on the other side, by the way, playing the Game & Watch, and there is good old me brawler, Apple Reviewer, doing pretty well in doubles as well earlier. Playing with Pharaoh, which I always love to see. Thrusting uppercut already an egregious move, but in doubles especially.
Oh my God,
real bad.
I saw Yoshi up throw and kill with Thrumper at 40%.
Right.
I thought it was just a nothing burger, get a grab to push advantage, but nah, we're seeing that, and it just decimates your stock.
It's something else. And like I said, Apple Reviewer is so good at finding that route. That was off of a Chef on the ledge, which is normally a notably safe move, but somehow Apple Reviewer found some time to do regular get up and then press that advantage with the platform assist. Apple Reviewer loves small battlefield because that platform is just about the perfect height.
And we already got an example of it. We didn't even have to wait a minute before we got our first example of thrusting uppercut, and there's our third one.
Yeah, also just so happens to be great out of shield, so we're going to see a lot of that too. Those moves that Game & Watch normally loves to throw on shield, usually will face down the threat of thrusting uppercut.
And it sucks. Game & Watch has awesome tools, also kind of light.
Right.
Unfortunate that it's been staled to this degree.
Tech into thrusting uppercut, a new one.
Just immediately buffer that one. I see a lot of Link players do that one, but there we go. Okay.
That's wild. One of my, I'm a hater of that move. Maybe I'm just a shot put apologist, but Apple Reviewer always convinces me that it is actually a pretty solid move. It's so good at covering spot dodge, which is something you see a lot of players use in defense against me brawler because grab is always a threat, or up tilt. So all of a sudden that big old hitbox from the neutral B comes out and you feel like a fool.
And it is strong. It just sends at an angle that you wouldn't think.
Right.
Directly up.
Yeah, exactly. They just forgot to put an angle, so it's 0 degrees.
Yeah, it's directly up, and like, why would you have that when Thrumper does that?
Really tough spot right now. Stuck at the ledge. Suplex also a really good tool because against shield, but this should be a rough spot for Plus. Not going to connect at that percent. But
why not go for it?
Yeah, yeah. If you guess right, you win the game, and if not, you're back to neutral.
Right. The only problem with going for that neutral B instead of the shot put is you just limit your range unbelievably.
Right. You go from like 1 range attack to 0 range attacks.
It's not like shot put is covering any massive distance or anything. We like this, like me Brawler is no Olympian.
Right.
But it's not, it's more than just directly in front of you.
Exactly, yeah. It's a diet egg lay, which is still pretty good. Or egg toss, rather.
Yeah. Without all of the benefits of egg toss.
Exactly, yeah. Forward throw won't kill, just going for the grab release. I've seen that happen before, and it's actually relatively smart. If they like panic and dodge in, you have like a really good option. But forward throw will do it just around 150.
Is that really just a backhand?
Yeah. Or she just like said, get him out of here.
That's tough.
Love that. Apple reviewer with a devious eyebrow to the camera.
I love seeing the like grab animations of characters for the first time because they happen so fast. I very rarely know exactly what they look like.
I still remember like cracking up the first time I saw Ness back throw kill screen, and he's just like throwing up like his little PK hands, and like the person is just floating around him. Like
It's like, why is that little kid doing gang signs? Like, he can't do that.
You can't be doing that, white baby.
We're in Indiana, kid. You can't be doing that.
So we got a little change of pace here. It's going to be Smashville this time. And the central platform is still pretty good for Brawler, but way better for Game & Watch. You can set up shop under the small platform with like a neutral air, and B-Brawler doesn't have too many approach options, so you can kind of throw that out. And then, of course, your out of shield has a lot of different escape options if you up special. Really good stuff. Already kind of seeing it work out here for Plus.
I feel like the big problem in that first game was just Plus not playing ranged enough.
Right.
Like letting Apple Reviewer get way too many neutral wins, too many grabs, too many stray hits. Like your Game & Watch, you don't have to let that happen.
Right. You're supposed to game and they're supposed to watch. And if you're watching them game, it's a problem.
Right. It's in the name.
Right. His name is also like an instruction booklet. I don't like. A big back air, though, to get the stage control. Apple Reviewer going to have a hard time making it back against the key, but does get hit at a pretty good angle for the down special there. So many options here. Ooh, why? I did not expect that. That was really smart.
It was perfectly timed.
Yeah, we saw the start of an aerial, right, from Plus there? So.
Maybe a back air.
Yeah.
I don't know how Me Brawler interacts with back air, but I feel like outside of those fairs, Plus could just be throwing out those back airs off stage.
Yeah.
Like just one clip of the back air, and that Me Brawler is not making it back.
The problem is like catching Me Brawler because like they do have a lot of different options. It's hard to catch them low because thrust and uppercut is like surprisingly fast in the way it travels. We see right there. But also feint jump helps a lot. Like the diet flip kick's still really good. Me Brawler is just like a combination of like bad versions of good moves, and that's good enough. Oh, big damage here.
Yeah, huge damage. And then a like stupid good damage output.
Yeah.
Like most characters in this game. Are you dead?
Yeah, unfortunately. That was really rough spot. Like I said, that platform is good.
Tasty.
Yeah. Also just grab it down, or like the down throw into uppercut is like rough, but Game & Watch really feels it. Like the percent is so early, just because he's like so very light.
And as good as Game & Watch is, Game & Watch doesn't have, oh wow, Magnet Hands helping out. Game & Watch doesn't really have those like grab 1-2 you're dead combos.
Yeah. You have one early percent combo that's very good, but after that, you're just kind of throwing them off stage, hoping for the best. Oh, bro, what is going on?
You deserve that one, wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Greedy. Like we were talking about the greed in the last set.
Astoundingly greedy. Like you had a phenomenal route of just like, hey, I'm gonna say center stage and keep racking on the percent, but no, you deserve it, Apple Reviewer. I'm sorry if you're watching this back.
He's like, nah, man, I'm gonna be legendary.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do something crazy.
Honestly, yes. That's also on brand for Apple Reviewer. Okay. Nair is such a good opener for the combo, and kind of like a good tool to space out a little bit. It's one of Game & Watch's larger hitboxes for sure, but
No way! I thought that was it.
Honestly, yeah, I'm surprised it didn't kill.
Platform absolutely would have, but this just looks easier for. This just looks like a better situation for Apple Reviewer. Plus is looking like scared.
Yeah. Oh, that should be it. Nice.
I thought Apple Reviewer was gonna let that rip off of the tech read, and I would have popped off.
Yeah.
But
it's tough to go for it. You kind of. It does have like a pretty decent amount of cooldown if you miss it.
Yeah.
So I understand going for something a little less ambitious, and the up smash almost worked.
He goes for that random downer off stage and loses his stock, but he like doesn't go for a tech read with a move that was obviously gonna kill. I don't know what's going on with this guy.
I like to, Apple Reviewer is a smart player, but I do like to say that it's just circus music up there. It's just like visions of thrusting uppercut and just dun, 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 and it works out. You have to be mindless almost to play the character.
Some think he is a warrior of the mind. Others know he's just got the DuckTales theme song going on up there.
Exactly. Yep. He gets a grab and it's just a woo woo. All right, back to a small battlefield this time. Just gonna see how this works out. As I did mention, I feel like it's got to be Apple Reviewer's favorite stage, but hopefully, it'll be a little better than that Smashville situation, but he might just be dead. Oh my god.
No, I wanted to be right.
Yeah, I knew that he wasn't dead, but it was so close at like 27%.
He's like, plus couldn't have DI'd it a little bit.
Yeah, like bro, take one for the team. All right, this is it though.
Yeah, do one for the culture. Yup.
We do see a lot of that too. A lot of people who are not so intimately familiar with Apple Reviewer, to their benefit, don't know about the up air from ledge, which catches a lot of people, especially if they are in the middle of something that they feel is like a safe ledge trap. Apple Reviewer will just run off there and with like some invincibility and just kill you for it. So
it feels very much like Mario in the same way that you can do up airs from ledge. Or CSS, I guess, just has a better. What are you doing?
Right. I at least love the humility of putting your head down and knowing you ran right into that charge up smash.
It happens to everyone.
It does.
Somehow they're like, oh man, this is gonna be such a crazy punish.
I used to, it's like the orb of confusion, It's just like, no, it's gonna be different for me, and then you just, and then get up smashed. Oh, what the heck?
Oh,
yo!
Into a reset? Oh, okay.
All right, bro, give him the 9. Give him the 9. He's dead. That's crazy. I can't with this guy, man. I can't. Oh, that's it for sure. Okay.
That was easily the sickest reset I've ever seen a Game & Watch do in my life. And then he got cooked on the hammer, and you're like, oh no, he's dead.
Yeah.
And he
died. There was like 5 really cool pieces of tech right there, and then Apple Reviewer was like, check this out. I'm gonna hit you with thrusting upper. And then misses the tech, bro. What is this? This game is so funny.
Dude, I wish I had I wish I had better things to say other than just laughing, but this is just crazy. This is hilarious.
Yeah, sometimes all you can do is laugh, and I think Plus is probably thinking the same thing. Oh, yep, can't air dodge. Oh, okay. Honestly, if Apple Reviewer was a little faster, that could have been it. You cannot air dodge onto the platform like that. Yikes. Mere pixels away on that one. I think the next one will do it for sure. Get out of there.
My goodness.
Wow. That's that up air from ledge, man. That is a little 3-0 there for Apple Reviewer, who's still having a good time, as is Plus. Definitely one for the books and one for the highlight reel, or at least the comedy reel.
You know what they say.
Yeah.
Life is like a hurricane.
They do say that, especially when playing Apple Reviewer. Another lovely treat from Afterburner 26. It has been phenomenal so far. The block has just been a treat, to say the least.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. We've gotten good sets, we've gotten fun sets, and we've gotten a combination of the two. Thank you, Apple Reviewer.
Yes.
That was fun. And Plus for being a good sport.
Yeah, because like the highlight truly was Plus doing a jab reset, down air into another jab reset. Got robbed on the hammer, and then Apple Reviewer just brought the punchline. Plus did the setup. They're a comedy duo. That's how the matches work.
Yeah, it's hard to just stand up by yourself.
Right, exactly. Yeah, Plus just had to be the straight man, and Apple Reviewer was whatever they call the other guy. Now we got Zomba coming up to the stage.
Is Apple Reviewer staying?
I could not imagine so. We have Oh, is that right? Apple Reviewer does usually carry apples.
That's crazy.
Yeah. The name is not a joke. In fact, earlier they played Apple Reviewer and Pharaoh played against Apple in doubles.
Yeah, I was on the mic for that. I felt like I was having I felt like my brain was shutting down.
Well, I actually right after the match, Apple Reviewer walked up and I was like, "What's the review?" He's like, "Well, he was pretty crisp. I'll give it that." You know, because there's like metrics to the normal Apple Reviewer review, and he's like, you know, crispness, yeah, very crisp, good plays. Taste, I will not taste him. And then he walked away.
I will not taste him.
I was like, God bless Apple Reviewer.
Because Apple used to go by the tag Grease Almighty.
Right.
And I was, I was trying to talk about who Apple was, like Grease Almighty, and then I mixed up Apple and Apple Reviewer.
Okay.
I thought for a second that Apple Reviewer used to be Grease Almighty, but that was incorrect.
Yes.
I just had not been made aware of Apple Reviewer, or was not reminded of Apple Reviewer. But then Apple was like, "That's Grease Almighty," and I have production in my ear correcting me as I'm also talking, and I'm just saying like Apple, and they can't, like, chat can't hear production.
Right.
So I sound like I'm speaking nonsense,
Yes.
but I'm actually just talking over someone else saying Apple while I'm saying Apple. And poor Sai is sitting next to me like, yeah, you're good, man. You got this.
Well, there's plenty of Apple goodness here at Afterburner, I will say, and despite what I assume people think was your psychotic break, it was a great block for sure. I'm sure it was a lovely matches in doubles. I'm a big doubles enjoyer too, so it was a great showcase for me in particular, if I could be selfish. But the singles is really the main event, and I think we're seeing why, man. As I mentioned, my favorite part of the bracket is this sort of qualifier. It's a lot of people trying to maybe get their first break into that later part of the bracket, but then you have like the classic old guard, as we saw Zamba step up to the stage, who unfortunately in like Smash terms is also Unk now. So Zamba definitely the favorite to go all the way in this part of the bracket. But
yeah, in this part of the bracket, sure. But then on the opposite side of top 32, you got some Japanese players that have something to say about that. Albeit that Zamba is the number 2 seed at this tournament. He is sandwiched between Mia and Carmelo, who did actually took second in doubles. Not to Zamba, but that's where I thought I was going. But then Zamba didn't do that great in doubles as I thought, because Louis Money is just the best doubles player in the country.
That's how it works. And he no slouch either.
Yeah, I would love to see him do like really well. I'm a big Palutena enjoyer.
Oh, I was talking about Peep. I agree though.
And Peep.
Ever since the run at Gateway Legends a few years back, I was watching Louis just play like absolute perfection, I would say. And it was such a good run. I was like, yeah, that's my goat. Humble in victory as well, which is always a lovely bonus.
Yeah.
And just a great all-around player in terms of fundamentals. So oh my God. God, yes.
We are the lucky ones.
Everyone has been talking about this match. When we looked at the bracket, I cannot wait. Chicago's own Sir Dank, the Falcon Diver, the one, the only, going up against Zamba. I've seen a lot of Sir Dank matches in my life, but I more recently, since coming out west, have been able to be blessed and commentate some Sir Dank matches. And I cannot describe it. If you don't know, I am so excited for you to see it for the first time. And if you do know, you know it's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah. I could attribute probably like a quarter of my success or my rise in commentary to that man right there. He's made up like at least 5 clips on every one of my commentary reels, just because I go to Chicago tournaments a lot, and I get I'm just blessed to be able to commentate this freak of a Captain Falcon player. Complimentary.
Yes, yeah. Freak parentheses positive. We're getting into it. Is the green Falcon coming in against the signature Rob, as we said, kind of the favorite in this part of the bracket. Dang near the favorite for the whole tournament, Zamba. Certainly the favorite, but Rob Nair is really good against everything except Falcon Dive. There are so few characters that are able to punish or, not get punished by that Falcon Dive out of shield. Okay, though, big combo. Opportunity, side special is a threat.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, getting around the laser. The problem here is there isn't a ton of great Rob practice in the Chicago area, unless I'm forgetting someone, and I'm really sorry if I am. But there is not a ton of it in the area.
very tough. The character is very prevalent. You definitely need to know a thing or two about how to deal with this character. Nice little route there. The jab block into the forward smash. Not going to take it. Oh, it does take it!
Wow, okay.
Picked the wrong option out of hit stun. End up going right into the blast zone. But quick response. Still holding on, though.
Yeah, picking the good DI for Serdank on that.
Ooh,
yeah.
Maybe there's an argument that you could have survived if you checked to the right, but yeah, covered 3 of the 4 options, probably 4 of the 4.
Like maybe there was a little bit more space to the right, but that did not matter.
Yeah. We're talking about a percentage point, perhaps. Air dodge in was very ambitious. Did get caught by that up tilt, but Zamba's still making it happen. You're so dead, yeah. Oh wow, great route. Honestly, like I didn't think that the side special would kill. I just assumed Zamba would get the edge guard, but Serdank found a way back despite all that.
I kind of thought that the side B was going to kill.
That's fair.
That's just because I never know when that move actually does or does not kill. It just doesn't really seem consistent. It just seems like it does.
It kills when you get hit with it, in my experience.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, Gyro gets tossed to the left, so that leaves Serdank with no options. Stuck at the ledge, but does find a way down. Zamba not able to trace that very fast Falcon man.
That up air was so good from Zamba to catch the falling on Nair.
Yo, Raptor boost, up air. Very smart stuff. Zamba does usually like to try and go for something like dash attack in spots like that, so the Raptor boost doesn't beat that out, but forward tilt catching the dash in. Really smart stuff.
Yeah,
and there he goes.
Sucks. Yeah, the air drift not quite enough to get around that gyro.
Yeah, some gyro zone territory for any historians in the chat. Oh, this is bad though.
That was a crazy interaction from Zamba to just grab advantage back off of invincibility.
That's why it works though. That's like so unexpected. I definitely saw it and I was like, oh wow. If I made a list of things that was going to happen, it would not have made the list.
I don't really see Rob footstool that much, if at all.
Good patience there on the recovery. Still though, the gyro makes it so difficult to get around. Makes it back with the reversal.
Huge!
That route was insane. Big jab to start it up. That missed tech is huge. Big opportunity, but good stuff from Zamba to jump out of that situation.
I don't want to be a doomer, but I really think Dank needs to win this game. This is crazy. I think he's pulling everything out of the cargo pants. He needs like all of those deep pockets.
Ooh.
No,
not the
no,
dodge.
He did it. And oh.
The dodge off of the down air bounce off the stage is crazy.
He had it. He had it.
Yeah.
It was so close, and in the chaos, Zamba got the tips of that up air.
That was such a scramble after scramble situation, but inherent genius of throwing out Rob up air, and it just so happens to work out. I gotta give it up because like out of that scramble situation, you saw Zamba throw out a couple of aerials, and they all seem to get beat out by Serdank, right? A couple of Rob back airs were coming out, but the Falcon back air was a little faster, and then finally the up air hit just so perfectly. Okay. Big.
Oh man. Forget what I was saying about like Serdank using all of his tricks.
Yeah,
like, that's where I was getting at, because I was seeing a ton of stuff I normally don't see Serdank do.
Right.
And that's stuff that he's pulling out in game 1 that you would normally want to pull out like game 4 or 5 to seal a set, especially when you're trying to get a massive upset like this would be. But now just throwing out the Raptor boost and taking a super early lead.
Yeah, it's unfortunately not long for this game. It looks like Zamba already getting the parry into the charge down smash and should be able to seal the deal here. Beautiful pickup, and despite the explosive start, just about even here on the second stock. Oh, it's so meaty, man. I hate getting hit. Even if it doesn't do damage, I'll get hit with back air at 0. I'm like, oh, I messed up.
Like, I feel like I just ate a steak.
Yeah, I'm full, man. Bad. Oh, air dodge in.
Okay.
Gotta be dead here, I think.
Yeah. Wow.
I think Zamba died immediately, took 30, and then just took 2 stocks without any sort of response whatsoever.
He died immediately. He's like, dude, I don't want to play. I'm not playing another game.
I think Zamba is maybe just, a little generous. Says, all right, you got your clip, now I'll get the game, right? Call it a wash.
There we go. Like, yep, you can get your clip.
Hold on, though. Hold on. If Falcon hits an up air and touches that platform, it's a wrap. Like, every time.
Why are you dropping shield? That sucks.
That's tough. Yup. Falcon dive on the platform. We've seen it before. I'm thinking we might just see it again. Just call it the nair, though.
Oh! Wow.
I feel like the announcer showed up, crumbs on his shirt. He still got the napkin tucked in his collar and just like, okay, game.
No, yeah,
he was not ready for that.
It's the Truman Show scene where you're like, I didn't think we were supposed to have one of these.
Yeah.
Game! Where did you come from?
Yeah, I don't know. The thing, too, is like, I'm sure Sir Dank was pretty comfortable in that disadvantage situation because you had the gyro. But then Zamba picked up the gyro and did up air at the exact same time, and then probably just kind of caught Sir Dank off guard.
Well, clearly, he died to up air at 82.
Yeah.
He died that horribly.
Off guard, maybe polite phrasing. Okay, nice. I love the follow-ups Sir Dank is able to do with such a fast character like Falcon, where it's like, all right, yeah, you dodged this first move, but I have a second move that you're going to get hit with anyway. And there's a little knee, soft spot, though.
Not quite the same explosive start that we saw in Game 2, but still a solid start for Sir Dank.
It is like the joy of Falcon is like you get that explosive combo, or you just get an extended one because he's got such fast moves like up air that kind of link into each other or into itself. Oh, that's it though. Covers high and then that covers low. That's it.
Man, I thought he kept his jump.
Unfortunately not. And like Rob has so many tools to cut off like entire lanes in the form of gyro or laser. It's really hard spot to be in off stage versus Rob. Okay. Big damage here. Nice little air dodge down to the ledge. Normally ill-advised, but that time it worked out perfectly, as did that one.
Awesome roll. Got through all of those hitboxes with the laser.
Oh, we found it. The solution. Rob down tilt. Okay, not dying at this time.
He might die holding on to that gyro.
Yeah. I understand wanting to pick it up, but bro, you got it.
It's okay, man. You can let it go.
Yeah.
Drop it.
Yeah, please, bro.
Dude.
You know, Zamba's saying the same thing, too. Like, bro, give it back, bro.
It's like, give what do you...
There he is. Gets it back. Ooh, Falcon kick. Nice. Back to neutral now after taking, feels like 300%.
Yeah, he took a lot of it, and almost all of it, holding onto that gyro for dear life.
Nice. Anti-air right there. A little air-to-air with the up air to beat out that back air. Probably expecting a fastfall air dodge, which is what that up smash is supposed to cover. That was sick, actually. I wish that it did more.
Oh, no.
Ooh, jab. Yeah. That was so smart. It beat out the down smash there. Back to some good old aerial versus aerial here. The Falcon back air not doing it.
Yeah, the Falcon back air quickly to retreating Falcon kick.
Yup. It's so good. Like, Sir Dank makes Falcon kick look way better than it is. Up throw on the platform, though, sends him right to the plat zone.
Yeah, no shot. It looked a lot like that up air from Game 2.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm surprised that didn't link.
I think the gyro messed it up.
Honestly, yeah, somehow. I'm willing to bet. Ooh! Yes, dude, yes. There is the Sir Dank story, as it were, is like Falcon dive turns into this like level 1 thing, and the level 2 is like you spot dodge to try and get around it, but then he punishes you with like these down airs that lead into big damage, or the forward airs that take stocks early. And now all of a sudden, with Zamba running out of landing options, Sir Dank has a big opportunity, but one landing option to rule them all, bro. Rob, neutral air. Yup.
I was skeptical of him being aggressive off stage, and I will continue to be until he like finishes what he started. Oh, he might be done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Extra dead, bro. All right. Thank you, Zamba.
Yeah, he might not be able to make that back.
Definitely not. But I'll say one thing: we did get the show that I was expecting. We got some of the Sir Dank highlights, some great games out of it, but it was a 3-0 to Zamba, as the seeders probably would have expected.
Mm-hmm.
But lovely games. I'm glad we got to see it on stream, for sure. But I think it does not get any better than that for us, so we're going to have to end it there, actually.
Unfortunately, end it, but not without letting y'all know about what's coming up soon.
Yeah, let's talk to them real quick about some of the lovely people who are involved in the event, who helped put it on, and who we would just like to give some shout-outs to as well. Let's start it off real quick with one of my favorite ad reads of all time, Cavalier Clash 7. In just a few weeks, February 7th through 8th, 2026, there's going to be Ultimate Singles, Doubles, Crews, Melee, Singles, and Doubles, $1,000 pop bonus with all of the lovely players that you see up on the top of the screen. We got crazy international talent, crazy local talent, and slightly more local talent. We got some European players, North American players, and Japanese players all coming for a $1,000 pop bonus. So make sure you check it out. And if you want to try and get some of that pop bonus, go ahead and use code Afterburner, 5% off of the registration over at start.gg/CavClash.
All right, next up we got Farflash. Our friends over at Farflash is a official social media provider of Afterburner. For the second year in a row, you can catch their coverage of the event on the official Odyssey Esports Twitter at Odyssey Esports IN. Farflash powers social media and partnerships for some of the biggest fighting game events of the year, and you can learn more about Farflash at farflash.com.
You even got Jay Easy in the background. That's my goat. I was there for that show. It was sick.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
You missed out. And of course, we have a lovely sponsor of the event here. I'm sorry, I lost my place.
This is Manchester
Esports. I knew it. You should have gave me a moment before embarrassing me.
I apologize.
It's more than just a game at Manchester. They have so many different pathways for championships and scholarships and friendships and also standout careers. The esports segment is also recruiting into fall 2026 for Super Smash Bros., Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant, Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, and this one absolutely threw me for a loop, Mario Kart. So there's a place for every kind of competitor over at Manchester, and you can earn some esports and academic scholarships up to $30,000 a year while competing at the highest level as the 8-time Great Lakes Esports Conference champions in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And of course, the future is even bigger. They are working on a humongous almost nearly 5,000 square foot, 70 PC esports facility for fall 2027 for training, competition, and community. So go ahead and check them out. Scan that QR code right now and pair some elite esports and strong academics in health sciences, businesses, and even esports management. Go ahead and graduate with a ready to win both in-game and future career. What can't they do over at Manchester? Play with a purpose, compete to lead. Check it out right now.
And speaking of Manchester, they got Mash Off April 11th, Indiana Regional Singles Doubles Ladder, North Manchester, Indiana. Go check it out. Manchester's running Mash Off 2026.
Beautiful stuff. And of course, Midwest Battleground. We got the biggest collegiate event in Illinois ever. We got a little discount code as well. Go ahead and use that code MWBAB26 for $10 off until January 20th. There's singles for Ultimate, doubles for Ultimate. NASB 2 singles they're dusting off. We got Rivals 1 and 2 singles and doubles and 2 XKO. It's going to be March 6th to March 8th. Go ahead and check that out by scanning that QR code in the corner, or just good old-fashioned type it into your web browser at start.gg/Midwest Battleground. It's going to be one for the books for sure.
Yeah, I've been to both of them. Both of them have been a good time. Now, YLNI. Odyssey Esports is teaming up with Team YLNI to bring you the next regional in Fort Wayne on January 31st, just a few weeks away. This all-day event will feature an ultimate singles bracket alongside free play setups, board games, and local vendors. Well, I'm interested.
Yeah.
The event will be hosted at the Snyder Academic Flex Center on Indiana Tech's campus. This event will act as a fundraiser for Team YLNI, an organization dedicated to attracting, developing, and retaining young leaders in Northeast Indiana since 2005. Tournament entry is $20, and strong players like Loafer and Ben T are already signed up, so make sure to get your passes. Spectator passes can also be purchased for $5. Don't miss out. Sign up at start.gg/YLNI.
Wow. There's so many phenomenal events, so many things to check out, and thankfully you'll have a little bit of time to check them out as we take a small break. We'll get back to... Oh, there's even more ads.
Nope, we got one more.
I was just saying how
I
much
got this
great
one.
Stuff. Yeah, please
we
tell
got
about the normies.
We got the normies. The normies post daily videos on YouTube, bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching your favorite TV, movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, and even wrestling. The normies react to it all. Check them out on YouTube, Twitch, or find us on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com.
Big shouts to the normies. And of course, one of the most important shout outs, the merch here at Afterburner, or if you're at home, you can order some too. You know, you can tell your friends you were here. I'll vouch for you, but go ahead and check it out. It
We're gonna
is
get
so
some.
sick. I was gonna say, let's show some off, bro. Here, you got the.
Oh, I got the
okay,
blanket.
all right,
I got the blanket.
Well,
It's
I got
cold
the
in-
shirt, bro.
It's cold in here.
Look at it. It's so nice. Yeah, I was gonna say we might have to keep that blanket back.
Yeah,
here
man.
on.
I'm
My
so,
fault.
like they're gonna have to keep it. They're gonna have to
These
drag
are
this away
nice
from me.
blanks too. This is the back. I got it backwards, but got a
You know
nice
what? I got our cute little flame guy.
understated logo on the chest. And then if they were like, "Yo, where'd you get that shirt?" Turn around. I got it at Afterburner. I got it at Odyssey Esports.shop, bro. It's crazy. I can't. Everyone's coming up to me and they're always talking, "Where'd you get that shirt? Where'd you get that shirt, bro?" Afterburner.
They come over to the apartment. You got like you're cooking it up. You're like, oh, you wanna take this to the living room? Oh, what's that nice blanket you got there?
Yo, yeah, hold
This
on.
is comfy as hell, and it's stylish. I got this at Afterburner in Auburn, Illinois. Shouts out.
Indiana.
What did I say?
You say Illinois.
My bad.
Because it's ill, bro.
It is.
And they
it
won't
is
stop
so-
making noise about it, man. It's all they talk about. They won't even leave my house. I had to evict them. They're staying on the couch. They're stealing the blanket. I got to buy two.
They were talking about squatters' rights, and I'm just
saying,
trying to get another blanket. Like, I had to buy another blanket.
I don't even know a lawyer. I can't. I just got a blanket, man. It's crazy. Anyway, we have to go. We have a case. I think the court is in session right now about that. But anyway, buy it. Check it out in the shop. We got some more Smash coming up too after the break. Is it even more singles?
I believe so.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I gotta go settle this custody battle over the
Yes,
blanket.
please. Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Zelda.
What's up, everybody? We are back here, Afterburner 2026. We're in Auburn, Indiana. It's Rod. It's my good friend Excelsior. It's been a minute since we got a chance to do it, but how you feeling?
Riptide, I think, right?
Yeah, it's been
a while, but
yeah.
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling good here in Auburn. A little chilly out there, especially if the heat in your car decided to go out.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
We'll get around to it. But
okay.
I'm here to cast. That's the important thing here. I still made it here. We're still here. Pretty late at night. We're hitting 8:04. 8:04 for the night. So we got some. What are we? Top 128.
Top
right?
128 right
Yeah,
here.
there we go.
Like what I like to call Upset Boulevard. This is where you get to see your favorite top players and soon to be new favorite players throw down, and this is part where a lot of hearts get broken for a multitude of reasons.
Yeah.
I mean, of course, you got your fan favorites, and of course, there are like those people in the betting discourse that are like, you know, they're about to break hearts just for the sake of that. A lot of friends and family at home rooting on their favorite players. So a lot's about to go down right here. This is 128 at the first big event of the year, in my personal opinion. Again, you know, in the Smash community space, you know, I think we've always historically done a good job of kicking off the year the right way. In the past, it's been like, let's make big moves into Genesis. It's been Glitz into Genesis. Now it's, you know, Afterburner, you know, into let's make big moves. So let's do this, friends, Midwest style.
Yeah, let's get it kicking off here. We've got Free Faye Flock versus RD right here in top 32 qualifiers. Both of these players did a pretty good job making it to this point, obviously. I mean, we're in top 32, so you got to work hard to make it this far.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, you don't just get here by mistake. You know, you can fumble through some pools. You can even fumble through like a second wave of pools, but you ain't fumbling through this part of bracket.
No, these are where the real killers are.
No doubt. As you can see right now, I mean, I feel like a Zelda this late into bracket definitely knows a thing or two, maybe even three, depending on who you ask. And I think kind of leaning into what we see, a lot of top professional, yes, there are top professional Zeldas out there, friends, okay? You heard it right. Top professional Zeldas do. They break away, lean into that knight, and just play the long-range game. But there's a will, there's a way with Palutena. She will break that zone.
Oh, yeah, immediately breaking through that zone and attacking on 50% onto K-Flock here. But, I mean, it doesn't seem to matter too much for K-Flock because we are applying pressure with all these projectiles, getting out of these pain trains that Palutena is so keen to put on you 100% to 61. RT's having a hard time really kind of getting in amongst all of these projectiles. We're able to sneak in a grab back air.
Good stuff for Arctic.
Okay, got you caught in the corner. Explosive Flame, great get up option, but unfortunately has you caught in the corner, and that's exactly where Palutena wants it. She loves to just pin you down in the corner and then turn on the minigame. Am I going to run up, roll behind you, go for the back throw? Am I going to fish for back here? I mean, she's a simple lady, but she's a lady that means some business, and she has you off the stage once more.
Yeah, keeping K-Flock in the corner here. K-Flock just having a real hard time getting out, fighting his way out the best he can. There's a dash attack to fight for center stage control. The Explosive Flame just barely sneaking up and stealing that stock away from K-Flock.
It's such a weird, like, I don't even know if that's a hitbox, like an explosion. I don't know what that is, but like it like starts small, then it kind of like expands for a frame or two. It's that expansion. I mean, hey, sometimes you get expanded on. Let's call it for what it is.
Yeah, that's the strong hitbox. But hey, we've got fire of our own here for K-Flock, stealing out of stock with that side. Be good stuff. Running into the auto reticle a little bit there, but it's all right. We're able to get a quick down tilt. No conversion though.
I love. Just trying to create themselves just a little bit of space here. I'm loving what I'm seeing. And of course, yes, there it is. Jen's fire. Kind of return the sender there. Caught in the corner. Now, this is exactly what you want to see. You know, even though like your moves aren't connecting, just the sheer threat of that is forcing high recoveries.
Oh yeah.
The looming threat of that up tilt. Nobody wants to be on the receiving end of Zelda up tilt.
No,
you
not
don't
at all.
want that.
I kind of like doing teleport down there, actually. It's a bit of a wonky option, right, to kind of like throw that there, but it allowed K-Flock to make it back to stage basically scot-free. But unfortunately for K-Flock, it didn't seem to matter because that's a back air off stage that's going to secure another stock for Arctic.
Back into the mini game. Caught to the corner, down throw back air. And this is actually the game Palutena wants to play. You know, she might not toss out as many buttons. Like, I don't even know if those are real stats. Like, you press the most buttons in a match, but she might not throw out as many. But it's the moves that she does decide to toss out that really means so much in her toolkit. The constant empty hopping, the constant, like, false sense security. Yes, go ahead and jump out of the corner. I want back air, and then boom, back air. Like, that's all she wants.
And that move is so safe on shield as well. Just such a good, especially at that max range, that max distance. And Arctic is doing such a good job, but I like that air dodge away from K-Flock, but it doesn't matter. There's another back air for you.
Right option out the corner, just on the wrong character. Explosive Flame once more has you off of your feet. Burning the air dodge early on, and yes, has to go for a scramble dash attack just to get out of harm's way. My God.
Yeah, that dash attack just barely not taking the stock, but that up air surely will. Arctic taking game number 1 to stocks to 0. What a solid performance from Arctic. Like, just keeping composure. Something that you see a lot from him is just that solid composure, keeping it simple, keeping it steady that entire time. Not really ramping it up too hard if you don't need to, but never ever slowing down.
Yeah, and I think that's like just the ebbs and flows, the checks and balances of fighting against two characters like this. It's that, you know, I want to be aggressive. I mean, who doesn't want to be aggressive like on Zelda, for example? She's that type of character that really forces that out of you. Like, when I get my hands on this character, it's over. But then you also know, like, the sheer nature of you playing that is also going to be your ultimate undoing. You have to figure out a way to find those small moments in between. And, of course, same can be said for Palutena. I mean, how many backers you need to get hit by before you're like, I need to see you?
I need
to see you.
I need to get my hands on you. Now. Yeah, not
yesterday.
Yeah, not enough back airs in the world will make that okay as we hop into game number 2 here. Double dash attack in the center of the stage, but Arctic doesn't care at all. We're going to grab you right out of the Phantom charge, making that Phantom disappear and tacking on for 31%.
Now, I think the free K-Flock, you know, cherry, you know, emphasis in the neutral that I'm starting to see is like the run-up shit. Now, of course, that sounds like, duh, everybody does that. But to do that as Zelda, to give off this idea that I'm like running up aggressively, says a lot with Zelda, because that's really not her shtick at all. Run up, you know, you hit my shield, you drop shield, boom, go time, bro. Like, free K-Flock looking like an animal right now.
Oh yeah, just chasing down Arctic and was able to get like a solid max tip of the F-tilt to catch the grab on the ledge for that stock, and now we're kind of running away with it. You know, you like you mentioned, it's not really something you see from Zeldas, right?
No.
You're not going to see a Zelda run down on you like that, which is something free K-Flock is an expert on, it seems to be, but these are one of those positions where we kind of want to see him take a step back a little bit, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're at 121%. You're putting on a bit of extra credit. So let's peel it back a little bit, right? Let's play a little bit slower, or else Arctic is going to find a way through that aggression and take a stock.
Palutena just has this way of just like picking apart your neutral with such a simple game plan. Like, again, it's just the empty hops, the down tilt, and even though the down tilt isn't the fastest one in the world, the utilization after it lands is devastating. And of course, the back air, the up air. Basically, I say all that to say when you get the lead, you have to really watch how you start to approach Palutena, because just as much as you want to start playing safe, she's going to start slowing it down and kind of picking you apart like that ISO basketball type 1v1, you know?
Yeah, and we're also seeing ArcD is forcing a lot of jumps out of K-Block here off stage, which is never a good sign, right? Getting forced to use your jump early is never a good sign. So we're going to want to maybe see some fastballs into the air dodges coming out to avoid those dense flame, those explosive flames. But you know, you never know. There might be the only option Zelda has, and if that's your only option, then maybe we stay off stage.
Oh my goodness! But the spin to win right there. I mean, just walking up into the face of adversity and just staring it straight in the eye, saying, "Look, I will spin on you. Do not play with me." Great stuff right here on Free K Flock's behalf, guys. Say that 5 times fast. Good stuff on their behalf. ArcD, of course, in the passenger seat, but again, this is a spot that Palutena's, you know, very used to being in at times, and also having the proper toolkit to fight themselves out of a deficit, but it ain't going to happen right here playing like this. If you keep getting caught in that corner.
Just barely surviving, and that explosive flame also doing a lot to K-Flock just to take that stock out immediately. And this is what we're talking about, right? I mean, Palutena is such a solid character at picking you apart in every possible position. So, I mean, it's not out, right? I mean, you're still tacking on a good amount of damage here, but if ArcD continues this kind of war of attrition against K-Flock, it's going to snowball very quickly.
It most certainly is. Kind of snowballing out of control. Palutena, you got to get her going like yesterday if you want to win this match. And Free K Flock said, Rod, I heard you loud and clear. Let me show you something. One game apiece between these two Titans, and most importantly, the adjustments. I think when you get to this level of play, you know, these top 32 qualifiers, this is where you can see the adaptation happen in real time. Sometimes we toss it out in pulls, and you're like, it was a little bit of here, a little bit of it there, but you know, you really get to see it in real time happen here.
Yeah. This is where the game plans actually start to really fall into place more obviously.
Yeah.
In this top 32 area, right? So we saw as K-Flock kind of like baited ArcD into coming backwards, and like I dare you to keep chasing me down. I've been playing so aggressively. Come on, and then bam, lightning kick straight to the face to take that game number 2 for himself.
Oh yeah. Kind of goes back to what we talked about in game number 1, like that run-up shield. You hit me first, I drop shield, now it's my turn. And I mean, look, you say what you want about Zelda's out of shield options. You know you're getting 1 of 2 things, okay? Well, maybe 3. We're going to get for sure up B and some combination of back air forward air.
Just like that, yeah, there's that lightning kick that we're talking about, right? Just right on the shield, immediately firing that lightning kick to tack on 58%. Now, oh my gosh, I mean, ArcD cannot get his hands on K-Flock here.
No, absolutely not. I mean, just being a very nimble character here, very evasive at that, but you're not evading these forward airs enough. And Free K-Flock is definitely letting you know why. ArcD in the corner, taking a page out of Palutena's book from one princess to a goddess. I almost said one princess to another. I don't think Palutena's a princess. From a princess to a goddess, okay, you can get thrown too.
Yeah, managed to find a little bit of something there. Good stuff. I mean, yeah, there's that forced jump again, right? Now, you do have the teleport, right? So maybe the jump isn't that bad. But, I mean, ArcD is going to have to kind of stop bleeding a little bit here. We're having a hard time keeping our hands on K-Flock.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's such a big part of both players' toolkit as well, too. Like, just finding that throw and setting it up. You know, these are, you know, a few of the characters in the game where, like, their throw combos kind of last the duration of the match, where there's, like, you know, fresh 0, you know, dark orange percents, dark red percents. They're always still looking for that grab for various reasons. So, you know, it's all about how you work in and around it. There's that down tilt. No mini game, though, for ArcD, but I'm loving the position setup. Don't be caught in this corner versus Palutena.
And I do like that dash attack there, right, to snuff out a Phantom, like a low charge on the Phantom, right, to snuff that out immediately, because you don't want to get hit by that, right?
No.
Giving Zelda so much space to control, and oh my gosh, the aggression coming on the way back up. Another lightning kick just keeps it going, but ArcD sinking in a back air to secure stock number 1 for himself.
It's smart to go for, that might be something that all the Zelda characters do, actually. Like, they always go for something sneaky at the ledge, whether it's like up air or forward air. I guess in Zelda's case, you know, she has forward air and back air as well. And how could you not go for that? You see Palutena looming at the ledge, whether she's looking for throw or down tilt, toss that dang back air out, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Of course, we get a forward air right there in that right side of the stage. Free K-Flock looking really good. Now, ArcD, of course, has some splaining to do in my I Love Lucy voice. We have got to figure out a way to fight out of this deficit, but like Palutena, Zelda kind of comprises some similar ingredients where you give this character the lead, and they just become impossible to do it. It's like, oh, here's Zelda go with the BS, right?
Right, exactly. Here's Zelda with another Knight, or in K-Flux case, another forward air, another lightning kick. We saw it right there, almost just barely whiffing it out of the corner there. So we're able to find a little bit of something, 104%. Ooh, a bit of a misguided counter. Didn't judge the distance just enough. But we're able to sneak our way back in anyways. It doesn't seem to matter too much. Aggressive teleport out of the corner, but it's not going to go. It's going to go unpunished.
Yeah, it is for now. We'll see if the adaptation can happen once more here. I know we talked about it going into this match, how you can kind of see it in real time. Arctic just a little late to the party on it, but is finding a lot of moments of clarity here in the corner. No down tilt, no back air either. Okay. Right now, caught a bit of a disadvantageous spot, and dare I say, Zelda playing the floor is lava game?
Yeah, just keeping the balloon, off the floor, like we are just gonna keep K-Flock as far away as possible. We're able to find an up tilt to take that stock, but Art D is still at 160%. All it takes is one really good hit from Zelda, and that will be the end of this game. So Art D is gonna have to find a lot more of these chinks in the armor if we want to push to a game 5.
Ain't no chinks in armor. You getting hit with that armor right there. Clean stuff on free K-Flock side, and yeah, I thought we were actually going to see him maybe like slow down, run up, and maybe give off this false idea that we're going to play this up close and personal game, which of course Zelda's never going to want to play. And actually, go for like F tilt out of shield, which we did see at the beginning of game number 1, how potent that was. But no, said, you know what, I got a game plan. It's a long range game plan, figuratively and quite literally. I'm not approaching.
I'm gonna stick to this plan that is paying out as much as possible here, right? We're gonna stick to what I know is going to work, and we're not gonna deviate from that.
No. If it ain't broke, well, you know how the rest of that saying goes, friend. Next game is upon us. Team Vars, free K-Flock. Criminally unsponsored Arc D right now. Show me something, Arc D. Let's push us to a game number 5, okay?
Yeah, and then already we're seeing just how, how important the aggression is for Arc D in this kind of situation, right? Just immediately on go, running up, grabbing. We're going for these pain trains. We're going for these aerials to keep on a lot of pressure on K-Flock because he's been so good at dictating the pace of the game.
Oh my.
Just like that.
Yeah. I mean, that's certainly how you kick off a match. I mean, set that tone early. Most importantly, for a character like Zelda, you get that lead early. Now your opponent is always playing well, I ain't gonna say always, but the idea of them being reactive instead of proactive in the neutral is certainly the game plan you want them to play with. You're just always on to answer back to what I do. You're never in control.
Oh, wow, that down air into that nearly an up tilt confirmed. K-Flock is playing a different kind of Zelda right now.
This is Zelda that don't need no link. Okay. Oh, nice. And again, no matter how bad the match is going or how good the match is going on RD's side, you're always seeing great positioning in the corner. Back to the ledge, just far away enough for back air to connect if you jump, but not too far away enough, where if I miss, or if I want to give off this false insecurity, I can run in and go for a grab or dash attack really quick. So again, positioning is everything with these two characters.
So many empty hops coming out from the both of them, by the way, to feign these tomahawks, to feign these deadly aerials from K-Flock, right? Can we find something? And yes, we can. Catching the teleport with an up air. Fantastic stuff coming out from K-Flock as we're able to take a 3-stock lead in this game number 4. RD is having a hard time getting his footing.
Dash attack out of the corner. The long-range game looking to be just maybe a little too much right here for Arc. We got to figure out a way to close this gap safely. Dash attack, of course, like back air, invincible. But not like a super amount of range on it. Is one of the better dash attacks in the game, but what she gets out of it, if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it misses, It's not quite like Greninja's, for example. It's not a really good dash attack, but it's a cross-up sometimes if it misses.
But keep it on the pressure here. RT was able to finally take a stock off of K-Flock, but, that's 1 stock from 3, right? And you're at such a large deficit, but we're able to even up at least the percentages here and keep it going. We're going to go for another double back airs. Now we've got K-Flock on the ledge. Can we find a little bit of something? No, we can't, but it's not going to matter if that back air whiffs because I'm ready for that grab. I'm ready to throw you back off stage, and we can reset the situation over and over again.
That's right. Another situation reset. Indeed, the rinse and repeat is upon us. I'm going to hold shield. I can see that coming. And funnily enough, we talk about characters like Zelda and Palutena and how important some of those key options in their toolkits are. have not seen a lot of Nair on RD's side. Of course, that is a patented move. Quick frame 5 option. Great way to put on some early percent. What might be early for percent is right on time with stock still. Free K Flock closing it out right there in such a devastating way.
That's not a move you see every day. Zelda up smash, that is not a move you see very often.
No, up smash, that was some deadly stuff. Wow.
Just knew immediately. It's like I'm gonna let this rip here, right? I haven't used it all set. I haven't used this entire time, so I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it out because I know if it hits, it's gonna take the stock, and even if it doesn't, I'm up a full stock.
I'm up a full stock. I can take some up close and personal damage. What's the worst I'm gonna get? Nair out of shield, maybe. Maybe dash attack, maybe.
Maybe, right? I'm not gonna lose a stock here.
No. Not going to lose the stock. So great stuff right there to Free K Flock. Okay, going to move on to that coveted later portion of bracket. And, of course, one step closer to Championship Sunday, which is what everybody's fighting for. Everybody's fighting for that coveted spot. But, of course, on the opposite side as well, too, that losers bracket has become that much more dangerous. We can't ignore the sharks in that water.
Hey, Arcty is still a killer, all right? That is not somebody you can sleep on at all. A solid player in his own right. So that loser bracket is just getting more and more dangerous as the night progresses.
Yeah, I can hear the Jaws theme, in the back of my head right now. So Arcty, one of the biggest sharks in the water, indeed, friends. And, of course, all you guys can be sharks out there in the wonderful world with the Twitch chat, of course, just by tuning in to Afterburner 2026. If you're just tuning in, it's Rod and it's Excelsior, okay? We're just the Black People Power Up Hour right now is upon us here in Indiana. And we ain't really get a lot of opportunities to do this, so, of course, when we do it, we got to do it up in a big way. But, of course, we can't do it without you all out there. We don't got any ads just yet, but we're going to talk about how you guys are getting involved out there because Afterburner looking great, and I got to see me in Afterburner 2027. I got to see it.
Afterburner is looking greater and greater every year. Always my favorite event to come to at this point. A fantastic event to start the year off with. We were talking about it earlier. Just we have so many good events nowadays to kick the year off. We've got Let's Make Moves, we got Genesis, we've got Afterburner, we've got so many great events that us as a community can put on together and keep the love going.
Yeah, that's what it's all about at the end of the day, man. The Midwest definitely almost like the backbone, the skeletal structure of the Smash tournament space. I mean, I know there's Smash tournaments everywhere across the world, especially the United States, but when I just think of like the regions that host the most per capita at a super, and again, I don't know how the tier listing breaks down on tournaments. Like, I'm from the era of like regional, super regional, mini major, whatever. Like, the Midwest has, I want to say, probably the most like regional/super regionals to majors per capita in any region. So I think that says a lot in this current state of Ultimate because it just becomes even harder to host tournaments as the years go on.
Midwest has a regional, I feel like, every other weekend. Every other weekend we have a regional going on, something going on in the Midwest. So there's always a little bit of Smash to be watching, just like there is much more Smash to be watching tonight. I hear players on screen. Yes, I do. I see Char and Twitchy in front of me, so we've got a bit of an odd matchup coming up here in Isabel versus Steve.
Okay. Isabel versus Steve. I cannot say in all my years of commentary, and I'm saying all my years because Steve has only been around for a short portion of my years on the mic, that I've commentated these two characters together. So, as you know, friends, you always got to remain a student. Let's see what happens here. Ready to learn.
We'll see how this goes. I'm going to tell you now. I'm going to tell you right now. This is going to be a slow one.
Okay.
But immediately, yeah, Twitchy is not scared of any of these projectiles or whatnot, right? We've got that pocket, which is going to be so good for Isabel, right? Being able to throw that minecart back at Steve, have a taste of your own medicine as we, Char is going to immediately put on that quick 56% onto Twitchy. Just snuff out any of these projectiles.
Yeah, just kind of playing the long game right now. We're going to see slingshots galore. I mean, we always talk about characters that are projectile-based, really wearing out that B button. It's a little different on Isabel's side. It's that A button that's about to get wore out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And like I always say, too, she's very dangerous depending on how those forward air and back airs land. One of the few characters in the game with moves that are, I believe, plus on block, depending on how they land. So her, of course, Mega Man, and I want to say maybe the Ice Climbers if both were present. So she's dangerous up close, and she gets the right positioning. It could be a bad time for you.
Yeah, and that dash attack as well is such a good combo tool, right? Being able to throw out that instant dash attack in order to, pop up perfectly for a forward air or a back air, really good stuff. Twitchy is able to survive a little bit, not a character that is known for surviving, and all of a sudden, Char's having a hard time making it back to stage.
Hey, oh my, okay, well, you know what? Wait a damn minute. I forgot. Isn't the Fire Emblem characters, or not Fire Emblem characters, excuse me, the Animal Crossing characters, I get my franchises mixed up, don't get old, do have the ability to, of course, be off stage for quite some time. And, Steve, if piloted properly, can come back from the craziest of depths. But What is that to a character that can be off stage just as long as you're recovering?
Oh, yeah. And on top of that, I mean, Isabel has such fantastic tools against minecart. We saw it right there with that up tilt, right? Making minecart immediately due to just how much damage it does. Up air is also a really good tool. That up throw is not going to stick stock just yet, despite just how light Isabel is. We are seeing Twitchy deal so much damage to Char before they're even able to take that first stock.
Even the parasols, was it? I'm not mistaken. I think I've seen like F tilt on the top platform.
That
spaced properly, of course.
Yes.
Yo, still was able to connect and break the car. I was okay, I'm learning something.
Yeah. Isabel's got a lot of really good tools against that minecart, something that you don't see every day, especially on characters that you don't see very often. Twitchy,
no doubt about it.
Twitchy pushing the Isabel agenda forward.
Okay, getting run over. Love that. Came through with the cart, clearing some space right now, and unfortunately enough on Twitch's behalf, Char has the lead. And again, that's kind of like the Steve effect. Like, it feels even, then you realize I've been hit with like 3 or 4 dash attacks. Like, they actually have the lead again.
And it's like, wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
Stop, hold.
Pause, like, yo, let me tell you something.
Yeah, and that's a deadly parry right there, right? We're able to attack on 41% just because Char is able to have diamonds on deck, and the crafting table assists to extend the hitbox on that forward smash. It is just great if you're Char, and up tilt back air to secure it. That is a clean, perfect stock to take out game number 1.
It felt good. It felt good at first. I was like, you know what? Isabel has just enough tools to where this could maybe make some sort of sense on paper as I'm like crunching the numbers, and I got to like solve for rise over run, then carry to 2 and multiply to 3. And I was like, you know what though? At the end of the day, Steve is still gonna be Steve.
Steve is still Steve.
Steve is Steve. That's Steve is Steve, and I tell you what. I tell you, Zombie is back. Let's go ahead and see what the party's gonna bring us. What's new in the zoo right here for game number 2?
Yep, we'll see as we hop into this. We're on regular battlefield, actually, which, hey, I'm perfectly okay with in a matchup like this, right? You get, for Isabel, right, you get so much control with that forward air and that back air. So it's not too much of a hindrance, and also we don't have to deal with like stone blocks nearly as much, right? Now that we have a different mining pool on the battlefield stage. So we'll see what we're able to do with that, but Char is, just a shark in the water, parrying everything that we possibly can and going for the reversal every time.
Oh yeah. I mean, kind of just scouting out these, dare I say, telegraphed options. I mean, and again, you know, after you approach aggressively with Steve, sooner or later your opponent's going to want to fight back for dear life. We're just seeing Char just understand the flow of the match and say, hey, I know it's your turn to attack, time for me to parry. What you going to do about it? Twitchy, though, looking good. Again, another parasol F-tilt right there just to get the cart out of harm's way.
Yeah.
That dash attack, Jesus.
It's so good. That dash attack is so good up close, far away. It doesn't matter. And that parasol, what is she holding on the tip of that umbrella as we find a stock for ourselves with that F-tilt?
Umbrella lady, man. You can stand under my umbrella. There you go. Nair on the way down. But you know what, though? That was a great start. It's all about how you finish right here. And Char said we are going to even up these stocks right now. That was a great opener, but the job ain't done just yet. On the top platform, there we are. And of course, I'm loving this platform pressure. You know, it's very often, you know, you see people get on that top platform and say, okay, close quarters. Now it's this game of chicken. You swing first, I hold shield, you're done.
Yeah.
Twitchy's taking it a step further. Say, I'm not even going to land on this platform. Just eat these slingshots.
Yeah.
I ain't got no business fighting you up close. I ain't going for it.
We're going to keep it moving, and that dash attack through the blocks is such an obvious option for Steve there, but Twitchy ready for it immediately, right? He's like, no. Just because you're behind the block does not mean you're safe. I'm going to find a way through.
Yes, I will find you, my God. Was able to swing through the up smash, or up special, excuse me. Definitely notes right there on Char's behalf. God, man, and I love that dash. I get this off this idea that you can attack right away after it ends. You really have, there's a small window, man. If you don't have it, you ain't hitting.
Yeah, and there is that forward air as well, right? We talked about it before with what moves break the minecart and whatnot.
Yeah,
I mean, an up-close forward air just shooting Steve straight off the minecart due to the proximity to it being able to hit Steve before actually hitting the minecart. That's very, very important in a matchup like this.
It most definitely is. The minecart is really the biggest scoring in just about every player character combination side. You know, you can say what you want about the traditional toolkit that Steve has, but man, it's that minecart, yo.
Oh yeah.
Zombie on the way back down, back against the wall. Twitchy.
Yeah, and no
making
iron.
all the right moves. Yeah, and no iron.
Ooh, we're playing with danger. We're playing with fire right now, just sitting in Char's face, knowing that that diamond forward smash is right there, but unfortunately, I don't think you can make it back if you up B too early. No iron to make it back, so no mine cards, no way back. That up B just doesn't reach far enough.
It does not. Animal Crossing fans, stand up. Isabel's making plays in 2026. I would never thought. Like once in like a super duper rare blue moon, like you'll see Isabel. Like I remember doing the Smash World Tour, and God, it's been so many years. Forgive me if I don't even know these players' names anymore. But there was an Isabel in one of the waves I did that was really good. And I want to say I maybe went to main stage or some tournament where I was commentating on the side tournament. We had a really strong Isabel there, and I keep telling you, I was like, yo, this character ain't bad now.
Yeah, not bad at all.
She ain't super good, but she's far from bad. You know, ask Max Ketchum about it, Isabel. He has a pretty good one. Big shout, of course, to Max, man. I'll see you next weekend. I'm seeing these two players right here in the present day. And one game apiece right here. Can't ignore the big elephant in the room. This right here is the tie-breaking game. Who is going to pull out ahead with the momentum?
And we see Twitchy here having a hard time getting their footing this time around, right? Unable to really find it very much as Char attacks on 78% and then, you know, retreats, right? I'm going to deal as much damage as I can in this interaction, and then I'm going to retreat, right? Because you have too many tools that are going to break my strong options.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yes, the patented F smash. Funnily enough, as, like, quick of a move as that is and kind of how explosive of a move it is, no pun intended, we don't typically see the smash attacks done a lot on Isabel. That's also because we don't see a lot of Isabel for obvious reasons like this. Up smash through the platform. Char said great opener right here, but I'm going to finish that stock. Great stuff.
Like, I don't care how strong you are. I'm going to find a way, but it doesn't matter. Twitchy pulling up the stop sign, finding another stock for themselves there as we continue on. Char doing his best to, you know, tack on as much damage as we can, right? We want to kind of snuff Isabel out before she really gets started, because once she starts moving, it is hard to stop her.
Yeah. It most definitely is. Char, of course, very well aware that just trying to hold forward as much as possible, and it's tough to do when you want to like come in with dash attack. You have to always constantly have that finger hovering above one of the triggers because you know you're going to have to shield because these slingshots are just never ending.
Yeah,
can't really get it started.
That onslaught of pressure that these slingshots provide, and especially when like you don't get hit by the strong hitbox, it's just kind of like, oh my gosh, I got hit by slingshot again and again and again.
Up tilt, into the up air, smooth. Okay, now. Yes, and this time trying to creep in a little bit. That's actually going to be enough to do it. And yeah, maybe just crept in just a little too closely. Char, of course, saying, if I can't outswing you, I'm just going to let you come to me. Twitch is doing the same thing, though. Nothing off the up smash, but I like how Twitchy just immediately answers back every time. Char gets the stock taken. Twitchy said, no, can't let this one go on without me taking a stock either.
Yeah, and that fishing rod able to catch the up B as well. Good stuff coming out from Twitchy. We're able to find a quick little stock there, and it doesn't matter if you parry it, right? That's a projectile still, so we still have plenty of space and plenty of frame advantage to keep it moving.
Okay. Air keeping you caught in the corner. Nice, gonna go for the throw here this time. Oh my God, triple fair. A little greedy right now, but eyes might be as big as the stomach is.
Hey, sometimes when it comes to playing against Steve, you gotta be greedy, right? Sometimes if you can see it, you gotta be greedy, because otherwise this character will run straight over you just like that. Able to find a quick forward air into his spike, but lucky for Twitchy, that block was still on deck, so it didn't matter. We're able to snuff out another minecart. Fantastic tech from Twitchy, playing so quickly.
Playing quick and right on time right here for Diamond. Going, looking blinged out right now. Char shining bright. Okay, the slingshot right here just creates themselves a lot of distance. I'm loving what I'm seeing right here from Twitchy. Go for the throws. That's not going to quite be enough yet. Oh my!
It doesn't matter.
Twitchy, the animal.
It doesn't matter. We're able to find another forward air from Twitchy. I mean, Twitchy is like 3 for 3 on every single shot.
Oh yeah.
Just unable to miss.
Got to be honest, you know, when it comes to Isabel and Villager, but especially Isabel, the options off stage, I mean, we talked about the importance of seizing opportunity. You get Steve off stage especially, you better start pressing slingshot.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to put it that way. Even if it doesn't land, just don't let them get comfortable with recovering for free. Keep applying that pressure. At least just keep showing up. I think Char is, of course, well aware of that. I want to see the adaptations on their side as well, because what we haven't seen a lot of is getting Twitchy off stage, allowing them to go for like upbeat and then just anviling through it.
Right.
Now, will that KO Isabel every time? No. But will that apply a lot of unnecessary damage that Twitch didn't need to take? Yeah, absolutely.
And it'll also make, Twitchy scared to recover low, which is truly one of the only ways that Isabel can recover is from below, right?
Yeah.
Recovering high with Isabel is not necessarily out of the question, but it's not something we want to do, right? We do have the fishing rod in order to get, back to stage with that tether, but I mean, hey, if you can force Twitchy to second guess those low recoveries, you start making a lot more money.
Let's see if we're going to see some changes right now. As it stands, Char with a pretty solid sized lead here, all things considered. But as you've seen in the past, I get that tether grab going. I get in my toolkit. You know what I'm saying? I get crazy with this umbrella. Oh yeah, there's down air.
What a tech coming out from Char, by the way. Holding in and immediately teching, knowing that there's a universe where we lose the stock there.
Oh my goodness, and yes, losing the stock in that corner it looked pretty vicious, man. That's gonna happen in every universe. Nice. Okay, taking the pace out of Twitchy's look, so you ain't the only one that can take a stock right away. Silencing the audience and keeping that momentum even on both sides.
There is no holding on to momentum here against Twitchy, right? We're going to keep sending out these fares and going for these F-tilts that are these, like, well-spaced F-tilts on the blocks, right? Because we know that there's nothing that Char can do about them if we space them correctly. And there it is, right? That F-tilt into the dash attack, but unfortunately we mess up the combo, and Char is able to get a quick 70% onto Twitchy with that 0-2 conversion.
Oh, my goodness, it's stepping in to a W just about there with that F smash again. You gotta be careful when it comes to spacing on Steve. You think you're safe. Nah, check it out. I step into this. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta recover low, but you're gonna eat an anvil for your troubles.
We're able to find a little bit of something. That F tilt breaking Char straight out of the minecart, and there it is, right? We haven't seen a lot of that pocket, by the way, which I think if this does get pushed to a game number 5, that might be the adaptation that Twitchy needs to make.
Can you? Okay, so you can pocket the cart.
It does not grab him. Huh? It does not grab him.
Oh, doesn't? Okay, that's gonna be my next question.
Yeah, it just becomes the hitbox.
Is the hitbox amplified at least?
Yes, it's still amplified. Yeah, it's still amplified as if it's reflected, but I do not believe it grabs him.
Because that'd be crazy.
Oh yeah, I mean a regular. It's mostly because it's not a reflector.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
Yeah,
because a reflector be different.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, because reflectors will still grab Steve. We'll grab Steve out of it, but pocket's not a reflector. It should be.
To take the cart, hold on to it, not for as long as you want, but I guess you can reset it, if you can get away and play safe. And then to throw it back and then it still have the command grab would be crazy.
Oh yeah, that would make this matchup so much different.
Yeah,
so much different.
My God. Okay. Well, game number 5 is upon us, friends, and yes, this one's going down to the wire. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know a lot about this matchup here. I'm gonna be completely frank with everybody, but I will say this. Just judging by the toolkit that both of these two characters had, I was like, there's no way there's going to be a 3-0 and a handshake. There's no way. These two characters survive like the best of them.
Yeah, these are two of the characters that, it's crazy because you don't think, like, on paper, it's like, oh, Isabel versus Steve. That's not something that, oh my gosh, Twitchy falling out of the up smash. You don't see that every day. But, yeah, Isabel doesn't seem like one of those characters that would have, like, decent tools for Steve. It's like, oh, no, she's light, and she dies really early, But no, with these forward airs and these F-tilts and these forward smashes, as the call-outs, Isabel has what it takes to take Steve down. It's just about whether or not you have the tenacity for it.
I'd almost feel like this is like unintentional conditioning too, like in conjunction with that tenacity, like the constant short hop forward air, the constant you worrying about me running up and going for a grab, the jab, I mean all of that, and then you get so comfortable with that up close, you forget she has some pretty dang good smash attacks as well.
Oh yeah, she does. But Char able to sneak in a quick back air to secure the first stock of this final game between the two of them. We'll see how much further he's able to push this.
Okay. Back air. Dancing circles. Yes, that up tilt got some range to it. My goodness.
I actually happened to be talking about Isabel up tilt earlier today. That move is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That move is kind of crazy.
It ain't a bad move, we'll say that. Far from bad.
Just barely scooped by that minecart, but Char unable to really capitalize off of it, and we're having a hard time making our way through Twitchy here.
We got to figure out a way to get this stock taken here in fast. And one thing I've grown to love about Char in this match is that the longer you allow them to survive, the more powerful they become in fields. I feel like Twitchy does a really good job of like getting rid of Char quickly because of this reason here. You play the long game versus Steve, you can be in some real trouble. Okay, as you can see, getting comfortable just running up, and before, didn't even want to engage with the slingshot game. Now, not having any issues, just running up and doing it. I see you, Char, beating on the chest.
Yeah, able to find a stock there with that, the 2 blocks on the ledge there to think Twitchy to make Twitchy think that they have to jump, immediately catching with the back air. And now we got Diamonds on deck. That is a girl's best friend. No forward smash for you. We're able to get the back throw. Twitchy able to take a deep breath, but it's not over just yet. You still have quite a ways to go.
Okay, job ain't done just yet. Oh my goodness. Okay, dash attack. And then the presence of mind in his whole position there, knowing that the back part of up to would connect. Wow, Twitchy just worked with a different deck of cards for sure. Okay. Pottery's getting thrown around. Now you playing a dangerous game. I'm going to keep it. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot she can step through too.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how dangerous it is. There it is. We're not able to get the side B, though, and no up air either, so we're not going to take the stock, but we are going to fire immediately off of the anvil landing with a forward air of our own. We've got Char at low resources. That is a diamond, but is he going to be able to craft it? No, he is not. Oh, my gosh.
Double up smash, not getting anything off it, but most importantly, not getting a punish. Char's still in it, but not for long. Twitchy with the pop-off.
There it is. What a fantastic Game 5 between the two of them. Twitchy taking down Char in what it has to be a massive upset for this bracket. Like you said, we're on Upset Boulevard right now, baby.
That's right. Strap in tight, friends, because we are taking a trip. Great stuff right there to both of those two phenoms. It is Twitch that's going to move on, as you can see. I don't know if there's a record or an award for the longest pop-off, but we got to nominate Twitchy for that.
What a emphatic as well. And that is one of those matchups where it's like Twitchy has all of the, Isabel has a lot of the tools to deal with it, but you're still playing Isabel against Steve, right? So that is, losing stocks at 50, 60% real early and having to play super patient against the characters. So just fantastic stuff coming out from Twitchy. Really putting in a lot of the leg room to get this far.
Hard to agree. Patience is certainly key for both of those two characters. But again, when you get two characters kind of comprised of the same ingredients, it's like who's going to out-patient the other. I do have to be a little bit aggressive here. And I kind of talked about it at the end of that last match, like the importance of conditioning. We've seen Isabel, we've seen Twitchy, run up, slingshot. Okay, that's what we're going to see from the Animal Crossing characters. But I feel like as Char began to be comfortable with dealing with slingshot, like running up and hit my shield first, then I drop shield and attack you. It was like, no, actually, you drop your shield, I'm up smashing you. So the conditioning was definitely a thing right there on Twitchy's side. Of course, big shout out to Char. Like we've said a billion times, this is the part of bracket where upsets are made, but also more importantly, the portion of bracket where loser side becomes a little bit scarier than what we probably thought.
Yeah, but I do believe that is actually Char out of bracket, if I'm not
is that
mistaken.
losers?
I believe that is losers.
Okay, well, never mind. Char is up out of there. Any Char fans out there, send them your love and admiration out there in the world of the internet, of course, with some respect, okay, because these are still people at the end of the day. Yes, out the bracket, wow.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow,
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Char lost to Raven King in winners. Yeah.
Raven King wins. Did Raven King go Ike or did they go
Joker for
Joker?
sure.
Okay.
Joker for sure.
Okay. I ain't saying anything's wrong with the Ike, but that Joker's crisp.
The Joker is crisp. But I do see another a little bit of a hometown bias here, just a little bit with Eclipse on our left-hand side, bringing out the bird, that Falco versus plus a Game & Watch who I'm not as familiar with, but hey, you had to be pretty crazy to make it this far.
Yes, you did. Game Watch, of course, no slots of a character at all. Same could be certainly said for Falco too, but I do think, and I can't ignore the elephant in the room, at least for me, is Falco, lose laser, up tilt into something definitely is a thing on Falco, but I don't know if up tilt is airtight enough for Game Watch to not be able to up B out of it. You want to get that up tilt, into something to really get that damage going with Falco, but if you lose that, how do you adjust around it,
Yeah. So we'll see now how we're able to get into this, and plus immediately firing, able to catch Eclipse, overextending just a little bit, attacking on a quick 47%. Eclipse having a hard time getting his hands on the Game & Watch here, but we're able to find a quick grab, but it doesn't matter. Plus is able to make their way out of it.
That's right. This is exactly what I was kind of coming to fear. Is like, how can Falco get their hands here on Game & Watch? It ain't impossible. It's just very difficult given the right player-character combination, and plus it's something looking like that. Okay, nice. Perfectly spaced back here, but not perfect enough. Catching that final hit and able to close the distance.
Yeah, there it is. Really good stuff coming out from Eclipse there. Able to find a little bit of something. No down smashes here. No, absolutely not, sir. We're going to be able to grab that, get that grab off immediately. Right, and let's see what else we're able to do. Can we find a stock on this before that oil pan becomes a little too treacherous for us?
Yes. Oh, that's going to be enough to do it, and just off the laser at that, too. I guess Falco was at some pretty dangerously high percent.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Nair getting it done right here. Yeah, Nair needs to see about you. This is crazy. Okay. Oh, my, the one jab? Okay, Plus. Plus is looking kind of spooky right now. Can't even lie.
Yeah, able to find what? Like, able to find a very strange conversion, something you don't see every day coming out from Game & Watch, right? Because, you know, with Game & Watch, we see a lot of the same things here and there. But, I mean, that's a lot of creativity to show off in Game 1.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you got to really bring out all the stops for a character like Falco. I mean, even though I do feel like Game & Watch doesn't necessarily have, like, the upper hand here, because I really, at this point, just kind of comes down to the players. There are some advantages that Game & Watch kind of has on Falco, and I think the biggest one is that a lot of what makes Falco great is his ability to close that distance safely, get his hands on you, whether it's a throw into something or up tilt into something. You kind of lose out on both of those options just due to that escape option Game & Watch has. As you can see right here, I can jump on you, but you ain't going to be jumping on me.
Yeah,
but
throw. We are going to find, we were able to get a parry out on that back air, right? And that's going to be kind of the name of the game for Eclipse here, because with these max safe back airs and whatnot, those are hard to punish with Falco.
Yeah, they truly are. Okay, on the way in. Oh, wait. Okay, nothing off the down tilt. Oh, yeah.
Able to sneak in just a little bit of something. And also, Game & Watch crouch, being able to duck under the laser is going to be something that's annoying because, you know, Falco, that's your neutral tool, right? That laser stopping people right into their tracks is such a massive neutral tool that you kind of lose out on in this matchup.
You know, and on the topic of losing out on things, you also lose out on that ability to, like, really pin your opponent down in the corner off stage. You know, characters with lackluster recoveries, you can kind of jump off stage and harass with forward air because it's a multi-hit. Heck, even Nair. I mean, if you just want to go out and go for like a laser, like on some of the sorties, they just can't handle laser, right? But you lose out really on a lot of those options versus Game & Watch. So you really have to adjust these routes. Okay, nice. Gets dragged down there into down tilt. Put that away.
And none of that here, but that bomb immediately able to find that double down smash. Not going to be able to get a stock off of it. No berry. So if you're Eclipse, you're really counting your lucky stars here. Can we find a little bit of something, though? Can we find the stock? And we're going to hold positioning here from the two of them.
Okay, nice rapid jab now. Oh, no. Okay, nice. Was expecting that probably side special back on. Great presence of mind right there on Plus. Just go for an active hitbox to try to catch Falco on the way back down. Game & Watch is light, but not that light.
Not light enough, some would say. 140% still kicking from Game & Watch here. Can we find a little bit of something? I like the way that Eclipse managed to find his way back on, but can you do it again, right? And then can you get the stock off of it as well?
Because putting on damage is a pretty easy feat for two characters like this, but taking stocks, that's a slightly different story here. Okay. Oh, yeah.
An elusive game number one for Plus here, able to secure that. Just really making it hard for, like, really utilizing the distance and the space that PS2 gives you to keep Eclipse as far away from him as he possibly could. He said, I am not dealing with that bird at all.
You know, and it's that whole, like, it's that whole theory of, like, being reactive versus proactive in the neutral, and I do think a lot of what makes Falco great is that regardless if he wants to be proactive or not, due to the nature of his toolkit, he's kind of always proactive. Like, I have to up tilt, I have to short hop forward air. It's safe on shoot up on space. Like, I'm always being proactive, even in the deficit. But I do feel like there are some characters that really makes I got to make sure I'm respectfully saying this. I do like Falco as a character, but there are some characters that are going to really, really get under Falco's skin and make him work for it. And I do think Game & Watch is one of them here. Like even the proactiveness of like these combo starting tools, that laser. I mean, a lot of that is just negated versus Game & Watch. You're almost working with like not necessarily like half your toolkit, but it's almost like a traditional Wolverine movie. Like, yeah, he's here for 2 hours, but he doesn't have his healing factor.
Yeah,
like, you're not getting 100% of the character. You know what I mean?
You're playing a little nerfed against Game & Watch, right?
You are.
So you have to make the most out of what, what you've got. But, I mean, pressure forges diamonds, doesn't it? So we'll see what Eclipse is able to
Jesus
find.
Christ.
But, ooh, wow, what a way to immediately even up the percentage here.
Okay, down smash on shield, was able to get away from that. Okay, ate a lot of those in that last match. But obviously it's a great move, especially for a character that likes to try to smother at times. Great option just to cover both sides. Put that back.
Ooh, and a misguided illusion directly into that rapid jab is going to cost Eclipse the percentage lead, and now we're back to playing this kind of game of chicken in the center stage here, right? Who's going to swing first? Who's going to overextend first? Can we find that opening? And it's going to be Eclipse who finds that opening first, but can we find the stock off of it? That's the main solution here.
Okay, and working hard towards getting it. Okay, now Game & Watch has shown a lot of promise. Plus, excuse me, I've taken your tools from you. Of course, I'm making you think twice before pressing the B button for a multitude of reasons. One, I can duck under it, but you can't duck under this, though.
No.
Eclipse looking good with the lead for the first time in pretty much ever, I think, in this match.
Yeah,
has to lead.
Able to find a little bit of something, but unable to, Plus is still going to have to... These are the percentages that are a little hard for Game & Watch, right? Because you really need these hard call-outs to kind of start finding stocks, right?
Yeah.
Game & Watch not known for his confirms necessarily, right? And Falco, has no shortage of confirms.
The king of confirms.
Right. So we'll see what we're able to find here as Eclipse is applying a lot of pressure and starting to really dictate the pace of the game here.
Yeah, this is what happens when you give a character the lead. I mean, of course, that's pretty textbook, but you've seen a complete shift in confidence right here on Eclipse's behalf. They have the lead. And yes, you can try to duck under laser. Yes, you can try to outmaneuver some of these things, but sooner or later, just me being the lead is going to be proven to be too much versus you. Something's going to land.
Eventually, my patience and my confidence will be just enough to break through your walls.
Okay. Clean stuff right. They're going to go for the up air. This is a complete turn right here on Eclipse's behalf. I mean, wowee. Forward throw. Uh-oh. Oh, my. Try to hit with the IKEA. Yeah, there it is. Have a seat, homie.
Yeah, we're able to find that forward tilt, right? To find a way in off of that re-grab.
Okay. Nice. Okay, on the way back, yes, not wanting to lose that positional advantage. Falco is a dangerous character, kind of up underneath that platform, especially as you're trying to fight your way out of the corner. Plus, right now, getting a crash course lesson on how.
Yeah, exactly. Able to tack on a quick 60%. We are still in the lead, but ooh, that is a lead that might be lost on you soon as that forward smash just barely takes Eclipse's second stop.
I tell you, adaptation 101, we're seeing such a beautiful job done right here on Plus's side. I mean, just to recognize that you're in a bad spot, but to still play true to yourself and say, sooner or later, this combo stops. Every combo stops after a while, and when it does, I'm going to find that opening. Okay. Oh, no down smash.
Yeah, not able to shoot for him with the down smash. Maybe just a little too far. Maybe just a little too late on it. Can we find the stock though? Right, we're having a hard time. We're getting these down airs and these aggressive ways back to ledge. But can Eclipse find something? Almost.
Okay, re-grab. No punish. That's okay though. Plus holding strong. So I don't mind being in the corner. I'm okay.
Thrive here in the corner. We're pulling out that judge, and that hammer is always so scary whenever you see it. But lucky for Eclipse, nothing too scary on the board.
Oh, the one-hit jab into the roll read. Plus is looking pretty plus right now.
Yeah. Managed to find a little bit of something, and we're immediately grabbing these lasers. Can we fill up our bucket here before Eclipse takes this game?
Okay, let's see. There's a lot of X factors right here working against Eclipse as we rapidly approach the 2-minute mark here of this match. I would not have expected two characters like this to one of the two characters like this, let me rephrase that, to push it down to the limits like this, but I completely get it. Okay, one misstep right here on both sides. They could spell some trouble. Down two? Okay.
There it is.
That had to be max range on that.
Oh, yeah.
That was definitely max.
For sure, max range.
Making that as safe as we can with that down tilt. Able to scare a game for himself. Eclipse, good stuff.
Okay.
Do you think we're going to see another stage?
I'm kind of in that camp of believing, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it at this point. You know, I think both sides have been getting a lot of utilization out of these previous stages, but it doesn't hurt to switch it up every so often. I don't imagine either side to switch characters, so maybe the stage right there could be like that breath of fresh air.
Yeah. But we'll see here as we make our decisions, change the music, change the flow as we keep it moving.
I'm big on changing the music.
Oh, yeah.
I get tired of the ultimate theme. I'm saying throw on some Being Friends or something, or some Call Into the Night. Some Snake Eater, man, something. I get sick of the same song. Like, we could go to the same stages. Can I just get some new music, though?
Give me something new.
Yeah, come on. I'll take environmental sounds. Anything, you know, something. Give me some electro plankton. Let's do it, friends. One game apiece right there. That one certainly closed out in the way of Eclipse, but game number 3 right here is upon us. And, of course, this is the shift of the tide right here. Depending on how this match goes, will kind of determine the rest of the set statistically. So there we go. Nice. Another nair. Has to go low to avoid the side special, or the forward air, excuse me, not the side special.
I like using Reflect while Chef is out, right? Just because that frame 1 reflector, right? So it's going to immediately break through that move, whereas a lot of other characters will have a really hard time getting through.
Yeah, especially when you see Chef kind of used up close. Like, I get it, you know. It's a good option to, like, kind of confuse your opponent. Like, 1 or 2 hits of it, it almost has like the same function as like Zaire on Young Link and Toon Link, where it's just enough to get you in just enough hit stun for me to come out and grab you, or dash attack or whatever. But that immediate answer back, like, yo, you neutral special me trying to bust up the party, I will reflect this, and it's back on you. Clean stuff right here. Plus an Eclipse, keeping it airtight, but nice the key right here, allowing Plus to pull away.
Ooh, wow. These up Bs, like, in between Eclipse's moves to kind of snuff him out of illusions and up airs and things like that have been really, really key for Plus.
Yeah, because, I mean, the Star Fox characters are great, but their moves do become telegraphed after a while, you know. I even say that for Falco, too. Like, Falco, like we talked about, kind of the combo king, the king of conversions right there, you know what I'm saying? The king of consistent combo conversions, all right? Say that 5 times fast. But sooner or later, like, you do begin to understand, like, this is a puzzle. It is a flow chart. And if I guess right, you know, I might be able to, you know, stick it to Falco. Oh, my goodness, but not if they stick it to you first. Down smash in the corner. Second time we've seen that, you know, people can say what they want about dealing with Game & Watch off stage or in the corner, you know, up B's hard to deal with. You know, also just the amount of aggressive options Game & Watch can use to come back to the stage, but down smash will sweep you on Falco.
Yep, able to find a little bit of something there. It is going to immediately, that bucket, that oil pan coming out in, paying dividends for Plus there, giving him such a massive lead.
Okay, we're back in it.
Find a little something out of the corner here.
Put the hammers away. Plus right now still playing it safe though.
And I also really, really like something that Eclipse does a lot is walk, right? You don't see it very often these days, right? That little walk around, that kind of turn around, that shimmy, right? That really, that micro positioning that it allows you. You don't see a whole lot of that these days. So really good stuff, you know, from Eclipse, using that to his advantage.
Yeah, people kind of sleep on like how potent walking is in a neutral, but you get to keep most of your options, where like in dash, you lose out on a lot, so. Obviously, this old dog knowing some of the old tricks as well. Plus looking really good right now. Nice. Yeah, oh my God.
That chair has been stealing stocks from Eclipse.
I just feel like I'm going to save it for after the stream, okay? It ain't for the stream. It ain't for the stream. But I got some feelings, though.
Strong feelings about that forward tilt?
Maybe just a couple. Maybe just a couple. Okay. Rolling right through the up tilt. Not very many up tilt opportunities you get just due to how evasive Plus has been playing. But there's one. 5 frames on that first hit. Yeah, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
None of that.
I know not to be too close on Falco.
Yeah, none of that. We are going to get out of dodge and immediately fire back the best way that we can with those nairs, with those up airs, with a lot of Game & Watch's very, very strong aerials. But Eclipse doesn't seem to care about them at all as we continue to just kind of, smell blood and just keep trekking.
Yeah, holding forward right here is the best thing you can do, especially as you've shown so much promise playing in the corner, again, plus that short hop back air, that dash attack, or even just like in the off chance that Falco Eclipse, isn't ready for Reflector, just even using like neutral spells to disrupt whatever Falco's doing. Like, all those little things kind of add up after a while. Of course, Eclipse is very well aware, knows not to be caught in that corner versus Game & Watch for this reason right here. Gotta get back towards center stage. You gotta make it quick.
Yeah, you gotta hold center. You gotta, be the one who gets to hold stage positioning, because you're kind of allowing Eclipse to run all over you and sneak a back air in center stage because he was in control.
Sorry, got it, chat. It is the Falco show, and I'm not finding a lot of proof on changing the channel, I'm gonna be honest.
No, not at all.
This is not how I expected this match to play out too. And this isn't because like I doubted Eclipse. When I just look at the math, when I look at the numbers, and I'm not even a math guy in the traditional sense. When I look at the numbers of Falco versus Game & Watch on paper, I'm just like, I like Falco a lot. It's a cool character. The Game & Watch has its pros too, but when I look at the character head-to-head, I'm like, I think Game & Watch has smacked the hell out of Falco.
Oh, yeah.
But Eclipse has shown me something different here, and I'm here for it.
He's showing a lot of resolve in this matchup, right?
Yeah.
Game & Watch is one of those characters that does such a good job at kind of adding a lot onto your mental stack to frustrate you so he can find his way in and take stocks where he can.
Yeah.
The Eclipse is doing such a good job holding his composure and be like, okay, bring the challenge. Yeah. I dare you. I've studied for this test.
That's right. Bring the challenge upon thee. I'm ready. Also, what song is this?
I have no idea. I missed it.
Okay, I am jamming.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on. I'm ready for battle. Like, I'm ready to go fight somebody after this.
This is Tekken music. This has got to be Tekken music.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm about ready to twin piston somebody. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how it all unfolds after this match here. Nice. Gets the back throw. Off stage, and this time Plus being a little bit more aggressive. That time jumping out, not pressing the button, but the same can't be said for Eclipse. I ain't thinking twice about pressing the button once I get you in the air.
No, and this is where we're in a game 4, right? Eclipse is up 2 stocks to 1, or 2 games to 1, right? So this is where we start seeing Eclipse kind of immediately turn the heat up. It's like, all right, we played patient. We played your game for as long as I felt comfortable doing it. Now I've got all the information that I need. Now it's my turn, right? Now I'm dictating how fast we're playing.
Man, has Eclipse been sandbagging the whole set? Like, was it just all data? Like, I was waiting for you to show me your hand, you fool. Now I know how to beat you. Eclipse lean into that Batman arc, I guess.
Yeah, nice. All he needed was that prep time.
That's it.
But Plus doing his best. We're able to sneak in a back air off the ledge. But can we find a way back in? Yes, we can. Eclipse doing the air dodge, but it doesn't matter because that down smash is still going to take that stock.
It most definitely is. And, of course, Nair just smothering you right now on your way back. You got to be careful. As you approach Game & Watch aggressively, Angel platform or not. Especially when you're a Star Fox character. I mean, Game & Watch can combo most characters in the game pretty dang good. And at the top of that list are the Star Fox characters.
Oh, yeah. The Spaceys at the very, very top of that list for combo ability. But here's Eclipse, right? Slowing down the pace of the game. It's like, all right, you're at 140%. I'm going to let the stock come to me. I don't need to force it, although we are going to force it with a third down tilt on your shield for your troubles. None of that around here.
No. The corner, and nice, learning your lesson, elected to go for the re-grab, that's okay. Plus not in position right there to go for anything at the ledge, but I'm still loving that presence of mind right there on Plus's side to always be ready in that corner. You know, it might not connect every time, but every time he's at least present. Put that up tilt away.
Yeah, none of that up tilt action around here. We're gonna roll just barely out of the way of that judge, but luckily it was no 9 and there was no roll into it. So if you're Eclipse, you're really, really happy about that. And now look at him. He's just kind of playing in his face. Empty hopping just out of range of Plus. He's like, no, come on. I dare you. Throw out that aerial. I dare you to find a way in. But Plus is able to find a little bit of something. Tack on, send Eclipse to a quick 90%. Can we find a little bit of something, right? Can we find a stock? Can we find our footing?
That's the million-dollar question. I mean, and on the topic of footing, we're seeing we talked about the importance of walking on Plus's side and just how much real estate that's helped him get in this set. But the same can be said on Eclipse now. Eclipse playing with some newfound confidence. could be the fact that, you know, up in the set, up in the stock, I mean, I'd be a pretty confident player too, but nonetheless, we're seeing more walking come out.
Yes, we are.
Oh.
But, I mean, Plus doing footstool down air to immediately find a way in on Eclipse's offense. Really good stuff coming out from him, and now Eclipse is so content to kind of sit back. He's like, come on, bring it in. I dare you. Come on, find a little something. We're unable to secure stock with that back air. No Franklin the Turtle for you here. What attack!
Oh, he's like, look, I ain't missing this twice. Wow-wee. Oh, no. There's the up throw.
This is not a place you want to be against Falco, is the skies, as Eclipse manages to find a stock and game set for himself, keeping it pushing into top 32.
Eclipse is Batman. I knew it. That was
He's
the
gotta
prep
be.
time.
He's got to be.
That was the prep time. I was like, you know, first couple matches, was like, okay, you know, Bane broke my back. Let me see you later on in the film. That was it.
Yeah, really, really good stuff coming out from Eclipse there.
Wowee. Great stuff right there between both of those two players. It is Eclipse that moves on, letting the world know, excuse me, that the bird is still indeed the word. Okay, do not doubt the Falco, okay? The Lombardi master race is here, friends.
Oh, yeah. Really, really good stuff coming out from Eclipse there. I don't know if that was winners or losers.
I believe that looked like winners. God, if that was losers, I'm afraid of the winner side. I'm going to be honest.
Right?
Yeah. My God. And again, friends, if you're just tuning in, this is once again Afterburner 2026, okay? We're in Auburn, Indiana, having ourselves a good time. This is my first time in Indiana. I'm going to keep it a buck. You know, I've been in Smash, you know, about 12 years now, and I've never been to Indiana once for an event. So, you know, I was supposed to come to Full Bloom some years ago, but just couldn't make it happen, you know, just work and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, but Midwest is so talented. There are some very capable hands that are able to handle the commentary. But I was like, look, I ain't missing my second opportunity to go to a new state.
There's a little bit of I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna rip the Band-Aid out. We've got a JJ set on our hands.
Okay.
We've got not just a JJ set. We have a JJ dice set on our hands.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody at home, grab some water, grab some popcorn. It's going to be a minute on the stage here at Afterburner 2026.
I believe the last time I had the pleasure of commentating, JJ, because, you know, I do like Kirby. Okay, I'm a Kirby fan. This was at Diamond Dust this last year. Yep, it was at Diamond Dust. It was JJ versus, it was a really good Sonic that was in Michigan. I forget. But it went a while. It went like all 5 games. And by the end of it, I was like, this commentary is going to turn into a podcast.
I was saying earlier, actually, was talking with the other casters, and everyone was like, man, you know, love JJ, what a fantastic player, amazing player, but sometimes, you know, these sets go a little long. And I said, well, I've never had the pleasure of casting a JJ set. That changes today.
It changes today?
That changes today.
Okay. Everybody gets one. There's like, you know, commentary things I like, you know, you just kind of got to go through it. I think this is one of those.
It's a rite of passage in the Midwest. It's a rite of passage. Everyone's got to do it at some point, and I've gone maybe a little too long.
Yeah, see, I come from the land of, you know, Nebraska when I was, you know, first coming up in commentary for Brawl. Of course, there was a lot of Meta Knight and stuff, and then when Smash 4 came about, our best player for a long time was a villager. So these matches, they went a while. And then it didn't help, too, that, like, over in Kansas, when they would drive over, their best player was a villager. So guess what Grand Finals was at our majors and our Super Regionals? It was villagers. Yes, yes. It's the battle of the luxurious locks, though, friends, if nothing else. Let's keep it a buck.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of hair product used on stage here. 2 great-looking players right now getting ready to throw down Kirby. Of course, is a character that we know how they get down. I mean, can I say good normals? Pretty good normals. They're not like phenomenal
Pretty good normals.
But, you know, good normals. Great options out of shield. You know, that nair, back air as well, too. Has the ability to slow the match down. Also has the ability to, I mean, it's so late into the evening, I can't think of a better word. Has the ability just to kind of grime you out. Like, if you don't know what Kirby's doing, you're going to be in some trouble off stage.
And especially against JJ, I mean, we've built him up enough, but let's actually talk about the guy, right?
Yeah.
Amazing guy, funny, great guy. Plays a villain. He plays the villain role that he has bestowed upon himself very well.
Yeah, somebody has to.
Hey, everybody's got, every region needs their villain, right?
They do.
And, you know, it's only the bravest that take it upon themselves to be that villain.
Yeah. And not every villain was a villain at the start, too. Something made JJ the villain. But in most films, in most pieces of literature and pop culture, sometimes the villain is right. I think in J-Jaw's case, sometimes you do need to slow the match down to a snail.
Yeah, sometimes you do. But, I mean, we've got Dice on the other end, who's no slouch himself, right? Another amazing Falco here on stage, right? Both of these guys, fantastic Michigan mainstays, you know?
Yeah.
And they play a lot, and good.
There's the grind.
Oh, he made his way back. Okay, no footstool for himself.
I'd imagine that option could be a little bit more difficult on Falco if you don't time that right, only because of how good that jump is.
Yeah.
I'm saying that very loosely. Not saying I'm trying to doubt the J-Jaw dynasty. I'm just saying. Kirby is a very interesting character in the, yes, I can duck under that. Another match where Falco's shooting something, the opponent can duck under it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So yes, we're going to lean into this neutral special a lot. It is ill-advised to try to fight Kirby at these very, very low percent. Kirby, of course, can really stick it to Falco. Falco can do the same to Kirby, though. But I'd imagine, as far as like who holds on to their combo ability longer in the match, Kirby can really, really smack Falco up if not done properly.
Oh, Kirby can hang on to it.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirby can put the smack down on as much as he can, but oh, there is a quick confirm. It's not going to take the stock just yet, right? We're able to survive just barely. Really love that coming out from J-Jaw as we're going to keep moving, and there is that F tilt on the shield, and just barely whiffing on the F smash.
I'd like to believe that J-Jaw let the rapid jab go to shift the hurt box a little bit further away, so F smash would be the actual hit. I'd like to believe that J-Jaw was that intelligent. I'm rolling with that narrative, because if so, that was the biggest brain thing I think I've seen all year.
Oh, yeah. That microspacing, we've talked about it before, but I mean, that microspacing is so important in a game like Ult.
Okay. And Dice right now with the lead. Not rolling the dice, saying, look, I got the lead. I'm going to try to hold on to this thing as long as possible. Oh, we're building it up. Jesus.
Yeah, not only are we holding on to it, we're extending it. We're keeping it moving. There is no way I'm allowing J-Jaw to do those dirty things he's done to me many, many times before.
Yeah, absolutely not. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this one pretty safer. Yes, the forwarder out of the corner. Sometimes multi-hits aren't your friend, but I think in a case like dealing with J-Jaw in the corner, just how potent of a player he is, it's so smart on Dice's behalf to go for short hop forward air just to keep the multi-hitting options out. But nonetheless, though, gets to throw platform assist. You know how that goes with Kirby.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, able to make a little bit of our way in. And ooh, there is that aggressive forward air to catch that Falco Phantasm.
Yes.
On the side there, right? There's another nair to catch it. We're doing a really good job kind of snuffing out Dice in ways that we just do not see every day.
Yeah. Got to bring something a little bit new to the table with the, opponent like J-Jaw on the other side. And holding it down. Okay, F tilt in the corner. Yes, less is going to be more in this matchup right here. And yeah, we need to see less of that and more of that backer right here on Dice's side. Clean stuff.
Able to sneak in a little bit of a something there, right? There's another Phantasm, but no confirm, no conversion, right? We're able to get a little bit of a forward air, action out from J-Jaw, but nothing that's going to secure a stock. And we haven't seen a trip yet with those down tilts, right?
No.
So no free confirms for himself there. But hey, we're going to keep it moving with these really, really nice normals that J-Jaw keeps throwing out.
Yeah. I mean, if there's certainly a will, there's a way. And I've seen J-Jaw in like some crazy deficits really slow the match down. We talked about numerous times before and pick the neutral apart. I do think with how well Dice knows J-Jaw's, play style on top of just like how talented Dice is. I mean, of course, we're this late into bracket here on Saturday. It's going to take a little bit more than that for J-Jaw to bring himself out of this deficit. There's that 5-frame up tilt again. J-Jaw off their feet, caught to the corner. Completely just unbothered by the neutral special or the threat of the up tilt and just back airing. Yeah, this ain't enough of a lead for you for J-Jaw to switch up the flow. You in some trouble now.
Yeah, we're seeing that path to J-Jaw gameplay, holding down, right? Avoiding the lasers as much as we can, but Dice is so used to it, able to find a quick conversion, no stock for yourself though, right? So only 110 only 110 on the board, but hey, all it's gonna take is just one good opening for Dice.
Okay. It's not coming at the expense of that neutral special, that's for sure. I think if there's any tool in Falco's kit that J-Jaw is really, really up to date on, it's definitely neutral special. I mean, I can avoid you know, the up close and personal game, you know, in the normals. You know, I don't mind playing that game where two characters are kind of looking for the same thing up close. But one thing I cannot allow to happen is for you to get the lead and then just laser spam me to death. And I'm saying spam the nicest way possible because look, I play adult Link. One thing about me, I'm gonna spam, brother. Oh, you understand me? I'm gonna press that. I'm gonna wear that B button out.
I'm going to need a replacement B button immediately.
Can we talk about expeditiously? I'm talking Amazon Prime next day or because I'm going to wear it out.
Next morning shipping.
Yes. And DICE, of course, doing just that. Here we go. Next game is here. And it sounds like, you know, as we kick off this match, there's a lot of neutral specials being shot. I hear another laser. There we go. I mean, I've never commentated a match blind, but I was down to try with you if you
were doing a pretty good job.
That's right. and production says we've missed nothing, and yes, I agree. Yeah. I agree.
Nothing truly started until we switched over as DICE is able to stack 55% onto JJ here as we continue this war of attrition between the two of them.
Okay. There it is. Yes, less is most certainly more nice. And loving that, too, the running F-tilts. I mean, it's almost like you're playing Roy. I mean, dang. Oh, my lordy.
He was looking to eviscerate that stock. JJ letting rip a forward smash. No conversion for you, and DICE is going to find a way in to find a nice little back air for himself off the down air. Real good stuff.
Okay, cross up back air. Got another back air indeed. Okay, smells that blood right now, but unfortunately enough, you're smelling it on the deficit side of this. And I feel like even though the lasers don't connect, they're just being used in a way to stop Kirby from jumping and moving. Just hold still. Hold still, pal.
It forces Kirby down, right?
Yeah.
It locks him down, and it's like, hey, I'm going to keep firing this, and yeah, you can avoid it, but what are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Right? How are you going to,
Don't be mad when I pull a U on you.
Hold on a minute.
Okay, well,
you don't have my reflector.
You know, and thank God.
Thank the Lord you don't.
There's some universe out there where Kirby copies all your special abilities. I'm glad we don't live in that one.
Oh, me too. But that F-tilt was able to secure a stock, a pretty easy stock for him as well, right? There's barely any extra credit, only 32% as we speak, right? Sitting on JJ, but ooh, there it is. Yeah, that down throw, such a good move. And we're able to get the trip. No confirm off of that, but ooh, we're able to get a quick inhale. Can we find more of a stock? Another nair, forcing DICE to the other side of the stage, and now all of a sudden that lead that he had is gone.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly the game that JJ tried to play at the beginning of game number 1, but you know, DICE was very well aware of that.
We got jumps for days.
Yeah, we got jumps. I forgot. Got a little ahead of myself.
Yeah, that blast zone camera cannot rise quick enough against Kirby.
Okay, and it just feels like both sides are always, you know, in anticipation of the other side's options. You know, we get to see DICE just kind of perfectly place these up tilts in a way where JJ, like, even if like that, I'm talking the last tip of the frame of back air connects are getting popped up in the air, but of course, JJ tossing out these back airs in anticipation of a late up tilt as well. If this percent up tilt or back air connects, I'm getting you off stage, buddy.
Just making it real hard for him, and there it is, landing another back air on to DICE to secure a stock, right? We're able to find a little bit of something here, and this is the good thing about this set for JJ, right, is that we're not allowing DICE to get too far ahead of us.
Sure.
Once those stocks start being lost.
Yeah, I think it's in everybody's best interest just to try to keep it as airtight as possible. Oh, get locked up. Okay.
Why is Kirby looking at me when he crashes?
Right, like, I can't help you. What do you
want me to do?
I can't help you.
That's on you, man. You're the character.
Okay. Up tilt again. Yeah, we get the reset on the platform. Unhand me. Yeah, mash for days.
Yeah, good mash coming out from JJ there. And I actually kind of respect DICE continuing to hit pummel there, right? Instead of going for the confirm, and you might miss that, right? You might miss that confirm, and that's not something you want to do. We instead go for the damage, right? We add as much extra damage as we can so that in a situation like that, that up air is so much more potent.
Bro, this is just not where I thought this match was going to go. Like, but you said that there's history between these two.
There's history. I could pull up the history between these two. There's a lot of history for them.
I was just thinking like, yo, Game & Watch, Falco, maybe. Falco Kirby, we going all 5 games. Nobody's touching each other.
We might go all 5 games with these two because they have quite a couple of games with each other. Right, I don't know the exact head-to-head. I can pull that up. Shout out Smashers app.
Hey, shout out to Smashers app.
Or Super Major now. Sorry, I forgot about the
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah, the Super Major now.
Okay, excuse me, Super Major. Big shout out. Hey, never too much information out here in the space. I'll tell you. Okay.
So yeah, they have 18 sets.
Wow, really?
Yep. And it is 7-11. I think it was Dice's favorite.
Okay. Like at this point in time in their career, just them being so evenly matched in terms of skill, that is obviously the stats say something different. It's just really a game of patience, you know?
Yeah. Able to find a little bit of something there. A nice up tilt into a back air. Good stuff coming out from Dice, but no, a little bit of close, but no cigar for him. But ooh, what a down tilt two-frame.
Yes. And smart right there on J-Jaw's behalf to not go for the stone or rock cover, whatever you want to call it, on the way back down. Obviously, you know, for a character like Falco, I am looking for a grab. You know, a lesser player might not know that they can grab or may forget to grab in a high tense situation like that. But, you know, Dice is certainly going to look for that. So smart to use it off stage.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, what a conversion.
Dice is rolling 7-11 right here. My God.
Wait a minute. This is something a little bit different coming out from Dice here, right? We expect, like, between these two, we expect these matches to go slow. But actually what Dice has ended up doing is like, yeah, we can play it slow, But the second you get in, I'm turning up the heat, right? I'm cranking all the way up to 11, and you have to keep going.
And it might be a little too hot for J-Jaw right here. This is getting out of control. I'm going to keep it real with you. I ain't never seen J-Jaw get handled like this.
This is one of those things where it's like, what does J-Jaw do, right? Because he's so used to being able to slow down the pace of the game and really dictate the pace of the match. But with Dice deciding, no, it's my turn now. I'm taking control. I'm playing the white pieces, right? I'm going first every time.
Every time. I mean, I guess it kind of goes down to the fact of, like, you know, a lot of what, you know, outside of J-Jaw being a really great player, a lot of what also really helps him excel as a player is also the matchup of familiarity. You know, Kirby, great character, is at the spot on the tier list after Ed, but when you have not played one at the caliber of J-Jaw, this player is going to take you for a ride. But I think in Dice's behalf, since they have such extensive set history, it's easy for Dice to maybe work in and around these Kirby combos.
So we'll be able to see here as we're able to find a quick 54% in the corner, and that was a nasty conversion coming out from Dice there. And here comes J-Jaw firing immediately, able to get a lucky trip on the down tilt, so we're able to find a little bit of something. A nice little up air conversion. Don't see a lot of those every day when it comes to Kirby. 92% on Dice. Can we find a stock, though? Can we find a conversion? Can we find a way in?
Let's see. Okay, force him to duck right here, which allows Dice to move in just a little bit closer. You know, we did get to see a little bit in the beginning of the game that the J-Jaw, like, kind of crouch walk. That even is such a thing. Like, it's not an actual crouch walk, but that animation kind of allows Kirby just to move a little closer. But not doing it anymore, but doing it up in a major way with that F smash, though.
Not just an F smash. That was the last hit of forward air drag down confirm into an F smash. What a call out from J-Jaw, but it doesn't seem to matter at all. Dice not able to take the stock, though. Good DI coming out from J-Jaw. We're able to crouch cancel straight through that up tilt. Can we find a little bit of something here, right? This is where you need to start making things matter.
Oh, yeah, turned him into some matter right there. Good Lord. That back air crossing up one side of the stage to the other. Dice with the much-deserved pop-off. All righty, friends. It has been a wild ride. And that last match has proven to be the battle of the luxurious locks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of good-looking hair up there. Can't say the same for myself. I just cut mine. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going on strong. I haven't cut mine in a minute.
Looks good.
Yeah, thank you.
Looks good, yeah. It just gets to a point where I'm like, you know, black people problems. You know, like the hair plus the scalp, I just can't get to. I got to start over.
Yeah, I've been there plenty of times.
No doubt about it.
That was we have a lot of people who make Afterburner work.
Let's talk about it.
A lot of people, and we got to pay the bills here at Afterburner 2026. So let's read some ads. Let's thank our sponsors here as we move on to our first little ad slide here.
And of course, Tournaments aplenty these days. No, people keep saying Smash is dying. People keep saying Smash is on live support. Look, I don't see it because I got mad tournaments booked this year, okay, friends? And one of them that I'm trying to get onto the list right here, of course, is Cavalier Clash number 7. February 7th through 8th, 2026, Ultimate Singles, Doubles, and Crews. $1,000 in pop bonus. You got to use the code Afterburner for 5% off, friends. And look, if you shop like I do, 5% actually goes a very, very long way. It is in Charlottesville, Virginia. So, yes, got some more tournaments happening in a VA. And, of course, we got to do Melee singles and doubles. So it ain't a party without OG Melee coming through and doing it up. Featuring Akala, Mia, Hurt, Asimo, Syrup, Sonics, Peanut, Jazzo, Rav, Zambatoon, Gluttony, Shiny Mark, Tweak, Shuton, and more. You have got to check it out. Star.gg/Cav Clash. Stay up to date with the latest and the greatest.
And we also have IWU, the esports team, join. Indiana Wesleyan University Esports is a proud sponsor of Afterburner 2026. IWU is recruiting for the 2026-27 school year and beyond. The Wildcats offer scholarships for their Smash Bros. Ultimate, Rocket League, and Valorant rosters. A lot of rosters out there for them. Students involved with the program will compete against other colleges across the country with opportunities for travel and even chances to compete for a national championship. Students will also receive an excellent education at IWU while also growing themselves as people through the IWU Esports program growth-oriented culture. In addition, students will gain exclusive keycard access to the 20 PC esports facility on campus.
Good Lord.
If you'd like to see if you have what it takes to be a Wildcat, go to iwuwildcats.com and fill out the recruiting form. Good luck out there, competitors, and go Wildcats.
Yes, lock in with us, friends. You know, I talk about all the greatest combination of things out there in the world, you know, milk and cereal, peanut butter and jelly. But, you know, I think in my time in Smash, I never thought I'd see collegiate Smash reach the heights that it's reached. And dare I say, as far as opportunity goes for our young people, reaching higher levels than a traditional competitive space. So that's not to say one's better than the other. That just means that we just need to bridge that gap. And, friends, we can do that here by joining the IW Esports team. Of course, Midwest Battleground is back, friends. The biggest collegiate event Illinois has ever seen. Use the code MWBAB26 for $10 off until January 10th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. We got singles and doubles for Ultimate. Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl 2. Rivals of Aether 1 and 2 singles and doubles. 2 XKO singles. Friends, you got to join us. Beware the eyes of March. We got March 6th through 8th, 2026. Star.gg/Midwest Battleground. Lock in with us, friends. The Midwest is the backbone, the spine, in my personal opinion, of hosting consistent tournaments in the Smash space. And you can help do your part by supporting these young people by checking out Midwest Battleground.
And then we've got Team YLNI. Odyssey Esports is teaming up with Team YLNI to bring you the next regional in Fort Wayne on January 31st. This all-day event will feature an ultimate singles bracket alongside free play setups, board games, and local vendors. The event will be hosted at the Snyder Academic Flex Center on Indiana's Tech campus. That's a $20 entry fee with strong players like Loafer and Ben T, who are already signed up. So if you are interested, go to start.gg/YLNI. and sign up today.
Let's lock in, friends. Odyssey Esports is doing it up in a big way in 2026, and I'm just happy to be a part of this one here, and hopefully many more to come. Farflash, nobody knows your community like your community. Now, friends, here's what you need to know about Farflash, because the great part about them is that they aren't just any old sponsor. They aren't just any old team, you know, because a lot of times in Smash, or really just in the overarching esports space, we like to just reach out and just see whatever we can get from a team or organization and just take whatever they offer us. But not Farflash, friends, here. Farflash is the official social media provider of Afterburner for the second year in a row. You can catch their coverage of the event on the official Odyssey Esports Twitter at Odyssey Esports IN. Farflash powers social media and partnerships for some of the biggest fighting game events out there, and you can learn more about their work at farflash.com. I mean, look, information is key. Everybody wants to remain a student at the end of the day, and I think in Smash, especially in Smash, of all the fighting games, seeing is most certainly believing, and Farflash is helping us see it in 2020. Let's get it.
Then we have the Normies. The Normies post daily videos on YouTube, bringing laughs, tears, and sometimes insightful commentary while watching your favorite TV, movies, cartoons, anime, drama, comedy, even wrestling. The Normies react to it all. Check them out on YouTube, Twitch, or find us on your favorite social media site, thenormies.com.
Oh, you already know what you need to do. Look here. This event is fire, friends, so please dress accordingly. Now, I was already locked on Afterburner when I seen it got announced. I was like, look, there's a couple things. I've never been to Indiana before, okay? And then on top of that, I need to just get up here because I want to meet all the new people. I'm from the Midwest. I can't believe it's been this long. But when I seen the merch really did it for me, friends. Let's go ahead and show a little bit of this off here.
Buy the merch. Look, they got a blanket. Hold on a minute.
Got a blanket.
Hold on.
I might need to see about the blanket.
Can I keep this?
I might need to see about it, friends.
Can I keep this? Hold on a minute.
Afterburner, friends. The event is fire. You need to dress accordingly. Okay, look. Now, there's a billion ways to support Smash of any level. I'm talking weeklies, regionals, super regionals, majors, whatever you want to call it, wherever it's at on the statistical tier sheet. Okay, but the best way to do it here in the present day is to buy the merch.
Buy the merch right now.
Buy
right
the
now,
merch
today.
Right now. If you love it, if it's cold where you're at, or even if it ain't cold where you're at, and you just want to show off what you got, okay, then you know what you need to do. OdysseySports.shop for the latest and the greatest. Okay, Afterburner is doing a really good job of executing on all fronts of what a major event can be, from collegiate crews, multiple games, round-the-clock food in the venue. Last but certainly not least, you got to buy the merch. Let's build those memories for next year.
You're not getting this blanket back, by the way. This is coming with me.
That's right. Blanket belongs to us here, friends. And with that in mind, I believe that's going to – production said, I might be in some trouble. No, all jokes aside, friends, you're certainly in good hands, man. It's been Afterburner 2026 day number 2. You got any closing words before we throw this thing to break for the final time of the evening?
Follow me on Twitter, @ExcelsiorSpeaks. Follow me on Twitter. I sometimes say things that are of interest.
Sure.
But I cast a lot, so you'll see me everywhere around the Midwest.
I know that's right. Let's get Excelsior to more events, friends. Let's get all you out there to more Twitch channels as well, especially the ones that have to do with Smash Ultimate, friends. With that in mind, we're going to close out for the evening. Catch us tomorrow right here, Championship Sunday, for the latest and greatest here in Afterburner action. We will see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Later.